vision, our vision, and putting that down on paper through journaling. As I already said, I have a book out now called Energize Your Life. I'm actually releasing another book. I'm releasing a poetry memoir. It's about the last 7 years of my life. It's also about dating and relationships and divorce and becoming an empty nester, starting my businesses. So it's a whole bunch of things. A lot of people are going to be able to relate to it no matter what stage of life you're in. So that's going to come out on Valentine's Day. I'm not going to tell anybody the title right now because I don't want anybody stealing my title, but if they follow me, Zenashe, Zenase, they can, see when it's going to drop. I actually will be releasing the first chapter 1, on January 30th. So you'll be able to go to Amazon and listen to and read the first chapter before the book drops, as I want people to go out and pre-order it. So that's coming up. I will be doing some vision board workshops, which I call going beyond the vision board with my guided journal in January. So if you're in the Houston area, I'll be doing one on the 23rd, one on the 29th, and then some, throughout the year, because of course, goal setting is not just something we do in January. It's something we should do ongoing, as well as working with, our vision, and putting that down on paper through journaling and other things like that. And of course, I have a podcast that drops every week, Zenergy, Zennurgy. That means the urge for more peace and fulfillment in life. So I have about 64 episodes out right now, and I drop a new episode every week. So they can listen to the podcast. I'm always looking for guests on my podcast. And so they can follow me, go to my link tree to sign up to be a guest. It's free to come on. So that's what I have coming up. Thank you.
Well, thank you for joining the show. And look, ladies and gentlemen, y'all make sure y'all follow this young lady right here. So, Mr. Therapist, where can the people find you at? What you got going on?
You can find me at geecheeone.com, GeeCheeone.com, and look for our feature films on Tubi, which is free, and Amazon Prime, which you have to pay for.
Long story short, man, good for having me back. I feel good to be back in the building. Shouts out to Zen, man. My first time actually getting to listen to her. Very proud of you, young lady. I see you. I will be following you out here. Everybody know where to find me at, man. MD to Life on all social media platforms. I'm always live on my Facebook or IG. I'm a funny dude, entertainer. You might see me video gaming. Might see me freestyling. Might see me out in the world traveling or something. Just tap in. I got music streaming on all social sites right now. Make sure to check out my latest joint that dropped right about a month ago. It's called My Diamonds Gon' Flirt. It's doing numbers right now, man. They like me in a couple places. So, that's about it, man. I just got over this COVID, so I'm back working. So, y'all be seeing me.
Life Coach CW.
You know me, I'm everywhere as well. You can find me on all social media platforms. You go to my createdbyqueen.com for if you looking for some shea butter, body oil, and hair elixir. So go to createdbyqueen.com. That's my body care line site. Other than that, I'm looking forward to a great year. I'm continually staying focused. There you go, right there. He got it.
I see
it. So as I said, I'm staying focused. I'm motivated, dedicated, consistent, persistent all day, every day. That's me.
All right, guys. And with that being said, I want to say this. I really appreciate you for joining the show tonight, as always. And I just want to say peace.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. It saddens me to bring you guys the news that the creator of the College Kid YouTube channel, which focused on a lot of drill music, he influenced me. He influenced lots of others to join this YouTube thing and do their best, man. He was a true drill historian. Now, I'm getting reports that he died from complications due to COVID. Now, this is a big issue in our community. A lot of people do not want to take the vaccination, myself included. But when I look at brothers like the College Kid dying from COVID, and I'm a little bit older than him, it makes me think, man. It makes me wonder, what's the right choice? What's the right thing to do? Somebody else said that we all were vaccinated as kids from chicken pox and etc. And I believe that.
He gives me an allowance of $100 a week. Like if I need more, I can ask for more, but normally it's just like $100 a week for like food and like random stuff I want to buy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Both pay for stuff, but he handles all the money as the man should.
All right, guys, what do you think about that? He handles all the money as the man should. Are those relationship goals in 2021?
They would not be relationship goals for me. It sounded like, and maybe if I misheard this, that she gives her paycheck to him and he gives her an allowance. And I just can't wrap my head around that, to be honest, because if you are an adult, the idea that someone would give you an allowance is pretty ludicrous to me, male or female. I know that there were times in the past, the movie Fences comes up to my mind when Denzel's character, he brought his check home, he gave his wife the check and she gave him some money. So I know that there were times when couples in the past did do this, but in 2021, I just can't understand why one person would give another person their check. I just can't understand that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can't understand that. And I don't even know if they're married or living together or what the situation is, but married or living together, I don't understand that. I've been married twice. And, we had joint bank accounts, but it wasn't, I'm giving you my check. The check went into, we had joint and separate bank accounts. So, we had our money for the house together, and then we had our kind of mad money for our own stuff separate, And so.
What's the difference between 2021 and 1978 with relationships?
Well, I think there's a lot of difference, I won't say 1978, but, I know that my grandmother never worked a day in her life. She went to school, she got married, she had kids, she was a homemaker. And so she, in a sense, made the choice to live on whatever her husband brought home. So that was her life.
I don't think she made that choice. I don't think your grandmother made the choice of not to work. I think that was just accepted and assumed.
You're right. It was accepted and assumed, but there were women who didn't get married even then. And there are women who worked as maids even then. If you watch, like, let's say a movie like The Help, or, you look at people like Oprah, who talked about her grandmother who worked as a domestic. A lot of our people, they had 2-parent households even way back. So that might have been something her husband said, you marry me, you don't work. But she chose, in a sense, to marry a man who said, you marry me, you don't work,
Right. She had a choice. MD to life, what do you think about this situation? She's a keeper, man, and she's cute.
Every dude need about 10 of them, man. You feel what I'm saying? Every dude wants a couple cute women that's going to give them all their money, and I can take care of you, give you allowance, and, life is life. Okay, that's cool. But as a grown-up, man, in this ideal world I live in, me personally, I wouldn't really want that kind of woman, man, as my partner, for real. I need somebody that's a little more independent, a little more sturdy, a little more, at least wants to be more independent and dominant. Now, I'm not saying if we decide to get together and she wants to do that, then we can't work it out, because that's cool. But at the end of the day, I don't want that to be like your main thought process and, go to as a woman that I would be dating as a grown-up. I want a woman around that I know for sure could hold down the family, whether it's, budgeting, doing the shopping, or, I might not be able to go to work. Can you throw me a couple dollars every week to make sure I'm not doing too much spending while we down and things of that nature? So it go both ways, man. But at the end of the day, like I said, whatever works for you as a couple is good. I know my grandma never worked a day in her life. She was a stay-home mom, raised my dad and his 4 brothers and 2 sisters, so it worked out perfect for them. But my mom and my dad, both of them full-time employees. Actually, my mom worked more than my dad do, because dad now retired and mom still can't. So, what works for you as a couple is the only important thing, man. For real. So,
I mean, like the brother said, I'll be repeating what he said. Whatever works for the relationship. I don't. In these days, times like I said, I asked her about 2021 in 1978. You know, I guess the answer to that question myself would be the foundation that the relationship is built on. You know, what kind of foundation this is really built on. What type of what the couple is really striving to get in life. Where's the relationship going? You know, so as far as the female giving her check over to the brother or whatever, in these days of times, I don't, you know, I don't. In the hood version, he just on some, you know, do what I say, do controlling type situation. You know, hey, this is just what it is. Do my thing. Give me the check, and I give you a little bit, and I do what I do. If it was a real relationship, man type time, maybe she been doing a little bit too much spending. I'm putting my check in the account. Break me off what I need. When if I need it. Other than that, we still trying to open up the business, or we trying to get into these stocks, or whatever we trying to do. You've been doing a little bit too much. You know, let me work with you. I'll help you out here. She not good at budgeting. That have never been one of her things. She's not good at certain type of things. Hey, she have her weakness, and he stepping in, helping her out. I mean, it can be looked at in that manner as well.
Hey, Mr. Therapist, what do you got to say about a woman that takes $100 a week, man?
I mean, that's $400 a month, or maybe $500. We don't know what the upkeep of the house is. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we don't even know what her education level is or what she's bringing to the table. She might only be bringing in $500 or $600 a month or $700 a month. Anyway, she looked real young. She didn't seem too intelligent. So, you know, who's to say that she got even a top-notch job? He might be holding down the electricity, the vehicles, the gas, all that stuff. I think it's a win-win situation for both of them. But I think he looked real suspect in that picture. You see how he was smirking in that video? Just has some trouble with that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? I think in his mind, he want to be a pimp. Is he from Chicago?
Might be, man. Look like he from the West Side.
Yeah, he like one of the real sus West Side niggas. You right, though.
Hey, watch that West Side. H-Town all day.
All right, this is not your generation, but this newer generation, life coach. Come on, now, you gotta admit, y'all got some real suspects over there.
Oh yeah, he definitely looked suspect. I agree with you there. He definitely didn't look like he was. He definitely like he was on some bull. Right. Bottom line.
All right, guys, let's ask the only couple in the building. How do they feel about this situation?
What's crazy is we were talking. We would probably have more collectively if I did the same. If I just gave up my check and took an allowance, because I'm the compulsive spender. You know what I'm saying? If I came home and said, "Hey, take this X amount of money and put it away. Just give me. You know what I need." I'm a person that, you know, I spend $20 or $25 a day in the snack machine. Won't think twice about it. Won't even register. But if I knew I didn't have access to it, I could navigate through the day, do what I need to do, have my snacks or whatever. I could do it. So I know they look young, but I don't know what works for them. I don't know what works. I don't know what she's bringing to the table. I don't know what their goals are. Like you look at them and you say that because they're doing it, she must be done. That's the initial punch and what you see. But if they are saving for something and he may be spending less than $100 a week, like that's not being said. So you assume that he's out there living a lavish lifestyle because she gets $100. He may be spending $75, but because it's not stated, you automatically assume that he's taking everything and buying whatever he want to buy and giving her some peanuts. That's the assumption that's made because it's male and female. If the roles were reversed, no one would bat an eye. If the man came on here and say, "Hey man, I dropped my check off, and I'm taking this $100, I'm getting this little allowance, I'm doing what I got to do," he doing the right thing. That would everybody say, "Oh, he doing the right thing. He's smart. They must be trying to get something." You know, that will be the normal. It will be much more accepted. It will be much widely more accepted. But because the way times are, it comes across as negative immediately for him. Like I said, it may be or maybe not. I don't know enough about the situation. and I don't know what their goals are. I know for me and the church people said, me and my house, if I did the same, I think we'll be in a better place financially, because I will stop and buy a pressure cooker or something like that. What the thing about? What was the name of the thing?
Keurig.
A Keurig. I bought a Keurig, a coffee Keurig. How much it cost? $100, something like that. I bought a Keurig, a coffee Keurig. I don't even drink coffee. I probably hadn't bought 10 cups of coffee. I probably hadn't bought 10 cups of coffee in the last 5 years. But I saw it, it caught my eye, I bought it. Now, if I had the $100 a week, like the young lady did, I was like, no, I don't need that. I ain't worried about that right now. But because I got access to the cash, let me get this Keurig. Now my bonus daughter uses it whenever she gets ready. I've never even got a cup of coffee out of it. But I just bought it, just spend money like that. So whatever works for them. Like I said, if they have goals and they have means to meet them, I'm not going to trash anybody's route to what they're going, what they're on. That's my take.
All right. Kalisha Patrice, can you please say something especially about this?
So in our household, as he said, we're kind of one. We're on the same mindset. Like, we have no judgment toward people's relationships and how they choose to reach or meet their goals. It appears that they are happy in the situation, regardless of what we see on the outside looking in. It's too many eyes on people's marriages and people's relationships, or too many opinions that people can't be who they want to be. So, I have little to no judgment on it. As he said, we both can be impulsive spenders, but I know that collectively we work together as a team, and what works for us may not work for the next couple.
What we have here is a side chick who went to the islands because the guy she was messing with took his family on vacation, and she said she has to go on vacation too.
Out here in the motherfucking Cayman Islands, my boyfriend Daniel and his wife are here too. And guess what? I'm about to roll up on their ass and let them know that I'm out here in the Cayman Islands too, and that it's a family vacation. I'd be goddamn if Daniel, my motherfucking married boyfriend, come to the Cayman Islands without me. Him and his wife and kids down there at the beach right now. I'm about to go down there and play with their ass. And me and Daniel kids gonna be beautiful as fuck and look better than his normal kids. Side babies look better than a nigga regular kids. Side babies always got some deformity though.
That chick said side babies always got some kind of deformity though.
Hey, look, check this out, man. That was weird, man. I thought she had to pee the whole time. Like, she kept going down, like, what the hell? Crossing her legs and bending down. What do you think about this situation, Zen? Is this side chick too crazy to be a side chick?
I think this is a case of men need to really evaluate what they're doing. I mean, there's no reason, in a sense, to cheat. But if you're going to cheat, let's be wise about it and pick a person that is not like that, who feels extremely entitled to everything and will not stop at making a scene, embarrassing you, embarrassing your kids. I mean, the self-centeredness in this video, she's not thinking about anybody but herself. She's not thinking about him, the wife, the kids. It is just completely her and her sense of entitlement and her anger that he can have any type of life or any type of experience that doesn't include her. And it's just, it's very much immaturity. I actually feel, in a sense, sorry for her. It's like, it's almost like you see people say, who raised you? Like who raised you? That you think like this, that you act like this, that you're making a video like this. How in the world does your mind work that you think this is okay and that you're angry and feel justified in any of this behavior that you're exhibiting? So it just, and I can't imagine that kind of situation happening 20 or 30 years ago. I can't. Maybe it did, but I just can't imagine it. You know.
HelloBlackman.com. What's the issue going on right here?
You can go first if you like.
What do you?
I think that a lot of times people miss their place, you know, and there are people out there who are willing to play a role and who are willing to play it to the fullest. I am not opposed to people being whatever they want to be in relationships, but you got to know when enough is enough and when too much is too much. You know, people are in predicaments where they're in relationships with people who are already in other relationships, and they're not realizing that these things typically don't work out because feelings and emotions are just, they're things that you can't really get by. You know, you are always going to have some type of transfer of emotions and feelings if you're in any type of physical relationship with somebody. But if you're not mentally stable enough to control those emotions, then you probably don't need to be in those types of situations, because lots of people can get hurt.
You gonna say anything about this, brother?
I think the guy is getting exactly what he signed up for. That's what I think. I think if this woman goes down there to his family and they entertain each other, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to go well, for sure. But this is the situation he's put himself in, and at some point he's going to have to deal with some backlash or some reconciliation or some come to Jesus meeting behind it all. So see what happens.
You know, I agree with you, bro. Side chicks are crazy these days, man. They will do some shit like this, you know, out of the ordinary, just weird acting. MD to life, man. What you think about this whole situation?
I just hope this ain't in the news next week is something worse than what it is now. Because, I mean, you know, you really can't really play with people's family. I'm going to just leave it at that. And I know sometimes a situation such as this can definitely get taken out of hand. I mean, just look at all the crazy stuff we've already witnessed on the show tonight. So with that being said, a blessing goes out to the guy that put himself in a situation, like my man was just saying, and hopefully his crazy choices don't put him or no one else in his love circle in danger. As far as the sad chick, man, excuse me, it's 2021, man. You know, not like that or nothing, but, you know, fatness is more empowered than anything nowadays. So she just trying to get what she can while she getting it, if you ask me. You feel what I'm saying? So I just, you know, that's where I lead at.
Hey, but MD, man, what do you think about the fact that the side chick had the money to follow him to the vacation spot with her peoples? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't that weird?
Yeah, I mean, see, you never know, though, the situation. Like, she obviously is getting some kind of help, in my opinion, which would probably come from him. I mean, I would imagine they're dealing, you know, that close. He's probably looking out for her financially. So, I mean, you know, it doesn't surprise me if she had funds.
All right, Life Coach CW. Are side babies prettier than regular babies, or what the fuck?
I don't know. I definitely can't answer that question accordingly. I couldn't give you no good answer on that one. Side babies look better than the regular baby. That was a hell of a statement there.
What do you think about the story, man?
The story.
Hey, let me say it like this. Is there a lesson in this video?
I mean, in this generation, and she seemed like, I don't know, if I had to say how old she was, I would say she probably could be younger, but she looked like she's about 32. I don't know, maybe somewhere in that area. I think the standard of the woman in 2021 is very low. And what I mean by low, that the standard of the woman don't require nothing of the man to rise himself out of the condition that he's in at this moment. Her standards is so low that the man's standard is even lower. and for this man to be married, as the minister would say, where you find no good man, you find no good woman. And so for this man to be married, we know he is breaking one of, if we believe in these laws and these commandments, then he has broken one of the main commandments. He has committed adultery, and therefore, once you break that law or break that bond that's committed with a man and a woman by the Most High, once you break that, then you open the door for to make yourself acceptable to anything that comes your way. So once she broke the bind, her coming there and going to drive out on the family, whatever, hey, you broke the law. Once you break the law, you got to pay.
Man, that was cool right there. Mr. Therapist, is this a case of mental health? I say it all the time. Mental health and physical health is much needed in the Black community.
I would say no. Certain cultural groups are highly influenced by media, Instagram, love and hip hop, attention grabbing, and if it was just if she was any type of stabilized person, you wouldn't put yourself on an Instagram live like that. You know what I'm saying? Did you see the comments that people were saying? You're not gonna get no good attention that way. Like previous speakers spoke. He played himself. He really put himself in a bad situation. So whatever he gets is just deserved. Hasta la vie.
Wow, man, that's great. And with that being said, it brings us to our relationship question of the day. Check this out. I was watching the lead attorney, and he said he had a guest on that told him his wife had a boyfriend. And I was like, damn. And, he was telling the lead attorney that they was having sex. They was having every kind of sex imaginable. And that his wife came home to him at night. He also had a girlfriend. So that brought me this question. I was like, are you man enough to let your wife have a boyfriend?
I have seen it in terms of like, I've been married twice. In my second marriage, my now ex-husband, he became impotent 2 years into our marriage, and he decided he was not going to treat it. And he basically told me, well, eventually our sex life was going to end with age. It normally does. So it just happened earlier than normal. So you really need to deal with this because I'm not going to get it treated. And I went and I tried to bring home things to help with the situation, pills, creams, pumps, patches, everything worked for a little while and didn't work. And finally, about the 9th year of this situation, I was like, I really can't deal with this anymore. I'm stressed. We don't interact anymore like husband and wife. You don't take me out. You don't touch me. You don't flirt with me. I don't even think you look at me. And he was like, well, why would I start all that if I can't satisfy you? Why would I take you out? You're going to start feeling romantic and I can't do anything for you. And he was like, I've been thinking about this for a while, and, we're such great parents. We have this bond, we're great friends. I can't satisfy you anymore. So I would give you permission to have an affair. Just don't bring him home. And I said, oh, no. I didn't sign up for that. That's not, I was like, my kids, because we got married and my kids were 6 years old when we got married. I have twins. Their father is a cheater. If their mother is a cheater, they're going to think the whole world is cheaters. So no, I cannot do that. You can give me all the permission you want. Nobody else knows you gave me that permission if they see me out somewhere with some dude. So no, I can't do that. And if you are going to put your ego, which is basically what he did, if your ego is so big that you don't care about our marriage, my feelings, how difficult this is for me, the vows you made to love and honor me and all that kind of stuff, then we need to start, thinking about not being together, because this is not a marriage. This is not a marriage. If you don't want to touch me, you don't want to have sex with me, you don't want to even try to get treated. This is not a marriage. We're just coworkers living in the same house, in the same bed. And so, yeah, that was my situation. And yeah, he gave me permission and I turned it down and I said no. Mm-mm.
Imagine you married to somebody for 20, 30 years and the sex ain't where it's at, right? And you like, I'm too stuck in my ways. This person knows me. This person right here knows me, man. They know all my information. They can tell you my social security number just right now. Just spit it out. You know what I'm saying? They know the bank account, everything. They know everything about me. Why not? Because this guy, remember, this guy that did it was happy with the situation. His wife, I assume, is happy with the situation. And why not? You said that your husband was cheating? If he's impotent?
Yeah, this is my second marriage. So my first marriage, one of the things that ended it was that my first husband, he was a constant cheater. It wasn't my husband that was impotent. No.
Okay. Well, all right. So we're going to move on from that one. Thank you for clearing that up. You feel what I'm saying? HelloBlackMan.com, though. You with somebody 20 years, man. You don't want to, it's cheaper to keep her, right? You know, you don't want to, go ahead, baby. Are you strong enough or can you turn into that? When you think about swingers, right? They're trying to spice up the marriage, right? Do you want to see your woman get pound caked in your face? Or can you both have discreet relationships that's dependable? Not like this woman. Are you man enough? That's the question. Are you man enough to let your wife have a boyfriend?
Yeah. Okay, I am not. But it's a wiring there as far as what is allowed, what's not allowed, what you can accept. There are men. You talk about swingers and stuff like that. So that's one aspect of it. The swinging part is more just for sex, right? But you have men and women in poly relationships where there are women with multiple husbands, and they live a private lifestyle, just her and the two men, with not entertaining anybody outside of that circle. The same thing with men having multiple wives, and not entertaining outside of that relationship. So there are people that are wired for not just sex, but different goals. If it's monetary goals, if it's lifestyles and things of that nature, like it's acceptable to them. It's in their mind that this is okay. I don't think that I could. This is me personally. I don't think that that's something I could entertain. I don't think I could entertain a poly long-term relationship with 2-3 wives. Like that's just a different level of, I don't know, a different level of thinking from my standpoint.
Okay.
So,
all right, Kalisha Patrice, are you woman enough to let your man have let your husband have a girlfriend?
I am not, Your Honor. Oh, you want me to elaborate?
Yeah, okay then.
I have a follow-up question. Are you man enough to let your girlfriend have a girlfriend or your wife have a girlfriend?
Great point. Exactly what I'm saying. The variables to this situation varies. It's so many different things that can happen. Look at Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying? Him and this girl him and his wife got into it, and he went and spent his time at the Playboy Mansion. You know what I'm saying? Why cheat on somebody when you can tell them the truth? And when the side chick act crazy, you be like, bitch, baby, there she go. There go that crazy bitch again. Why not tell the truth? MD, the life. Are you man enough?
Now, say it was a situation like the young lady up top, I forgot her name, Zen, with her dude. I do kind of understand why he offered it, but I wouldn't say as much as have a boyfriend. Like, say we 60 years old, you see what I'm saying, 50 years old, and I don't want to end life by myself. You don't either. I can't do nothing for you, though. You can go out and get you a Julio every weekend or something, have some fun, but ain't no way you gonna have no dude that you spending time with, mentally kicking it with, coming home to me. That wouldn't work. Now, to go get you a fling, 60 days, 90 days, get your rocks off or something, as a man, I probably could stomach that. Real 100, way down in the future, for the name of love, family, and all of that. But the whole boyfriend connection and all of that's absurd.
You just said the same thing, bro. When you think about it, women are not finna cheat with somebody, a gigolo. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, the average black woman ain't finna cheat with a gigolo. She gonna cheat with somebody that's been finessing her out of her panties for 5 years, probably. You know what I'm saying? Just somebody she really likes, and when they're together, like, say for instance, it's a hometown guy. She go back home, she's with him, hanging out. You know what I'm saying?
Couldn't take. It's impossible. No way possible.
All right, you're a faithful man.
100%.
All right, well, you answered that question. Life Coach CW, are you man enough?
Am I man enough to do what?
Are you man enough to let your wife get a boyfriend?
It's like that don't go together. Wife and boyfriend, you know, those two words, you can't intertwine those. You know, marriage and wife and husband, you know, that's a whole nother department of life. You know, as I was speaking to you earlier about, like, that's a whole nother spiritual journey. You talking about allowing, you know, someone else to come in on this journey and enjoy, you know, your wife.
But are you a faithful man?
In the state I am right now, yes, I am. As I say, marriage and my wife and me having a marriage, and now we girlfriend and boyfriend, and, you know, we working on a relationship or something like that, and, you know, she probably got a little dude or a boyfriend she dealing with, and I'm trying to get her, or I got her, and she working both of us right now till she make up her mind. That's a horse of a different color. But when you get talking about marriage, you know, that's once I marry a woman, I mean, hey, all bets is off.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to the lead attorney and say this. He's a divorce attorney. Not only did this guy let him know that, but he said he's seen worse. You know what I'm saying? He's seen worse than this.
I'm sure he have seen worse, but yet it's still, when you get talking about marriage and you talking about, you know, a whole nother area of life, man, that's very serious. That shouldn't be taken for granted, and has been taken for granted here in America, and that's why the marriage rate is at the state that it is as far as the divorce level over here in America, and why marriages don't last like our grandmamas and big mama marriages lasted. You hear a person married 30, 40, 50 years, you be like, damn, you know. But nowadays, you hear a person married this, you know, they get married New Year's Eve, you know, by the end of the year, you'd be like, oh, I broke up, we divorced, it's over with. You'd be like, damn, what happened? You know, so that's just what it is.
Well, you know, I've been with my girlfriend for 13 years. We're doing great, and I am a faithful man. All right, guys, what we are about to watch is a video of a 14-year-old girl that was shopping with her family on Christmas Eve, I do believe, and was shot by a policeman's bullet. And that police officer had also killed an unarmed man because the man was evidently he was attacking a woman in the store, and the police shot him, and he didn't have a gun on him. And one of the bullets went through the wall and hit the young girl. Let's watch the story.
The LAPD got calls earlier today about a man assaulting a woman and possible shots fired at the North Hollywood Burlington coat factory.
And as they're moving through the store and up the escalator, they come upon a victim who is down, a female who has been assaulted and has injuries and is bleeding.
Chief Michael Moore told us one officer fired 3 shots. One of those shots hit and killed the suspect.
One of the rounds apparently struck a wall behind the suspect, and behind that wall was a fitting room. And inside there, tragically, was this 14-year-old girl and her mother.
The 14-year-old girl died in that dressing room. Investigators have recovered some kind of metal object they believe the suspect used to hit the woman But so far, no gun.
All right, guys. So the officer is on paid administrative leave. Why isn't he arrested, man? Even the guy that they were looking for in the first place, he did not have a gun, and they didn't say he was charging the officer with the black object. You know, they shot him by the door. Maybe he was trying to escape, get away. I'm not sure. What do you think about this whole entire situation?
Well, I think that many police officers, they react first and ask questions later. And they say that they feared for their life. But the general public is supposed to be able to remain calm in situations of stress and not overreact and not provoke anyone. So it seems like officers need to be held to that standard. And also, there's been research done that if you train officers to stop for 60 seconds and call for backup, that by itself can save lives. Because when we're in a tense situation, the mind generally goes into fight or flight mode. And generally for cops, it seems to be fight. And what do they fight with? Their guns. So if you just stop for 60 seconds and even call for backup, that gives you a little bit of time to calm down, for the adrenaline rushing through your system to not be, in a sense, impairing your judgment. So I think that, we as a society in America, we expect, in a sense, these kind of things to happen. We're used to them happening. If you look at Europe, if you look at many other parts of the world, they might go a decade and have one police shooting. Some places have gone longer than a decade and they haven't had any shootings. And they have even changed laws. When there's been one police shooting, there's been such an outcry for, police not to have weapons on them, for them to have only non-lethal weapons on them, that it doesn't happen in other places. But because America, we have the Second Amendment, we have a different idea about guns, we end up in situations like this where an unarmed person gets shot, where a bystander who's in a dressing room, not even involved in this situation, gets killed. And so in my mind, there needs to be a change in the culture. We need to become a culture where this is not acceptable. And it doesn't matter that he's an officer. It's just completely unacceptable. And we're not going to let this, in a sense, slide where this person is not charged, where this person is not dealt with. Because, officers have, I think it's called some kind of immunity. I can't remember what the name of it is, where basically it's so hard to prove that they did something wrong, because qualified immunity, that's what it's called, qualified immunity, where basically they are given so much benefit of the doubt that it takes such a mountain of evidence to get a conviction that, you can look at the cases where officers have gotten a conviction, and I think it's like something like 0.2%. It's this minuscule figure out of all the shootings that we've had. And so I think as a culture, we just need to become a culture that says this is not acceptable. We're not going to let this happen anymore. These officers are going to have to forfeit something. They're not going to be on paid leave while they are being investigated. They're going to have to forfeit their paycheck while they're being investigated. They're going to have to forfeit something, because they need to think twice. They need to be worried about consequences. The general public is worried about consequences. We're worried if we pull a gun on someone and shoot them and we're not justified that we're going to go to jail. So why should they not have that fear? Why should an officer who's supposed to protect and serve not have that fear for his own freedom, for his own, livelihood? He should have a greater, in a sense, level of fear, because he has a greater responsibility to be safe and to be a person who's providing that safety to the community. So that's what I think about that.
You brought up a very interesting point. If the officers didn't get paid while they were under investigation, I guarantee you that shootings will go down. MD, the life, what do you think about this situation?
I definitely think both officers are going to do time behind this. I don't have the full details yet. I'm sure it's going to be a lot more to come out in the next couple days or weeks. But for him to be unarmed, I mean, when I say unarmed, I mean no weapon that can, hurt you from a distance, no firearm. They had no reason to pull their gun on him first and foremost, let alone use it. So with that just being said, I just think both of them are gonna suffer for this one, man. I don't think it's anything that's gonna be long and drawn out. I don't think it's anything that's gonna require like rocket science. I mean, they're guilty from every aspect I've seen already of just being immature, irresponsible, and not worthy of the power they have. Just because you can pass the test, just because you can run a couple miles at a time doesn't mean that you have the mental capacity to know when to pull a weapon on a normal person, a citizen, per se. Police should be trained way more mentally before they're given firearms and guns, mentally assessed in my thought process before they put them on the street. It's kind of like they're recruiting for the Army. They can just let anybody join up, become a cop, give them a gun and a badge, and throw them in the field. You're asking for these problems continuously over and over. So.
All right. Life Coach CW, what do you have to say about this whole entire situation?
Yeah, tragic situation as always. Just real tragic. I do disagree with the brother saying that they will be charged from the census of officers being charged with shootings. That's a very low percent. And in this type of situation, as Zay said, it will require a lot on their behalf that was really, really wrong. The way the law look at it, they came in, seeing the situation going on, sought to de-escalate it. Best way they thought with brute force. That's how they roll. That's how the police union roll. They're gonna come in there and say they did their job. The child was a casualty. Maybe you shouldn't shout it to the public like that, but hey, the child was a casualty at the end of the day. These are one of the cases that Hello Black Man was speaking about. That's gonna get strung along. As the police captain said, it'd be about this gonna be under investigation for 3-4 weeks to a month. They're gonna string that along. We gonna hear about that later on down the road. The family settled out, and the police officers, we don't know what happened to them, but whatever the case might be, the family settled out for a couple $1 million. They paid for the child life, and they kept it moving. That's pretty much what's gonna happen. The casualty, the guy that got killed, hey, they figured he was wrong. He was assaulting a woman, and hey, they did their job there. The facts are that this is a black community. This is a black community that they were in once again. And as always, there is war on the black community. There is war when it comes to police entering the black community. There's war. They're not coming in to de-escalate. They're not coming in to talk. They're not coming in for peaceful resolve. They're not trained like that. They will never be trained like that to come into our communities to treat us fair or enact justice, to do the right thing. They are not trained like that, especially in this day and time. In this day and era, I don't think they was ever trained from all the way from slavery all the way up to this point to come in and treat us fairly or with some type of equality or just type of means. That is not the case. When they come to our community, it's war. So they come in to shoot. They come in to kill. That's all they know. That's what they taught. And the higher ups have gave them permission to do this. That's why it's so hard to convict a police officer in America. That's why it's truly hard to do that. Because the powers that be know that we have trained these people. We trained them to go into these people community to kill them. So we can't train them to go into these people communities to kill them. And then when something go wrong, we're gonna come in and say, we got to block them up for that. That's why they get qualified immunity. It had to be a rare situation, very rare situation. We have had a few, but we have had more losses than we have had when it comes to police officers using excessive force and outright killing the black man and woman here in America.
Okay, my brother, thank you for that. Mr. Therapist, what do you have to say about this situation?
Well, I concur with everybody. I just be regurgitating. I mean, it's a tragedy. I really feel for the mother. You know what I'm saying? A mother's never supposed to bury their child. Child buries their parents. And that's years down the line. It's expected. It saddens my heart that this occurred. Though not surprised, this cop will probably get a slap on the wrist unless he has like a track record of such tragedies, and it's going to be what it be. It was in his eyes, it was an accident. But I don't understand. It seems like it'll have to come off the force because there's no justification for such a shooting just based on how it's been laid out, for me anyways. I pray that, justice is served. I pray that something happens, but what's going to happen? We've seen numerous murders. We've seen numerous shootings by cops on people, and nothing's really changed. They say defund the police, but it ain't doing anything, especially where I'm at. The crimes are still the same crimes. The hate and the violence against my people are still that. The whole point of the police department was when they first developed police officers, it wasn't for, law enforcement or anything. It was to catch the master's slaves and bring them back to him. So I think somewhere ingrained in them, that's still in their DNA.
Powerful. HelloBlackMan.com. What do you think about this situation?
I agree with everybody that has already spoke. They're saying how tragic it is. But firing a weapon in the public, like as far back as I've ever known anything about, police and how they handle situations, that's always been one of the biggest no-nos of all time. So, so that in itself is just it seems so. I will say uncharacteristic, but it seems like they crossed the line by even firing a weapon in a public place, especially if they hadn't been fired first. If the person that they're after hadn't shot like made a real bullet come toward them, then them shooting a gun was excessive in them circumstances. If the lady that had been in the altercation is already in whatever condition she's in, them shooting the guy is not going to change what has already happened. Of course, that whole situation needs to be handled and what happened and who's at fault. Of course, whatever charge need to be filed. But as far as firing a weapon in the public, like that's the biggest, the biggest no-go in police handle of any situation to me. So that's where I think it went wrong at. But again, like the life coach says, you'll see it today. It'll be a hot topic. It'll make the news maybe once or twice again, and then you have to search for it. You will literally have to search for mall shooting, Burlington Coat. You will have to go find an article, some obscure article in another month to see what happens to these people.
And with that being said, that brings us to our next video.
Cook County's medical examiner's office identifies the victim as 29-year-old Andress Wolford. Wolford was a social worker and a mother of 2 daughters. Officers found Wolford's body in a home in the 2100 block of North Nashville Avenue in Galewood just after 10 Thursday morning. She had suffered a gunshot wound to the chin. Police took the officer who was off duty into custody. Wolford's family says she and the officer had been together for the last couple of years.
All right, guys. So no charges filed against this officer in this case. So why do they have him in custody, Zen?
Well, they're probably doing some type of investigation. Normally, the first person they look at is the live-in lover, the husband, the boyfriend. They look at that person first because statistics say that is the person that is the killer. And so that's probably why they arrested him. And now they're trying to verify that he is the one that they should charge. So that's what I would say on that.
Okay, interesting point. MD to Life, what do you think about this whole story?
Man, here we go again. It's just sad because here we are again speaking about another loss to a black family that I'm pretty sure is significant. I see she was a mom, a master's degree and things of that nature, so she was doing pretty good for herself. And the fact that they have him in custody, truthfully, to me, that just means they more than likely have a little bit of evidence, nothing concrete, or they would already put it out there, but they pretty much got enough to say he's the one that did it for a valid reason. So, it's just sad, man. Shouts out to Nashville. I got a lot of family.
I say, yeah, I don't know why they said a home. It probably was his home. They probably don't want to identify where they found her at or whose house it was for evidentiary reasons. That's the only thing I can guess. Other than that, it's a tragic situation. As always I always say, the black woman is the most unprotected woman in America, but yet the most fierce. So I don't. It's just, once again, as I've been saying for the last 90 days, it's just part of the 90 days to Eve. It's just part of that evilness that's rise up during this time of the year. Just really sick-minded things really happen that you really can believe that a black man has done to a black woman, for one. And for two, just the overall tragedy of it being just a black-on-black situation.
Are they trying to cover up for him because he's a police officer?
Chicago Police Department, it's notorious for covering up things. Lightfoot is up on a lot of fire right now. So I don't think she in the situation be trying to cover nothing up. I think, like the brother said, they probably do have just enough evidence to hold him for an investigation. So if they got him, they got, like you said, they have some type of evidence. They have something on. They're not trying to cover this up. They got what they need. They got some of what they need. They just need a little bit more to go ahead and charge him.
Mr. Blue, what's your take on this whole situation?
He was arrested, not charged. That's going to be my theme from here on out. I believe that if he did it, definitively, the ballistics will tell it out the top. Ballistics are going to be the first things they're going to run. He's a cop. He's a trained officer. A shot to the chin, that's a rookie mistake. No one would do that. Chest or head. So, no, I don't think he did it. I really don't think he did it. If he did it, it must have been a crime of passion. But dang, what could possibly go on? They've been kicking it for years unless she was about to break up with him or something. I need a little bit more background to definitively say, but just based on how the girl was shot, I can't really commit to him doing it.
For me, I think it's damage control. I think we've gotten to a point to where if they're putting out bits and pieces of information, even if they have everything, more than likely, you will be surprised at how crimes and the media work together to either string along stories. Even if they got everything at one point, sometimes they will string certain things along so it stays in the news until a certain point. To certain people have elections, to certain people have certain dates to meet. Like it's really a game that if you're not into that realm, it looks legit. But for the Chicago Police Department, it may just be damage control. Because if you can put out enough incremental data, at some point the public will lose interest in it. You will watch the story one time, you'll watch a little bit of it again, watch it again, and then when you see it the fourth or fifth time on TV, you won't even connect the dots. You're like, oh yeah, I remember that story. You won't get the background of it. You won't see how it turned out or anything like that. And a lot of times that's what happens in high profile cases. If you go back and watch when judges and high profile police officers and stuff like that get in a lot of trouble, they will come out with the end results, but it'd be 6 months down the road, 8 months down the road when they say, yeah, convicted of so-and-so. It'll be at the bottom of the paper in a little small print at the bottom. You'll never see it again. And if you don't want the Chicago Police Department under fire for this thing, you know he did it. Hey, this is what's going on. They'll update on the story. They'll update it in another 2 weeks. The next update, 3 weeks. And then when nobody's thinking about it, they'll post what they need to post, which is, hey, he committed the crime. He's, being convicted, blah, blah, blah. And it won't hit the TV again. TV 2 or 3 times, newspaper, that's it. Never hit the radio, nothing like that. I think it's damage control, me personally.
"25-year-old serial killer out in Miami, ladies and gentlemen. Very successful, riding around in Lamborghinis, Bentleys, Benzes, everything, man. So check this guy out. We'll be back with more commentary."
These are typical Facebook pictures of a young man in the prime of his life. But Miami police and Mayor Francis Suarez say this 25-year-old took lives. Cruel individual looking more like a chameleon in these smooth-looking Facebook photos, reminding us all we never really know who someone is just by the way they appear.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into this. Let's dig just a little bit deeper to what we just saw. All right, so go ahead, Zan. Why don't you start us off?
It's hard to know what to say. It's unexpected. It makes me wonder what was going through his mind. You know, there's no justification for just killing someone in cold blood, but it kind of makes me wonder if there were warning signs, if people saw changes in his behavior. Did he have some kind of mental breakdown or snap in some kind of way? Was he schizophrenic? You know, so I just don't even know what to say about this situation.
He was a young Black professional living in Miami, living his best life. You know, why would a person that's a young professional snap like that?
Well, I work with gifted and talented kids. And one of the things that you see sometimes with children or young people that are really successful is they don't know how to deal with, I guess you could say, some of the issues that come up with success. They are afraid of losing their success. They don't know how to deal with, I mean, there are children who they've got an A all their life. The first time they get a B, they literally become suicidal because in their head, their identity is wrapped around their success. And it's wrapped around being this person who always has it together, who always has the answer, who always looks a certain way, does things a certain way. And they haven't learned that in life, there's ups and downs. In life, things don't always go your way. They haven't learned that. They haven't absorbed that. And so sometimes these very successful, we think, kids or young people who seem to have it all, they don't have coping skills and they don't have a real strong identity outside of the way they look or what they have accomplished. And anything that happens to challenge that, it can send them into kind of a tailspin, and they can act in very uncharacteristic ways that you would not have expected, because you think that being successful, or we think that being successful means they're mature, they're responsible, but sometimes it doesn't mean that at all, you know, so that could be a factor.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. This guy was out there killing homeless people. I wonder, were they in front of his properties, or did he just hate the homeless? MD to life. What was this guy going through, man?
Man, my first initial reaction when I seen it's a crazy, sad story, to be honest. Shouts out to his people, because I'm sure, you know, his loved ones is touched by this very deeply. It's going to affect everybody around him. I'm sure people had high hopes and dreams for the young man. He was doing good. But I'm also a spiritual person myself, man. So it kind of makes me wonder, you know, I know a lot of people nowadays are into the spiritual realm, and, you know, Illuminati is real in the world and the mind of a lot of people, and sacrifice and all these things. They say they was looking into him for a case dating back all the way to 2016. So I just want to know when he kind of came into his money, first and foremost. That would kind of help me have a better understanding of what might have triggered him. It could have been, you know, he could have been feeling like he had to give back to whatever apparent reason or entities that got him to where he may be. You never know what's in the mind of a person in these days and ages. Me personally, I would definitely hope that's not the case. I would just hope it was a mental issue. Not saying that's a good thing, but I would rather it be that than a Black man being misled by media and spirituality. You feel what I'm saying? But it's just sad in general, fam. My condolences to his family again, man. I really don't know where else to go with that. It's sad.
Mr. Therapist, what was going on with this guy, man?
One, he was arrested, not convicted. Who's to say he even did the crime? Who's to say he's not being blackballed because he's Black? Who's to say he was at the wrong place, wrong time, and it just happened to be because he had a weapon on him, he's the culprit? Anyways, 2 people is not equal serial killing. I've killed 8 people. I'm not even considered a serial killer. So I don't see how they come up with that 2 killing serial killer thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point right there, Mr. Blue. It's killing 2 people, but he also injured several others. But is killing 2 people considered being a serial killer? HelloBlackMan.com.
I guess from my understanding, a serial is from a pattern of behavior, and from right now it's 3. 2 is a pair. 3 is definitely a pattern of behavior. If you're able to commit a violent crime against the same type of person or people in whatever time frame. For me, and like I said, the guilt or innocence is not on me to lay claim to, but anyone who's done it, if it's this guy or whomever, to me, it's a Godplex. It's somebody that believes that they have the ability to take whatever, especially somebody when they're taken from a level of people that they feel is beneath them. That's what I feel this is. Once that person gets away with it, they're like, no one cares. I'm doing them a favor. I'm getting them out of the way. That's what it feels like to me. That's what crimes like this, it feels like somebody has empowered themselves to clean up the streets. They've empowered themselves to remove trash or remove some level of people that is beneath them. And this guy's 25 years old, real estate, driving nice cars and things of that nature. To me, it feels like a God complex came over him. Maybe if you're spiritual, basically took over his spiritual self and said, now I want you to do this. And especially when everybody knows this. If you do something, if you steal a grape from a grocery store and you get away with it, next time you go, you'll get 2. If you get extra change back from a cashier, you're gonna go to that cashier again. It's a pattern of behavior. If you figure out, hey, if I kill this homeless guy, nobody even looked for him, no questions, nothing on the newspaper or nothing like that. If he committed the crime in 2016, he probably never heard anything else from it. You know what I'm saying? Now, what they should be able to do is, if it's this guy or whomever, most people like that, they are looking to gather that information. So if he did a crime, you would see it on his phone. He probably got screenshots of, murdered homeless and stuff like that. People like that feel like they are they are doing the world a favor. That's what it looks like to me. And I think it's absolutely a despicable presence to have, but obviously somebody's capable of it.
All right, so check this out. Mr. Therapist brought up a lot of questions because this guy was black, but the police said that they had several pieces of evidence, including ballistic evidence and also video footage as well. So Zen, do you want to say anything about what Mr. Therapist said?
Well, I think we live in a country where we hopefully are innocent until proven guilty, and we are able to go before a judge and jury, hopefully a jury of our peers. We know that Black men are targeted by law enforcement very often. We know that they are, we also know eyewitness testimony is suspect. People don't remember as well as they think they do. Cameras are notorious for not looking at us the same way they look at white people. When you look at facial recognition, there's been some challenges on facial recognition because the majority of the database is white. Well, our facial features are not like white people's facial features. And so there have been several cases where facial recognition from a camera has pointed to one Black man, and that Black man has not been the person, just because the facial recognition was flawed. And it was not calibrated to take in our different features, our wider noses, our different cheekbones, our fuller lips. So it basically misread the facial features and gave them a printout, in a sense, of someone that was not really the person. And that person was able to prove, I wasn't there, I couldn't have been there, here's my alibi. And you know, and there have been cases where there's been lawsuits and other things over camera usage with flawed footage. So, Mr. Therapist has some points about he is just accused. We don't know if he's guilty. And there needs to be some due diligence to make sure that the right person is charged with the crime.
And with that being said, it's going to take us to our second video. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. Welcome back to another episode of Members Only Podcast. I am your host, Lo from the Go. And on Members Only Podcast, man, we got a beautiful panel. I'm about to bring them up right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, say hello to our beautiful panel. Bam, why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do?
I am Zinashe. I am a podcaster as well. I'm a spoken word artist. I'm an educator. I just released on December 6th a guided journal to Amazon, and it has been on the bestseller list for the last 12 days. It's called Energize Your Life. I am all about positivity, trying to get people to remove the limitations that they have in their thinking and expand their vision of themselves and just, really have the life of their dreams. So I'm about manifestation, the law of attraction, just really putting positivity into your life and moving forward. So that's what I'm all about. That's what my podcast Synergy is all about. And I talk to people from all walks of life about how they are basically manifesting the life of their dreams.
You should have Rose Williams join your show, man. She talks a lot about manifestation. Go ahead, MD the Life. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
Man, first of all, good for having me on, man. Glad to see all my people again. It's been a minute. For those that don't know, the boy was in the hospital for a minute, man. COVID was kicking my ass, so we had to beat up on COVID. But that's done and over with. Y'all should already know, man. MD the Life, rap artist, future podcaster, man. I got a lot of things in the working right now on my YouTube. Check that out. We getting them subscribers up. Please go follow, man. I ain't gonna do too big of an introduction because I gotta keep my wind going. But salute to y'all.
All right. Hey, man, we want to wish you speedy recovery, and I'm really happy that you joined the show, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, brother. All right, Mr. Therapist. Okay, what's going on? Why the therapist this week?
That's my Instagram. And that's what I do. That's what I do in the daytime from 8 to 5. Mr. Therapist, also known as Mr. Blue, representing Compton's Most Wanted. We still in here. Just podcasting, broadcasting, television show coming in January, local regional station, Get You One Magazine, Get You One Films. We on Tubi, we on Amazon. Check us out. That's GetYouOne.com, Get You One Films. All right.
Hey, man, you always doing something. You like a jack of all trades, bro.
But a master of none, then a master of one.
Okay. HelloBlackman.com. We got two people in the building.
What's going on? This is Jamie Jenkins. This is Kalisha. We have a journal line called Hello Black Man. A complete movement about transparency communication, just giving people the opportunities to write something down. A lot of times when you talk about getting things off your chest and distressing, people feel like they don't have a way to know what to talk to and know where to turn. First of all, you need to get stuff written from your mind down on paper, and then you're able to see it, you're able to realize it, you're able to really track your journey from age 25 to 35, 35 to 36, 40 to 80, whichever the age range may be. So in this journal line has a unique feature. It asks very intriguing questions to kind of pull some things out of you to write down or to start conversations with. So that's us. Hello, Black Man.
We got a series of videos that I'm about to play for you guys. All you have to do is say how you feel about these particular videos. We also have a relationship question of the day. And that relationship question is, are you man enough to let your wife have a boyfriend? Wow. And I'm going to also say woman enough as well. And with that being said, let's get into our first video. But let's get back to the music. Your
Right.
latest project, what you got going on?
Black Rose, first quarter of 2022. I'm working on the Aces Wild 2 tape. It's just a compilation tape of me getting it in on features and getting it in on some of the tracks that's already out and popping right now. I've been having my hand in this battle rap shit too, so I got a few battles coming up. Smoking dudes on the battle shit, you know what I'm saying? Just trying my hand in that. So I got a lot of stuff musically coming up, man. The top the first quarter of 2022.
All right, so I heard that you had a guest feature on one of your tracks, man, from a Mrs. Sasha Go Hard. What was that like?
Yeah,
on the song.
it was love, man. I appreciate it. Shout out Sasha, man. So I had did some work for her on it because I run a t-shirt company called Charlie Jean Company, and I do all custom apparel and stuff. And I ended up doing some work for her for one of her video sets, and we locked in right there. Then few months down the line, I reached out to her for the feature. She gave me the green light, blessed me with the feature on a track called Advance. And it's a hot track. I can't wait to be able to put it out. It's gonna go crazy. I just got another little piece of the sauce to put on it, featuring G Count from LEP, New Regime. I don't want to get him on that track. I think it'll blaze. So I'm just waiting on the green light from him to go crazy. I got a backup plan if he can't make it because I know he's been pretty busy. But I got a backup plan. I ain't gonna speak on it because I don't want to throw no salt on that. But we're gonna work.
All right, so when you look at yourself as an artist and you say, you got to compare yourself to certain rappers, right? As an artist, at some point you say, man, this guy either took my style or he sound like me, or we came up with the same concept. His just blew before mine did. And that's like a comparison, right? So if you can compare yourself to any style from any crew, who would that crew be, or who would that rapper be?
I don't know. I can't compare me to nobody because I got my whole style is different. It's a different cadence. It's a different energy. It's a different flow. It's a different mentality. It's a different approach to the record. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm real meticulous when it comes to the record. Like, I'm thinking about it from many different perspectives when I'm writing, and then I'm such a scatterbrain that all of them perspectives will get touched while I'm writing one particular rap. So it's like, it's real different. So, I can't compare myself to nobody, but I was influenced by a lot. And I think that's the reason why I can't be put in a box, because I've been thoroughly influenced by a lot of different sounds in the music. And with that, I can tap into those and jumping in and out of those bags at any point. And it kind of like, it's like, damn, somebody could listen to this one or two records from me and be like, okay, I know I got it. And then the third record would be like, what the fuck? I didn't expect that. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be at back at the drawing board trying to figure it out. And then by the time they figured it out, my fourth record just threw them off again. So it's like, that's what type of move I be on.
All right, I want to take it back a little bit and go back to your block. A couple of years ago, man, you guys lost a prominent member of your block, man, known by the name of 8 Ball, man. Big 8 Ball. Could you tell us a little bit about 8 Ball, man, how he influenced you in your life?
8 Ball, lot of RIP, my boy. Yeah, man. 8 Ball was a real pillar on the block, man. Just a all around good dude, man. Real fearless type of dude, real money getting type of dude, especially when I first met him. Just one of them dudes that was riding around, just getting to it, man. Just cool, cocky, bow-legged dude, just like, man, fuck everything. You get in my way, I'm running it over type dude, man. And he had lingo for the best of them, just his type of lingo was drawing, it was appealing. And he was definitely a good dude, man. So having and hearing about his loss really kind of hurt the hood in a way. And we still haven't healed from it, because there's a lot of his character and his personality that's missing, from the set, you know what I'm saying? So with that being said, it's kind of difficult to kind of like, be a complete body You know, so as we heal and we continue to do what we got to do, man, we just, you know, send our prayers up to the fam that's still pushing through. And like I said, man, and just keep 8 Ball name alive, repping them. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. That's what we do here on Members Only Podcast, man. We get to the nitty gritty. Now, tell us about the future, man. What do you see yourself in 5 years, bro?
5 years, man, Joe. I'm bigger, better bags, man. You know, I think everything I'm doing right now has been setting the foundation for my 5 years from now, man. So, you know, I got my hands in so many different pots. You know what I'm saying? And I eat from so many different channels. So it was like, yeah, just a bigger bag, bigger focus, and bigger projects coming out that I'm focused on. I'm working on getting my bag up so I can get my hand in this video, in this movie type of thing. I want to write this. I got a script that I'm writing right now, that I want to introduce to the people as soon as I get an opportunity. I'm gonna make sure everything right with it first. But yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy. But 5 years from now, Sonny Roseland, bigger, better bag, growing taller out of the concrete. You know what I'm saying? The rolls coming from the concrete is lit where we at. You feel me?
Okay, Sonny Roseland. Tell the people where they can find Sonny Roseland.
Man, you can find me on Twitter at Ed Brook. You can find me on IG at @Ed_Sonny Roseland. You can find me on Facebook at Sonny Roseland. You can find me on everything else at Ed Brook, man. Follow me, man. You know what I'm saying? You definitely won't be disappointed, man. We get to it. I got a show coming up, man, in the ATL, man. Shout out to A. I'm gonna be doing on January the 15th at the top of the year for the fashion show, Silhouette Fashion Show, hosted by Chicago's King of Comedy, Mike Samp. It's finna go crazy. I'm performing my hit single, To Go. It's gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? So check for that. Follow me to stay tuned with all the updates for it. Shout out my niggas at Members Only at the Fast and Furious interviews. You know what I'm saying? Low from the Go. That's the #1 bash boy. You niggas know what it is. And then, hey, don't play.
Okay. Any artists from Chicago that you fucking with, you want to give a shout out to, bro?
I give a shout out to all the Chicago artists. Keep pushing, man. We already the wave. We already the motherfucking wave. Every Chicago nigga that's putting on right now, keep putting on, from Lil Zay Osama to motherfucking Lil Durk to Chief Keef to, you feel me, Ed Brook to, you feel me, M Bam Flip, all the way up to Lil Mouse and the rest of the gang. Like, everybody just keep pushing, man, because we already done broke through the doors. And everybody is still in our swag. So it's us, man. We here.
Oh, yeah. I forgot, bro. I got one more question for you. If you could sign with a Chicago artist, who would that Chicago artist be?
Man, Joe, just based on how they moving in the game, man, I'll probably go with Mickey Halsted and the team, man. You know, just that whole movement over there. They looking good. They doing what they supposed to do. I think they moving in the right direction. And it's a lovely situation that they got over there. I believe, from the outside looking in. So if I had to do it, I would go, you know, market myself or promote myself to those guys.
Well, Sonny Roseland, aka Ed Brook, that's all I have for you. I just want to let you know I really appreciate you for joining the show.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I just want to say peace.
Yo, salute.
And they were able to articulate exactly why one thought red, the other thought green. It's just refreshing to be able to be amongst people that don't think alike and can articulate well why they think a certain way or what circumstances have brought them to, you know, that conditioning of thinking. So it's been phenomenal. It really has, man. I tell people all the time, like, hey, this is something that we can get behind, and it's something that we can support from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? That's the great thing about the internet. Here you are on my podcast. Everybody that sees it, I want them to tap in, follow, subscribe, share. When you pop on, I want them to get the same notification as if they were popping on to see us, man, for real.
Oh yeah, just like I brought up my groups earlier, feel free to post, every show that you do inside of the members only Facebook group, because
Mhm.
that's what that group is for. It's for the network to put their message out, and I'm not a greedy guy. I'm not even the leader of this group, you know. It's you might be the leader. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I'm just here
You
starting.
just want to see progress.
Right. So I'm just here doing it. I'm gonna get on here and do the news stories by myself, regardless. I'm gonna get up here. I'm gonna meet new people,
Yep.
bring them onto the podcast. See, that's the thing right there. You said everybody got their own opinion. Man, I might have somebody that straight up don't got it all on the show, man. He's talking to his audience though. You know what I'm saying? And they feeling what he's saying. And it's
Right.
far
Yeah.
off stuff, and we got to entertain that too.
Yeah.
That's the type of show we got, uh, and I love doing it. And I work a full job, 5 days a week. Come home and maybe I'll do a show, maybe I don't. But I try to keep consistently putting out new material and new content.
Man, that's what's up. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna ask you a series of questions, about 3 questions, maybe 4, and just get your opinion. You're straight off the cuff. Like I said, everybody know this is definitely unrehearsed. And let's get a black man's opinion on some of these questions, how it hits, and where you stand on some of these topics. So the first question is, this is question 31 in the journal. It says, hello, black man. What's the most uncharacteristic thing you've done to impress someone? Were they impressed? Explain what you feel you would have done differently. So this may take you to your younger days, you know what I'm saying? Those impressionable days.
Yeah, most craziest thing I ever did to get like somebody's attention. Something that's not like me normally. That's a hard one right there, brother.
Yeah.
I buy a bottle of Hennessy and let you drink it first. I don't know. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, I got one.
There it is.
At Navy Pier one time. It's a beautiful summer night in Chicago. I had a young lady with me. I don't want to say who it was. I had a young lady with me, and my stem broke on the rose. I brought her a rose, trying to impress her.
Mm-hmm.
Stem broke on the rose, and I ran back down there to the rose person, got her a new rose, ran back down there to her with the rose, and got on my knees and passed it to her. That's it, the deal, bro.
You done.
That's it, the deal, bro.
See, stuff like that, like that level of expression, like, does that happen today though? Like, do guys, are they willing to do that these days?
I think guys do that type of stuff these days. Like not too long ago, one time I pulled up on my woman of 13 years, pulled up on her, picked her up from work, got out with a dozen of roses. You know what I'm saying?
Well, now that sounds like that's who you are. That sounds like you are the type of person that's willing to pay that tribute. Like that may be your language. Like, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But like some of these, I just say from a generation standpoint, do you see the generations under you coming telling you, "Oh, gee, this is what I did for my old lady. This is what I did for my girlfriend," stuff like that?
Oh no, man. That's a thing in the Black community too. We're not engaging each other with love.
Yeah.
So situation like that, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Some young guys, let's just assume most young guys would do something nice for their girlfriend. But you got boys, don't
Yeah.
you? They
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I try to tell my son, let me tell you what you could do. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's still gonna be up to him to go through it. But I was like, hey man, just take us some candy.
look, check this out. Lil Durk just got on his knees.
Yeah.
In the concert in Chicago. So it's maybe a Chicago thing, you know. Got on his knees in the concert in Chicago.
Yeah, I saw it.
His girlfriend.
Yeah.
That beautiful?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, listen, that's heart beating fast. That's everything. That's all the emotions, skin clamming. That's all. He couldn't ask for more of a rush, and she couldn't either. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I thought that was absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, I saw it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
I saw
that
that.
type of stuff we talk about on members only. You know what I'm saying? On members only podcast. Like I said, don't forget the M.O.P. That's the exact stuff that we talk about on our show, and we get a little deeper too as well. We talk politics, relationships. I started to add a new segment to the show. It's the relationship question of the day.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah.
So I got a question because I'm gonna do my show tomorrow night. Normally I do it on Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow night because it was the weekend. 7 o'clock tomorrow. It's a recorded show. It's not gonna be live. So guys, you'll have to catch up on my YouTube channel. But I'm gonna let you in on it. I'm gonna break this. This is breaking news.
Breaking news.
On HelloBlackMan.com, ladies and gentlemen. Low from the Go is about to announce breaking news on the show. The relationship topic for this week is: are you man enough to let your wife have a boyfriend? Let that sink in.
Oh man, listen. Now you finna start a whole nother topic, man. That's a whole nother ball game right there.
Right. So that's gonna be the relationship question on Members Only Podcast tomorrow night.
Yeah.
I have it out tomorrow night, no later than 10
p.m. I'll be there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just the way you word it, I gotta see what the angles are in that thing.
You know, it's a lot of different variables that I'm throw at that situation to make you think.
I got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Throw at that situation, it's gonna make you think, well, can I? Could I? Am I that type of guy? Will I transform into that type of guy? You know? All right.
Yeah, I'll be there. I definitely be tuning in.
Bro.
You got one guess for sure. You got one for sure. I'm tuned in 100%. Absolutely.
Appreciate that. I appreciate you guys for joining the show. It's all do, you know, representing Hello Black Man, you know, getting the word out there.
Oh, absolutely. So I got this is question 24 in the journal. It says, hello, black man, what or who motivates you? And describe how it feels to be motivated. Who or what motivates you?
Success motivates me more than any person. I want to be successful, just like Drake made that song. I just want to be successful.
Yeah.
At all costs, you know. Like I said, it was a great transition for me, a normal transition for me to go from rapping, entertaining, and to going into doing podcasts, talking to people, and meeting new people. That's what I do. I told you sometimes I'm serious. Like, dude, I used to sell movies at one point, making more than the drug dealers. They didn't even know it. Underneath, they didn't know it till I like brought something expensive. Man, what I would buy would be a car. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't buy jewelry. I wouldn't buy none of that. I'd buy a car. They'd be like, Dad, this nigga just pulled up in a BMW. You know what I'm saying? Like selling movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Like, I'm pulling up. You know, I'm throwing them rims. I love rims. I love sounds. Everything about cars. You know, I love. So I used to sell movies, and the homeless people used to come to me, bro, and talk to me, and I would talk to them like they was a customer, knowing damn well they didn't have a TV, bro. I would talk to them like a customer, and one day the homeless lady just walked up to me, gave me $10. It was another homeless lady. I did her the same way. She told me she was gonna buy a movie for her kids for about a week straight. She came with $5 and brought that movie for her kids. And people, why you talking to her? She gonna scare away your customers, you know. Now I'm a good person when it comes down to people.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes down to talking and being around people, I'm just a good person. You know, I can get fooled by people, so I try to stay away from a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I always turn the horn to a housewife.
Hold on, man. Listen, you said you can get fooled by people. You
Yeah,
said you can get fooled by people, so you don't hang around a lot of people.
by thinking that they good people.
Man, listen,
You know,
that's a listen. I don't know if you, I don't know. I know you know, but like that's powerful because people, as when people crowds enlarge, you think people have the same heart you do. You think people have the same mindset you do, just because they hadn't showed you anything else. Because you brought them so far into your circle, and they seem innocent. They seem a certain way, and people fool you. I don't know if it's them fooling you or you fooling yourself.
I just, you know, don't trust a lot of people. I'm from Chicago, real OG. You know what I'm saying? I got the gift of talking to people. Evidently, I can network with people,
Mm-hmm.
but I never think of myself as the lead person or the person that can hold something together. It's gonna be somebody else. I'm just gonna set the pace for the next person. That's the actual Messiah to come forth and lead our people. Bam, straight to that promised land. You know?
Yeah, I do. I like that. Like I said, this is one of those things where, like you said, people will fool you, man. People will get in your bag and tear your whole house down, and you won't even know where it's coming from. And then once you figure out what's happening or who's saying stuff or how things are getting moved around, like it's too late. Like it's literally too late. It's literally that's what people do. Though. Like I said, you cannot trust everyone. You cannot. I'm gonna ask you one question out of our entrepreneur journal. Since you're an entrepreneur, we're doing entrepreneur type things. This question is question 15. It says, "Hello, Black entrepreneur. What motivates you to be your own boss? And describe your passion." What motivates? Why you want to be your own boss?
All right, well, let me just say this, right? You know, at my job, I'm like a black spokesperson.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, a lot of Africans work where I work at. They don't speak up. They don't say nothing for themselves. So I say something to them. Just recently, I went to HR and I told them, I said, look, we get a half a point every 90 days straight that we work. Like I said, that half a point ain't cutting it. We need a full point. Got that done. Bam. You know what I'm saying? That's for everybody, white, black, whatever, you know. But I just do things like that. I'm always in the HR office. Hey, we got to get this going. We got to get that going. One day my boss just came to me and told me, like, why don't you start your own business? Okay, Karen, I will. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, yeah.
They say you running their business already. Say, man, why don't you just start your own? You running this one already.
Yeah, man. You know, it's just crazy. So what motivates me is like I said, I want to be successful. I got a dream in my head. Now, one day, I'm gonna say this on my show. I'm gonna reveal it on my show. I'm gonna say, family, I just opened up my first U.S. cellular phone shop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my dream right now. I see it coming within a few years, hopefully. But that's my dream right now. I'm gonna get on my show and say, just opened up my first cell phone store. I don't care who it is, what provider, but I definitely want to deal with luxury devices. So I don't care who it is and what provider, but I'm opening up a shop. Yeah, that's to stay within the technology, fix it realm.
Yep.
And the new stuff coming out, stay with the hottest stuff, the trends, and then just keep on going from there.
Yeah, that's a long-term thinking, man. That's a long-term thought, man. A lot of people look for right now. You go to that realm, you go to that business, you talking about the next 40 years, people gonna be buying phones, getting phones repaired, getting, needing the latest and greatest devices and stuff like that. So that's a great strategy, great goal to have in mind, man. Absolutely. So listen, we're gonna switch gears, man, and I want to know what's next for you. What all you got coming up on your podcast? Make sure people know how to get in contact with you. Just make sure everybody that looks at this from our side say, hey, I know where to go. I know how to get in contact with him. And I know what he got coming up.
All right, well, it's low from the go at gmail.com. Members only podcast. I'm all over the internet. I'm all over Facebook. You can find Members Only Podcast on Instagram. You can find Members Only Podcast on Twitter. You can find Members Only Podcast on TikTok. So we everywhere. We out there. All you got to do is remember to put that Z at the end of members. Members Only Podcast, and M.O.P. will bring it up most of the time.
Got it.
What I got next, I'm just gonna keep putting the pedal to the metal, keep gas in the vehicle, keep it going, and that's another thing. You can hear me stuttering a little bit, man. I stutter.
Yeah.
It's something for me to get up here and talk to you guys and get on this microphone and talk. It's kind of hard sometimes, my pronunciation of words suck. So it's kind of hard sometimes to get up here and talk to you guys. But yeah, just follow us at Members Only Podcast. And I do want to say once again, bam, I'm rocking my Hello Black Man t-shirt.
No doubt.
Members Only Podcast on the back of it as well. So I really appreciate you guys for sending me the t-shirt and the journal. I encourage everybody to go out and find Hello Black Man. What could you find Hello Black Man just for my audience when I repost it, bro?
Just helloblackman.com. They go to helloblackman.com. They have a place to order. If they are Amazon junkies, there's a place on there that links you directly to Amazon. You just throw it in your cart with the other 100 boxes that you ordered in a week. So you can go right there and get it. Either way.
Yes, sir, man. I really appreciate you guys for letting me join the show.
Absolutely, man.
Believe it or not, this is my first time with somebody actually asking me questions.
Man, listen, you've done a phenomenal job. It's just so crazy how when you start talking to people, the similarities that come up. I myself stutter. My dad stutters. And you talk about pronunciation and stuff. So I was recently in Iowa, and literally, you have like a little startup meeting. You have most businesses have startup meetings. You start talking and stuff like that. And I know I'm country. I know I have a country twang or accent or whatever you want to call it. So I started talking. Man, you'd have seen them people looking at me like man, like what? They touching each other like I was speaking a different language. They're like, hey man, where you from? Where y'all from? I'm like, I'm from Mississippi. Like, yeah, man, you sound different. And you would think that the I guess the pronunciations were similar because they're from out west and down south, but it's nothing the same. So different. The way they pronounce certain words and the way we pronounce them are so different. And I felt some type of way. I felt like I felt like they were trying to take a shot at me from an intelligence standpoint because I sounded a certain way. So I always try to just be mindful of it. It makes you kind of nervous when you're speaking. You want to make sure you're saying things properly because you don't know who's listening. So I feel you 100% on that. I feel you 100% on that.
Right. That's why I don't never do live shows that much. You know what I'm saying? That's why, Lo, why you ain't never going live? I don't go live because I want to make sure you understand what I'm talking about.
Got you.
My point. It's best as I can edit.
Got it.
I'm still doing that.
Man, Lo, man, I appreciate you coming on, man. I appreciate you being a phenomenal guest. Of course, I promise you, we will be in contact. We will continue to support, man. The Members on the podcast, everything you do, I think is phenomenal. Continue to grow. And man, I just thank you for your time.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Peace. Man, that's Low from the Go, man. Make sure y'all check out the Members on the podcast. What we're going to do to ensure that you all can get in contact with him, we're going to drop that link in the comments below. This guy has been opening his doors to Hello Black Man from Chicago. I've never met this guy face to face. We just been over the internet. He's doing something similar, as same as we are, and he's has allowed us on his platform to give our opinion on certain things. I just think it's cool, man. You have to be receptive, and you have to be able to reciprocate that type of energy, that type of phenomenal feedback. So I want you all to make sure you go to YouTube and follow his podcast on Facebook as well. My name is Jamie Jenkins. I thank you for your time. Hello, black man. I'm back in the building. And so we got a lot of good content. We got a lot of good content coming to you. Me and Tooth, we got our follow-up show that we'll be doing. That's kind of getting to know each other for you all. So I think you all enjoyed it last time. Got a lot of great reviews. So we're going to be doing some more talking, some more digging into some relationship type stuff. Relationship, I don't think you can get enough good relationship advice. Now, what you do with the advice is going to be, up to you in your home. So listen, don't forget, I'm gonna go through the gambit. I'm gonna go through the gambit real quick. For you couples out there, old couples, new couples, the Hello Black Couple Journal for 2 individuals. Go and get that. Of course, we've already shown you the Hello Black Man Journal, 52 unique questions for the man in your life, man, uncle, brother, nephew, son. They need it. If you got a young child that needs to be able to express themselves other than social media, grab your Hello Black Child Journal. Also, Hello Black First Responder. You have a policeman that you want to allow them some space and time to get to know themselves. Some firemen, some first responders, paramedics. This is directly for that group of people. We also have for the college student. Listen, if you're in college now, or in college 20 years ago, or planning to go to college, this is something great to have, just to relive old memories or to write down the things you're going through right now. Of course, we have the Entrepreneur. This has been selling out. We literally have like 2 copies on hand. So, hey, listen, if you're an entrepreneur, grab this and kind of keep your business in line. We have the Educators for all our principal teachers, anybody in the education realm. This is specifically for you. I think you are underpaid and not as valued as high as you should be. For our teens, basically from another planet, hey, listen, give them some space. Give them some room to operate. I promise you they will tell you some things that you don't know about. And we have the Hello Black Woman, mom, daughter, niece, grandmom. Let's connect. Generations. And also for our non-melanin friends and family, we have the Journey Journal as a unique set of questions for any and everyone. Listen, guys, it's been phenomenal talking to you this evening. Hello, Black Man. Make sure you visit helloblackman.com.
All right, so a lot of people on the internet, they only know about, like, when they think of Chicago, they think of like Vice Lords, Blackstones, GDs and BDs right now, especially GDs and BDs right now. What type of gangs was on your block back in those days, or still on there?
We had GDs and BDs, and it was the foes was around. We had some moles on the next block, but it was only one block of moles. And that's pretty much it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anything else was just like some one-offs that probably came from another different area, or some that probably one of the guys knew or just was love, you know what I'm saying? That type of thing. But for the most part, it was block to block with some of the same sets, you know what I'm saying? The Gangsters and the Black Disciples, Four Corner Hustlers, and the few Stones that was around.
Right, because when you mention those names, Gangster Disciples, Black Disciples, we know about the GD-BD war, right? And then you also said Four Corner Hustlers. For those that don't know, Four Corner Hustlers is a fraction of Vice Lord, right? So you guys were cool with GDs, BDs, and Four Corner Hustlers. Which one did you gravitate more to?
I gravitated to the Gangster Disciples. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I've been a gangster since day one, so at the end of the day, It was just inevitable. Like it wasn't even like it wasn't like I put them on the table and was like, man, go any, meeny, money, mo. You know what I'm saying? But it was what it was, how I came up, you know what I'm saying? And that was the only way to go for me. I wouldn't change it for the world.
All right, so speaking of the Gangster Disciples, right? Kanye West just do a concert / benefit to help free Larry Hoover. How do you feel? I mean, Larry Hoover is the leader, or used to be the leader, of Gangster Disciples, which is now called Growth and Development, I do believe. How do you feel about that benefit concert that Kanye West threw for Larry Hoover?
I feel like it was full in a way, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, if you gonna, I feel like it give you, it kind of, it's a gift and a curse when it came down to it. It's like, all right, you know, we want to raise, it raises awareness for the situation. We know that Hoover he should qualify. Everybody that came around and came in with him qualified for the First Step Act and the releasing through the First Step Act. So he should be able to be released through the First Step Act. So to raise awareness for that would be dope. You know what I'm saying? Also, if maybe the family was able to get some monetary gain off of it to help some of offset some of their expenses that they incurred with the lawyer fees and things like that. If that was the benefit to them, that's good. But it also kind of works against the movement in a sense of it still shows the power that one man can possess. And I think that's the reason why this political prisoner is still behind bars right now, is because of his power and the power that he possessed. So if you gonna tell me I could put together a concert from behind the walls in my honor, two biggest names in hip hop, and then at the same time in their beef, then it's like, the powers that be probably looking at that in a way like, yeah, we don't even want to see what could possibly happen if we let this guy out. So it's kind of a gift and a curse, man. I definitely don't like seeing political prisoners down. Free that man. You know what I'm saying? But I got to be realistic about it, man. It's kind of touchy. It's kind of touchy. So, we just got to leave that up to God. Only God knows if that can push for it. And I just congratulate the family for staying strong through it all and being able to endure through these times, through these years, you know what I'm saying? And being able to push forward. Growth and development is the way to go. It's always been the way to go. So that's 100.
Well, check this out. I had a guy that actually went to the concert. He was in the skybox, and guess who was in America? Man, Russell Simmons was spotted at the Free Larry Hoover concert, along with Usher, Jay Prince, Yellow Beezy, and many more celebrities. Of course, Offset was there. But let's get back to the music. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. This is the first time that I'm going live on a situation like this, on a topic like this. I'm asking a question. Is the Chirac blogger known as the truth teller? Is his life in danger, man? Yeah, because he got into it with a rapper from Chicago that goes by the name of SG Batman. I don't know SG Batman's music. I don't know him personally. I never met him, never did an interview with him. But one thing I can tell you about him is I do believe that he's a Chirac savage, man. And when kids are out here, they're doing these drugs, they off these pills, anything and everything can happen to your ass, in the words of Bump J. Now check this out. Truth Teller comes across as a Chicago resident, but he's really not. I'm not here to expose him, but I'm here to say that when he was naming the map, because mainly he talks about the south side of Chicago. So what he did was, one day he had a map and he got the naming spots. He was naming streets, Wabash, Michigan, 45th, 22nd Street, and he trying to get out the information to the people. But he was naming these streets and he was saying these names wrong. So I'm like, this nigga definitely ain't from out south. So he must be from out west. He looked like a west side nigga. So by him getting into it with SG Batman, it let me know that he's not from out west, because anybody can say, well, I'm gonna holler at his peoples, we're gonna squash this situation. But by him not being able to holler at his peoples, his OGs, or even know some of his OGs, you're not from the west side. So what are you doing? You're moving your channel backwards instead of moving it forward. Because one thing about the truth teller gets up here and he interviews gang members, man. He's not interviewing rappers about their music. He's interviewing gang members about beefs. And I was like, man, it reminds me of Zach TV, bro. It reminds me of Zach TV. And I just don't want this guy to get hurt, man. I really don't want him to get hurt, because we're seeing too much violence in the city of Chicago already. But check this out, man. So this guy, evidently, he's not from out south. He's not from out west. But he did something different with his YouTube channel recently. Now, I want y'all to know, I'm not hating on this guy. I really like his come up. I really like, he inspired me to get my channel up and running. So I'm really just trying to look out for his benefit, man. Anyway, the truth teller did something new with his channel. He did something that he never did before. He started interviewing gang members, man. And like I said, he's not interviewing rappers. He's interviewing guys that ain't even got a song out. But he's interviewing Ray from 63rd, or this guy from over there, and bringing up past beefs. Now, the thing with the past beef bringing up brings back bad memories. And now that you're talking about these bad memories, these young men that's actually in the field in Chicago are starting to look at you with the side-eye truth teller. Trust me. Now, he made a video explaining the situation, saying that he's not trying to disrespect nobody. But when you look at his channel, he's moving backwards, like I said. If he would have took his channel into the direction of starting to interview more out-of-towners, that would have been an upgrade. You moved on from Chicago. You've outgrew the Chicago drill scene. But he calls himself a drill historian. So, of course, he's going to interview people in the Chicago drill scene. But the drill scene is nationwide now, bro. The drill scene is nationwide, and you can go someplace and be more famous than be infamous. So how would I did it if I was truth teller? Like I just said, I would have started interviewing more rappers from out of town. I would have even did it the way I do it now and do an online interview, because it's just not worth being in the room with these guys. You never know if a motherfucker is off of something and they just snap. Truth teller took his channel back, man. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get into this video, and I hope that you don't get my video struck down because I'm using your content. I'm only using your content for informational purposes only. Informational purposes only, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get back here and hook up my microphone. All right, so there I go. I'm back. I forgot to hook up my microphone correctly before I got on this live. But get back to it. Let's get back into it, ladies and gentlemen. True teller got into it with a West Side rapper because the rapper says that the blogger, the Chicago blogger, I'm gonna continue to call him a Chicago blogger, even though he's not from the city. You know, like I said, even if you're from out west, you still know the name of the blocks out south. You know the names to say them correctly. But yeah, he took his channel into a different direction and started interviewing gang members. And it's just crazy because he's not talking about drill music at that point. He's talking about murders, homicides, attacks, jail time. What was it like? The ops, the ops, the ops. You know, so Batman, SG Batman said, I'm gonna get in your ass, bro. You keep bringing my name up in these interviews. I'm gonna have to get into your ass. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this video by the truth teller. I'm gonna pull it up here on the screen, bring the volume in. I'm gonna play this interview by the truth teller, and it's called "The Reason Why Some People Are Mad at My Interviews." Right? The reason why some people are mad at my interviews. So let's listen to truth teller.
Everybody is calling me truth teller, the street reporter. And I hear a lot of people talking about the video and the interviews. I hear a lot of chatter about it. You know, we was doing the blog series. I wanted the word for now. I didn't want to sit in stories. I wanted the word even.
All right, so let's get into what he just said. He wanted to know from the horse's mouth. He did not want to sit in the basement and make up stories. But see, you making up stories on these guys, man. They're from Chicago. You're not from Chicago. Making up these stories on these guys, they haven't forgot those stories. You started off by just talking about situations and incidents, and now you're actually interviewing these gang members, right? Because that's what you're doing. You're not interviewing, like I said, you're not interviewing rappers, you're interviewing gang members. Let's continue with this video.
I was doing phone interviews. I wanted to do it face to face, get that feel, kind of feel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
And y'all see the way that he moving around and acting. That's another thing that he did this year. He got real, like, cartoonish. You know, he started throwing his hands around and shaking his head and pop a little dance and all type of just bullshit. He started doing that also just to boost the views. I noticed that, you know, back in the day. But let me continue by saying this. I'm not here to hate on him. Continue to do your thing, truth teller. You just got to move in the right direction, forward, not backwards. Let's continue.
I'm not gonna lie. In these interviews, understanding, you know, I'm not from out here. I was born and raised in Chicago. Spent 29 years of my life. I've been gone. Anybody from Chicago.
All right, so we're gonna break that down just a little bit. The guy say that he's from Chicago. He lived 29 years in Chicago, and then he moved. He's been gone because he's probably about 50 years old. You know, I'm looking at his face, you know, look like a whole bunch of piece of crust over here. But he's not from Chicago, but he lived there for 29 years. That's why I differ with him. I don't think he even lived inside the city of Chicago, man. You cannot get these blocks wrong. When you say the name of a block in Chicago, Michigan Avenue, you know, Wabash, Airbrook, you know, he's saying the names wrong. So I don't think you spent 29 years in Chicago. I think you spent 29 years in Illinois. You know what I'm saying? I just saw an interview with a guy on Say Cheese. He was interviewing CJ on 32s. I don't know CJ on 32s, but CJ on 32s had the nerve to say he was from a Chicago suburb called Jolly Teller. Take heed to what I'm saying, my brother. Move smarter, move like an OG. I just want to say this to everybody that's out there watching this show, man. I'm out of here, man. And look, right here, we got a Merry Christmas, fam. You know, Merry Christmas to you, man. Merry Christmas to everybody out here on YouTube. Everybody stay safe. Fuck staying dangerous. Stay smart. Peace. What's that word, family? Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. I had to come back with another live, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I did. I had to come back with another live. So right now, going to roll this blunt up and get this live started. Wait for a couple of people to step into the building, ladies and gentlemen. But I am going to let you know what we're going to talk about tonight. We're going to talk about the Chicago blogger, right? Excuse me, 1 second. We're going to talk about the Chicago blogger, Truth Teller, and his new venture. Now, what his new venture is, he's going into the city of Chicago to interview gang members. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to the city of Chicago to interview the savages that run the streets rampantly. And a lot of people think that it's a dangerous thing that he's doing. What he's doing is pretty goddamn dangerous because he don't want to know about an artist. He call himself a drill historian, but he don't want to know about the artist. He don't want to know about the music. He want to know about the murders. He want to know where the bodies are, y'all. And that shit sounds kind of policey to me. Yes, sounds kind of policey. A little bit of arrogance, a little bit of, not keeping your head on a swivel, not staying on your 5 Ps. It's a lot of variables to why the Truth Teller could be in danger. Dealing with the savages in the city of Chicago, yeah. Dealing with the savages. Could your life be in danger as a blogger? Well, I'm going to tell you firsthand, I don't know. I'm starting to like that music for the countdown, giving me 30 seconds to run around and do something. But I got the link in the comment section so that you guys, I know that you probably knee deep in some Christmas turkey, still unraveling gifts, still playing with the new gifts. There's a lot of guys out there right now, probably got the PlayStation 5, playing video games right now, new games and new gym shoes, going out tonight because it's Christmas and people go out. Hella parties going on Christmas. Movies come out, premieres, and all type of shit. But yeah, we're talking about the Truth Teller. And his new venture, like I said, his new venture is interviews. And you might say, oh, Lo, well, you do interviews. Yes. I interview rappers and artists, actors, authors, anything of that nature. I interview thugs as well, but I don't want to dig too deep into interviewing people that's actively committing crimes. It's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to give you 5 minutes of fame because you're a bad motherfucker and don't nobody mess with you. And your hood is this and that. I'm not here to give you 5 minutes of fame. I find it a little bit disgusting that the Truth Teller would get up here and interview criminals. I find it a little bit disgusting. And it's alarming. Yeah, definitely. Because of the simple fact that you're interviewing people because they commit crimes or they're a bad motherfucker in the neighborhood. Don't nobody mess with these guys. They got a reputation. That's what you're interviewing. And these are young guys. So what could possibly go wrong? Somebody could misconstrue something that you say and turn it into a bigger issue than it is. You're already not from the city of Chicago. You let that be known when you had a map and you were saying street names inside the areas which you cover, which are the South Side. He covers a lot of the South Side. So when he was mispronunciating the street names of the South Side streets. I was like, well, maybe he's from out west. But no, when he got into an out west rapper, it was known right then and there that this guy ain't even from the west side of Chicago. He's an outsider coming into Chicago. And now what he's doing is going backwards. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to hate. I'm not here to hate. So you can just leave your comment in the comment section. But when you interview criminals, anything and everything can happen to your ass, in the words of Bump J. Anything and everything can happen to your ass. You know why? Because you're not talking about no goddamn music. You're talking about crimes. I remember back in 2012, you guys had the fight at the mall. Somebody got stabbed. Could you tell me about that situation? But I don't want to sound policey. I don't want to sound policey. But can you tell me about this situation that happened at the mall? It was 2 people that ended up getting killed that day. A lot of people were saying that y'all was part of it. Right? That's truth teller for you, right? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into this video. But before I get into this video, I just want to say this. This is not a video to bash this guy or hate on this guy. I actually admire his come up. I admire his come up. I admire that a guy can get up here on YouTube and make a living for himself. I like the fact that he have his kids with him, but that's me being a grown man. What these thugs that you interview look and see when they see you with your kids, they see that you're going to give up easy. Or he's going to give up the camera. He's going to give up whatever cash he got on him. You see how niggas get robbed for their cameras in Chicago? Come on, truth teller, you've been doing this shit for years, man. All I gotta say is this. I think you went backwards, man. You went to a realm where you probably can't come back from because of the simple fact you're interviewing gang members, man. Active gang members, not rappers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get into this video about truth teller. And I hope that he don't get this taken down. He don't try to give me a strike because I'm going to use this video. But this is a video of truth teller admitting himself that he's starting to catch hell from doing interviews. So let's go.
Everybody, it's the homie Truth Teller, the street reporter. And I hear a lot of people talking about the videos, the interviews. I hear a lot of chatter about them. You know, we was doing vlogs, the crime scenes, then I started doing the interviews. I wanted to get the word from the horse's mouth. I didn't want to sit in the basement and make up stories. I wanted to know from the horse's mouth, even though I was doing phone interviews. I wanted to do it face-to-face, get that feel, kind of feel tickle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie.
All right, so let's just break down a little bit of what the truth teller just said, right? So he said that he just started doing interviews, which I remember him starting to do interviews. It was a couple of months ago. Wasn't even that long ago. I think his first interview was FBG Duck's mom. He just started doing interviews out the blue. But it was funny that 16 visuals, I did a show with 16 visuals, and I said, 16, you inspired me to start interviewing people. And it's just funny that we did that show, and like a week later, Truth Teller had his first video up. Now, I'm still not hating on that fact because it's enough room for us to interview everybody. We belong to a small conglomerate. It's way more rappers than it is bloggers. So it's okay to interview these guys because your interview style, it's not the same as my interview style. So go ahead and interview those guys and, you know, help their careers and they help you as well. But what he just said was he did the blogs. Yeah, he did the blogs. You're talking about people and situations that go on in the city of Chicago. And so, okay, you got a pretty big following for doing the blogs. So now that you got that big following, you want to start doing the interviews. But you got one thing fucked up, bro. And this is why people are really mad at you. You got people mad at you because you're taking and ripping the Band-Aid off of an old wound. You're ripping the goddamn Band-Aid off of old wounds. These stories that you're talking about can land you in trouble. Let's continue.
I'm not from out here no more. I was born and raised in Chicago, spent damn near 29 years of my life in Chicago. I've been gone for a long time. And anybody from Chicago, if you've been gone about 6, 7, 8 years, then you ain't really from Chicago no more. This shit.
If you've been gone 6, 7, 8 years, you ain't really from Chicago no more. I don't know how true that is, because you can always go back, growing and becoming somebody new. That's the whole thing about Chicago. That's the key about Chicago. It's about growing and becoming somebody new. But I don't think you was from Chicago, bro, because the way you mispronunciated those street names that everybody know of, it's hard to say that you was from Chicago, bro. Now, like I said, at first I thought you was from out west until I realized that when you was in tour with an out west person, you didn't handle it behind the scenes. What you did was you made this video right here trying to explain yourself and explain what's going on. But people see what's going on, bro. You're going to have to pick a lane. But the interview route that you're going is detrimental. Like I said, you're not interviewing rappers. Look at all of your interviews and tell me how many rappers you got in there. And look at all of your interviews and tell me how many shit starters or people that's doing an interview just to make a point to another person or to a clique or to a crew. That's all they doing your show for. So let's continue a little bit. Yeah, we already established that you're not from Chicago, bro.
It changed. You know, this era kind of different. So when I got in them interviews, I was asking questions and then realized what was going on. You know, I interviewed London. I got an opportunity to come to London. I had an opportunity to speak with Money Man.
So wait a minute. Did y'all just hear that? The self-proclaimed drill historian was asking the wrong questions, or he didn't know what type of questions he was asking. How could you consider yourself a historian of drill when you don't know who's into it with who? But it's very hard for you to know that. Why you think, what's his name, King AK-47? You think you gonna see him in Chicago doing interviews the way you doing them? Or the way he run his show from his house? See, now you done switched into another realm. You just switched into the looking people's dead in their eye to eye realm. And from the pictures that you take and post up, a lot of them guys you interview, man, that pummel your ass. That will pummel you, man. It was this one guy that you took a picture with. He's like 4 feet taller than you. He looked like a fucking Dow standing next to this guy. Let's continue.
Hey, true teller, for real, gang. I'm finna beat your ass.
All right, like I said, this is SG Batman from out west sending a message to the truth teller. Now check it out.
Then you want to ask all these lame ass, washed up, rat ass niggas about me, bro. Like, what's to you?
It wouldn't be an issue with me, like I said, if he interviewed and talked about music. But he admitted, if he interviewed Lil JoJo, he want to ask about Lil Reese. Why would you want to ask JoJo about Lil Reese when the whole interview should be about JoJo? You interview Lil Reese, it's all about Lil Reese. You know, but y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. But it's all in how you word it. I said that earlier. It's all in how you word the shit that makes it a little bit better. It goes a little bit more easier if you can word it the correct way. So you're gonna let your fans get you fucked up because you wanna have fans. You wanna ask the questions that the people on the internet wanna know. The dumb shit. And this is coming from a self-proclaimed drill historian. But I'm not hating on this guy, man. I actually like his channel. He influenced me to start my channel. Let's continue with the video.
I'm not gonna ask you about things you ain't into.
You know, it's always that underlying feeling as a child when you want to have your father around. You know what I'm saying? You want to. So a lot of things that I couldn't do, didn't get to do. You know what I'm saying? With my dad, I make sure that my shorties get to experience that through and through. So that's where the devotion comes from. You know, just making sure like, okay, if I didn't get that there and I missed out on that for me, they need to get that. You know what I'm saying?
I got a critical question for you right now, bro. If you could bring a rapper back from the dead to work on your project with, who would that rapper be and why?
Pac. I'm bringing Pac back. Pac knew what this was. Ambitious as a rider. I love his music. I love that song. It get me charged up. That's my style of rap too. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to the aggressiveness of the rap. Plus some of the producers that he worked with back in the day, specifically Hurt 'Em Bad. I got a connection to him. So I think that bringing him back would have been love for the both of us. I got songs on Dro Entertainment's first album or second album, with production from Hurt 'Em Bad. So I got a nice relationship with him. So yeah, man, Pocket of B.
Man, great selection, great choice. Now I got another question I want to ask you. It's a little bit critical as well. If you could sign to a rapper, not saying that you want to sign to a rapper, but if you could sign to a rapper of your choice, who would that rapper be and why would you want to sign with that crew?
I want to rock with 50 Cent. I'll sign to 50 Cent. I'll sign to 50 just because.
But wait, hold on. You 50 Cent?
50 Cent. G-Unit or whatever his label is.
All right, so look. Do you know 50 Cent's track record with rappers that he signed?
Yeah, I see it. I mean, I ain't looking at the track record to say that he fucked them over or nothing, because I don't know these niggas' situations. I don't know none of these situations. I know the one dude that was holding on longer than the rest of them was Kid Kid. And I don't remember what happened to Kid Kid after the fact or what happened to his situation, you know, but I feel like if you hot as an artist and then you get a label deal or whatever, if the dude ain't got you locked in a contract bogusly, then you should still keep getting hot. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he got your hands tied, then that's a whole nother conversation. But I think 50 Cent is a businessman in a way where it's business. And I think that's where a lot of artists get tricked at, is they'll get in those situations where they're not looking at it like business, and they'll be so trusting in somebody and they don't read the fine print to be able to decline that without getting into it. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if you got a lawyer present to do anything, you'll be able to know, like, all right, bam, this some bogus shit right here. I ain't getting in that. Then you can move forward safely. But if you just blindly sign your life away because this your nigga, your homie or whatever, then that's your fault, to be honest.
You know, I ain't got no problem with a rapper saying that he want to sign to 50 Cent, but I will tell a rapper this. Get you an NDA for 50 Cent so he won't reveal your text messages when you're in your most
vulnerable state.
Right, vulnerable state. You know, make sure you got an NDA on him so he won't say, oh man, this nigga called me. That's the only thing I don't like about 50. You know, when you can do your homeboys like Tony Yayo and Lloyd Banks, you know, I don't know, man, you know, but let's switch subjects just a little bit. Do you got anything to say about the Tony Yayo, Lloyd Banks situation?
No, I don't. Like I said, I don't even know their situation. I don't follow those guys like that. When I was into the G-Unit music as a whole, that was when they was rocking as a group. I really enjoy young Lloyd Banks's flow. Young Buck, I really listened to Young Buck out of all of them more than anybody.
Young Buck should have left with the game, man. He should have left with game.
Yeah, I listened to. I think that album Young Buck had 10 Bullets or whatever the fuck it was, man. That mom went so fucking nuts on that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, God damn. I was like, this nigga the coldest G Unit nigga, like through and through. Like I can get with all the punchlines and metaphors that Lloyd Banks can give you when they hot. But when it come down to making a nice, complete album that sounds good, the aesthetically it's even all the way through. The theme is cool, and you got the nice boss to go along with it. That's dope. That's kind of how I feel about Gunplay, but that's another story.
All right, so you grew up in Chicago in a community known as Roseland, right?
Yep.
That's where you got your name from, right? Roseland.
Yep.
And how was your block ran?
Well, my block is Edbrook, and I'm probably one of the only few people that could say that they was hustling from 113th all the way down to 105th amongst all the gangs that was through and through there. You know what I'm saying? So, but my home is 105th. And like I said, when we come 10-5, it was just a 10-5, how that was ran. It was money getting out. It was money shit. RIP my boy Frog, man. But we was getting money, man. That's all I can say. You know, a lot of this shit wasn't about gang banging when we was down on the block. You know, our shit wasn't a gang banging type of thing. We was making bread and enjoying one another, enjoying the brotherhood, you know what I'm saying, of the gang. And whatever came our way, we handled what we handled, but that wasn't the forefront of what we did. That wasn't, you know, we not known for that. You feel me? So it's just that, you know what I'm saying? When you coming on Edbrook, it was like Switzerland, you know what I'm saying? It was a war everywhere around us, you know what I'm saying? And when you come on Edbrook, it's kind of like, man, Joey, everybody could come down there and cool out. And if you come down there and you getting on this dummy, it's like we don't have a conversation. You got to move that around. You know what I'm saying? Like it just couldn't happen down there. So that's why, man, I love it for so many different reasons. But yeah, man, it was crazy, crazy, crazy time.
What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, check it out, check it out. Ears to the streets, ears to the streets. It's your homeboy, Elo, back with another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we got a very special guest in the building with us, Sonny Roseland. Won't you tell the people who you are and where you from?
Yo, it's your boy, Edbrook, a.k.a. Sonny Roseland. Honey.
Hey, man, check this out. I've been hearing about your music for the longest time by me being a person from the hundreds. Like, people been actually sending me your music saying, you got to get Sonny Roseland in the building. So today, I finally got you in the building. I just want to say I really appreciate you for joining the show.
Members only type shit, nigga. You already know, man.
Members only type shit. Hey, look, check this out. I want to take it back to the beginning. What was it like for a young Sonny Roseland growing up in Chirac?
Man, Chicago is my kind of town. It's a dope spot. When I came up in the era where it was a lot of structure, it was a lot of love. You know, we in the hundreds, you know, we ain't got a lot of apartment buildings, you know, and tall spots. You know, we got, you know, single family homes. So a lot of the relationships and the friendships was real close knit, man. You know, I literally can smell them summer days with the with my OG got the pickles and the flaming hots with cheese and meat at the candy store on the front porch, you know, that type of thing, you know. And then, you know, that's just the positive side of it. And like in any other urban neighborhood, you got the negative side of it where you're hearing the police sirens, the ambulances, and the gunshots, you know. I feel like my upbringing was fair. I'll say that.
Because I understand that you was in like a gang infested neighborhood.
It was different. I mean, you got to play a certain role, like, you know. I think with our gang, with the gangs that was infested in our neighborhoods, it was about a mutual respect. And I think if you had a certain respect for the other side, you wouldn't have many issues. But when you cross that line of the respect, it kind of go real. It go to the extreme. So I think the infestation and the hardness of it was just the, you know, the stepping on one's toes. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it wasn't really that difficult. You feel me? Because like I said, I'm a person. I'm a man. I'm a man before I'm anything. So I meet people on that level, and I think they had that same respect for me. And when we cross paths on whatever level, it ain't looked at like an opposition. You know what I'm saying? It ain't looked at like that. So, and it's a hard role to play because, you know, a lot of people want you to take sides out here.
What age was it that you said, "Hey, I got a talent for putting words together and getting on a microphone and talking to a crowd"?
Man, I was 11 years old. In my classroom, I went to VV Elementary Penitentiary is what we called it. But I went to VV, and I was sitting in Miss Natty's class, and my homie Perm, he had wrote a rap, and I was like, nigga, I could write a rap. And he like, man, Joe, at the end of the day, let me hear it. So I end up going to write an ABC rap, using my ABCs or whatever, just because that was the first thing that came to mind. And I knew I had to get the rap done and show Perm at the end of the class. So I ended up doing this. And like, I still remember that shit too. It was just a crazy, crazy flow, man. I was 11 years old at that time. And I gave that shit to Perm. Perm went crazy over it, man. He's like, oh, hell no, hell no, hell no. And then once I graduated grammar school, went to high school, it felt like it was just meant for it because I ain't meet nothing but raw ass niggas. And it's been history after that.
Who is Sonny Roseland, bro?
Man, Joe, I'm your hood gumbo, man. Sonny Roseland, I'm your father. I'm the father figure in the hood where, you know, just I'm taking care of my kids and doing what I do. Just statistically, the person that ain't supposed to be there when you think about, you know, fathers and black fathers out there and how they try to portray us. I'm the street dude coming up, you know, being able to manage and finagle through the streets and just kind of, you know, I live by a code of ethics, a code of honor that, and just keep it respectful all the way around the board. The entrepreneur, the hustler. You know what I'm saying? To get money due, like, you know, I could find a way to make something happen. You know what I'm saying? I literally could, you know what I'm saying, sell anything, to be quite honest. You know what I'm saying? The activist, the hood spokesperson. You know what I'm saying? I definitely speak for the underdog when I come. I want to make sure that the underdog gets heard. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be yelling hard, louder than anybody from the rooftops for the underdog, you know what I'm saying? And willing to put my life on the line for the underdog because, you know, if we got people that's, you know, on the upper hand that can show and prove and be willing to lose their life for it, we got to have some type of we got to have some type of yin to that yang on the underside. You feel me? So that's me. I mean, just like I said, the hood gumbo, I come with a lot. I bring a lot to the table, man. So that's that.
So just to let the people know that you are a devoted father, did Sonny Roseland grow up with his father in the house?
No, not my biological father. I grew up, my biological father left when I was about 3 or 4 years old, but my mom's ended up getting with somebody else, and he came in the picture when I was about 5 or 6. And I grew up with him in the crib. Typical stepfather type of situation, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't really like a super close situation, but he did the best that he could do, you know what I'm saying? And I respect him for it to this day. Still do, still communicate, still rocking. Him and my OG still rocking. So yes and no.
What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Is to the streets. Is to the streets. Welcome back to another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. I am your host, Lo from the Go. And check this out, ladies and gentlemen. We got a very special guest in the building. So, Nathan, why don't you tell the people who you are and where you from?
Greetings, audience. My name is Nathan Watley. I'm the founder and owner and CEO of Algorithm Recordings based out of Los Angeles. I'm originally from Texas, though. Hook 'em horns, baby. Algorithm Recordings is a hybrid label that consists of artificially intelligent acts along with the traditional analog acts. We're kind of blending, gearing toward going over to the digital side to compete with acts or ideas that's going to be in the metaverse or centered around the metaverse concept.
The metaverse, that's a new thing that just came out by Facebook, right?
Yeah, actually, it came out a long time ago. Facebook is in a position to where they have a lot of capital to kind of take part in it right away. But the designers of the metaverse, I mean, you can find them on the Unreal Engine, and preferably one of them called Dulce 303. You can find her inside of the Unreal Engine and check out her metaverse.
So this metaverse, is this the same place where Snoop Dogg brought property and people are buying property around Snoop Dogg's new property?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, digital real estate, I mean, that's a great way to make money. You even have, digital real estate agents. It's like at us in the music industry, we can take full advantage of the metaverse by offering soundtracks to different aspects of each individual avatar or metaverse experience.
So this concept right here, what you're going through, this is groundbreaking right here, right?
I do believe so. I definitely believe so, because it's definitely, as you clearly see, it's not the traditional, right, where your company's livelihood is dependent on four majors. Instead you can create your own space. You can truly create your own niche in the industry by becoming a digital label. Even if you choose to have analog acts, you can still create a hybrid label from, in the metaverse space.
Explain to me how you can introduce an artist to this metaverse.
Well, based on where your music is in the metaverse, or the majority, I would say, on an independent level scale, let's say if our genre is hip hop, and that hip hop can go in different regions in the metaverse where you believe that hip hop will be prevalent. You can divide your metaverse into continents. You can divide them into states or what have you. You just have to search the regions or find out who owns those metaverse spaces to definitely partner up with them and allow your music to be the soundtrack or at least a part of the score in these multiverse worlds.
So that's what you're doing for artists right now. You're getting them placed in the metaverse.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, their music in the metaverse is basically that's cementing a legacy. I mean, that's going to span hundreds of years. This is where we are right now. We're at the beginning of a whole different, a different climate shift. Worldwide. The blockchain is basically the new Bible.
Wow. So explain to me how I can invest money into the metaverse and get a return.
I would say definitely don't invest in it by making your own metaverse. As a podcaster, communication is everything, and you'll make a killing based on the whole concept of communication on a global scale if it's inside of a metaverse. Imagine if you're the exclusive communication provider. That's AT&T all over again. You'll have a monopoly over the airwaves of set forth metaverse. It's a multi-billion-dollar deal.
Wow. That's what you're trying to do right now? You're trying to be like a AT&T for the metaverse?
Well, actually, I want my company to represent independent music very well in the metaverse space, meaning that you're going to get the perfect score or the perfect soundtrack to whatever your metaverse vision is. We want to be the ultimate tailors. So if you get music, whether it's an instrumental or vocal track from Algorithm, it's a custom made too.
Earlier, you were telling me something about what is it, the NFIs or whatever?
Oh, the NFT market, which is non-fungible tokens. That's another great mechanism and means for independent artists to find their own niche and foster their own audience while making money at the same token. As an independent artist without a record label, you can create your own NFTs, audio NFTs. You can package them with clips of video. You can package them with merch. There's so many options that artists have today to really self-fund themselves and self-develop outside of the scope of even a production company. It's basically how you artists are learning the retail side of the house. They're becoming their own executives, which is why you see these kids becoming millionaires at younger ages. They're taking advantage of the technology, which I applaud, man.
Where do you see your company in 10 years, bro?
I think we joked about it, hopefully getting sued by the other major record labels. But outside of 10 years, I definitely want to be considered one of the sources of credible music and credible content that we have representing this country. Because as a small business, I work on behalf of the United States, which is why my market it's outside of the U.S. The number one thing we give to the rest of the world, or export to the rest of the world, is popular culture. So as a recording, or as someone say, an entertainment company, we entertain the world through popular culture. So it wouldn't make any sense for me to take this product and give it back to Americans when there's 196 other countries that I'm supposed to reach out to on behalf of the U.S. to conduct trade or business.
Wow, man, this all sounds incredible to me, mind blowing. Seems like we're going to the future with this concept that you got. How long have you been doing this?
Well, I founded this company earlier this year because I was in a management situation with a major label that, I saw the direction that it was going. And you see, these are kids' dreams. Kids come from all over the world and the country to come to these major labels just to have their dreams toyed with. And now they become emotionally unstable, and you're breaking. You're breaking emotionally, you're breaking financially. And we're sending our babies, we're sending our babies to feed these machines. And at what cost they're dying? It's almost twice a week now. At what point do we have to take control over our babies' art?
Right. The way you said that, it almost sounds like giving your child an R. Kelly for music lessons. You know what I'm saying?
That's what is basically happened, because what happens to our babies? They go there, they become different people. They become these caricatures that these executives are just sitting there swooning over. If anything, they're probably calling the label and say, "Hey man, you got somebody over there that can start some shit with my guy."
Right. So how do you go about finding your artists?
Well, usually it's all through a vibration. I mean, it's like you can pretty much tell. You feel it when they feel the music. The minute that you get into the studio and hit the play button, and as soon as they hear the music, you hear them mumbling, and the vibrations, the frequencies, they're all combining in the room. Then. Now, the next step is, do you have the work ethic that it takes to get these things done? Are you interested in learning the business of sound recording? I bring artists through complete development system. Usually my development can last anywhere from, I would say, 60 days down to 45. Depends on, the experience. If they're a first termer, then by all means, it's going to take 60 days for them to learn the system in which algorithm recordings not only produces music, but releases music. You got to learn how to go through the cycle.
Earlier, you were telling me your biggest influences. Can you tell it to the listening audience?
Okay, my biggest influence by far is George Clinton. Just conceptually, I think the guys he's still so far ahead of his time, not just sound wise. I mean, when you bought a Parliament record or a Funkadelic record, you got not only some great sounding music, but it was visually the album cover was immaculate. It was a comic. You open it up and it told the whole story. So for $5.99, look at the quality of concept that he gave you. I mean, it was just incredible. There's some other guys, the Beatles by far are another one of my favorites because of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. They did some that I thought was genius. They combined sight and sound as well as George Clinton, but they just did it on a motion picture scale.
Wow.
So now you have the hip hop generation that was all about vibrations in the beginning. I mean, hence the dancing. Breakdancing is all vibrations. I mean, that's you can't, what tells your body to do that other than frequency.
Speaking of breakdancing, you told me that you started off as a DJ. Can you get into that a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, to be part of the hip hop culture, which, ran through New York, they said that these are the 4 requirements. You had to learn how to be a DJ. You had to do your B-boy thing. You had to do your graffiti thing. And, if you chose to rap, you chose to rap. I chose the DJ first because that's what really moved the crowds. When I saw DJs doing their thing, you're being able to, wield that energy over a whole group of people. And that was exciting to me. And from there was a progression to the rap game. I did some breaking, everybody did some breaking. I was nice too. So and I did a little bit of graffiti. So, you know, I didn't master all 4 elements, but I participated in all 4. From there, I mean, every DJ's natural progression is usually inside of the world of production. So from there, we just went into the production aspect, started making tracks, and, you know, haven't really looked back. I mean, I'm always going to be addicted to going to studios and making music.
How can the people reach you?
Oh, through my social media networks. I mean, first, I have to conduct the business of being a label. YouTube and Spotify are important to not only artists, but for record labels, especially independent ones. So your support on these 2 channels are paramount to the success or failure of any artist. So I push my supporters to YouTube. I push them to the Algorithm YouTube channel. I push them to the Algorithm Twitter page. I push them all to the Algorithm Spotify pages or the Facebook pages. Type in Algorithm Recordings and you'll find us on all social networking platforms. It'd be too easy to give you guys links. I want you guys to research this so you get the information firsthand to know what we're about before you decide to give us that level of support, because we want to earn your trust. Don't just go to the link and click because I'm asking you to do it. Find out about it. See if you agree with what it is that we're doing. That way your support is actually genuine, because our support of you guys is genuine.
I got to go back to when you said that you worked for a major label. Were you working with major artists?
So I was working with a band in development, usually on majors. When you go from one genre to another genre, they stick you in development that, you know, kind of cross train you. So during the course of that cross training, not only did COVID hit, you discover how majors really treat indie artists. They really treat the guys bad. A lot of these acts go into major labels and don't have any financial support. They won't put them on per diem, even through development. How do you think that these kids travel from different states, sometimes different countries, to come here and live out their dreams, and they have to do it for below scale wages, especially if they're not union members? We keep feeding our babies to these machines. And when I saw that, especially when you go over to the R&B department, and R&B department does not look like R&B acts or in the R&B department. You're sending your child with a tube of Vaseline. The parents are equipping them with the Vaseline, or the KY, the one that gets warm. You know? So,
right. Well, Cube said it first, so you know, Ice Cube said it first. You know, we got to learn. You know, you have any advice for any upcoming artists that's thinking about doing something in the metaverse?
Well, absolutely. Research is everything, and you know, without research, you won't know the information in which it takes for you to get your music into certain metaverses. You definitely want to make sure that your music fits the environment or the area, and that's what research will allow you to do. See who's doing it, what companies are doing it, not what celebrities are hiring companies to make metaverses. You want to go company direct, and that's what being an independent artist and label allows me to do. I can pick up a phone and call another CEO. As an independent artist, you guys got to start picking up phones and putting the cell phones down, and start reaching out to other companies that you want to work with. And I'm giving this information away for free because the label's going to charge you for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about money in the end, right? So how will you and your company make money off of this situation?
I mean, companies are going to make their money off of a majority of ways. I mean, I can make my money through the sale of company NFTs or comics or music, merchandise, concert sales, even virtual concert sales. It's the metaverse. I mean, there's a lot of ways that companies make our money, which, you know, to me, it's not about the company making money. It's about the artist having the tools that they need to make their art. I can have all the money in the world and don't know how to put out a piece of art.
Let me ask you this. Are you worried that a major company will try to crush your smaller company?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think it's pretty flattering, that, I would be on the radar to that capacity. But, for them, the traditional mold is most indies seek that relationship. I don't need it.
Nathan, that's all I have for you on Fast and Furious interviews. So look, I want you to tell the people once again where they can find you and how they can get up with you.
Okay. YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen, please go to Algorithm Recordings on YouTube. Like, add, subscribe to the channel. Comments are suggested. That's what keeps us in the algorithm. Same with Twitter. Algorithm Recordings at Twitter. You can find me, Nathan Watley, on Facebook. I go by my first and last name on all my platforms. Now, I do want you to check this guy's voice out. It is spelled Voiyce. Jamar Franklin. He's on Facebook. He's also on Instagram. If you guys need songs, he's pretty much the Neo of this generation before Neo was the big songwriter. So get him while he cheap.
Right, man. And I just want to say, I really appreciate you for joining the show. And I wish you well on your new endeavors with the metaverse. Trust me, I'm going to be keeping an eye out and watching this guy, ladies and gentlemen, because I want to know how to invest in some virtual property.
You have my word that anything, any news, any new news, information, or any happenings with algorithm recordings, you get it first.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Imagine going shopping with your family for the holidays and one of your family members don't return from the shopping trip. That actually happened, man, on the West Coast. It happened in California, man. Now, I'm going to play this news story for you guys because it's just crazy to me that we got cops out here killing people. Yeah, cops. 14-year-old girl was shot inside of a Burlington coat factory by a police officer that was shooting at another suspect that also happened to be unarmed, ladies and gentlemen. So, let me get this straight. The person they were actually shooting at was unarmed. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So I'm going to have to dig into the details with you guys so that we can understand what's going on.
New information about the tragic shooting death of a 14-year-old girl killed by a stray LAPD bullet inside a dressing room at a local store.
They're promising a thorough and transparent investigation, but we all know that police, they don't investigate themselves well. So we may need an outside entity to come into this situation because we can't trust the cops by their word in this particular situation. But it does sound like they're taking responsibility for actually what happened. So let's continue.
Tonight, a family that started its day shopping finds itself mourning and stuck in an investigation it neither expected nor deserved. The LAPD got calls earlier today about a man assaulting a woman and possible shots fired at the North Hollywood Burlington coat factory.
All right, so let's get this straight. They get a call about a suspect attacking a woman, a man attacking a woman, possible shots fired. I don't understand, what does that mean? Possible. How you word things nowadays, it makes the difference. You got to watch the way you word things. They said possible. They didn't say shots fired. They said possible shots fired. Now, what could have been the reason that somebody else would think it was shots fired? I'm not sure, but we'll find out.
And as they're moving through the store and up the escalator, they come upon a victim who is down, a female who has been assaulted and has injuries and is bleeding.
Chief Michael Moore told us.
So y'all heard that correctly. They moved through the store. They came to the escalator. That's where they saw the woman who was bleeding and on the floor. So now they're looking for the suspect. So
one officer fired 3 shots. One of those shots hit and killed the suspect.
One of the rounds apparently struck a wall behind the suspect. And behind that wall was a fitting room. And inside there, tragically, was this 14-year-old girl and her mother.
All right, guys. So the mother and the child is in the fitting room trying on clothes. A bullet comes through the wall from a policeman who shot 3 times at a suspect who didn't have a gun. Make this make sense. The average person on the street has to have restraint when operating a firearm. Police shoot 3 times recklessly, one bullet going through a goddamn wall, and as we see, one bullet went through the door. So what's going on here? Let's continue.
18-year-old girl died in that dressing room. We're not yet sure who she was. The woman who the man had assaulted, we're told, was taken to the hospital with injuries to her head, face, and arms. Investigators have recovered some kind of metal object they believe the suspect used to hit the woman, but so far, no gun.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, y'all heard that. So far, no gun has been found. This is the oddest shooting ever. You know, not only is it Christmas Eve, that this happened, the officer fired 3 times at a suspect that did not have a gun. What the hell's going on here? These officers are gun-ho. They come in guns blazing, ladies and gentlemen. This is the perfect example of that. Coming into a situation, guns blazing. They see the woman laying on the ground. She's not shot, but the suspect is right there. Let me apprehend this suspect with a bullet. They killed that man. Did that man deserve to die? Because at that point, was he a threat to anybody? Was he a threat to the woman? No. He had left her there on the floor. So he's no longer a threat. I think the cop got it wrong. Now the question gonna be, what should happen? What disciplinary actions should happen to the cop for recklessly shooting, killing a suspect that was unarmed, and also killing a girl, 14 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Killing a girl, 14 years old, that was trying on clothes in a dressing room because you're firing recklessly. A bullet went through the wall and killed the girl. Who's the biggest gang of niggas in the city?
This is way too soon. I'm not going to speculate or make any type of judgment as to the officer's actions. This is also being overseen by the Office of Inspector General. This is the independent office that works directly for the Board of Police Commissioners, my boss, to ensure that the investigation is fair, is thorough, is transparent.
Surveillance and body cameras plus interviews with officers and witnesses will help officials figure out exactly what happened and how. The family of the girl who died, her mother, who was next to her in her final moments, is left with why. The officer is on paid administrative leave, which we understand is standard given what happened.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the officer is on paid administrative leave. So basically, he's on a vacation while they figure out what type of disciplinary action that they should take against this particular officer right here. I think that this officer may land himself in jail for this situation. Looking at recent events, police officers, they got to be held accountable for firing them pistols. Period. That should be the last resort. This man had an object in his hand. She probably could have tased him, or the officer probably could have tased him, but chose not to. Chose to use lethal force for an unarmed man. Ended up killing a 14-year-old girl, minding her own goddamn business, ladies and gentlemen. So tell me how you guys feel about this particular subject in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. All right, so that brings us to our relationship question of the day. Is it okay for a married person, man or a woman, to go on a trip by themselves? Mr. Blue, can you start that one off?
Man, everybody needs a break. Everybody needs a peace of mind. In fact, I'm going on a trip January 11th, I think, by myself because I just need a break away from the city and some peace and some love for myself. And, I'm not necessarily going to party and bullshit. I might just be going just to relate to myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm going back to LA and visit with my people and my family, shoot a couple music videos, and then I'll head back, go to Roscoe's and Dame's and do what I do with the chicken and waffles. Because, I haven't eaten chicken in over a year. I want to get back to some chicken and waffles, the good old days. If a woman does it, I don't mind. Sometimes she needs that break. She going with her girlfriends or whatever. If it's meant to be, it'll be. If it's not meant to be, then that's what it'll be. If she wants to stray, then let her stray away. If not, then hey, okay.
Somehow I think when we get married, we somehow believe that we become a prisoner. We somehow believe that one is not able to enjoy the things they are able to enjoy. You still are, and you still are a person, you know. And self-care is a major thing. Going on a vacation by yourself or something like that, and coming back home to your loved one. I mean, in one aspect, the one that don't go on vacation with you is at home missing you, and if you out on vacation enjoying yourself, you still thinking about the one that you left at home. So you know, it's still to some extent could strengthen the relationship, you know, because I know I missed you for a few days. You're back home now, you know, we refresh, we start fresh, you know, and hopefully whatever that person was going through or the vacation or whatever they once sought to do, you know, they enjoyed themselves and they came on back home. And the objective is, you know, to just, if you're gonna go on your little trip or your vacation, then to go enjoy yourself and come on back home. I mean, it's just really that simple. I mean, I think that keeps the relationship. I think things like that keep the relationship grounded, when one is able to trust and they partner to go out and enjoy themselves and come back home. You know, that strengthens things in my opinion. Also, I think it should be man though that we go enjoy ourselves sometimes throughout the year without each other. I think that should be mandatory around the relationship, because we enjoy ourselves a lot with each other. So we must separate a little bit and just have self-care time.
I don't know if I'm the right person because I'm not married. You know what I mean? But I will
serious
say,
relationships, the same thing.
Okay, serious relationships, anything like that. Yeah, we all gotta have our individualism. You know what I mean? We can't just, like, I'm not interested in everything that my female is gonna be in. She's not gonna be interested in everything I'm gonna be in. Like, I might want to go to a goddamn gaming convention or something. You know, I might want to go to a gaming convention. I might want to go to, she might want to go to, I don't know, you know, it's things that we're not necessarily like, that we'll want to enjoy with our own friends that are more interested in it, that are going to make it more fun for us type things, you know. And not that it ain't fun to go on vacations and things with our women, you know, but, you know, let's set time for that as well. And let's set time to be able to go with our friends, go to handle business. Like, bro, like he said, he's going to shoot some music videos. I do music. If I want to go shoot some videos, my girl is not really going to enjoy it as much, you know, as much as I am. So that might be a vacation I might take myself, or, you know, she might go somewhere that she might take herself. You know, I think it's perfectly fine, and we all need our individualism. We all should be able to miss each other for a minute, you know, because if we never miss each other, then the dynamics is wrong.
All right, Candace, Joseph, what do you think about that? Can a married couple go on vacation by themselves?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can, quite simply because you were an individual before you got with that person. So whatever things you did before, keep doing them. That's what I say.
Well, me, myself, personally, my girl goes on trips with her friends all the time. They go to cabins. They go to Atlanta. They always out and about. In fact, my girl always be going on the weekends to go back home, because her home is actually only an hour away. So she go back home like maybe twice a month. And her family has a lot of activities going on, parties and get-togethers. Yeah, I think couples do have to recharge. They do have to go out and think for themselves, have fun, just go fishing with your guys or by yourself. You know, I don't think that it should be an issue with your significant other, but you know, who knows? I don't know. I'm not sure. That's just the way I. All right, are any of you familiar with this guy's photo right here?
Is that Lamar Odom?
I've never seen this face. So if it ain't Lamar Odom, I don't know.
No, he killed his ex-wife and his ex-girlfriend.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to.
Lamar Odom.
It looked like Lamar Odom, man. I swear. All right, that's good. All right, so contrary to popular belief, this is not Lamar Odom, but he looks just like Lamar Odom with like 150 pounds on him. Let's check this guy out, man. This is a guy, I think his name is Raja Black. Let's check him out, man. He's definitely a bad guy. definitely not a good guy. And he did one of the things that we don't like the most. He did harm to a black woman. So check him out.
For everybody out there that's supported me and on, thank you. I've been going through a custody battle. I've been going through having my ex-wife say I molested my children and all kinds of craziness. Been fighting for custody for 3 years. So, shit has been real crazy. So I started dating somebody new and she got pregnant. And, we got in a fight. First thing she does is threatening that she's going to do the same thing. You're never going to see your kids, blah, blah, blah. It's the holidays, man. I don't have no family, nothing. But I just did something crazy, man. I just shot my ex-girlfriend in the head, yo. Felt like a dream. Like, I never thought I would be that guy. The person that really started my depression and all of this is my ex-wife. So she next. Oh, here's my ex-wife right here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after that video, police arrived on the scene to find 2 dead bodies. It was him and his ex-wife. And he said he could not do the jail time for killing his girlfriend. This is all over a custody battle. It's crazy. The man said he didn't have no family. He said his ex-wife was the reason that his depression, even started. And he killed his girlfriend, he killed his ex-wife, he killed himself. It was just hard for me to believe that he couldn't do jail time. If you can kill yourself, you can fly, you can do anything, to me. But it's a very disturbing video. Mr. Blue, won't you take us and tell us about this, what you saw in this video? The guy also pleaded for help, all type of different variables in this situation.
Rest in peace, those that lost their lives, those that took their lives. In the community where I work, in the communities that I've worked, and the life coach could probably attest to this by his own observations in our community, we rarely ever reach out for help, almost as if the stigma is too great in order to get help, or we might say it's too expensive, or it's just not equitable for us to do it, or we don't want to admit that degree of air quote weakness in order to seek help. I wish he would have reached out to, there's a number of resources that are free or low cost, but we'll focus on the word free, that could get him the support, that could have given him the help he needs, even regarding his legal battles. You know what I'm saying? But I'm focusing right now on his mental health.
Mr. Blue, this was a professional. He was like an anesthesiast for the government. You know what I'm saying? He worked for Veterans Affairs. These are all nurses. These are all professional Black people who got into this situation.
He was already connected to a network that could have got him the help. That's in the same building that he likely works in. But, like he said, the things that people put you through. But no one's responsible for the way you feel but you. No matter what happens, you are responsible for your thought pattern and the way you feel. I just really wish he would have got the help he needed instead of taking the lives of 2 others and himself. He didn't only impact their lives or their lack of lives, but the people they were connected to. His children now have no parents. You know what I'm saying?
I'm speechless for real at that because it shows, how empty we have become, how cold and bitter we have become within. It shows because Black people are some of the most, forgivingest people. Black people are some of the most lovingest people, are the most lovingest people on earth. Black people have forgave white people for great sins that has happened again, that they have done against us. Great sins. The Black man has overlooked great sins that the white man has done, to them, to us. And so for us at this moment to be so weak that we are unable to struggle through a hardship of a child custody situation. It's like, how how black men become that weak? How are we just so weak now that we just feel, hey, we can just take out a woman, you know, take out the supposed to be the loving soft element of that man turn to. I don't care what a person. I mean, a person lie on you, a person do whatever. Black, white, Mexican, Chinese doesn't make a difference of the color. I understand, you know, I have been lied on, and I understand, you know, that hurts. But once again, that is something that one could transgress on through, fight on through. Mental conditioning, the mental aspect, the mental health aspect of it, the seeking out help. I don't know. I mean, I did 20 years in federal prison. I did 20 years straight. So, you know, that was a mental hardship on me. Did I actually seek out help from like another individual or some type of psychiatrist or somebody like that, or no therapy or something like that? No, I did. The help I did seek out was through spiritual journey. I sought out my mental health through that element of life, which is the only element. There's no other man, or no other psychiatrist person, I believe, and that's my personal belief, could have helped me. As far as with his situation, I do believe that he was intelligent. If he was intelligent enough to get on that doggone live, get on that video and talk about what he was going to do, he was intelligent enough to know that this was that you could turn back on this. It's not a great decision that you are making. Once again, he made the choice. I hate that he chose to target, you know, the black woman, target his kids' mothers. You know, I think that is the most tragic part of the situation, that you actually targeted your own kid's mother because they didn't want you to see him. Then the kids gonna grow up. They're gonna get a certain age. You're gonna be able to see your kids. That's just the bottom line too. I don't know what type of friends he had, or who knew about the situation. They could have just told him that, just that simple. Man, your kids gonna grow up. They're gonna find out the truth. 10, 11, 12, quick. Kids grow up fast as hell now. So you'll be seeing your kids in no time. Just calm down, sit back. You know, it really just was that simple to me. You know, to take it there that you got to kill, take somebody off the earth, take the kid's mother away and yourself away. Now, that was success. As we just said, as far as it's been since 110 years. But hey, it's all in God's hands.
I agree. That was real weak of that man right there. That was very weak. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to go that far in that situation because, like you say, he'd eventually seen his kids. You know what I'm saying? And I also heard that we are the most passionate and forgiving people. You know what I'm saying? And that's facts. That's true. You know, but it's hard to forget that man for that right there. But I can't have some heart in the fact that you know, he was troubled. You know what I'm saying? He was troubled, and all three of them lives are sad to see gone. You know what I'm saying? It was a real weak move, and our man has been weakened over years and decades of attacks on us. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't just like, well, it is just like getting shot. So we got attacks, and it's real obvious. You know what I'm saying? We got attacks from goddamn the justice system. We attacked it by justice system, the police. We attacked it by goddamn feminists. Our women attack us in a lot of ways with the child support and the you know, I could get you locked up. You know, they'll use the system on us and type things like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, can play the system in their favor because they seen as the tender ones and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But like we just spoke on, we the most passionate and all of that type shit. Like we don't even have BLM on our side most of the time. And I strongly feel like that. And not for the people that say BLM and believe that Black Lives Matters, but I'm talking about like the actual group and the movement with the ones with actual head members and all of that. They kind of completely flipped it on the black men. You know what I'm saying? When we was the ones getting shot, we the ones got our blood spilled. You know, Ahmaud Arbery, George Floyd, things like that. and it completely flipped to a movement that wasn't about solid black men, the ones that are in the family. You know, the ones that are in the family are still being sent to jail, you know, and we attacked by everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's where do we get the relief? So I can see the weakness in him, but you know, he should still he had a mind on him. He still, if he was gonna go that far, he you know, that's something you gotta stand on. I would never go that far in anything like that. I wouldn't stand on. As horrible as jail is, I've done some time myself, and I never want to go back. I'm a young man. I never want to go back to jail ever in my life. So I would never do things that have put me in that situation. I never let emotion override me. As emotional and as crazy as that situation is for a man, I never let emotions override me that much to where I'm going to go to jail. And if I do, if it's that serious, like somebody mess with a little girl in my family, something like that, then, you know, I would stand on that. I wouldn't take my life after that. So I feel like that's deep because it unravels a lot. It unravels the how this shit goes on our mental and how we stand up every day and be having a smile and shit like that.
Man, okay. So a couple of things we can unpack, right? It's a few things. We could talk about his mental state, and it didn't matter what his profession was. It didn't matter that those, you know, the women that were killed, what their profession was, is he needed help. He needed help. In this situation, he snapped, right? I'm an advocate for domestic violence, and what he was going through was some type of domestic violence, either emotional abuse or something. Something was going on there. And it could have been played from both sides, because truthfully, we only hear on one side. Those women are no longer here. They didn't tell their story, so we don't know what mental stuff he put them through or whatever. The part that disturbed me the most, honestly, was that when the police arrived, the kids were in the backseat of the car. The kids of these mothers were in the backseat of the car when the police arrived at the scene. To me, it's like, okay, you know, we don't know all the facts. We don't know all of the custody. We don't know the mental state he was in. But I will say this, he needed help. Really, they all needed help. Going through that process, even going through, you know, child custody and things like that. The children need therapy. The parents need therapy. Everybody needs some level of therapy there and some level of help. It didn't matter who they were or what profession. You know, people lost their lives and he took his life. You know, and I think for me that's sad. And the only thing I think about, honestly, in the whole situation are the kids. Kids were in the custody of the cops. They were unharmed. Thank God for that. But I just think about the kids. And like you said, when they become older, somebody's going to have to explain to them what happened to mommy and daddy. And I just keep thinking about it from that standpoint. You know, I tell anybody, reach out for help. Reach out for a lifeline. You know, just like you said, he got on that live and he said he did what he did. But it's like, you know, somebody needs to, you know, he really needed some help. And for someone to go that far with it, he snapped. And the thing about it is, that's premeditated. That wasn't a crime of passion. That was premeditated. You drove to one person's house and you drove 14 miles to somebody else's house. That, I mean, you know, like I said, I don't know all the facts, but I just feel for the kids, honestly. I really don't have much to say about that. You know, there's so many things we could play out. We don't know how the women treated him. We don't know how he treated the women. We don't. Only thing we know is he snapped. These people are dead, and these kids without parents.
Oh, well, let me tell you this. The woman, the wife, the ex-wife, was arrested back in 2018 for domestic violence. It's unclear who filed those charges against her, though.
But that's just the thing, too. Like, men, you know, people don't think that men can be victims of domestic violence. They can be. And in some situations, they are. So it's like I said, I'm an advocate for domestic violence. It doesn't matter if it's male or female. Get the help you need. Get out. And like I said, you never know. You never know. Somebody, the women in this situation could have been playing the system. He could have had some things in his background where they were taking him for custody. You don't know. All I know is this situation, I feel for those kids.
The guy was accused of touching his kids. You know what I'm saying? So what do you say in a situation like that?
Why were the kids with him?
I'm not sure what kids they were, because at that point, he had already killed the kids. Mother and brought the kids with him.
Can I add something to that point real quick?
Go ahead.
They say his kids. Yeah.
we're talking about how the abuse can go both ways. And we know he wasn't arrested for that. He wasn't officially accused of it. We love to believe stuff about people that's negative, you know what I'm saying, before we'll believe something positive about them. So I mean, just going through that right there and going through a negative accusation, that could be another thing that could have made that man snap. So he didn't get the help in the time he needed it.
Okay, so that's my whole vibe. It's like we don't know. And to me, if you're accused of molesting your kids, there's no way possible that those two mothers are gonna let you have their kids in the car with you riding around town unsupervised. There's no way. So to me, it's like I said, we don't know all the facts. We don't have everything.
Candace, let me just say this though. The first mother from where he came from, she was dead. And they had broken up. You know what I'm saying? He went and killed her.
See, what had happened was, or maybe the kids were home with the mom when he went there. He got into an altercation with the lady, maybe did something to her. Or maybe he killed her and the kids were so distraught or whatever. He put the kids in the car and ended his own life in the house. That way they wouldn't be exposed to his death or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Now, the news report says that the kids, when he pulled up like the video cameras from the apartment complex, it never showed no kids coming out. The kids were already in the car. You see what I mean? So it's like it's so many variables to that. Like I said, I just feel for the kids. And anybody going through a domestic violence situation, if you're watching this right now, get the help that you need. Get all the help that you need because it's out there. Recognize the signs, get help. Get help. That's the only thing I can say. I just feel for those kids.
The judge said his hands were tied. The judge said this was not his sentence. Are they giving truck drivers 110 years for accidents? It don't appear as if the man had any drugs in his system, right? Because they would have said that. That would have been the first thing they said, right? So it don't appear that the man had any drugs in the system. It just appears that he was a truck driver that had a fatal crash. What do you think about this whole situation, Mr. Blue?
I don't know the details of the case. So obviously it had to be a reason why he got that many years. Accidents happen.
Mr. Blue, they didn't say it in the news. You know, they would have said he had something in his system. It seemed as he said it. He don't know why God chose him to live. He don't know why it happened. He don't know why God chose that to happen to him. But my thing is too, 110 years, that judge said it was out of his hands. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. If this guy would have been white, come on, man. 10 years probation for the rest of your life, something like that.
That's the point I was going to get to before I was cut off. It obviously had something to do with his race. What city was this?
I'm not sure about Denver, but I think it was somewhere in Colorado for sure.
Okay. So, I mean, we know how, his race is targeted, much like our race is targeted. I don't know the conditions of the race. It says it was stemming from a brake failure. So if anything, the manufacturer or maybe the company itself is at fault. What could this man have done differently to avoid this accident that killed 4 people? Just by the brief reading I looked from the internet, I see no significant fault by him. What I see is a significant fault with the machinery. And I think it's wrong that this man was sentenced to 110 years for accidentally killing someone when cops purposely kill people and get off. That's all I got to say about it.
It's a tragic situation. And I think when I read up on it, I don't think he had any drugs or alcohol in his system. As the brother just said, it was a failure on the brakes or whatever. How he was actually charged and prosecuted, it behooves me. Of course, and I'm going to always stand on the fact of it's a race factor, that they're going to target Spanish, Hispanics, blacks, Mexicans. We all in the same group. We all are one and the same. And so they're going to always pursue these charges on us no matter what. They're not going to give us a pass at all. And hence the case of Jesse Smollett. They're gonna charge. They're gonna be special prosecutors. They're gonna make sure they charge us no matter what. The facts of the matter is that the situation, just a tragic situation, is an accident, and that's just the bottom line. As far as something giving him 110 years, I don't believe that's mandatory. I don't think that was no mandatory number he had to give him. So he said he was tied by law, unless he said the mandatory minimum was 110 years. I don't think the mandatory minimum for the charges of the case was 110 years. So I don't think he had a mandatory minimum. So surely he had discretion. Anytime whatever his name, Kaylin Rittenhouse, 17-year-old can get away with coming down to Wisconsin, killing two people and hurting another one. He could carry a gun across state lines and get away with all this. And then you have this case here with this guy here in the truck. He's Spanish, Mexican, or whatever. And the truck have a malfunction, and they charge him and drag him into the courtroom and get a jury to convict him and give him 110 years. I mean, you have to see how sick the system is, how sick America is. Bottom line, man, the man should have 110 years. And I think also, as I've been reading up on it, the petition came out, a petition got passed around. I think so many millions of people have signed a petition to seek the man to get clemency or a pardon. So I know that's in the works for him. So people speaking out about it.
Looks like the technicality was he was driving 85 and a 70, and that is considered careless driving. And so all the other charges would trump up on top of that because of that going too fast on the interstate. So that's why it went the way it went. And when they just like we saw in the Rittenhouse case, how the judge gives very specific instructions to the jury. Probably one of those cases. I hope that this petition works, because that's a lot of time for an accident that he did not intentionally do. I mean, they gave him vehicular manslaughter. Vehicular manslaughter, by definition, is I purposely take my car and run you over to kill you. This wasn't on purpose.
Candace, what do you feel about this?
I mean, we have to kind of look at it like this, right? So think about how many cases we've seen where people have been, given a lot of years for something small, nonviolent offenses, small, small quantities of marijuana, right? I think this is another case of, let's set the example. That's what I see it as. Let's set the example in this case. I think that's a little excessive for something that was, a vehicle problem. But then at the same time, we got to think about the flip side of it. Let's think about the business side. If it was on the manufacturer or the company that owned the truck, then that company get to sue, the families get to sue those companies for millions, probably put them out of business. So in this case, they got a scapegoat. That's how I see it. Sad. But I hope that petition works. But I look at it like this. He didn't even understand why he was charged with that many years. He didn't understand any of that. For someone that didn't have anything in his system, no bad driving record, no previous criminal history, anything like that, it's a little excessive. So I hope that the petition works. But to me, I feel like this is just an example of the legal system making a scapegoat an example out of somebody. Sad.
And furthermore, if you driving a big truck like that, hey, if you're going 70 miles an hour, he was going 5 miles over 70 miles an hour, and them brakes, anything went out in that truck, hey, people were still gonna die. 65, 70, 80 miles an hour, that's fast, especially for a big rig.
And no telling if his brakes went out if he was going over a hill. You know what I'm saying? Right. Coming from some place that was pushing him faster. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Nah, yeah, and from the sound of his voice, he doesn't sound like he's a Native American, like he was born here. And I know in different countries, they don't drive the same way as we drive here. They if I look at videos in India, they driving bikes, geese, ducks, everything in the street, So when foreigners come over here, they don't necessarily know the American driving ways and things like that. And so I'm pretty sure he didn't know, but I'm not sure what the example is. Is the example against foreigners coming over here. But I definitely see it as him being a scapegoat, because it's easy to send in somebody who's not from here, who don't know anything, rather than go at the business for actually having faulty equipment. Like, who hired him? They should be, if he's the one that's taking the blame, then they can't put the blame on the business. They can't really put the blame on the truck company or anything like that. So I want to say that, and I also want to say that he might possibly have a horrible lawyer, probably a public defender that worked for the state and worked to get him that much time. So that's also a case of not having the funds. So it's a perfect scapegoat. It's perfect. He's not from here. He's not one of theirs. And yes, it definitely looked like an accident. Whether he was going 86 miles per hour, that is pretty fast. And RIP to the people that lost their life. But we're from different countries. I don't think the blame should be completely on that foreigner. I think we should look at that, who the blame should be on, a little bit closer.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to our next video.
Gutierrez punched the postal worker in the face the first time as he turned around from Reach's truck. Gutierrez and the postal worker told officers they were arguing for a couple weeks over politics. And video shows Gutierrez punch the postal worker in the face again. On his way down, he nails his head on the mail truck's bumper. He stands up only to have Gutierrez punch him in the face.
All right, so guys, what do you think about that particular video? Right there, we saw a retired police officer beat the hell out of a mailman and got charged. But at the same time, in the beginning of the video, you heard the first officer that appeared on the scene tell the retired cop that nothing probably will happen because he's a retired cop.
This is the one time I'm glad it was on video. And that's just, I see this trend a lot. These cops, they basically have what we call 007 methodology, license to kill, license to do whatever they want to do. They sweep it under the rug, or they get away with it. Ice Cube made an excellent movie about it. What was it called? The Glass Ceiling or something like that, in which he talked about it and he exposed it. I'm just glad that part was heard, recorded, and turned over. So, because honestly, with how many times did this happen in our country where there's no evidence or the evidence is buried? I know here in Durham, there's evidence of a young man. He died in the back of a police car. Oh, but for some reason, they can't come up with the video of that particular incident, knowing that the cops likely snuffed this boy, but there'll be no repercussions because there's no evidence to support that per se, but that he was asphyxiated. But that's all they're saying. How was he asphyxiated? He can't kill himself if his hands are handcuffed behind him. I'm just thankful that it was shown, that the video was shown and exposed. Day by day, we show more exposure to how corrupt the American Police Department is. And I'm thankful for that. Will there be any change going forward? I don't know. When we say defund the police departments, we're not saying take funds away from them. We're saying take away excess funds that give them military type weapons and other things that do not benefit the common man.
I think for me, it goes to a point of the fact that, okay, let's take the retired cop out of it. Let's take all of that out of it. Just the fact that someone showed their privilege, because that's really what this was. You guys are getting into it over political, views. Everybody has their own political views. To attack someone because they've been getting into it over a couple of weeks off their political views is no different than the video that you guys were talking about earlier about the rapper and the 17-year-old having a fight. It's the same thing, except for here, once again, it was recorded, probably some neighbor, just recording it like, okay, what's going on here? But to me, it shows a little bit of privilege here. So you think you can attack someone, and the thing about it is the postal worker, he was in uniform, he was doing his job, he didn't attack him back. So I will say a lot for that in regards to strength of the mindset of who that person was. But to me, you just showed another sign of privilege, and you think there's nothing wrong with that because y'all had a beef behind politics. You attack someone, I was waiting to see on the video where he was going to end up in handcuffs. What happened to that?
I was waiting on the part where I almost felt like he'd get hurt or something like that in that video, you know, seriously hurt, getting punched by that ex-police officer like that, you know. Police officers, they train that, you know, and even after they stop training, after they stop working as a police officer, they usually stay in the gym and stay fit and things like that. So this is a big guy coming at a regular postal worker. And like you said, regardless of a job title or anything like that, he's exerting his privilege. So, I mean, how solid is the mentality of these police officers and things like that that's been living their whole life with an idea that they're above everybody, you know, and that they can do anything, that they can kill. You know, the regular person don't have an idea that they can just kill at will, or they can kill for almost any reason. You know, the regular person doesn't even have the idea, but a police officer, he feels like, you know, he can, if he does something wrong, then it's a matter of paperwork and how we word it. You know, it's a matter of, you know, how far, who we let know the truth and things like that. And, you know, when they have all those connections and things like that, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. And it brings me back to when you said, are we prisoners in our own neighborhood? And Life Coach said that the police play a part in that. They definitely play a part in that. They keep us from being able to do things, you know. They keep us from being able to do things like say someone hurts a member of your family and you personally feel like that's up to you to get your, you know, and like, you know, say some, you know, to a little girl or something like that, like you're gonna, like, you know, but I don't know, that goes into a lot of things, because I do feel like this is our land. So I honestly feel like a lot of things that we should be able to handle on our own, but there's no structure to that currently. So it's not nothing that I'm fighting for. I'm just, you know, got it on my mind. But we need to police ourselves, though. Definitely, I do stand for that. We do need to police ourselves and have a better system, because the way it goes right now, we can have things like that and it can get swept under the rug. It can get swept under the rug, and that's not right. We have situations like Ahmaud Arbery, which, you know, it's about the same thing. It's reminiscent. So yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad to see. Sad to see that there's a group of people that feel like they can just step on all over the rest of the population. It's sad to see. Maybe they should have some type of training, to some type of personal training, some type of training to how to deal with the people better, because they don't deal with the people correctly as it is now.
Life Coach CW, what do you think about this story?
I mean, the story is always tragic. Anytime you see someone getting assaulted, especially a postal worker doing their job, that's always, you know, that was. I'm 46 years old, so it was rare, you know, coming up. We messed with the mailman. The mailman would be the only person that really make it through. No, nobody else make it. The mailman make it. But in contrast to the last topic we was talking about, the first topic we was talking about in regards to the female doing the recording of the brother of the shooting on O-Block versus a video being recorded in this community, how the privilege of whoever recording this video is not in fear of their life, or they're not worried about no retaliation in that community. Whoever recorded it, and also the postal worker and the police officer, both of them you still had one that was mentally able to suffer through the assault, and then you had another one who did the assault, who lied and was lying on the postal worker, but still at the end of the day they both walked away from each other. Versus in our community, in the urban community, you know, you had a fight, then you had a shooting behind that, and then you had a person who videoed it suffered. So those two videos are in contrast. Like, this dude is the last video does display that you could video something, give it to the people. The person who video don't have to worry about getting hurt, and people can endure an assault or a fight and still live to see another day. You know, and that comes to question like what is wrong with us in our community? So wrong with us in our community is that even if you suffer under an assault, we still somehow believe that we must kill or take another person's life. Everything doesn't require a response of violence or taking a person off this earth. And somehow we have became, as Candace has said, we have became mentally conditioned to believe these things. And also, last point I'm making is with the police officers. Hey, the police officers, at the end of the day, man, they are trained for war. They are not trained to come into the communities and de-escalate anything. They are trained for war. And the reason I say they are trained for war, all for the terminologies that America put on us. The war on drugs, war on blacks, war on crack. So whenever you put the word war at the beginning of any sentence, then the people that they are training understand that this is war. And that's how you must come into these communities, with a war mindset, not with a mindset of, de-escalating, or a mindset of love, or a mindset of peace. Or, they don't come in like that. So that's why you have police officers believing, hey, they come in and kill at will.
And with that being said, my brother, that's going to bring us to our next video. Brings me to Charleston White. Charleston White just came under fire after Los Angeles rapper Slim 400 was shot and killed in LA. Now, he came under fire because of the simple fact that he said Slim 400 should burn in hell because the Bloods and the Crips, or gang members, are the ones holding our communities in hostage. Now, last night, another LA rapper was stabbed and killed at the Snoop Dogg concert out in LA. It's making headlines right now. What do we say about these two LA rappers being killed? And not only that, but LA is having a crime surge right now.
I can't speak on this because I'm not really familiar with the case. I hate that anybody anywhere is having any kind of crime spree. I hate that people, especially of color, forgive me, but I'm always rooting for everybody that's Black. But the fact that we cannot learn to get along, we cannot learn to support each other. And not saying other people do a better job at it, but I want us to really get on one accord. Like, what are we so angry with each other about? Like, how are we making our ancestors proud? We're continuously out here killing each other over nothing. I have not seen one battle yet that was worth being fought. So in my opinion, it's senseless, and I hope that they learn to do better.
It reminds me of a story I was told about, Jimmy Lynch, where he was sharing information with the slave masters regarding on how to control his slavery. Now, in hindsight, I know that was just an urban myth, but it speaks very, very strongly to the conditioning that we've had as people from generation to generation since we supposedly came over to the Americas. In essence, 95% of us were already here as Native Americans, but they don't speak upon that. It's sad that, that we have this perpetuance of violence. It's like everybody's our enemy, but we're also our own enemy. Why are we targeting ourselves when so many others target us? The systems in place, the domains, educationally we're attacked because they don't give us the information. They don't give us the history. They don't teach us appropriately. Our schools are disenfranchised because school systems are funded by property taxes. So if you live in a poor neighborhood, you're going to have a poor educational system. Why do they build more prisons and not enough educational systems to help our people? Because they are funded, because private prisons are the lifeline for a lot of economic businesses. Michael Jordan himself is an investor in private prisons. Our own people are our worst enemies at times, and it's sad.
All right, Kilo, why don't you tell us how you feel about that rapper being killed last night? How does it make an impression on you by being a rapper?
Well, Drakeo the Ruler, I've heard his name before. I just got into his music just to listen to it after he passed, just to get a better idea of who he was, because I've heard his name a lot and know that he got a lot of respect with a lot of my LA friends and things like that. So it's sad to see, That's like the 4th rapper death this week, if anybody's counting. 4th or could be 5th. It's sad to see, but it's just it's something that we keep seeing, and we almost numb to this. It's almost like, okay, Drakeo dead. Okay, what's next? You know, it's almost like, and that it could, you know, we're gonna go to sleep, wake up, and it's just sad to see. A lot of people like to say that rap is the most dangerous sport out here. But you know, a lot of these rappers be living dangerous lives. When I go back and look at Drakeo's footage, he does a lot of disrespecting towards other people. You know, he BAN this and woo this, you know, going off on people online on the internet. So RIP to him though. RIP to him. It's just about the way that you move. You know, it's about the way that you're moving. And how Curly Blue said, I shout out to you. You said 95% of us were already here. That means we spilling this blood on our own land while we getting finessed out of our land. So it's definitely some changes need to be made.
Life Coach CW, 2 rappers from Los Angeles was murdered within a week. What do you think about that?
And you know my theory right now. You know my theory I've been pushing, I continuously push the 90 Days of Evil, and it really doesn't shock me that, you know, all the killing that's going on, especially in this time of the season, October, November, and December, is a heightened season for violence and drug abuse and alcohol abuse, and just the overall energy of man. Of evil intent rises up at a heightened level during this time of the year. The rap community, you know, it's a community that Black people, urban Black people, really latched on to seek out a better way of life. Some way we lost sight of that. No different than when the drug war was at its height, when Blacks really didn't, all the jobs got removed out of the urban Black communities and got replaced with guns and drugs, and Black men decided to take on selling drugs to get out get their peoples out, get their families out of the ghettos and into better positions, or get a piece of property or start a business. Now that's the same way with the rap gang. It's a shame that we are losing each other in the midst of this business or entity that serves to help boost us or get us in a better position in life. And so it's like giving diamonds, throwing diamonds and pearls to pigs. You know, it's just like it's a shame that we just blow over our opportunities that we are given in life.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Candace, what do you feel about this situation?
Woo. But first and foremost, all you guys are saying a mouthful, okay? And I'm like shaking my head, like, yeah. You know, the thing about it is that we have to remember, I don't think it mattered that he was a rapper. You know, he was someone that lost his life, right? And the thing about it in regards to the trends of violence, we have to also speak to the sensationalism around the lifestyle in which they live that's on display every day. And the thing about it is, sometimes we have to look at it like, okay, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You know, I'm from Houston, so that was Ghetto Boys line, right? So it's like sometimes we have to look at that, but at the same time, you always look at that rising star as, man, you know, if they were still here, you know, what would their greatness have been? What would their contribution have been to community? So it's kind of like you have to think about it in that sense too. It's a loss, but at the same time, hopefully someone else is waking up and saying, okay, you know, going the violent route or going the gang route or going the flashy route, maybe that's not the way that, you know, it should be. So maybe hopefully people will learn some lessons out of it. I don't think it mattered where they were from. You know, violence is everywhere. It's just about what's being reported. So one thing we have to kind of look at too is why all of a sudden the media is putting a spin on, you know, rappers that are dying. Other people are dying too. So we got to look at the message behind that and figure out what the code, what's the decipher. That's my 2 cents.
Shout out to this beautiful panel up here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we just gonna jump right into our first story. Now, the first story is about an O-Block guy, man, a guy that's from Lil Durk's and Chief Keef's camp, man. He was actually shot and killed by a younger O-Block member within the gates of O-Block, because if you do not know, O-Block is a community in Chicago that's gated, but it's like a project. But the interesting thing that happened out of this is the young lady that filmed the situation was attacked and beat. I got a question for you guys. Are we prisoners in our own communities? Kalisha Patrice.
To say that we are prisoners in our own community, that speaks volumes. I mean, prisoners. I decided whether I wanted to say the same thing I said last time or change it up. But honestly, like I said before, if you think about minding your own business and tending to what pays you, you will be more likely to not record something than to do so. I encourage my children as myself, like, you know, we're from an age where social media was not big, where we weren't out recording things. If I heard anybody get loud, they could have been playing. I'm going in the other direction. I have no desire to be around something that does not involve me, something that may end up getting me hurt. So for her to sit back and record something that potentially led to somebody losing their life, and her sharing it and going live on social media is such a stigma for our people. Like, I can't even understand how and fathom how some things we can watch people getting killed, people in situations that they don't need to be in. It's heartbreaking to me. So minding your own business, like I said before with the Ahmaud Arbery case, if you saw that the man who recorded his death was prosecuted, that should be enough for you to go the other way. Don't record things that could potentially put you in a place to be convicted or be, weaponized as being a party in things that are going wrong. Because why are you recording? Call 911, call for help, do something productive. Don't sit back and record somebody's demise. And I'm landing on that.
We are, in some communities, we are a prisoner because the people that do the crimes, they'll target you if you report a crime. I remember a time when people would say, oh, you're snitching. So then they'll target you for snitching. But if you're reporting a crime and you're not gaining anything from it, are you truly snitching or are you reporting a crime? It's a shame how many atrocities happen in our communities, such as rape and incest and murder. And we say, oh, we're just going to stick to the code of not snitching, not understanding that it's not considered snitching if you report it. She was targeted by men. Why do men target women in such ways? You know what I'm saying? Why do we hate our women? We berate our women. Why we can't just love our women? Okay, Tupac, go ahead. You coming back? I'm feeling it.
The topic of are we prisoners in our own community? We all want to be the change. We all got to be the change that we want to see. To the lady that got hurt because she recorded that incident, as in this time, in this age of information, we love to share things, and I grew up, I'm kind of in this era right here. I'm 25 years old. I'm kind of in this era, but I'm kind of before it. I remember when the first phones was coming out, not the first ones, but first little, so it wasn't too much about the Facebook and the recording everything you see. And nowadays it is about that. And when we're recording things, we're not being active. We're not doing anything. We're not helping anybody. We're not saying, hey, y'all stop fighting. We're not breaking anything up. We're just recording it. We're not, even if we have to call for help, we're not even doing that. We're just recording. So I see a lot of people lose their life on camera all the time or get really hurt on camera by the cameraman that could have helped. So, it's all about being a change that we want to see.
Are we prisoners in our own community?
Are we prisoners? I say yes and no. I don't want to fully agree to that, but I say that I say that we should be the change that we want to see. It take each and every one of us, each and every one of the community, each and every adult in the community to say, let's stand up and do something. So
yeah, well, like Coach CW, as I said, I believe we are prisoners in our own communities, on two levels. we have put ourselves in prison with each other in our communities, turning on each other. No love, no respect, no loyalty. A lot of these things has left the Black communities. Also, no protection of the Black woman. That's a major issue in these days and times. And as far as, and also we are prisoners by our own police forces that patrol these communities. We are prisoners with them. We have to worry about being killed and hurt by them. As far as the young lady filming these things in the information age that we are in, it's like a gift and a curse. You want to, with a Black man doing something wrong or being charged or being hurt, you will hope somebody filmed it to show that you was innocent or that you was harmed. Because a lot of these cases that has passed before us, if it wasn't for a lot of the video footage that we was able to get, a lot of the stuff would have got swept up under the rug like it did, like it has always done. But with the videos, has helped out a lot. Hence the George Floyd incident, helped out a lot. So the video on it is a gift and a curse. It's just that whoever chooses to video, hey, if you willing to suffer the consequences that comes behind particular things, and hey, some people suffer consequences, and some people gain success behind it. So it's just all on how the dice roll for that particular person.
I like that. I will say, are we a prisoner in our neighborhood? No, but I think we are a prisoner to a certain kind of mindset within the community, right? So you have the, no snitch thing. Then you have the flip side of it where, people record stuff and they put it online, they get millions of views. So then we become a slave to the sensationalism and the fame of it. So I think for me, it boiled down to mindset in regards to someone getting hurt and attacked because they recorded something. I think that's wrong. Targeting her is wrong because it could have been a situation like the George Floyd thing where, it was recorded and it helped, it helped someone. Even that young lady was targeted for recording. And to this day, she's still living hiding and go through therapy. So it's like we have to be careful about what we give, sensationalism to. So I think in that point, are we prisoners in our own neighborhoods? No, we just prisoners to the mindset in which we have been conditioned that we're supposed to have within those communities, no matter if it's behind a gate in a, luxury area or, in a downtown loft. We're conditioned to the mindset. We have to break free of the mindset. And then, we'll look at things like this differently. But everybody's going to have a different spin. Just my 2 cents.
All right, so that brings me to Charleston White. Charleston White just came under fire after Los Angeles rapper Slim 400 was shot and killed in LA. Now, he came under fire because of the simple fact that he said Slim 400 should burn in hell because the Bloods and the Crips or gang members are the ones holding our communities in hostage. Now, last night, another LA rapper was stabbed and killed at the Snoop Dogg concert out in LA. It's making headlines right now. What do we say about these two LA rappers being killed? And not only that, but LA is having a crime surge right now. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, check it out, check it out. Welcome back to another episode of Members Only Podcast. I am your host, Low from the Go. Tonight, we're going to be discussing a multitude of topics, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to introduce you guys to my cast right now, man. My co-hosts are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. So, won't y'all tell the folks who y'all is and where y'all from?
Once again, I am Kalisha Patrice from Jackson, Mississippi. I am the co-founder of Hello Black Man, which you see probably behind me. We are a journal line that is focused on transparency and communication. We do a lot in the community, for the community, and around the community to help not only youth but grown people learn how to communicate. So we want you guys to follow us. We have 10 unique journals for everybody in the community, including couples, children, teens, entrepreneurs. We have it all. Please do yourself a favor and follow us on all social media platforms. You can find us at Hello Black Man all around the world, helloblackman.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just got my book, The Journey Journal, from helloblackman.com. Now, don't forget, you got a chance to win you a copy of a journal. All you have to do is comment in the comment section and let us know that you want a journal. I also got me custom Hello Black Man t-shirt, ladies and gentlemen, with my name, Low from the Goat, on the side, and a very large members only podcast on the back. So thank you so much, Kalisha Patrice, for doing your boy a solid. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, comment in the comment section to win your copy of the journal.
Right. This is Curly Blue of More Than Therapy Podcast, where we do more than therapy. This week, we're promoting our hair therapy line. As you can see, I got this beautiful fly curly afro. Yeah, baby. Yeah. And that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Hair therapy, because we do more than therapy. And that's from the More Than Therapy Podcast, morethan.therapy.org. That's morethan.therapy.org. Sounds like it spells like it sounds. More than therapy. All right, y'all.
Kilo, tell the people who you are and what you do, my brother.
What's good, brother? What's good, everybody? I'm Keelan Hussein. I'm an artist, a musician. I also podcast and do things like that. So y'all find me. I got some pretty lit content.
It's Life Coach CW. I'm a life coach, motivational speaker, public speaker, community activist. Like I said, I'm always enthused when Low from the Go asked me to come on and be a part of the podcast. I'm appreciative. I seek knowledge and love to spread knowledge.
Yes, sir.
Hey, everybody. This is Candace Joseph from Houston, Texas. I'm a small business owner. I own the Joseph Consulting Firm, where we make entrepreneur dreams come true. I'm also the radio show host of the Business Knowledge Broker Hour, where we highlight the hidden jewels in entrepreneurship and nonprofit space. I'm also the owner and television producer at HGS TV, where we're home of the live podcast, and it's no hold bars, because you know what? You got a voice, and we want you to get it out there. Look, no censorship. That's the rules, right? I'm also a political strategist, motivational speaker, and community activist. If you want to get in touch with me, I'm Candace the King on Instagram.
Shout out to this beautiful panel up here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we just gonna jump right into our first story.
Y'all call me anyway. I do a daily podcast, that motherfucker called Family Views TV. I gotta do a weekly podcast, that motherfucker called Highlight Values. All y'all gotta do is look them up. Keelan Hussein on all platforms. I'm on Apple Music, everywhere. Find me on, y'all can add me on Facebook. Shit, Malik Moores, Malik with a Q. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can get at me. I'm not hard to find them everywhere.
All right, so tell us about the podcast, man. You ain't mentioned that.
Podcast. I got one of them is Family Views TV. And both of them is babies, you know, but in the few time, in a little bit of time that we've been going on, you know, we've been doing a lot of connecting. We bring a lot of people together, man, been showcasing a lot of music, putting a lot of exposure on places that people ain't know too much about. Like, I never heard music out of South Africa, like rap music, out of South Africa, drill shit out of Australia, you know, real calm, uplifting, real rap out of motherfucking UK, Toronto, you know, we do a lot of expanding and things like that, man. It's just about connecting with artists, man. We do like race and reviews, and it don't be about breaking down no artists and picking one artist over another. It's about it might be nobody to tell you that your vocals is too low on this track or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what a lot of people come to us to do. They get feedback. Or maybe they just want to promote their music. You know what I'm saying? So we with all that, we just show love. And Highlight Values is basically an offset, because on Family Views TV, we like, it started off as a father-son podcast, and it still is a father-son podcast. Now I just have more guests on there, you know, since my pops is dealing with the legal system right now. But he will be out to 2022. I ain't got to worry about that. But yeah, we just you know, we just talk real shit. We just get on the camera, we just get to talking back and forth about some real shit, get to talk about an hour and have people waiting on their music. So we have to go ahead and do a little offshoot to suffice with that. You know, we have a good topic that we'll get on about a week, you know, and yeah, just engage. And we just started that one actually, but with the vision with it, we want to have people come on and tell their stories. You know what I'm saying, to help other people out.
Well, Kilo Insane, that's all I have for you, my brother. I wish you to have a great future in this rap game, even in the podcasting game. If one don't pan out, the other one may pan out for you. I really appreciate you joining the show, man. I just want to say peace.
Peace. Thank you for having me. Love from the go.
Shout out. What's that word? What's that word, family? To the right of me, we got Jake Paul fans. To the left of me, we got the other guy that got his ass knocked out by Jake Paul. Ain't that something? The YouTubers are taking over the world, ladies and gentlemen. But knockouts, right, left, the other talents we got that people don't believe we got. I cannot explain it. I'll be right back in 5 seconds. If you don't know, now you know. Jake Paul just knocked out Tyrone Woodley. Man, he knocked his ass out, had his ass on the floor, begging for some more. But guess what, YouTubers, we still got another obstacle to battle, because the haters is gonna come in talking all the hater shit with the haterade. Y'all know how the haters come. Y'all know how the haters approach. Y'all know how the haters do. It's a YouTube thing, doing your YouTube bang. Nigga, that's how Jake Paul was hitting this nigga. Right, left, right, uppercuts. Hitting this nigga. Ain't no round 3. It's just like this. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Back with another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. I am your host, Low from the Go. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we got a very special guest in the building with us today. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we got my homeboy, Marquise Page. Marquise Page, won't you tell the people who you are and what you do?
Yo, what's up, y'all? Y'all already know me. Ain't no secret, you feel me? Y'all know me. I'm from Mobile, Alabama, you feel me? I rap, you feel me? Shoot, I'm just all around, for real, you feel me? I'm all over the nation, so I ain't gotta do too much talking. Y'all know me.
Well, Marquise, I heard that you had a new project coming up, so I wanted to talk to you a little bit about your new project. Can you tell the people a little bit about it?
Oh, yeah, I got a new project. I got a couple on that I be working on, you feel me? Right now, I'm just trying to make some more new music for the world, because I make my music for the world. That's why I was telling everybody they already know me, because I be all over. I be making my music for all the races, everybody in different countries. Every race. I don't have no specific skin color I like. You feel me? I like everybody. You know what I mean? I get along with everybody. So I'm like, hey, my new song coming up is about what is about? I got one song is about that. It's about the world. You know what I mean? It's about just being, you know what I mean, like comfortable in your own skin. You know what I mean, and not ashamed to tell everybody like who you are. You know what I mean? Not being scared to just be proud. You know what I mean? Stick your chest out and just tell everybody like, yeah, I am who I am, and I'm proud of it. You know what I mean? It's a positive thing right now that I got going on. You feel me?
You work with a lot of artists in the industry, man. Can you name some of the people that you work with?
I work with, see, right now I got Lil Wayne mentoring me. You feel me? He my mentor. You feel me? A lot of people out there who believe in magic, y'all been watching me anyway, so y'all know. Because I'm a person who learned about spirituality myself and about the spirit, the soul, and magical things, just don't be basic magic. There's a lot of people do voodoo and witchcraft. They know what I'm talking about. There's people who can do all type of stuff with that magic stuff. But Y'all already know I've been doing music with Lil Wayne, Cardi B, Beyonce. I done helped Lil Wayne with 2 albums, you feel me? And I done helped Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, you feel me? All the celebrities be making songs about me, you feel me? Every song you hear is about me.
So you said black magic. Can you elaborate a little bit more what the black magic is? Are they using black magic in the industry? That's what you're saying, bro?
They use, now I ain't just gonna say black magic, any kind of magic. Any magic. It could be whatever you want to call it. You can call it black magic, white magic. You can call it blue magic. Whatever type of magic you know, they do it.
Have you ever seen a celebrity like doing some type of ritual?
Oh no, I ain't see it, but I know they do it. It's proof they do it. They all believe in Satan, satanic. They say satanic. So Satan, if you know about Satan, then you know Satan. He can do anything down there. And you know about Satan. If you worship Satan yourself, you know that they do sacrifices and stuff. So you know I ain't gotta explain too much.
How does Satan work with the music industry?
Sure, Satan all over that bit. Anywhere you look, Satan's the words, the first sentence they say about Satan.
What about that Travis Scott concert where everybody was saying that it was a portal behind Travis Scott? Can you elaborate a little bit on that?
Oh no, I don't know nothing about that. I ain't heard that. I don't know nothing about that stuff. I can tell you this though, what y'all be seeing on the internet, where people be saying, "Oh, it's fake and it's not real," and they tell you some of the stuff real. I'm gonna tell you, anything they have on there, whether it's real or fake, got some truth to it. They saying that stuff for a reason, so they saying it for a reason. You just got to know the truth from the fake.
What about like cartoons like The Simpsons predicting the future? Is that anything to do with this same type of satanic?
All that stuff. Yeah, that's all that stuff. It got some truth up in it. It got some meaning to it. Even if you think it's fake, it got some meaning to it somewhere. Whatever they show you, anything they show you, they saying that stuff for a reason. So it got some truth to it. That's what I don't know how you look at it, you feel me? But it got truth to everything they say. Simpsons, yeah, all that stuff satanic, all that stuff.
What's the strangest thing that ever happened to you when you were around the celebrity?
Shoot, get a weird vibe from them folks, like a dark energy. They got dark energy up inside them that they throw off on you, and it make you shake and nervous and have you like skittery, like you be shaking like a mother, like you got the chills, like it's something creepy about them. Like they do all type of black magic that just rub off on you, and it's not a good energy. You know what I mean? And I done seen, shoot, you can just tell by the look at their eyes that they just killers and murderers. You feel me?
Name a celebrity that gave you some dark energy when you met him.
Oh, give me some dark energy. Let me see. It's tension. You give me a whole lot of dark energy.
Is that the reason why he's dead, you think?
Yeah, that is the reason why they be dying. They do so much bad stuff. Yeah. They life set up since birth. And they gonna die. Satan gonna kill them. Whoever gonna kill them. Somebody that worships Satan.
So superstars, you said their life are already set up.
Yeah, from birth. From birth.
Explain that a little bit.
Satan, you know, Satan got magic. Anybody who a Christian knows Satan got magic. You know what I mean? So Satan can predict the future. He know what you're gonna do. He know when you're gonna be born. And he's real intelligent. He can plan stuff like that. And he got like little disciples, little minions and stuff. He teach magic and he teach them how to do stuff like that. And they can predict the future and they can see the past. Why you think the government and stuff be hiding a lot of stuff? They worship Satan too. The White House, everybody in the White House, they worship Satan. The police, why you think the police be killing folks? They worship Satan. Police officers don't supposed to kill nobody.
All right, so if you can work with any artist in the industry, who would that be and why?
Well, sure. If I want to work with somebody, I want to work with I really want to work with Wayne, cause me and him, we just like one and the same. Our style the same. And when me and Wayne be talking, he telling me like you just like me. You feel me? Like I'm just like him. So I'm like, I already knew that, cause that's how I learned how to rap, by listening to Wayne. We just like me and him, like you know how Drake be right by him. He gonna have me just like that if I ever decide to just come to the industry and start working with him real heavy. I'm gonna be the next Drake. You feel me?
So
he don't work with everybody.
How did you end up meeting Lil Wayne in order for him to be your mentor?
So when I first met Lil Wayne, I met Lil Wayne in like 2017. I want to say I met Lil Wayne by 2017, and this was the time I met Nicki Minaj before Lil Wayne. Though I was talking to Nicki Minaj, and like you know, if you talk to Nicki Minaj, he gonna pop up sooner or later, and he contacted me. You feel me? And we chopped it up, and ever since then we just been click tight. You feel me? A little bit. We ain't friends or nothing like that now. We ain't friends, but he know who I am. He my fan. He said he a fan of my music. You feel me? He a real fan.
So, is there anything that you worked on that we've heard before on the radio?
No, my music. I ain't got my music on no radio.
I'm saying you say you work with artists in the industry, right?
I ain't been on no songs, though. I just help them with their songs. I ain't ever jumped on no track with them. No, I did. I like, you know how they go in there and make a ball too, or they go in there and make their songs, and they ask for input from other people. You feel me? I just gave them my little advice, and I might give advice on the album cover or music video. I do stuff like that. You feel me? Give my little advice, and he know that I could rap like him, so he liked my advice on what's the next style for an upcoming song, or what punchline to use. You feel me? Just like he do Drake. He be with him and Drake. They work together. Drake might give him a punchline or two to use, or three, or a style or a flow. Cause you know they sound alike, so they be in there helping each other. And I like to go in there and help them sometimes. So you feel me?
All right, so if you can bring back any artist from the dead to do a song with, who would that artist be and why?
I bring back Biggie. You feel me? Cause Biggie one of the greatest from back in the days, and you know there ain't too many fat boys who just real live and got amazing flow. You know what I mean? Amazing style, and they great at what they do. He one of the biggest fat dudes I know, and it was him, Tupac. Man, I like Biggie over Tupac. Yeah.
Why was Biggie Smalls and Tupac killed?
Shoot, Illuminati. They was Illuminati. They had to be a sacrifice. They had to die. They knew they were gonna die one day. Whoever a celebrity, they know who they work for. They work for somebody, and they know that they're gonna die one day because these folks gonna sacrifice them for their cause, whatever their cause is, whatever the cause is. They New World Order cause or whatever. They know they gonna die.
But people die I know I'm gonna die one day.
So they know they gonna die for an organization though. The celebrity industry is a secret society, and it's a lot of secrets in there. And them folks don't supposed to tell folks them secrets, or they'll die. That's why they said Tupac was talking too much. He wasn't supposed to be saying that stuff. He was supposed to say that stuff because the people they say who killed him, them folks told him to say that stuff. He was like a puppet, so he didn't say that stuff because he wanted to. He said it because some people told him to, but they say he wasn't supposed to say that stuff. They lying. That nigga could say whatever he want to, but them folks told him to say that stuff, and they killed him because of another reason, not because of him talking too much. Cause that's not why they killed that dude. They killed him because he is a Satan worshiper and he got to be a sacrifice.
All right, man. Give me a list of your top 5 rappers.
Top 5. All right. Wayne, number 1. Shoot. Young Thug, Moneybag Yo, Future, Eminem. No. Hold up. Not Eminem. Nicki Minaj. Forget Eminem.
So you say Wayne?
Yeah.
Who else?
Young Thug.
Thug.
Moneybag
Yo.
Future, and Nicki Minaj.
Future, Nicki Minaj. All right, so an artist right now, chart-topping artist right now, who would you want to work with?
I want to work with Lil Wayne.
I'm talking about artists right now, chart-top. That's in the industry right now, not Lil Wayne.
Shoot. I want to work with Rihanna. Yeah, my next project, you feel me? Shoot. All I'm doing is making songs, you feel me? Like I said, for the world, you feel me? This for anybody. I don't care if you white. I made songs for anybody to listen to. My songs, people who don't like rap, they'll come and listen to my song because they like, you're very unique and talented. You know what I mean? They like my songs because I sing in my songs and use auto-tune, you know what I mean? Sometimes. And I rap, I'm versatile, you know, I don't just do rapping, you know what I mean? Everybody don't like rap. So I made songs that people who might be country listeners or might like Jamaican music, whatever they like, they'll like my song because I put all type of styles up in my songs. I don't just put rap, you feel me? I put all type of stuff up in there. So, you feel me? Next song that's gonna come out is gonna have some auto tune to it. You know what I mean? I might put a little rock and roll in there, or some heavy metal, or some type of rock or something up in there for the white folks. You know what I mean? Cause they like that. I might put some country sounds up in there a little bit, cause they like that. You know what I mean? Might put some old school jazz up in there, you know, up in the instrumental or whatever. You feel?
Are you trying to get a white audience?
I already got that. I got people all in Europe, the UK, you know what I mean? They love my music. I got people all in Syria. I made a song with a dude from Europe, from Syria over there by Iraq. He a Muslim, man. We made a song together called Superman. I got people all in Syria. He got my music over there. He was gonna make a video with me. He was gonna put a Lamborghini up in the video, but I had went to jail and I ain't get a chance to make that. You feel me? I ain't get a chance to make that right there. I got people all in Africa love my music. My biggest fans is celebrities. They're my fans right there. So a lot of my music up there in the celebrity industry. You feel me?
Yeah, earlier you was telling me about the celebrity lifestyle. Could you explain that a little bit?
Oh, it's a rich lifestyle. Like, you know, you gotta have money. You feel me? In order to even live that type of lifestyle. You feel me? Like when I say lifestyle, I'm saying like whatever celebrities do, it's a celebrity lifestyle. You feel me? You know, you come from the hood, you like, oh, I'm just a hood nigga who live the hood lifestyle. But celebrity, they like, shoot, we rich. We live a rich lifestyle. You feel? We spend money. We spend money on jet skis, yachts, stuff you can't afford. So this is a different lifestyle. You feel? We have parties that are out this world. We travel from country to country. That extravagant lifestyle. You feel me? That celebrity lifestyle, the lifestyle everybody want to live. You feel me? That type of lifestyle. You ain't gotta have money to do it. All you gotta do is have some celebrities on your team. They got the money. You feel me?
All right, so won't you tell the folks where they can find you at on social media?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at World Marquise. You can find me on SoundCloud. Just type in Marquise Page. That's MarquisPaige. Or shoot, you feel me? You can contact me on Facebook at Marquise Page. And you know what I mean? You can just DM me, send me a message in my inbox, and I'll get back with you every time.
Well, that's all I got for you, my homeboy, Marquise Page. Y'all go ahead and check him out, man. Y'all check him out. The music is fire.
dope. And we will be seeing this guy in the industry because he's already making the moves to join the industry, man. Marquise, that's all I have for you, man. I want to say I really appreciate you for joining the show, man.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. All over these YouTube streets, it's being reported that the rapper Freddie Gibbs, better known as Gangsta Gibbs, got his ass handed to him by Jim Jones and his cronies. This all happened in Miami at a restaurant called Prime 112. Everybody and anybody in Miami has to go to Prime 112. They got the gigantic tomahawk steaks, man. They hit you with a bam, gigantic tomahawk steak down there. Shout out to my homeboy Jeff, my homeboy Steve, man. Y'all niggas keep it 1,000. But check this out. Jim Jones and his crew entered the building. Freddie Gibbs and his security was there. Jim Jones and his crew put the whoop pop, bam on Freddie Gibbs, bro. And DJ Academics couldn't wait to get on Twitch and speak on his frustrations because Freddie Gibbs has been all over the internet trolling niggas, man. So he finally caught up with Jim Jones, and Jim Jones put the paws on him, as Young Scrappy would say. Not only that, but a lot of people are saying that DJ Academics actually dry snitched on Jim Jones during his Twitch rant. I want y'all to listen to this and tell me if DJ Academic was low-key snitching on Jim Jones and his crew because he named names in this video saying that niggas shot at other niggas. A nigga got hit. This nigga did it. Woo out the bam. I want y'all to check it out and tell me, is DJ Academics going too far with revealing information? I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't name no shooter that's allegedly shot anybody.
The sources reached out to Vlad before other people. They're saying that Frederick Tipton, the real name, and by the way, it's ironic that Tipton is his name. Father a cop, brother a DA. Jim Jones, watch out and get a lawyer. Frederick.
All right, so DJ Academics just told Jim Jones to watch out and get a lawyer because evidently the people on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, blah, 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 they went into Freddie Gibbs' background and they found out that his father was a cop and his brother was a DA. I don't know how true that is, but I guess DJ Academics got his facts together.
Freddie Gibbs, the known internet gangster, I exposed him like 20 times. The guy who claimed, oh, I could have pulled up and smoked you. Okay. If you were eating at Prime 112, talking about you over here cutting your fucking medium rare steak, and you see Jim Jones and you ain't pull out what you claim you were gonna smoke, act with. I see people say like, you've been acting tough. My nigga, it's Frederick. I ain't gonna lie to you, Jim Jones rode with some real niggas. Bro, they shot at that nigga years ago. They beat
right there, man. He said they shot at that nigga years ago. Why is he telling all of this information? He going just a little bit too far than a regular commentator. Now you're an agitator, man. You might have to watch your back. I'm not sure, man. I wouldn't do it. But you might have to watch your back, bro. Because regardless of this nigga brother being a cop, all of that shit, I don't know. And then you telling it on the Jim Jones crew.
Bro, Frederick is a fucking victim. He's just like me. A Twitter nigga. You get what I mean? They beat his ass up. They probably stabbed him with his own fucking steak knife. His brother is a DA, a district attorney, father, a police officer. Jim Jones will probably be locked up. Jim Jones, I'm sorry that you were named in this because this guy is the feds. They said Frederick he was putting statements against me. I'm like, huh? I don't know if everybody would consider that you're a backpack rapper. You're not a cloud rapper. You're not so.
Wow, man, y'all hear that diss? He called this guy a backpack rapper. He's not any kind of rapper that street niggas listen to. I can't lie to you guys, man. I never heard a Freddie Gibbs song and knew I was listening to Freddie Gibbs.
you have gained a fan base, not a hood fan base, because there's nobody really who's hood that really. That's what another thing I found out about exposing you. Me exposing that like all your family's law enforcement and that you really have been a victim. You've never done no gangster shit. Your fans didn't care because they're white boys who just like you rapping. If niggas found out about Lil Durk, niggas will act real different. You're just a guy with a bunch of white fans who, like, you know what I mean? They've adopted to whatever the fuck you're doing. And you've turned that even into internet trolling, even though you're claiming gangster life.
Wow, man. He just said that this guy ain't got nothing but white fans. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If Lil Durk fans found out his family was officers, law enforcement, they'd look at him different. Then your white fans look at you. Your white fans are like 6ix9ine fans. Like, them two share the same fan base. That's basically what Academics is saying when he say this right here. Let's continue.
You know why you got shot at way back then by Jim? Actually,
look, he like, you know why you got shot at by Jim? DJ Academics is saying a little bit too much to me, but I need y'all to tell me in the comment section, is he saying too much? Is DJ Academics actually setting these boys up for like an FBI? Will this be brought up in some type of case? Because this is public record right here. You got a gal here saying that he has insider knowledge of certain situations because he's naming names. I'm not. He's from New York. I'm not.
It wasn't Jim Jones, but allegedly Harv. I don't know who Harv was
Harv. Harv. Allegedly Harv. It wasn't Jim Jones, but it was Harv, allegedly. But the way you said it, bro, what if Harv can get placed in the vicinity? Then they bring you on the stand. Wouldn't that be something? DJ Academics on the stand for a video.
It's because you came at Jim Jones. Jim Jones had something called Vampire Life. You were a guy who grew up in the suburbs, now start claiming Vice Lord. You tried to gain your rap stripes by trying to check Jim Jones. But Jim Jones is, for better or for worse, he really down to go with it. So when you try to check him for him claiming Vampire Life and throwing up a sign, he wasn't trying to claim Vice Lord. You know what happened? Your man's got shot. You never did nothing about it. You gave a statement to the police. You ran away.
He just broke down the whole entire beef, man. Jim Jones had a clothing line called Vamp Life, where he threw up a V and the L for Vamp Life. Allegedly, Freddie Gibbs took offense to that because he claims to be a vice lord. You guys know who the vice lords are. They from Chicago, the same city that I'm from. But he's saying that Freddie Gibbs got that confused and thought Jim Jones was dissing vice lord or something like that. I'm not sure neither about that. Academics may be right. I'm not sure about that neither. I don't think Jim Jones was like doing some Vice Lords type of stuff.
This is why I was gonna come on this stream today. I found out about this 2 minutes before. I was gonna come on the stream and say, I finally like the tone that Frederick Tipton is talking about me. He went on Jalen Rose and I think the other guy named is Jacoby or something like that. And he did a podcast or interview and he said, I'm down to fight Academics. Now, I was coming here to accept. You know why? Despite what y'all think of me, I'm not scared of a boxing match with most rappers. Now with Casanova, wait, there's a few I'm not doing it. I would never do it. Casanova, The Game, there's a few oversized rappers that I feel are on HGH. I'm not boxing them at all. No way. No fucking. Like, if The Game said he wanted to have a boxing match, no fucking way, right? But Frederick, I was down to, right?
How about that? DJ Academic said he was ready to box him, ready to get in that ring. All he wanted was the right amount of money. Let's continue.
Like the tone that he went into that interview with, because he said, yo, me and Ak, we don't really got beef, but maybe this serious, but we could box. And I looked at it, I'm like, okay, cool, we could just box. And he said he ain't want no money, and I'm like, yo, all right, cool. I can hit up some people. I need $1 million to be publicly filmed boxing. You feel me? Now he clearly wants to do some public celebrity shit because he claimed he had my address multiple times and he never pulled up. So if he really just wanted to pull up for the squabble or whatever the fuck he thought was gonna go on, he would have pulled up. He never did. So now when he gets on a very public platform with other personalities saying, yo, I'm down to fight him, he wants to have a public boxing match. That's cool. I'm down to have it too. My price, whether it was for Meek Mill, Guapdad 400, or is it 400 or 2,000? I don't even know what it is. D Savage, I don't care whoever I've ever gone at, Conan, whoever it is, $1 million. I need $1 million to be in that ring. I don't care who it is. You pick the opponent. Pick the person who hates me the most. Let's sell it. He says he doesn't want to get paid. Okay, that's on you. I was coming on the stream to say, Frederick Tipton, I accept your boxing match. I want to box you. You clearly don't want to just pull up on me because you had my address and you knew my whereabouts many times. You never did. So you don't want to just box me. You want to box me for a spectacle in the crowd. Now, I get what you're saying that you don't want to be paid, but I'm not an idiot. I definitely will be paid. So I will orchestrate it and we'll do it like this. Remember, you say you don't want to be paid. I'll allocate $250,000 that was supposed to go to you. And I'm going to say that's going to go to charity of whoever wins. Okay? So if you win, you give it to whatever charity. If I win, I give that money to whatever charity. I'm getting $1 million regardless. Period. Point blank. Period. Like, nigga, you're a fucking bum. I told you. That's why you had beef with me from the get-go. I told you that your son, and whoever the fuck else you was mad about me talking about when I told you, don't ever talk about my living situation. This is 8,000 square feet. I'm building a basketball court over there. I got a pool over there. I'm about to put a football field over there, a golf course over there. Nigga, the whole shit is gated. You can't fuck with me, nigga. Like, nigga, I got an estate. This is an estate, okay? So I had to son you because you was a rapper, and I know you don't.
Man, hold on, wait a minute. Don't tell me DJ Academics that's channeled 1998 Damon Dash. Wow, I got an estate over here, parking lot over there, gun store over here. Blah. Killed them.
You don't get paid a lot. And you can keep talking about it, but the reason why you got mad at me, I said, let's pull out tax returns. I would have shitted on you. And I would have showed the world why you rappers are bums.
Man, that was crazy, bro. Yakety yak act. He don't know how to act when he off that yak. For sure, man. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire debacle in the comment section. Was DJ Academics dry snitching? He mentioned somebody's name that I don't even know because I'm not looking for niggas, but he mentioned somebody's name a couple of times. I don't even know. And said that he shot at a motherfucker. That's crazy, right? Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. Hey, man. Check this out. Word of today is accountability. The fact or condition of being accountable. Responsibility. Somebody should have told that to former NFL player Zach Stacy. Because about a month ago, Zach Stacy went viral from throwing this girl into a television, man. Like almost tried to throw her through a 55-inch, bro. If the song To the Window, To the Wall was a person, they'll be talking about Zach Stacy, bro. It's the reason he did that, because he's an ex-NFL player lifting weights every day, so lifting her was nothing. He tossed up damn near through a 55-inch TV. I'm telling you guys, it was so brutal when it first came out. I wanted to talk about it, but I just didn't have the time for it, and I knew that YouTube would try to shut down my channel if I played that particular video. But now, I gotta say something about it because recent events have occurred, and I'm here to let y'all know what mental health and physical health is most needed in the Black community, especially, man. If you're an athlete and you start getting your checks, stop buying jewelry. Buy you a therapist. Make that popular. Rappers, please. Athletes, please. Make having a therapist popular. making sure we don't make the same mistake twice, ladies and gentlemen. I think he went missing for 3 or 4 days, but he finally turned himself in. And when he turned himself in, he said the most ridiculous thing to the officers that was arresting him. He was saying so much, trying to explain his side as if he was sitting on the bench in the courtroom, that the officers told him, hey man, save it for the judge. You're saying too much. What I'm finna do right now is I'm finna play you guys a news report about this situation. But I want you to hear the words that come out of this man's mouth, and you're gonna understand that he holds no responsibility and no accountability for his actions. Now check this out, and I'll be back with more commentary.
Case of just bitterness, man. That's what she did. Just the whole assault thing she staged me. She set me up. Girl is just bitter that I don't want to be with her. And she's just trying to destroy my whole reputation. It was that I reacted the way I did.
Hey family, I can't make this shit up. This guy right here tried to explain himself to the cops. Said she baited him into doing it to get money out of him. But let's listen to what she had to say after this whole entire situation.
It's disappointing hearing the things that Zach said in the police video, but not surprising. Abusers often try to deny, deflect, or justify their actions by placing blame on the victim and demoralizing them at the same time. This is just another form of abuse that survivors have to endure. It's terrifying reality knowing that my abuser will never see his wrongdoings. It's a constant threat to my psyche and physical well-being. This is why it's important to speak out. This is why I say no more silence against domestic violence.
Wow, man, she's going to be a great spokesperson for domestic violence. The way she's starting out is great. Like she said, it's just terrible that he thinks he did nothing wrong. He's not holding himself accountable. And it's a constant danger to her well-being. I think that she's going to take the child, she's going to take the money, and they might not never really have to see him again. She has enough credibility. And like I said, this young lady is very articulate, and she sounds like she's going to be a great spokesperson for domestic violence. Did you hear how she talked? She talked as if she's been doing this for years. She said the abuse started about a year ago when she first got pregnant with their son. And he said that she was upset because he wanted to leave her, but I didn't understand what the last minute ass kicking was for, if he was gonna leave her anyway. I don't know, man. She did want to catch him on camera kicking her ass. He fell for it because he was gonna continue to do it. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this particular story in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. It's a very busy weekend for me, man. The last couple of days have been a lot. Starting with Fresh and Fit and Ever and Preach. Now, Ever and Preach made a video stating that Fresh and Fit sent them 20 plus copyright violations, right? So I said, well, they should have sent it to you. They should have sent you copyright, because that's exactly what you guys did to me when I made my video about this situation when it first happened. Now, honestly, me being the stand-up guy that I am, I definitely thought that I read through the receipts the correct way, and evidently I didn't. But I was upset with Ever and Preach because I thought that they had my video taken down. So anyway, they get hit with the copyrights from Fresh and Fit. So what did I do? I made another video because I made one 3 months ago. And I was addressing the situation. I was like, Ever and Preach got my video took down. It didn't really do nothing on the numbers. It did, my audience, they got a hold of it. They liked it. They liked the content. They like what I talk about. So it really didn't do much. It wasn't that I was clout chasing or anything like that, or trying to make a viral moment. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna blow up sooner or later. It just ain't right now. But sooner or later, my channel will be up there with the best of YouTube. Or I'll be in my own little slot, handling my business the way I see fit. But I'm not going nowhere. I brought all this equipment, so I'm not going nowhere. But the thing is, when I made my video the other day, and I said, well, Ever and Preach is mad at Fresh and Fit for the same thing that they did to me. That's because that's exactly what I thought happened. I thought that those guys had my video struck down. So Fresh and Fit hops into my comment section. And what did they say? Let me pull it up. Because now I'm a receipts guy. All right, so Fresh and Fit hops into my comment section and then they say, wow, he don't even like us. And he's telling the truth about Ever and Preach. I'm like, okay, I'm busy. It's the weekend. I'm very busy. I'm doing videos. I'm talking to people, trying to set up interviews, things of that nature. So I'm not really paying attention to the video because I'm figuring it's going to do the same thing that my other videos do, get the same amount of numbers, nothing new. But oh my God, the video started blowing up. And I was like, wow, why the hell is this video blowing up so quick? Comes to find out, Fresh and Fit put my video on their Instagram. But they did hit me. They hit me a little bit later and they said, hey man, you got to come out with some receipts. I go downstairs, come into my studio. And I said, let me find this email because everybody's saying that I need the receipts. All the fans are saying I need the receipts. Them niggas saying I need the receipts. So I go through and come to find out that Ever and Preach wasn't the ones that actually gave me the strike or made me take my video down. It was Showtime Boxing or some shit like that. I had added something else into the video and they ended up asking me to take it down due to that fact. But at that particular time, back 3 months ago, I thought I saw Ever and Preach's name. And you know, mistakes happen. To show you I'm not out here trying to clout chase. I could have left that video up for 3 days, let them keep it on their Instagram channel for 3 or 4 days, and then came out with my rebuttal video. But I didn't do that. What I did was I immediately came back with a video apologizing to Ever and Preach, saying, oh man, I really thought you guys did this to me, but now that I see you didn't do this to me, I gotta come back. So Ever and Preach got into my comment section. And Ever and Preach said, well, you need to take the video down or at least change the title. Because they know I'm not gonna take it down. I'm just a small guy. I got a lot of views on this video. I'm gonna leave it up. So, bam, change the title. We can do that. That's a compromise that's acceptable to me. A fair exchange is not a robbery. So that was a compromise that was fair to me. Change the title. So I changed the title. And a lot of people in the comment section was talking a lot of shit about the video. Because I mentioned the fact that Africans don't like, a lot of black Africans don't like black Americans. Which, if you look at comedian Godfrey, he had a whole video saying that he don't understand how Africans can come to America and not understand that we, as black Americans, made it easier for them to get here. We took all the beatings, we took all the lashes so that they can come now and go to college and become productive citizens. Let me say something to y'all. At my job, I'm a representative of the black agenda. I'm the main representative. Anybody black have an issue, they come to me and I have to square it away with my white counterparts, my coworkers, and say, hey, you know, a lot of Africans, they won't speak up for themselves. They'll let people trample on them out here in America, especially. So I can see a African dude doing the same job all day. And I have to go to him and say, hey man, how long have you been doing this particular job? Now it's that white guy's turn to come over here and do it. You only do it a couple of hours, then we rotate. So I stand up for all my brothers and sisters. And that's just me. I'm pro-black. But me knowing all the Africans that I know, I ask serious questions sometimes. Asked the female, I said, could you ever date an American, even if he's Muslim? She said, no, can't do it. So that's what I'm talking about when I brought up the African situation. Now, all I'm saying is the cultural differences are different. But like Godfrey say, he believes, and he's Nigerian, I do believe, he believes that Africans do look down on Black Americans as if we're tearing up the country or we bad news. And from what I heard, when you come to America, they play you a video and they tell you to stay away from African Americans. They're trouble. Stay away from them. That's what I heard. Now, I don't believe that, but that's what I heard. So, me being racist against Africans, hell no. It's ridiculous. You know, I want us, I'm going to talk shit, I'm going to criticize because I want us to be more closer. So I'm going to talk shit and I'm going to criticize and I'm going to look at the hypocrisy that's going on. But anyway, you know, the fans in the comments, they were like, shit, man, drop the receipts, man. So I dropped the receipts. Me being the guy that I am, like I said, I could have waited 3 or 4 days before I even did that. Once I found out that my video was inaccurate, I could have waited 3 or 4 days, left my post on Fresh and Fit's page, all of that, blah, 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 blah. I really appreciate them guys' support on that particular subject because they could have came in there like everybody else, laughing my ass off. You're clout chasing, you're trying to do this, trying to do that. And I'm just want to let you guys know, clout chasing is far from what I'm trying to do because like I say, I'm going to blow up anyway. You're going to know about Low from the GOAT and Members Only Podcast, period. We do so much work within the community. I have no choice but to accelerate. I have no choice. I'm already accelerating every single day. This video was just a normal video. So what I want to say in closing is that I apologize to Fresh and Fit for the embarrassment because I really thought that Abba and Preach got my video took down. And I apologize to Abba and Preach, even though I'm a fan, a big fan of Abba and Preach. I apologize to those guys too for even having their names involved in this shit. But like I said, this ain't the first video that I made about them having my video taken down. It just blew up because Fresh and Fit jumped in on it without the evidence. They're big YouTubers. They should know better. I'm a small guy. I'm still learning the ropes. I'm still trying to understand how this YouTube thing works. I still need like somebody to come and mentor me and say, hey, man, you got to do this, you got to do that. Maybe talk about my video and say, hey, I saw this. You need to take this out. You need to move this forward or whatever. But I just want to say it's a lot of spotlight on the channel for something that was bad. But at the same time, we're going to make something good happen out of it. And like I said, mistakes happen to the best of us. Now, all those insulting comments, I found them funny. I'm actually laying up, smoking my weed, laughing and giggling at what you guys say in the comment section. So stay tuned for the latest episodes of Members Only Podcast. I am your host, Low from the GOAT. Not feeling well, so I wasn't really trying to even do videos this weekend. But I did one video, and it snowballed into 2, and now it's snowballing into 3. And let's just hope this is the last one that I have to make about this particular situation, but I doubt it. I do a podcast too where I have a panel. So me and my panel will be talking about this particular situation and how good you have to be on your facts and how to make sure you do not post false information, at least double check. But I was in my feelings and I just came out with a video. Normally that's how I do it. When I feel like doing them, I get up there and make a video. No matter how bad it is, how good it is, I put it out here for the people to decide. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. I consider myself as a man of honor and a man of character. So when I told you guys that
Abba and Preach had my video took down off YouTube, you know, I really meant it. I really meant it. And you know, a lot of people was in the comment section talking shit. I even had Fresh and Fit in the comment section. You know, shout out Fresh and Fit for even coming to the comment section to a small YouTuber like myself. But when it comes down to spreading the truth and spreading lies, Low from the Go is a stand-up guy. Now, I said my Abba and Preach video was took down by Abba and Preach. And you know what? You goddamn right. My video was took down, so let's start pulling up receipts, right? That's what everybody in the comment section was saying. You gotta start pulling up the receipts. You can't be all bark and no bite. So I gotta get down on you niggas, right? I got to get down. I got to show the receipts that I got. So, Bow, what do we have here? Let's start pulling up these receipts because I got several that I want to pull up. So, Bow, here's the first receipt showing right here the video. Fresh and Fit versus Abba and Preach. Right there. It shows the video. Fresh and Fit versus Abba and Preach. So I'm going to move on, right? Bow. Here's another one. Fresh and Fit versus Abba and Preach. Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. You know, how do you think that made me feel as a small YouTuber to have my stream interrupted because of copyright? And y'all say Low from the Go ain't got no receipts. I got them all. They popping up left and right. I got more than this. We're going to keep going because it's more evidence. So, Bow. Right here, this is another one that I got for some other shit. But here we go again. Fresh and Fit versus Abba and Preach. They reviewed the appeal for the content because I did the appeal to see if YouTube will see things my way and just say, hey, well, it's just a video. Let's just let it play. So let's get to where they named the person who got my video took down. Let's get to that point. Right here. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it was not Abba and Preach. It was Showtime Championship Boxing, because when Abba and Preach was beating the shit out of Fresh and Fit, I had a boxer getting knocked out, and I was saying that that boxer was Fresh and Fit. So what that means? That means that I owe Abba and Preach an apology, y'all. And I mean that from the bottom of my goddamn heart. Because, you know, I don't know what happened that morning. Maybe I just skimmed through it so fast that I just kept saying, Abba and Preach, Abba and Preach, Abba and Preach. Why the hell is this cat, every time I shoot a video, she want to be the star of the show? But it's Abba and Preach, Abba and Preach, Abba and Preach. I kept on hearing that in my head. So I must have took that and thought that Abba and Preach was the ones that did the actual strike. But when I went back 3 months ago looking for the receipts to show you guys that I'm a stand-up nigga, that I stand by my word, I found out that I got it twisted myself. I think I was smoking a couple of blunts before I did the first video. All right, so I owe Abba and Preach a goddamn apology. I owe Fresh and Fit an apology. You know, YouTubers, do what the hell y'all want to do. But, you know, I appreciate being here. And I want to keep it real with my peoples. And I appreciate having people out here willing to listen to what I got to say, my thoughts, how I feel about certain situations, how it's going down in a person like me, in their mind state. And that's all I'm here for, ladies and gentlemen. You know, my mind was like Scarface and the Ghetto Boys. It was playing tricks on me. I thought it was Abba and Preach, but it wasn't. So these gotta be some stand-up niggas. Maybe You know, I did a little too much in that video and added some extra content trying to spice it up. Had the guy knocking the guy out, saying that was Abba and Preach, and the guy on the ground was Fresh and Fit. But like I say, I even appreciate Fresh and Fit for coming through, commenting on my video. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. Once again, I would like to say I apologize to Abba and Preach. So if y'all use this content, no issue. Go ahead and throw my apology up there because that other video was doing numbers, and sooner or later, I'm going to get it took down off of the YouTube. But right now, I need my numbers. So check this out, and I'll be back later. Peace.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. If you love Jesus, hit that like button. If he loves you back, I want you to hit that subscribe button. I'm a very small YouTuber out here in these YouTube streets. So what I do is I do a lot of celebrity news. I do a lot of stuff that's within the Black manosphere. I'm fans of Abba and Preach. I'm fans of O'Shea Duke Jackson, Kevin Samuels, and many, many more YouTubers. I'm minding my own business one morning and I wake up and I realize that Fresh and Fit and Abba and Preach had some type of beef going on. I listened to Abba's and Preach's video and I was like, wow, man, they saying a lot of stuff that I already think about Fresh and Fit because the way they run their podcast is very different from how a podcast should be ran in my eyes. They got a lot of women on the show. They're treating the women, kicking them out, acting very belligerent, all while calling themselves high-value men. Now, I really don't like that because that's not what a high-value man is. I've said that in the other video that I made. But, oh, wow, we got breaking news. Copyright infringement on Abba and Preach from Fresh and Fit. Now, let me continue with the story. I see a new guy. He's trending. He got a lot of views. He's talking about the same video. Now, this is a white guy from Australia. So that's what made me say, hey, let me check him out. He got 10,000 views on this video about Abba and Preach that he just dropped. So he's playing a video, then he stop it, then he'll talk about it, then he'll play it again, then he'll stop it, then he'll talk about it. The same thing that Abba and Preach did with Fresh and Fit's video. They played their video, stopped it, talked about it, played it some more, stopped it, and talked about it. But wow, what did I get when I made my video? You gotta take this video down by the request of the owners, Abba and Preach. I said, what? Abba and Preach got my video took down? That brings us to today. They're still on Fresh and Fit's heels, which I'm more on Abba and Preach's side when it comes to Fresh and Fit, but the way they did me was out of line, out of pocket, bogus, and wrong. So check this video out.
Fresh and Fit decided to hit us with dozens of copyright claims. We saw this was probably going to end up coming, and honestly, not upset about it at all. They apologized to us for some of the comments that they made in regards to Preach's significant other. And then afterwards, recently, they decided to copyright claim the video that we did in response to their apology.
So that was Abba talking about Fresh and Fit hit them with the copyrights. But see, me being a small YouTuber, they thought they can destroy me and nobody would know about it. But when it comes to them, they hit us with the copyrights. I knew it would happen. Well, they should have been hit you with the copyright the first video because you were talking about them. And people on these YouTube streets don't like you to talk about them. They always tell you not to go against a bigger YouTuber. And to me, that's an insult to my intelligence because fuck a bigger YouTuber. You want to get my videos took down because I talk about the shit that you going through? Or you want to call up your buddy and say, hey man, we've been friends. This dude's using your stuff, so why don't you get this video stricken for me? Because I don't like it. That's exactly what happened in this situation. The hypocrisy on these YouTube streets don't make no sense. Of course, they should take y'all shit down because that's what you did to mine. Now, the same white boy that I was telling y'all about earlier from Australia talking about nigga shit in the Americas.
made another video because he had to come back with something else. Now, he only had like 200 subscribers. So he made another video. And he said, M.O.P Preach was in my comment section. They said, I did a great job, great video. But I get the letter from YouTube saying, take my video down. I'm not copying nobody's shit. I'm doing the exact same thing that these YouTubers are showing me to do. Take somebody else's video, analyze it, and give your own point of view about what they say. That's all I was doing. These haters, man. And I gotta say the reason they hated on me is because there are two immigrants, right? Us being in America, they being in Canada, right? That's different though, because Canada, where they at, they just like America. So we got two African immigrants. We got one from Haiti, one from Africa. Struck a black man's video down. And it makes total sense for me. Because just like we all grow up and we all know that Africans think they better than Americans, but they come here and don't want to mix with us, don't want to talk to us, don't want to marry within us, don't want to teach us a different language. That's what it is. These niggas from Africa don't like me because I'm American. That's it. Because why else would they take my video down but let the Australian dude who ain't got nothing to do with the culture, nothing to do with the black manosphere? That's the whole thing. This is the black manosphere. They're in this guy's comment section telling him great job, but they're striking my videos down. The hypocrisy within these YouTube streets make no sense to me, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like this personally. I still don't like Fresh and Fit. But now I'm looking at M.O.P Preach with the side eye. With the side eye. What the fuck are y'all on? Y'all get my video took down, then make a video about your video getting took down. It's all funny. We got all our YouTube buddies together because we're building a network. Y'all stay to y'all network, and to all the bigger YouTubers who you not supposed to talk about, kiss my ass. I'm here for the fans. If you niggas do something that's interesting, I'm going to talk about it, just like everybody else. If you ain't giving them a strike, why the fuck you giving me a strike? Why? You hate to see a black man do his thing, even if you're black. I don't get no support from the greater manosphere. Even though my videos are a lot, but I still don't get no support from the manosphere. Nobody analyzed my channel and said, hey son, what you need to do is this. B, you need to turn this around. You need to flip that around. You need to buy this type of microphone. Nobody came to me with nothing. They want me to die out, but I'm not going to do it. I'm here for the fans. So how I feel about this situation, Fresh and Fit should have been copyrighted struck y'all asses because y'all did it to me. I said it in the last video. I'm going to say it in this video. And every time you think somebody's doing you wrong in these YouTube streets, I'm going to be there and say, hey, when I was a small YouTuber, you niggas did it to me. Tell me how y'all feel about this particular situation in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. The feds are extremely upset with Kanye West and Drake for throwing a benefit concert to free Mr. Larry Hoover from Chicago, right? And oh, man, are they pissed off. So let me say this real quick. If you love Jesus, hit that like button. If he loves you back, I need y'all to hit that subscribe button. According to TMZ, this is a historic concert for Larry Hoover, and the feds are pissed that the music icons are pushing for the release of Mr. Hoover. One federal law enforcement source who is connected to the Hoover's case tells TMZ prosecutors are surprised to see Drake and Kanye behind the Free Larry Hoover movement. Then they say, considering the facts of the case, So let's get into the facts of the case. For those not in the know, Hoover was convicted and sentenced for Illinois murder back in 1973. Now let's get that right. A lot of us was not born back in 1973. Neither was I. TMZ also goes on to say he wasn't the trigger man, but prosecutors said he directed the shooting of a man he accused of stealing from his gang. Hoover is credited with founding Chicago's infamous Gangster Disciples, while he was serving 150 to 200 years in prison. All right, so let's look at that real quick. He didn't pull a trigger, and they gave this man 150 to 200 years in Illinois prison for one murder. Let me put that in a little bit of context. Alfo Martinez from New York, who was in the movie Paid in Full, portrayed by Cameron, killed 14 people. 14 people. And was free years ago. In fact, Alpo is still a young man when he got killed. He could have changed his life around, but he decided to stick with the streets. He's not like a Larry Hoover, but they let him free. Sammy the Bull killed, I don't know, so many people, and he's free. And the only reason Mr. Hoover is still locked up is because, unlike those two, he did not snitch on nobody. So let's get back to the story. The feds stepped in to indict and convict Hoover for a drug conspiracy back in 1997. So the feds came in, they got involved, and they arrested Mr. Hoover while he was in prison for a drug conspiracy on the streets of Chicago. And not only that, they gave him 6 life sentences in a federal supermax prison. So it just don't add up, folks. It just don't add up. First off, you get 150 years for a murder that you did not commit. It's alleged that you told somebody else to do it. Now, I know killers that done killed 2-3 people back in the 90s that's out of jail, didn't change their life around, and doing much better. But it's killers from the 90s that are out on the streets today. And they gave this man 150, 200 years back in 1973. That makes no sense. Then they hit him again back in 1997 for a drug conspiracy. So he's only in there really for drugs, because the murder time should have been over. People get 12, 13, 14, 15 years for a murder, 20 years for a murder. But this man's been locked up for 47 years. The feds think that's exactly where he belongs. I don't know why they think that Mr. Hoover belongs in a supermax for the crimes that he committed or the crimes that he's been accused of committing. I don't know. But Hoover backers believe that the U.S. government outrageously over-sentenced him, considering his federal crimes were related to drug distribution and not murders. Now that makes sense. The people are smarter than the police. That's why the police are so happy with social media, because the people are putting crimes together. They bringing up tweets. They saying this, they saying that. They adding 2 and 2 together. Let's continue. One source says the feds acknowledge there's a lot of low-level drug dealers who got decorum prison terms in the 80s and 90s, who are worthy of this kind of celebrity backing. Remember, Kanye even asked President Trump to pardon Larry Hoover back in 2018. Trump shot that down, and just this past summer, a federal judge denied Hoover's request for a compassionate release. The 71-year-old man has been in prison for 48 years. That's just fine with the feds, who tell us Drake and Ye and others will be better served helping scores of other inmates besides Hoover. What makes the other inmates different from Mr. Hoover? He don't deserve a compassionate release? 71-year-old man been locked up forever and ever, ages and ages, does not deserve that release. But scores of other inmates, scores of other criminals, they do. They do. Scores of other criminals. All right, so check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This is Channel 7 Eyewitness News, Chicago. And this is the headline. West and Drake hold a LA concert to free Larry Hoover, notorious Chicago gang killer. It's Channel 7 giving out false information. Very false information. We just read from TMZ, from accredited source, that Mr. Hoover was arrested for drugs. He ordered the hit of somebody. That's what they saying. We're not sure if that guy tried to get himself up out of a sticky situation by even putting Mr. Hoover's name in it. So he's arrested for drugs. He's not arrested for murders, but yet and still they put notorious gang murderer. They wouldn't do that to Kyle Rittenhouse, would they, ladies and gentlemen? No, they wouldn't call him a notorious murderer. They wouldn't call John Gotti a notorious murderer. But I can tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, being from Chicago, Chicago will be Chicago without Mr. Hoover. But Mr. Hoover will not be Mr. Hoover without Chicago. Illinois is the most corrupt state in the union, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we had 4 or 5 governors of the state that was arrested, convicted, and locked up. And you guys are doing this to Mr. Hoover? Like I said, the feds pick and choose who they want to be our heroes. They want a snitch like Alpo Martinez to be our hero. They want a snitch like Sammy the Bull to be free. But a stand-up guy like Mr. Hoover, a guy that went in there, did 48 years in the harshest conditions ever, they don't want to give him a compassionate release. See, the thing about mobsters is most of those guys get locked up when they're 80, going into their 90s, 70s. But Mr. Hoover was locked up at a very, very young age. Now he's an older man, and they still refuse to let the man free. This is very controversial, so I'm gonna need y'all to hit this comment section and let me know how y'all feel about the whole incident.
DHS video. I just haven't placed it in evidence yet.
And the tag?
Correct. All 3.
But these from 2018 cases.
I didn't turn in 100 videos that I haven't labeled, but I got that arrest. I'm feeding the beast.
But what you're doing is not. You're getting to the arrest part. They're not doing anything. So I mean, yeah, you got a gun off the street, is what you said. However, the guy's on the street now. Maybe he wouldn't have been on the street if you had the video, if you had a good search or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's all for nothing.
If you talk to Phil Archer, he'll tell you everything you need to know about me. You know, I think he did a good job. You know, have you talked to Phil Archer?
No, but I think if you watch that video,
Phil Archer, who am I thinking of?
Phil Williams.
Phil Williams. And I agree, I'm doing too much. I don't need to do all that. If maybe I should just need to respond to my calls.
Grabbing on the man.
Or instead of those 2 late calls that you take time to do the paperwork and to label the videos. Those are they're not the exciting things of the job. However, it's the housekeeping that we need to do.
It's the policy of the job. Right. It's how you keep your job. You have to do the little things. And I've just been doing, in my mind, the things that are more important than the little things. But the little things are just as important in keeping your job here. And that was,
if not more, like the evidence to me is, I mean, that's what your whole job is about, is protect the evidence and to testify about it.
It was laziness. You know, it was. You know, it wasn't. It's not what good cops do.
Then he says to you, "Do you want me to go get it?"
I don't even know if I actually heard that.
Okay.
You know,
you mean you didn't hear it at that time?
This is his partner snitching.
You heard it on.
I heard it on the video. Yes.
Okay. So when he goes back and he goes to search him further, are you aware what kind of search he's doing?
No.
You have to have a specific reason as to why you do what you do. You just can't willy-nilly do it.
Well, this was on a non-moving traffic infraction.
I don't.
Patent.
Oh, they smoked his ass. At the end of that video, that was his partner saying, you can't go doing things all willy-nilly. Got up in that officer's ass. He was subsequently fired from his job. And let's just hope The Rock is out of law enforcement forever. Y'all seen the way he was fondling, playing the mandolin with this man's balls. Oh my God. Tell me what y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Slavery was still alive and present. Right now, today, I'm talking about actually slaves working fields in the rural South. According to a recently unsealed federal indictment against farmers and contractors in rural Georgia, accused of spending years engaging in a huge human trafficking operation that gives big sharecropping energy. The past is very much the present right here in a supposed home of the free. The federal indictment that was unsealed last week involves what officials have called modern-day slavery on farms located in several counties in South Georgia. More than 100 laborers were smuggled from Mexico and Central America, where they were subjected to brutal and inhumane working conditions, forced to work literally for pocket change, denied access to food and safe drinking water, imprisoned on properties guarded by electrical fences, and threatened with gun violence if they tried to escape. And that's according to the indictment. The laborers had been brought and sold between farmers who participated in what the feds are calling Operation Blooming Onion, which the criminal enterprise was titled because some laborers were allegedly forced to dig for onions and were only paid 20 cents for each bucket harvested. 24 defendants have been named in the indictment so far, with only 2 of them being listed as local business owners, while the rest are listed as labor contractors or recruiters. The crimes alleged to have occurred in the rural Georgia counties of Atkinson, Bacon, Coffee, Tattnall, Toombs, and Ware. The defendants are all facing a slew of charges, including mail fraud and mail fraud conspiracy, forced labor and forced labor conspiracy, money laundering conspiracy, and witness tampering conspiracy. The indictment states that victims were charged unlawful fees for transportation, food, and housing, and were largely kept in cramped spaces, including rundown trailers with raw sewage leaks, along with threats of gun violence. Participants often prevented their human cattle from escaping by confiscating their passports and other legal documents. The indictment also alleges that the workers were routinely abused, that at least 2 died on the job and at least 1 was reportedly raped. I can't believe that it'll only be 1 that was raped. You know, them guys down there, man, in that Bible Belt that be doing this slavery type shit, they like men and women, you know? And they do it to them all. 1 person may have reported a rape, but it was more than 1 person, especially if they brought children. Nobody's saying anything about children in this particular story right here, but I hope these guys get the maximum amount of jail time. I hope it becomes a greater conspiracy. I hope more get indicted and they find out more. Who could believe this is going on right in America's backyard, right in the Bible Belt, Georgia?
We got Atlanta down there, Savannah, and you got these fools down there that's getting away with murder. Won't y'all let me know how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. It's been confirmed, man. The Los Angeles rapper known as Slim 400 shot and killed, man. You know, I got word out of LA that the brother here got shot, and I want to send a condolences to his family. Not too long ago, this young man was shot multiple times, but he survived. And now they ended up finishing the job. I've seen this many times before, where people will finish the job that they tried to do at first. You know, you still got the same ops. It's just like the whole Young Dolph situation. It's probably the same niggas that shot him again. That's how this shit works out in the streets. I want to send the condolences to the 400 set, his family, and all his friends, man. Rest in peace, Slim. We got crazy and lazy and busy's in the house. Wishes in the house. In Cleveland, definitely in the house. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, family. Check it out. Why they been showing their ass on the Versus stage recently? And I gotta admit that from the Gucci Man and Jeezy's Versus, the Shaka Khan Versus, where she apparently was drunk out of her mind, and tonight's Versus with Bone Thugs and Harmony 3-6 Mafia. I gotta tell you, I'm just waiting on a day that these niggas actually bust somebody head on stage. Now, it ain't gonna be funny, but it's just gonna be like, damn, man, I knew it was gonna happen. You cannot bring these type of niggas together. How they should do the verses is they should put both sides in like a steel cage and have like a steel cage event. So niggas can't be throwing shit, like separate the stages, something, man. We gotta come up with something because these fools is getting crazier by the goddamn minute, and they doing it on the Versus stage. It's not good for business. Now, let me take you to the latest episode of which happened in the show we come to love. Now, the show we looking forward to. Who's winning, who's losing. It's a battle. They got niggas on stage talking about each other, which maybe they should just stop the shit talk. Just get to the music. When we looking at shit like this, it's just crazy, bro. Now check this out right here. We got the Bone Thugs 3-6 Mafia Versus. Now I was at work all day. Now remember I said this earlier. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button because your boy, I need the views, I need the likes, I need the subscribers, man. I'm on the road to 10,000 subscribers. Let's make it happen. Let's get it. So 3-6 Mafia, Bone Thugs was having a versus. And everybody was hitting. Low, did you see the verses? I'm like, no, nigga, I'm at work, man. I'm still doing the gig. I'm at the 9 to 5. I'm making the donuts. I'm doing my thing. So motherfuckers was like, man, Joe, you got to check out the verses. All right, when I get to the crib, I'm going to check it out. They sending me clips, all type of shit. I'm looking at the clips. I'm getting excited. I can't wait to go home and do a story about this because I'm getting so excited from the clips that my homeboys been sending me all day. Shout out to my homeboy, Sniper. Shout out to my homeboy, Jason. Playboy Don in the building, ladies and gentlemen. They sent me this footage, so let's get down to business. Let's check this out and analyze it and see what the hell's going on with this versus battle.
We even get started. Ugly motherfuckers ain't finna be mocking me while I'm on motherfucking stage. Like straight the fuck up. Nigga, suck my dick. And gangsta boo. Suck my dick. What the fuck?
All right, so let's analyze that little part right there. What we just saw was evidently it seemed like the just beginning of the show. It seemed like this is the beginning of the show, and you heard what Busy Bone said. You ugly motherfuckers ain't finna be mocking me while I'm on stage. Then goddamn it,
guess what happened? He picked up something and he tossed it. He tossed it at Juicy J. Everybody saying that's Juicy J that got tossed at. But if you look right here, you can see that 3-6 Mafia is pushing up to the Bone Thug side. Busy was in front. I don't see him right now in this little scope, but I see what looks to be like Lazy Bone just right there in the front. So let's look. Oh, wow, there go Busy right there. You see bro right there with the white hat. I don't know who that is, but Busy got his sights on him, man. And you can see Lazy Bone. He looking straight as hell like he STD, scared to death. He looking straight as hell like he's scared to death. But let's continue with this video right here. So we see dude, let's focus in on dude with the white hat, with the black jumpsuit on, and Busy Bone back there. So bam, so you see dude run up, and look, bam, right here. Somebody fell, looked like somebody fell in towards Lazy Bone. But look at Busy Bone. Look how far back Busy Bone got, man. He's embraced by the security at this point when dude with the white hat is advancing towards him. Dude with the white hat got his sights on him, man. Now Busy Bone is grabbed up by the security guard. Lazy looked like he about to start stumping the dude that fell because it looked like somebody fell right there. But let's play just a little bit more. Bow, bow, right there. You see, look, that look like Busy's fucking head being pushed back by somebody. Push this shit back. Look at dude right here. Look like he about to fire him. Man, it look crazy, don't it, man? Let's oh, damn, he did swing at him. Who was that? I don't know who that is, man. But you see, now look at the crowd now. You got 3-6 push Bone Thugs and Harmony into their corner. 3-6 to push Bone Thugs and Harmony into their corner. And look what Busy Bone at. Busy Bone is all the way in the back. He all the way behind all the security. All the security guards is in front of him. We got security guards on 3-6 side, and they trying to steal advance. Let's look. Up, they falling back now. Niggas starting to jump on stage. They holding Busy back. They pulling 3-6 back to their side. 3-6 still pushing up. 3 still. Look. It's one-sided. The whole 3-6 side got one person back there, man. And I don't know who that is back there, but the whole 3-6 got one person back there, right? So, man, they all push Bone Thugs into the corner. So what Bone Thugs got to push out, that shit crazy as hell. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to replay it because guess what? It was a female talking hella shit in the background. I need y'all to listen to this female talking hella shit in the background. A lot of people telling me, hey, Lo, that's Gangsta Boo, man. She was on stage talking hella shit. So let's rewind this to the beginning, and this time I'm going to play it regular, and we're going to listen to what she got to say about the situation because she called Busy Bone a hater a couple of times. So let's check it out.
Hey, before we even get started, you ugly motherfuckers ain't finna be mocking me while I'm on motherfucking stage. The fuck up. Nigga, suck my dick. And Gangsta Boo, suck my dick.
Right there, he threw the bottom when he said, nigga, suck my dick, play the music. And he said, and Gangsta Boo, he was finna say something to Gangsta Boo. That's why I'm saying that must have been Gangsta Boo with the microphone. So let's listen. Before he threw it, he was like, and Gangsta Boo, then he threw it. Now let's watch it. It looked like Busy took a couple of shots. She said, you must have didn't take your pills. Fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga. That must have been Gangsta Boo. She took some type of offense. Let's continue listening to Gangsta Boo.
Busy Bone a hater. Sissy ass nigga, the fuck wrong with you?
Why y'all do this shit, man?
I didn't know they were losing. Hey, Busy Bone gonna ruin y'all career.
Busy Bone gonna ruin y'all career. That's what she said to Bone Thugs and Harmony. That must have been Gangsta Boo, man. Busy Bone is gonna ruin y'all career. Do y'all believe that? Tell me in the comment section. Don't forget to like and subscribe to this content right here, bro. I'm gonna keep it coming as long as you guys are out there liking and subscribing to what I'm out here trying to do. Man, we on the same page. We're on a mission. Let's continue to watch this video. She said, y'all better without him. Fuck him. He ain't take his pills.
Boo Busy Bone, y'all. He fucked up the show.
Boo Busy Bone. He fucked up the show.
That's why the nigga ain't been in the group. No, we gonna get this together.
The nigga ain't been in the group in 2 years.
Oh man, let me stop this shit, man. Y'all got to tell me in the comment section what y'all think about this whole entire debacle. Bone Thugs and Harmony versus 3-6 Mafia at the versus battle, man. Will it be only a couple of more versus battle before somebody gets shot and killed on stage? Come on, versus. We got to do better with the security. We got to talk to the artists better. These old school niggas, man, they need to fall back before one of them young niggas that they with do something that they can't take back. Tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. I'll be back later, ladies and gentlemen, with more news and commentary. Peace. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, what we have here is Tekashi 6ix9ine and his girlfriend. I'm not sure how new she is, but Tekashi did something a step above the average rapper, man. He gave her $300,000 cash. He didn't buy a car, so he could take it back. She's gorgeous.
I mean, look, being a sellout and a known rat, I mean, he has to buy her. So, with that being said, I give him kudos for living the rest of the short life that he should have to the best of his ability. I will say that.
And why should he have a short life?
Me personally, man, I live by a creed, man, and this is with all family. This has nothing to do with street shit. This has nothing to do with, police or nothing. It's just when you step into a realm and you know the rules of that realm and you decide to play, and then therefore you get caught up in it and you choose to ruin 7 other family and or men's lives, I have a real big problem with you. Now, I'm not saying that what he did wasn't warranted because there's always the other side, but he's a man. He stepped in that field and he know the game is dirty. He know it can always be some sadness. So,
and that's
regardless,
fine, but I mean, let's look at I think his situation, and no offense to what you're saying, I do agree with you 100%, but I do believe there are exceptions. I believe his case was an exception. Look how his people did him. They set him up. They robbed him. They fucked this girl. They did this. They did that. They didn't respect him.
Well, what I would say to that is he from the street, right? That's what he claiming in all his music. He's a gangster. So handle like a gangster would. Put hands on him, handle him, have somebody shoot him, put a hit out on him, something. You don't snitch and send him to jail. Because then you everything that you claim, everything you claim you stand for, you're not that anymore. But now that they're gone, you're back in the streets making songs about being this gangster dude. Like that just.
Well, to be honest, I don't think he made any. Has he made any music since he got out?
Oh yeah. A lot of songs.
Down here, we don't play him. He don't get no play on our radio stations down here.
Yeah, 6ix9ine, he going crazy right now. Actually, yeah. A lot of new music.
Hey, he got to be making a lot of music because he giving away. I think every bag that he brought that girl had a stack of cash in it, bro.
Wait a minute.
We saw her put it on her shoulder, put it on her arm, man. She deserving of $300,000. I'm not sure about that. You know what I'm saying? But but hey, man, toast, man. Kudos to 6ix9ine, man. Now other rappers got to step their game up. Ain't no more females out here. I think this right here is gonna start a new trend. Females don't want a car. They don't want the house. They want the motherfucking cash. I can spend what you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna spend it on what I'm gonna spend it on. You know, I'm gonna throw it all in Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? That's what you should do. Get a quick flip. But man, $300,000 cash. Yes, he has to be still making money to give away that type of money, Mr. Blue. I definitely do believe that 6ix9ine is the biggest rat ever, but he didn't kill nobody like Alpo. So and then snitch on people. He didn't kill nobody like Poe. And his crew did doing dirty, but you right, MD. You put a hit on them niggas. You know what I'm saying? You put a hit on them.
You handle it by the rules of the game you play. Like, everything has rules. This world that we live in, you were born, you gonna die. Like, you a teacher, you got etiquette. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all, Y'all handle the children a certain way. You might not call the parents for everything that they do wrong. Y'all might choose to handle it there in-house so they don't, some parents might discipline their kids too hard for y'all. So like everything you do, I feel, has rules in place to keep the system running. So when you choose to play a field or a job or a lifestyle, just make sure you're ready to follow that rule book.
All right, what we watching right now, man, this is body cam footage. Police approached the man. He had a knife in his hand, and the cops did the less lethal thing because he's a white guy.
For the whole traffic, I got this guy with the knife. Put the knife down, now. Put the knife down, now. Put it down.
All right, I'm not gonna be able to play that video on YouTube. Grueling.
He had no fear for his safety, his life. It was a nice 6 feet distance between him and my man. He could have easily stepped back. My man wasn't charging at him in any threatening manner, wasn't talking aggressive. I think the cop definitely should have waited a minute before he reacted, for sure. Not saying he's at fault, because his number one job is protect himself and those around him. But I still believe he could have waited. So
his number one job is to protect himself and those around him, which includes that man.
Not at that point, because that man is the danger right then. He has the weapon.
That man posed no threat. Honestly, at 5'6", you could have been like, man, give me that knife.
Hey, understandable. But in the same right, I wouldn't risk it as an officer myself. I ain't gonna walk up on you if you got a butcher knife in your hand. Because just one wrong move, one slip, just like he shot him with the taser, he dropped knife, went in his neck. I mean, it's that easy to get hurt with a blade.
I think this officer seen that. If you couldn't see that a mile away, maybe because Lowe set it up and I kind of saw it, but I mean, he had the knife right here. Like, what did he think was gonna happen? He thought he was gonna and fall on his back?
Yeah, that's a valid point.
It's in his neck. It's in the neck. Where do you think it was at? It was right here when you tased him. Where else was it gonna go?
Look, I was thinking it was in his chest under his arm or something. For real, I ain't think it was gonna get him that good. That's picture perfect. You couldn't have drew that up better than
That's
Tyler Perry.
Shit. That's some shit like, that shit really happened. That's exactly what that is.
Yeah, real shit.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, man. That's like, one in a million. That's like hitting the lottery, man. To fall on a knife like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he had it right to his throat. But the surprising thing to me is how casually he was standing next to the officer before he pulled out the knife. So, like, well, you know how it go, man. When police ride up on you in the hood, they say, "Hey, I know you walking up to talk to us, but let me check you and make sure you don't have any."
Immediately.
Raise up your shirt real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Rip. Quick pat down.
It's just a horrible thing, man, that happened, to that officer as well. He cut himself.
Yeah.
The knife went all the way through to the other side. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
The knife was a good 6 inches. What?
Yeah, see, I was trying to figure out how he cut himself because I heard that part.
Yeah, because it went through his neck.
It went all the way through.
When he grabbed it, and he cut himself, man.
These cops really need de-escalation techniques. It's funny how, and I think I said this before, you can berate and curse out the Starbucks worker all day, and they're not going to turn around and take the coffee cup and throw it at your ass. But these cops, they're so damn paper thin, my nizzle. They be like, it's whatever they can do, the shoot or tase or whatever. It's just they too trigger happy. And we all know 90% of them was bitches that we used to terrorize in high school and middle school and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, facts of life. Facts of life. They needed a way to get some authority in their life.
Yeah, man, it's just a horrible situation. But I want to say thank you guys for joining the show, man. Tell us your next projects.
All right, well, y'all already know what it is, man. MD to life, your boy. I appreciate it, man. Them views and them follows on all of my platforms been going up, so thank you, sir. I appreciate the love you've been giving me. First and foremost, I think I got 48 hours, man. I got 11 new songs dropping. My favorite one that's gonna be coming out is All In featuring my guy Crisis. Y'all make sure y'all peep that out, man. I'm gonna have it posted everywhere. So thank y'all, man. MD to life.
This here, you know what I'm saying? Peace. Black men matter every day, but we got other subjects we need to talk about. Like the thing we talked about earlier today, this politics is what we like to call it down here. How we need to galvanize our people to be more politically aware and make more political impact, because we just can't be rolling with the punches and take whatever they give us. Nah. In the 70s, we had great black leaders. Boom, they killed them. They knocked them all off. They scandalized them, so we don't have them no more. So we don't have nobody to lead us. So what we have to do is lead through media like this. So I thank you, Low from the Go. I thank you, MD to Life. You know what I'm saying? By even if we only touch a few, that's one more than was touched before. You did?
For sure. That's real right there.
And with that being said, I just want to say peace. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I am about to show you is graphic. We will not be able to play this video in its entirety due to the graphic nature of what's involved in this video. Now, right here, we have a father coming to pick up his child. Now, what's going to happen is the father's going to make it there, pick up his child. The mom's not going to give it to him. The stepfather, of course, the stepdad came out, and the stepdad shot and killed the real dad.
You trying to keep my son from me, I'm going to drag you and Anne-Marie and everybody else into court. I'm subpoenaing your mom. I'm subpoenaing Anne-Marie. On video. Yeah, I leave. Do it. Right, you never fucking use it, motherfucker. God damn it, I'll take it from you.
Call 911. Call 911. Call 911. Call 911.
Man, I don't even know where to start with what I just saw. That was very disturbing. First of all, as human beings, I feel sorry. I want to say prayers up to everybody involved on both sides, because it's a tragic situation. Everyone's going to get hurt in this. He's probably definitely going to get some jail time, depending on the state. But I definitely think he deserves some jail time for his actions. It was unnecessary violence, man. Even if he feared for his life, he wanted my man off his property, he didn't have to shoot him. My man was simply speaking to the young lady, or his baby mother, the mother of his children. They were having a confrontation verbally about, him spending time with his kid. And you could tell when my man walked off, he felt some kind of way. He had a little aggression in him. And he comes back with what appears to be an assault rifle almost. That's overkill, man. I'm at a loss for words, bro. Like, that's very sad. It's tragic that a little boy had to lose his dad right there in front of mom like that. It's very horrible, fam. I don't know where to begin, man. I'm processing it right now. I'm in disbelief for real. That's deep, man. Again, I just want to say shouts out and prayers to everybody involved. And the person that's gonna miss and be hurt by it the most is the child. I will say that for sure.
Could you live with that man again, knowing that he killed your father? It's on World Star, so it's out here. What do you think about this, Mr. Blue?
Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Obviously there was a lot of hatred, a lot of miscommunication in this relationship. The thing is, people can get along if they only understood each other's points of views and allowed room to listen to one another. I wish these men could have had a more amicable relationship, especially when it came to the co-parenting of this child. Not only has he lost a father, but in the essence of this, he also lost his stepfather, which has torn the family apart, basically a double whammy. And I feel sorry for the man who made that mistake, who basically easily going to get 20 years for that, if not more, depending on what state. And for what? For pride, you know what I'm saying? To get a point across, when your mouth could have done just as that. This goes back to the first segment. When your mouth can just do what it do, you know what I'm saying? Versus you let it escalate to guns. And that's the problem, MD. See, that could have escalated. If you don't remember, a couple of days ago, You know, old boy jacked that guy in the mouth and gave him 6 stitches. You know what I'm saying? He has an anger issue. What if he just went off and cold walked that lady? You know what I'm saying? There's certain shit I'm not taking right now. And you're not going to sit there and talk shit about me, homie. I'm going to fuck your ass up. I mean, we don't want no problems. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I hope he don't get no time. They made guns to protect yourself, protect your property. That's what they made guns for. He shouldn't even though he's the father, he shouldn't even go to their house like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's the father, what the hell are you doing at this man's house? This is this man's house. Even though your wife is there, your child's there, there's ways to go about getting your visitation. He could have called the cops, had written out a report. Anything could have been done to prevent this situation. Now, what I see a gigantic man, and a smaller man did what he should have did. He said, "What? I'm gonna take your gun. You cannot take somebody's gun. Forcefully. They have the right to shoot you." Now, I hope he's in Florida. They all did the dummy. They all did the goofy. They all played themselves. So why do I feel sorry for a guy? If somebody come to my house, you know what I'm saying? I said, "Hey man, you gotta leave the property. You can't be, He could have had his wife come in the house. You're right. We done talking. You know what I'm saying? He could have did that. You're right. But I think he had the right to shoot that man. What was he gonna do then? Walk up to him, let him toss him around again? And take the gun and fuck around and kill him? It's a sad situation, but I do believe that we should have the right to defend ourselves. They gave us these guns. We got to use them in defense. Or we got to use them to hunt. But they gave us these guns to do that. We live in a country that you can do that, because you can't do that in Canada. So if that was the case, just make all forms of self-defense illegal. Go ahead, Mr. Blue. Go ahead, MD.
I've been wanting to get this out. I was trying not to say that. But check it. Now, I told you when it first read it, I needed a second to process it. After listening to both of y'all, I do understand your point of view, where you coming from on that. Reassessing my thoughts and my vision of the video, I don't think my man was wrong, which is the stepfather. As a dad, you are right. He had no right, first of all, to stay on that man's property once he asked him to leave, even if that is your baby's mother, your son, stay there, your daughter, however it go. You are at another man's home. He asked you to get off his property. That's the end of it. You should have left and handled it in another manner. So with all that being said, I completely agree with you. And I don't think my man should get no time. He was shoved on his own yard. Dude did say he was going to take the gun from him. I completely understand now that I reassess it. So I'm with you on that. Because I'm only 5'6" myself. I'm 185, 87 pounds. I'm going to tell you like this. A nigga too much bigger than me walk up in my yard, I'm landing him down off rip, no hesitation. And that's just what it is. So,
it is what it is. Mr. Blue, come on, man. What you got?
No offense to MD, but that's obviously, to me, that's some real bitch shit. If you're going to get upset because I'm pushing you and you're going to pull out your gun and shoot me, that's the most bitch shit I've ever heard in my life. Word. You see these things right here, though? These is what I'm talking about all day. You push me, I'm going to push you back. You punch me, I'm going to punch you back. Hit you with the 2-piece real quick. Pop, 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 pop. You know what I'm saying? Uppercut to the lip. Bam, to the lip, to the lip. You know what I'm saying? Pick you up like this.
Let me say this before you continue. That's why they got weight classes in all physical sports.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
That's why they have weight classes in all physical sports.
I used to love beating up on them bigger niggas. I was like, pow, 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 nigga, what? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look. I don't think the way he tossed him, bro, the way he was tossed, the way he actually got flew back, 10 feet? You know what I'm saying? Just from a grab, and it wasn't a full grab. It was just you know what I'm saying? Because he had his gun, so it was just a grab and toss. The guy flew back like 10 feet. And you know what I'm saying? And he stood right there and stood his ground in my eyes, man. Shit. Nobody told that man to stay up.
It ain't hard to stand your ground when you got a gun. Come on now, let's just be 100. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that shit.
I just want to say rest in peace to Virgil. You know, you did a lot of things. You accomplished a lot. Salute to that brother and the generational wealth that he made for his family. All right, moving on. So LeBron James caught a lot of flack this week because he kicked out 2 fans. All right, if you can read that statement that's below there, he say, I was there. It was more than just those 2, but they were the loudest. The girl said, I hope Bronny dies in a car wreck. The guy kept chirping and doing some shit, acting like a chicken and making a chicken type sound. I'm not sure what the hell that was about. But athletes, man, do they have to put up with that shit, man? Or were the athletes back in the day stronger and tougher?
I believe it's part of the game. I think LeBron is the epitome of what's wrong with this new generation. He a crybaby, man. The fans should be able to say whatever they want to you. They should be able to tell you go to hell. They hope you die tomorrow. They hope your mother gets sick and slip down the stairs and break her neck. I mean, it's the competitiveness in sports. Just because he said it don't mean he really feels that way. He could be in the moment. He wants you to lose. He wants you to do your worst. He wants you to emotionally fall out of the game. Like, I think people take emotions and sports way too serious now. It's just, but it goes back to men not being men anymore. Back in the day, the 90s, the 80s, even the early 2000s, most men I know that grew up in sports, even when I was doing my thing in high school, we would have paid that no attention. I mean, none whatsoever.
Wow, you make a very interesting point. Even though it was something about his son, they had a right to do that because they paying fans. They supposed to help you. They supposed to get you off your squat, get you off your game. Mr. Blue, what's LeBron James right in removing the 2 fans?
LeBron James is a bitch. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. No, I mean, there's a time and a place. What I feel that was crazy to me is that these are supposed to be like a higher echelon of people. They were on the floor, so they're paying easily, I don't know, $2,000 a night. You know what I'm saying? That kind of behavior for somebody that's paying that money for that kind of ticket is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was very immature. And if you're gonna talk shit, that's fine. Talk shit all day. I agree with MD to a point. Don't bring my kids into it. Don't bring my wife into it. You know what I'm saying? Focus on me. Focus. You can talk all the shit you want to do about me. Just leave my peoples out of it.
You know, the thing about what I heard, the guy that was making the chicken sound got kicked out too. He didn't say nothing about, wanting his son to die, what they were together or something. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, MD.
See, my whole thing is I definitely understand where Blue coming from. It's like there's a respect thing. Leave my wife and kids out of it. But at the end of the day, I have to say this. The point of heckling and being a fan is to throw you off of your game no matter what it takes. I'm not on the court. I'm not in your real life. I'm in the stands. If you cannot block me out, that's a weakness as far as you and your sports career is concerned. Your coach need to get you more mental health. So that's just how I look at that. You personally, you feel what I'm saying? Like, it's all part of the game. A fan should be able to do whatever they want to as long as they don't physically touch you and or endanger your well-being.
Beautifully said, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Blue, go ahead. You got to come back off of that one.
And a motherfucking fan can get kicked out because you talk too much shit and got on my nerves. I'm the #1 player in the NBA. I run this bitch. Bye, ho.
Oh, he's sending shots. Bow, bow, bow. Right. Sending shots.
Look, he's right. He's right. But when the fans don't show up no more, you don't get paid. Then we gonna sit home and talk more shit.
Hey, with that being said, that's going to take us to our next story. I might as well start me a show because I'm watching the Breakfast Club every goddamn day, getting these folks, views. I got not, always been in the entertainment type shit, doing rapping, management and all of that type of stuff. So it all just made a little sense to me. All right, so check this out. What's that word, family? Welcome to another episode of Members Only Podcast, man. Today we got special guests in the building, Mr. Blue and MD Delight, who will be joining the show, man. We got some crazy topics to talk about. I'm gonna let you go ahead and pick, Mr. Blue. Which one do you want to talk about first? Which topic do you want to see first?
Let's knock out your fellow Chicagoan who passed away tragically at such a young age.
The fashion world is mourning the loss of a legend.
And so Virgil, man, Mr. Blue came to me with a little bit of research and found out that this guy was from Chicago, man, a fellow Chicagoan. Died, man, and actually made history. That's the reason why we're talking about this guy, because he made history by being the first Black executive at Louis Vuitton. He actually was working with Kanye West a lot. I should have put the two and two together, but they did intern for Louis Vuitton back in like 2009 or something like that, when Kanye West was interning for the fashion. What do you got to say about this particular guy making history and keeping everything quiet, MD the Light?
Man, actually, I think it was a beautiful thing, man, for him, his family, the people closest to him. I mean, to make moves that big, man, and keep it to yourself is very humble, first of all. Very big as a man. Secondly, I think it was a blessing for everybody around him, and just sad that he had to go so early, man. He was doing a lot of big things that I would never knew about. I didn't know that he was actually tapped in with Kanye like that. So thanks for that information, man. That's what's up, for sure, for sure.
Oh yeah, he definitely was tapped in with Kanye West. Just a great guy, man. For this to happen too. I noticed that cancer, man, it really ain't no joke for Black folks, man, and we see that a lot with our biggest and brightest stars, having cancer.
I'm thinking there's a lot of research that goes into cancer, HIV, etc. And I believe that as fast as we found the vaccination for COVID, we know what it is. There's no money in the cure. The money's in the treatment. So therefore, they keep us from the cure.
Man, I believe that there's a cure for most of these things that's been out here for a while, but like Blue said, there's no money in curing anything. With that being said, you got to think about population control in itself as well, though. For the government, if they did put these cures out there, these vaccinations out there that actually saves most of our population, man, this world itself would be in shambles right now, I personally believe. So, I mean, I understand both sides of the theory, to be honest, man.
In order for them to keep the world going the way it goes, they have to let people have to die.
People are gonna die anyway because they make stupid mistakes. They eat bad, they drink bad, they have sex bad, they drive bad, they do drugs bad. I mean, people are gonna die regardless. They don't have to die a miserable death connected to something like cancer. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than that, though. What's the point of him putting it on Front Street? People say he did it privately. What are you supposed to do? Make an announcement? I have this form of cancer, blase, blase. The press, the media is ridiculous with these declarations.
Remember Walter Payton? He came out crying, tears, hugging his family. You know what I'm saying? So some people do that. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. How do you feel about the Joe Biden, Kamala Harris presidency?
Well, personally, I actually feel like, to my basic knowledge, that he's not doing the worst job. My only thing with the Biden administration is I really don't hope they push this COVID mandate in January. I'm fully against it, for real. It's not in my job yet, thank God. Shout out to Hilton. But other than that, man, I really can't complain about what they're doing.
Let me cut you off real quick, MD. They are the ones who made the January mandate. They're the ones that did it. My job is suing along with other billionaires and saying that, hey, we're not government entities. We should not have to mandate our people to get something in their arm, especially if they're not sick. You know what I'm saying? All right, Mr. Blue, go ahead.
This has been the most non-existent administration that I've seen in my 69 years on the planet. You know what I'm saying? It's like they were out here gung-hoing. They were gung-hoing about, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Well, actually, we never actually heard them say what they was going to do for us. But it was like, if you don't vote for me, you're not Black. Blase shit.
Kalisha Patrice, thank you for joining the show. I got a question for you. How do you feel about the administration, Biden-Harris?
I am unbiased. I don't have a naysay or I'm for them, because I did not vote for him. So I hadn't really followed the administration, honestly. I'm not super political. And as I said on the last show we did, I hear a lot about what's going on in the office, and my timelines hadn't really been buzzing on anything that's been going on.
But did you hear that Kamala Harris is about to take over for Joe Biden for a few weeks?
Nope, that's
Well, the other day I was watching the news, or I was watching some news source, and I heard that Biden farted during like a press conference or something like that, right? So I go to work and I said, I'm talking to my homeboy. He said, hey man, did you hear that Biden shitting on himself? I said, he shitted on himself. He said, yeah, Biden shitted on himself. I said, for real? And it made sense because now they're talking about having Kamala Harris take over for Biden for a couple of weeks, right?
Right.
Right, so that brings me to my story. The other day, a couple of weeks ago, I was in my second home of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, right? Cedar Rapids, Iowa is a place where old school gangsters from Chicago go to retire, like myself, or new school snitches go to hang out and act like they ran Chicago. You know what I'm saying? But that's Cedar Rapids, Iowa for you. In a nutshell, either you're old and you came to retire, or you're young and you want to front and act like you ran the city of Chicago, knowing damn well you got ran out of the city of Chicago. Now check this out. I'm sitting in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I come outside. It's early in the morning. I'm about to go get some coffee. I wipe my eyes. Go outside. My BMW's parked in the driveway. It got a car wrap on it. I take the car wrap off the BMW. I'm pulling it off. And as I'm pulling it off, I hear some lady pull up and say, hey, excuse me, sir. And I didn't even turn around because the first thing popped in my head was, what the hell does this crack whore want? So I turned around and I said, yes, look, it's a nice Tesla. It was wrapped up and everything. And the woman jumped out the car. She had on a leather skirt. And she said, sir, I'm about to run for mayor of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. She's beautiful, light-skinned. She said, I'm going to be the first black woman mayor. Would you vote for me? The first thing that came out of my mouth was, yes, ma'am, I will vote for you. She turned around and walked off. And I looked at that voluptuous bomb. And all I could say was, nice vehicle. And I say, wait a minute. Why the fuck would I vote for this lady just because she's black? What about her policies? Look at Kamala Harris. They got to force her into the president's seat in order for her to do something, because right now Kamala Harris is on the back of a goddamn milk carton. She's missing in fucking action. I don't like it. I don't like her. I don't like Biden. He can take his shitty booty ass on. She can take her long Timberland wearing ass on, and they can be good together. You know, now, Cedar Rapids, Iowa, do not vote for this woman because she's black. She's not going to do shit for us. It's been proven and tested. Proven and tested. That's all I got to say. Thank you guys for joining.
You're welcome.
What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, check it out, check it out. Ears to the streets, ears to the streets. Welcome back to another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. I am your host, Lo from the Go. Today, we got a special guest in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest in the building. So won't you tell the people who you are and where you from?
What's up, y'all? It's Rico the Menace, straight out of Natchez, Mississippi. How y'all doing today? You feel me?
Hey, man, you know, I've been hearing about you all on the internet, about your visuals, your videos. I've been checking out the music. Everything seems dope, man. So won't you tell the people when you decided to start putting your talents towards rapping?
And to be honest, I started like 2019, 2018, but I didn't really take it serious till last year when I moved to Houston, you know what I'm saying, for big opportunities, network with more people, you feel me? It's the best way to go viral. The best way to get in the industry is to know who you know. It's all about who you know.
So you moved to Houston to get your rap career further with the wheels moving in motion?
Yeah, because like the city I'm from, like it's really no buzz music wise. Like there's nobody in the industry looking into the city. You know what I'm saying? We got one person that blew from our city, but that's it, really. You know what I'm saying? So I figured that Houston got more buzz in the music industry, more people in the music industry that's willing to work with underground artists. So I was like, why not go there? It's better to win than lose than not try it out.
So are you representing Texas right now, or are you representing your hometown?
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm representing Houston, you feel me? Cause like everybody knows this, like artists don't really get no love in their city. Most artists die in the city they come from. So like just doing whatever positive towards my career. It's more about me.
All right, so I looked at your video, man. I'm finna pull it up on screen right now. Why don't you tell the people the inspiration behind this video?
The inspiration behind the video was my cousin, Long Live Draco, you know. It was a crazy situation, man. Like I'm gonna just fill you in on like how I found out. I was with this girl that I was talking to, you know what I'm saying? Was at a little party. Everybody was drinking. And I had just got off the phone with my cousin. And he like, bro, I'm finna go to the store across the river, yada yada. I'm like, okay, cool, bro. Just, you know what I'm saying, keep your thing, you know what I'm saying, cause you know how they be. He was like, bro, you know me. You know I'm Mr. No Leg, you feel me? So I'm like, yeah. So I get off the phone with cuz, we finished, we drinking still. I get this call 30 minutes later. You know what I'm saying? Draco this. I'm like, what y'all tripping? I just got off the phone with bro. So I'm calling his phone, no answer. So I call his brother confirmed me, and I'm like, bro, wait, like what's going on? So like this house, then the ops, they started name dropping and talking, you know what I'm saying, ripping, you know what I'm saying? So I had to come with a comeback, let them know like what it is behind my cousin, like I'm not gonna play.
I know you did this one for your cousin. You got anything else in the works for your cousin?
No, like, you know what I'm saying, like it just was like that one track to let them know like what it is. Like it's no need to keep talking on it, you know what I'm saying? One song said all.
It was a popular down south artist that just recently got killed, man. Go by the name of Young Dolph, man. Could you tell me how you feel about that situation?
I mean, to be honest, everybody talk about Dolph like he was just motivation and positivity, but you gotta look at the game from both sides. Like everybody in the game just not in the game. So like I heard about it and I'm like, man, it's crazy how it happened. Cause like I followed Dolph on Instagram, you know what I'm saying? So like I already knew like, oh, he was just over here last week, yada yada yada. Like things just crazy. It just happened just out the blue. You never expect.
Right, man. I just want to say RIP to Young Dolph, man. Getting back to you, man. You told me that it was a Chicago artist that was actually a person that influenced you heavy.
Yeah, the late Young Pep, you know what I'm saying? RIP to King Pep.
You was telling me a crazy story about that too, bro. You tried to sound like him or something?
Yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? Like that was my first time starting to rap. My whole influence was Peppy, so I'm trying to go hard on drill beats, trying to go hard on Peppy type beats. But I'm like, I can't do it. It's only Peppy flow. Can't nobody really imitate Peppy. That's why he was big as he was. So I had to find my own sound.
And once you found your own sound, man, you started to blow up. I got a hold of you. You know what I'm saying? I said, I have to have you on my show. Speaking of Young Pappy, who else are your influence in the rap game right now, bro?
You got Fredo Bang, you got Lil Durk. It's just really just them. Like I don't really listen to too many other artists. I listen to YoungBoy here and now, but like he's not an influence like towards my music. Like I just like his song.
If you could sign to a rapper, bro, who would that rapper be and why?
Most definitely Fredo Bang, because I know that he stand behind his people. He'll never cross his people from what I seen on the outside looking in. I also signed to Yo Gotti because he makes sure his artists is fed. He makes sure his artists eat. You know what I'm saying? He never leave nobody in the dust. And that's what you need out of somebody loyalty. Because love don't go a long way.
What's coming up next? What new projects you gonna have for us, bro?
And I just dropped the project on the 26th of this month. I dropped 2 songs, Box and Street Melodies. They on all streaming platforms, so it's all my other music. I'm working with a few other artists. I got an artist from Arkansas, 2 artists from Chicago that I've been working with. One of the artists from Chicago, his name is Rico Nasty. I've been working on me and him working on a little EP, 6-7 song EP. It's gonna be mostly drill and street melodies. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of verse, a little bit of both. Gotta stay versatile. Can't just be on one type of flow.
How did you bump into these rappers, bro?
Facebook. It's this group they have called Chicago Artists, Atlanta Artists, Atlanta Networking Artists. I just jump in all groups to network because that's how I feel like me networking with different artists in different cities. I get my name buzzed in that city.
What's your plans for the future, bro?
For the future, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of people don't like Soulja Boy, but I'm trying to blow up like Soulja. You feel me? He was an independent artist. I ain't had to depend on nobody. Blew up just like that and stayed on his P's and Q's. I got a lot of visuals coming. You feel me? I'm working on building a little bridge. You feel me? So I can get some promotion from say T. You know, it's another promoter. I can't really think of his name. It's something like Vlad TV, but I'm basically trying to network with all the promoters, get a bigger buzz. I had to sit down with a couple labels, you know what I'm saying? And they like my music. I found my voice, my flow. I just gotta build my fan base before they, you know what I'm saying, really mess with me on that type of level, which is understandable, you know what I'm saying? Because why book an artist if you can't make no sales?
How has Houston been treating you, man, since you've been there?
I've been getting more love in Houston than anywhere. I did a couple showcases out here in Houston. I'd been to Arlington and did a couple showcases. I supposed to been opened up for the Booster Bash this year, but other things happened, so I couldn't do that. But it's been giving me a lot of opportunities since I moved up.
Houston artists you fucking with right now, bro?
None really. Cause like a lot of Houston, I like Peso. Me and him had a conversation about a couple features. Other than Peso, nobody else.
Now that you're in Houston, man, it's like Rap-A-Lot records are right there, man. You know, you ever think about going past the Rap-A-Lot offices and dropping off your music?
I'd have thought about that a couple times, but like if I feel like if I'm gonna drop off a demo to any record label, it gotta be on point from the production to the beats to the type of song. Like it gotta be a real versatile demo. Gotta be everything. Gotta sound good because I know it's what the label's gonna want.
Okay, what producers you fucking with right now, bro?
In Houston, I record at Audible Studios and I record at AV Studios. I mess with a producer named Zeus, and it's another producer named Iconic. I think it's Iconic. I mess with him and a few more producers named Danny. But my favorite producer is Danny because he always had me on point. Like that's my guy. He know my sound. Like that's the first producer I recorded with when I made it to Houston.
Where can the people find you on social media?
You can follow me on Instagram at _Rico the Menace. You can follow me on Twitter, same thing, _Rico the Menace. You follow me on Facebook, Rico the Menace. Like I'm the type of artist like I interact with all my fans because without y'all it would be no me.
And with that being said, I want to let you know that I really appreciate you for joining the show, man. I see a bright future in your career, man. I hope you made the right move by going to Houston. It seemed like everything's falling into place, right?
Yeah, like I can tell you, bro. Like I had this little accident, where I had to go in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't really too life threatening, but it was like in between. The accident in the street involved, you know what I'm saying? But as soon as I got to the hospital, I got buku blessings. Like I checked my Instagram, had a lot of people with blue checks DMing me about promoting my music. A lot of a radio station from New York followed me on I think it's like 104 or something like that. It's a major radio station, but they follow me, and I'm like, dang, this music stuff must be meant for me. So I just got to stay on my game.
That's right, man. You know, keep it going, man. Keep the wheels in motion. I want to say thank you for joining us on Fast and Furious Interviews, where we find them fast and we find them first. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Somebody hit me up earlier and they say, Lo, you got to check this out. I said, what is it, man? Say, Aberrant Priest just made another video about the homeboys Fresh and Fit. I said, oh yeah, they did. What was it about? It was about Fit or Fresh, one of them Lame motherfuckers being a lame. And guess what? I said, what? He said they had help from DJ Yakety Yak Ack. I said, not Yakety Yak Ack. My eyes got big. DJ Academics. I thought he was their homeboy. He said, no, man, check this out. You got to watch the whole show. DJ Academics got down on the homeboy fresh for a whole hour because he married a young thotty. I said he married a young thotty. Well, he didn't marry. He wifed up a white one. Wifed her up. Took her to a yacht on their first date. Sealed the deal with the yacht. Miami, the ocean, whales, seals. He just sealed the deal when he took her to the yacht. I said, well, them niggas look like tricks. That's how they come across to me and everybody who watches them. Well, I hope everybody that watches them understand that these two guys are out here literally lying to you. Lying to their own audience, man. The things that they say just don't add up. And they go off of the high value man concepts. I'm ready to super chat Kevin Samuels and say, hey man, why don't you tell Fresh and Fit to stop using your high value man because they're using it in the wrong way. You give a definition for a high value man, right? A high value man cannot be an entertainer, which is what podcasters are. You guys are not high value because you have money. That's what Kevin Samuels say. The person that you stole his word from and mangled it up and twisted it all up into some shit that y'all got going on. A high value man is not an entertainer. You know what a high value man is to me? A high value man is the preacher, man, at the church, the school teacher. That's a high value man to me. A guy that wears a suit at least twice a week. That's a high value man. This nigga name is Fresh and all he wears is a fucking t-shirt that say Fresh and Fit. He don't wear no Gucci shit. He ain't in there stunned. They ain't got the shoe cam. Check these brand new ones. These niggas are just lame. Two Miami niggas that wasn't getting no pussy till they got together and did a podcast. And look at the way they do their podcast. 10 to 15 women sit down. 10 to 15 streetwalkers, that I might add. Strippers, streetwalkers, ass shakers, dancers, models, whatever you want to call them. They all are the type of women that'll take payment in order to have sex. So when you look at those women and they get them on their show, they get them drunk, they get them high. I'm pretty sure they got drugs as well as alcohol. Because look at how Academics was hitting that yakety yak. He was hitting that shit like it was no tomorrow. That's why I call that nigga yakety yak act. I want to get drunk with this nigga one day. So y'all using the high value man name in vain. You guys are not no men, and you're not high value. A high value man never begged for pussy, or never had to get an entertainment show to even get pussy. High value man always had a high value woman by his side. That's how I know y'all on some bullshit, because y'all ain't got no PhDs, y'all ain't got no philosophers, y'all ain't got no teachers, no poets there at the show. Y'all just got all sluts. Sluts and whores galores. All right, so check this out. Admin Priest got down on these niggas a couple of months back. And, I tried to get down because I don't like the way they run their show. Of course, me being me. The way they run their show, they can't have it without women. Go a month straight without having a woman on the show. They can't do that. They got to have 10 females getting drunk. It's a party, doing coke, whatever the fuck they doing. It's just weird shit going on. I don't like it. But I don't like the fact that they consider themselves high-value men. Kevin Samuels clearly says that a high-value man is not an actor, it's not an entertainer, it's not a basketball player, football player, athlete. He's just not that. And just because you have money does not make you a high-value man. You got to have character. These two guys don't got character. You see what Fresh did? He just wiped up some random white girl. They let DJ Academics come on their show and make a mockery of both of them. Now you can say that, oh, well, he's a man. He could have asked Academics to step outside. Yeah, he's a teen. And if he asks Academics to step outside, his homeboy better be ready to rock and roll too. Y'all got Academics, the coward, the admitted coward in this here internet game, on your own show talking shit. On your show talking shit to you face to face with you and your wife, and this nigga just had a goofy ass smile on his face because he didn't know what to say. Let me explain myself. She's not from here, so she's not like these other girls. She's not Miami nice. No, nigga, she is Miami nice. That's why she came to Miami, so she can street walk and be a stripper at night, right? Academics went on these guys' show, and he's stunning on them. Both of them cowards. The nigga ain't fresh. I just showed y'all. You wear t-shirts every goddamn day. How the fuck are you fresh? This nigga ain't fit. He's just a tall, goofy looking ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, the way they treat females is wrong. The way they do their show is wrong. Bogus, out of pocket for what they call themselves. They call themselves high value. High value men don't act like this. Kevin Samuels, I'm gonna start a petition to have these fools stop using your high value word, man, because they should not be able to use that word. I hope he got that word trademarked so he can tell y'all to stop using that word. You know, you niggas use it on the show too much. Both of y'all lame. You let another lame come on the show and talk shit about you. Right to your face, right to your woman's face. You didn't ask him to step outside. You ain't say, hey, man, you got to cool it down. This is a sensitive subject. A real nigga wouldn't even came at a real nigga about his bitch. You don't give a fuck if he love that bitch. That ain't his business. You know what I'm saying? But y'all lames. And your partner was there. He's supposed to stop the shit. But he's supposed to say, hey, man, look, check this out. We ain't gonna talk about my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gave everybody something to talk about. DJ Academics went on their show and destroyed them. Ever and Preach came back with a video, destroyed them. Now these two niggas just looking like the lames that they are, man. And sooner or later, they gonna be canceled because the simple fact the way they operate, they gonna easily be canceled the way they operate. They're lucky they're doing this to black girls, but now that they brought this white girl in the circle, let's find out if one of these niggas is a rapist. Anything can happen now. Y'all done changed the game up. All right, so tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire situation in the comment section. Was DJ Academics wrong for coming at Fresh and his girl? Was he wrong to be on a show coming at him? Was Fresh partner Fit wrong for not saying nothing? It's like he was let Academics talk for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you don't you see what's going on? You and your girl might as well start your own show if y'all really love each other. But don't you see what's going on? Then y'all fed Abba and Preach, so they got on y'all ass. Me, myself, I never really liked these two guys because, like I'm telling you, one of these niggas is a cop. One of these niggas is a canine. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Imagine being alone for the holiday season. I don't have to. Because I was alone this year for the first time in a long time. I was just by myself. And at one point I felt kind of bad. I was like, should I go over somebody's house or should I go do this? You know, I'm not around my kids right now. So if I was around my kids, I would definitely want to be with them. Thanksgiving will be one of those times of the year that I wanted to be around my kids, you know, and there's a lot of parents out there like that. But with the new family dynamic that's going on, it's like step parents and real parents, and you know, holiday season comes around, and some of these baby mamas don't want to get the kids to their daddies, even though they're supposed to give them to them court order, but some of them just don't. This happened to this particular family. I don't know what state they're from. I just picked up the story. It's hot off the presses right now as I speak. Nobody's probably talking about it, but local news right now. All right, so that's what happened to a family. Father came to pick up his kids, and the mother, evidently, she didn't want him to get them. So the stepfather had to step in and protect his property. But it went really crazy. This will be the last time that they ever get to see their father again. Now, I'm not going to play the part where he was actually shot, but I will play most of the video footage because this video footage is crazy. So check this out. I'll be right back.
When I'm done working, I get it at 3:15. I get it at 3:15. I don't care from you to fuck.
This is on video. Get off of the property.
Where's my son?
Very powerful video right there. Very powerful footage. We seen the father approach the man with the gun as if the man wasn't going to use it. And that's one thing that guys got to understand. What's in the heart of the next man will get your ass put 6 feet deep. You cannot test a motherfucker, especially when they on their property. This man ain't had that gun for nothing. It was that to protect them. And I see the father, he's a little bit bigger. So you got the man probably a little bit shooken. Just don't add up. Fathers got to think smarter. He should have went to court. He should have had all of that on video footage, walked off. You know what? You got your gun. You came and you approached me with your gun. Call the cops. Wait for the cops. You know what I'm saying? The legal way. Go the legit way. Now, he found out the hard way. But to me, this ain't nothing but another case of white on white violence, man. White on white crime that the media don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about stories like this. That's why I had to hurry up and get it out here to the masses, because the media ain't going to talk about it. But I want y'all to tell me how y'all feel about this particular story in the comment section. Was the biological father right? Was the stepfather right? And I think he was protecting his property. The man grabbed him, tossed him, told him he was going to take his gun. So once you try to take somebody's gun, they automatically have the right to use deadly force, no matter who you are. But he done killed this kid's father. Imagine how that's going to scar that kid, all because of his mother, man. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire debacle in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. I'm about to take y'all to Chicago, Roseland, better known as the Wild Hunters. Something wild just happened, and I got to let you guys know exactly what happened. We had a mother going to a memorial for her 14-year-old son, which is sad enough. But the even sadder part is that mother was shot and killed steps away from the memorial. More gunshots rang out. She was shot in the chest and pronounced dead. Hey, man, check this out. Chicago shooting kills mom, steps away from memorial for a 14-year-old son who was killed in Roseland over the weekend. Delisha Tucker lost her brother to gun violence 2 years ago and almost lost her 6-year-old daughter years before that. Now, what that means, I don't know. But she said that she almost lost her 6-year-old daughter. If it was to gun violence, this family must have some type of curse, man. It's bad juju going across this family. Maybe they just ain't raised right, or they just left around the streets, even at 14. Though that's a bad age for a black kid. I'm going to tell you that. 14 years old is a terrible age for a black kid to be out here in these streets, man. So this mom almost lost her 6-year-old daughter. We'll get back to that, but let's continue reading. Early Wednesday morning, she was attending yet another family tragedy, the weekend killing of her 14-year-old son, Kevin Tinker, just down the street from their home in Roseland. So not only do they live in a bad neighborhood, they live on a bad block. And the 14-year-old was caught up within all the drama and the bullshit that goes on within these blocks. He winded up being killed. Friends say she was steps away from a memorial to her son and a candlelight vigil as well. When there was gunfire, Tucker was hit in the chest and fell to the ground. It's just said the whole family basically to be killed over time. That was said by a pastor, Donovan Price. He consoled Tucker at the vigil for her son Sunday night. He said, "I'm devastated. Chicago police will not say if the suspect and the shootings are connected. No one is in custody after the attack." Officers responding to a shot spotter alarm found Tucker laying on the sidewalk in the 200 block of West 110th Place around 12:15 a.m. They reportedly found no one on the block who saw the shooting. See, that's an issue right there. 12:15 a.m., she's supposed to be in the house with her kids. I know they want to attend a vigil, but who the hell throws a vigil at 12:15 a.m. It just don't add up. What type of mother was this, man? Let's continue. On Sunday, her son was shot several times while standing on the same sidewalk. The 8th grader was outside a home that had been targeted early in the day, according to the police chief of detectives, who would not say if the boy himself was a target. A close family friend said Tucker was on the way to light candles for her son when she was shot. They were not gangbanging, said the woman, who asked not to be named. That's hard to believe that, they came back and shot up the memorial. Well, the memorial happened at 12:15 a.m., so that's crazy all in its own. They came back to shoot that damn memorial up for a reason. That boy may not have been gang banging. I don't want to say that, but let's just say he was at the age where they start to gang bang. Maybe you hadn't noticed it yet, being a neighbor and still looking at a young boy. But that's the age where they start gang bang. So let's continue. Kevin was a quiet boy. He was just starting to come out of his shell, said the neighbor. And that could have been the issue. He was just starting to come out on the block that was already dangerous for him. And now you just starting to come out and you get killed in front of the local hangout spot, the local hangout house, or the house where all the shit goes down at. That's what happens in cities like Chicago all the time. Let's continue. The family friend said Tucker loved to spend time with her family and leaves behind 5 other children. She had recently taken on the role as family matriarch after her mother's death, the friend said. This is a very tragic family, man. Like I said, bad juju, bad parenting, and no education leads to all of these scenarios. Mental health and physical health is needed in the Black community. This mother was only 30-something years old. She had 6 kids. God damn. Ooh. She helped organize a GoFundMe page to cover the family's funeral and burial costs. Price said he helped Tucker years ago when her daughter, who was 6 years old at the time, was wounded in a shoot. Years later, Price said he helped Tucker when her brother was fatally shot. You try to help people so that maybe their lives can change. I became a part of that family of people that I helped. One of the neighbors, that's what he said, one of the neighbors, he helped her when her brother died. He helped her when her 6-year-old daughter was shot and wounded. That's an issue like that. I don't care how you do it, but you have to move away from people, places, and things. Being addicted to a certain lifestyle is just like drugs. And this mother was 30-something years old, man, 6 kids. 2 of them were shot, 1 of them died, and she later on ended up shot at the vigil. Just don't add up, don't make sense to me. We need help, man. We need help in the community. Early Wednesday morning, Price received a text message saying Tucker had been gunned down where they had gathered days before to remember her son. Roseland is one of the deadliest neighborhoods in Chicago, despite step-up efforts by City Hall for the last year to curb the violence there. And in 14 other community areas have long struggled with guns and gangs. Roseland has seen 26 shooting deaths so far in 2021, putting it on track to have a deadlier year than 2020, according to the Sun-Times data. The Calumet Police District, which includes Roseland, has recorded at least 61 homicides this year, 49% more than last year. Shootings are up 31%. Roseland is a dangerous neighborhood. We made it dangerous as well for our time. But now it's just crazy. We got mothers, daughters, sons being shot and killed. And she was still in that age bracket where she could have been out doing the wrong things all the time. Just one of those parents that does the wrong things, don't know how to do right. And this situation happened to her. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this particular story in the comment section. I'll be back later for more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. Is to the streets, is to the streets. Guess what? It's your boy, Lo from the Go. I'm back with another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. Today, I got a special group of people. And y'all heard that right. Normally, I do one person at a time, but today, I got a special group of people. So I'm going to need y'all to tell the people who y'all are and where y'all from.
I'm Mac 11. I'm from Jackson, Tennessee.
M7 from Springfield, Massachusetts. 413, you heard. You know what I'm saying?
J-Ro from Murfreesboro, 615.
And together we're Automatic Income.
Automatic Income. What the hell does that mean?
Basically, it's just like with correlate. The automatic correlates with the names. You know, M7, name of a gun. Mac 11, name of a gun. Also got incoming, and we're also breaking it down like we coming in, so you're gonna see us. We coming with the fire, coming with the pressure as much as we can. Yeah.
I hate when I do this, man. I hate when I judge a book by its cover. When I see you guys, I don't think about guns. I think about gelato, motherfucking OG, you know what I'm saying, and cannibals or whatever. You know, I don't think about guns. So what's with the gun automatic and what's with the gun phrase?
I'll tell you right now. All right. So basically, it's like when you hear the music, the impact that you hear with, like, you know what I'm saying, within the music, it's felt like that. That's what it is. Like, it's just like that impact is different than a lot of artists. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it made people break down. It made people happy. It made, you know what I'm saying? It's strong.
Another reason that I use Mac 11 for my name is like the name of the gun. I like to try to test my ability of speed on the track, and like one of another artist that I see as someone I would look up to would be Eminem. And, you know, to be the best, you got to be like the best.
Eminem is one of the fastest artists that's out there. Believe it or not, people may say Twister, Bone Thugs and Harmony, but Eminem got a fast tongue as well as Machine Gun Kelly. All right, so how did you guys meet?
I met him because I had moved down here. And my mama was messing with somebody that, you know what I'm saying, he knew. You know what I'm saying? It sounds crazy, but like, basically she
So he's like the uncle, huh? No.
Hell nah. Hell nah. So she knew this dude, but the dude was best friends with him. You know what I'm saying, at one point. After that, you know what I'm saying, we started meeting new people. I knew J9 because of him. And then J-Ro came along.
We met, on Facebook.
I met
like through somebody.
Yeah.
I met J-Ro through him.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
right. And y'all met up all because of the rapping, right? The raps, right?
Yeah,
music.
Like me and Seven actually was the ones who sat down. Like we started off before it was Automatic Income, and we started off at 7-Eleven.
So did.
And that's what really started the whole wave.
Right. I got a question for you guys, man. Who are your biggest influences in the rap industry right now today, alive?
Ones that are alive, that's a tough one. I would, man, you know, I don't listen to a lot of the artists that are alive.
You might as well say Lil Uzi Vert, because all I hear coming from you is you finna say all my friends are dead. That's hard. I don't know no nigga that's alive, nigga. Don't listen to nigga that's living.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Uzi hard.
Yeah, I would say Uzi is one of them.
Uzi hard.
Trippy also. Trippy Red also.
Trippy.
Yeah.
Sauce Walker is a sleeper. I don't care what nobody say. Sauce Walker is a sleeper.
Sancho Sauce.
You know what I'm saying? Peso and all that.
Lil Durk, G Herbo, Lil Baby.
Polo G.
And Corday is also another one for me.
Yeah, Corday.
Okay, man, that's an awesome list of artists right there. If you had the chance to work with any one of those artists on a solo project by themselves, you can only pick one. Who would you pick?
I'm choosing Corday all the way. Me, I would have to try to match him with that lyricism and really kill it.
I ain't gonna lie. It's hard because I'd probably say two. Can I say two or just one?
I'm the record label. I'm telling you, we got budget. It's only one person.
I like that. All right. I'm gonna say Sauce Walker.
I'm gonna say Lil Durk.
All right, so I want you to explain to me why Sauce Walker.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, Sauce Walker been like one of my biggest impacts as far as like just staying true to who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like Sauce he dope. Like his music is just like he's so diverse with what he does. Like he can go from turning up with you to speaking that real. You know what I'm saying? Like he just dope. You know what I'm saying? Then he started doing the R&B stuff. He started singing and stuff. I'm like, okay, where's my boy going?
Right. So Corday, why you say Corday?
I'm my favorite genre of really the hip hop game is lyricism, and it always has been. There's not really, of course, you know, you got your J. Cole's, your Kendrick Lamar's, but you don't really have that many lyricists left. Everybody's trying to be an artist like me, be more diverse with the harmonizing and singing. Whereas with Corday, you know, he I don't know if he can sing or not. I've never heard him sing. But if I was to hop on a track with him, I would want to do straight bar for bar just because of the way I feel about music.
All right, and who did you say? You said Lil Durk or G?
Yeah, definitely Lil Durk, because I feel like us on the track will be dope. Like in general, dope. I feel like I can harmonize with them melodies and all that. Not necessarily that trap rap. I don't get into all that, but when he rap about, you know, real life stuff, I can relate to majority of it. So I feel like, you know, it would be dope.
All right, man. Everybody on the street, they want to know more about you guys, right? So they want to hear a story. You guys got to tell us something about you guys. So give us a story.
I'm 22 years old. I've been in Tennessee my whole life.
Go
Never
ahead.
traveled, you know.
How was it growing up in Tennessee?
You know, it's really, you know, you don't see a lot of stuff. You see the same scenery.
I can't really say much because I had a very I struggled, of course, but I didn't have a very, very, very rough childhood. I mean, my mom made sure I was always okay, but you know, I had to deal with some things that people have to deal with, you know, parents into stuff they're not supposed to be and things like that.
Growing up in Murfreesboro, it was like, it's really fast. It's 30 to 45 minutes away from Nashville.
Middle Tennessee, I think.
Yeah, Middle Tennessee.
I got a guy that I'm trying to hit, and he's from Memphis, and I want to get the juice on what's going on down there with Dolph, you know, in the whole situation down that way.
I don't live Dolph.
Yeah.
Don't live Dolph, man. You know, he actually did his thing while he was here. All right, so that brings me to my next question. Would you guys rather go the sound way, or would you rather do it like Dolph and go the independent way?
Straight independent.
Yeah.
Independent for sure.
But you notice all the Empire artists are dying.
I'm willing to die for this music.
Oh
Really.
man, every guy get on here, man. You one of those. You do anything for the cloud. All right, I know you're tight, man. Yeah.
I will never sell my soul, though. That's one thing I will not do.
I got guys on here. You believe it or not, I got guys that come to this show and they say they wish the Illuminati just pull up with a fucking Maserati right in front of their house and say, "Come on, get in." You know what I'm saying?
I'm not
Them folks tripping.
I'm finna walk away.
What the fuck?
You say you got the devil's pitchfork right on the grill. Come on,
Nah,
all right.
Everything will be ours.
What's the next project you guys got coming out? What's the next project?
All right, so the mixtape that I got going out, I haven't really named that one yet, but I do have an album coming out after that. It's called Chucky Miss Charles, and I can't wait to drop it because that one right there.
Say lately, it's just been singles, really.
But yeah, I have a mixtape on the way. It's called Soulless Sad Boy, and it's one of those very one of those kind of Juice WRLD vibe albums. It's a little sad, but it's also got its certain points to where it's gonna lift you up and stuff. And I also have a rock sample on there as well.
Okay. So you dabbling into the rock and roll?
I love rock and roll.
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that, but you're making it in hip hop because we interviewing you. This ain't Rolling Stones, you know what I mean?
Right.
When y'all shooting a video?
Me and J-Ro got one tomorrow. Yeah.
Be on that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a song called Drunk Thoughts.
Yeah, definitely tune in.
Drunk
Song-
Thoughts. Okay, tell me about that song, man. That sounds like something I'll be interested in.
It's some R&B type of vibe. It's like
some deep.
Yeah, you know how you drink, you get in your feelings.
Right.
You just start expressing yourself. That's kind of what that is.
So basically, that's what you trying to say.
Yeah. I don't know. Just in my feelings. Something like.
Are you drunk talking to an
reminiscing?
ex or what?
Like, yeah, basically, it's one of those reminiscing type of songs. You know, saying what you feeling on the track, but you couldn't really
express
it. Yeah.
You know, because I heard a song back in the day, man. It was called Drunk Thoughts, and he was talking about his mom, and she smacked the shit out of him at the end of the video. All right. But, that's something that we'll be looking forward to. Drunk Thoughts. Where will we be able to find that? Where is it out right now?
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's
on the
YouTube.
page, on the automatic incoming page.
Automatic incoming. You know what I'm saying? You could do that if you ain't trying to search that long ass name. You can search one of our names.
Yeah.
It'll pop up.
Man, I'm telling y'all might need to change our names, man. Gelato, Hennessy.
Look at that. Never Gelato.
Mixture. You know what I'm saying?
I
could never. That's a lot of time.
This is my third choice of name, so I'm sticking with this one.
Sticking with that one. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna win anyway. Because I wouldn't have never heard you guys if it wasn't for the people that was sitting up there telling me, come check these guys out. Come check these guys out. I heard something. I was like, oh my God, I gotta have them on the show, man. I gotta have them on the show. So tell the people where they can meet y'all at on the social media sites.
I don't get on Instagram that much, but I do have one. You can look me up, automatic Mac11 _.
Look though, IG 73V3N _7. My IG is okay. It's not popping, but it's decent. Facebook, Charles Xavier. I don't be on Snapchat, so you ain't gonna hit me on there. And that's it. That's it.
You know, Jerome, Facebook, IG, Leo XX Gang. You feel me? Snapchat, Shot of Flow for them lyrics. Stop playing.
And then you can find me on Snapchat at Goodson1699, and then you can find me on Facebook at Matthew Goodson.
You know what I'm saying?
So y'all got, hey man, you know, somebody else just stepped in the building real quick, you know, where they at, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come down there and visit you guys one day. You know what I'm saying? Do a face-to-face interview. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm my weight up.
Most definitely.
We with that.
I gotta get my weight up, so I'm gonna need everybody to like and subscribe to the channel, and I'm also need you guys to make sure y'all share the video, like and subscribe to the channel as well. You know, before we go, I just want to know from all of y'all. I kind of got a clue. A rapper that you can bring back from the dead. Who would you work with?
Juice WRLD. That's it. That's the one for me. Juice WRLD.
Extentacion. Long live Jose.
I ain't even got one. I don't know.
Well, you can only do that once you let the Illuminati open your mind, body, and soul. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we ain't going there.
Pop up with Tupac got some new lyrics. I never heard first from Pac. I just want to let you guys know that I really appreciate you guys for joining the show, and let y'all know right now, I hope success on you three guys right here, man, and the rest of y'all crew, because y'all are dope artists coming from out down south right now.
Tennessee.
To the key. All right, man. That's all I got for you.
Yeah.
I just want to say peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Right now, Fast and Furious interviews. We got a very special guest in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Benzo 51st, South Side of Chicago. Do hip-hop music. And, trying to make music that people will enjoy.
Speaking of your music, I'm checking your video out right now. And won't you explain to the people this video?
Well, this video was shot by Law Films. Me and my guy, Lo Mingo, collaborated on this. It's basically a song. It's called For Real. It's basically a song about, bringing awareness to, what you could expect being in the streets and being aware of who you hang around, the people you have in your circle. not everybody got good intentions when they come around you. Sometimes people come from with a hidden agenda. So you just got to be careful of that.
What do you think about the violence going on in the music in Chicago right now today, bro?
Well, of course, it's sad. I feel like a lot of times, when you make it out of this, I think the main focus should be, in my opinion, to bring more people with you, to put other people in positions to change their life and also to change the people around them lives. Unfortunately, sometimes with some people, and it may not even be them, it could be the people around them. Sometimes people get in this position and they probably never had money like that before and really don't know how to handle, and probably don't got the people around them that can sort of tell them, when to chill or when to fall back.
I'm looking at your video right now, and I see a lot of money in this video. It looked like you guys are doing very well, doing this music thing. The production is nice, the quality good. Who are the guys in the video, man?
It's the team, like I say, it was directed and shot by Law Films. You can find a lot of his work on YouTube as well, and he got a lot of projects coming up. He already had a web series called The Wood out. It's on YouTube. He got some movies that he gonna be in production on. As far as the artist, it's Glow Mingo, who's featured on the song. We got T.Y. in there. We got Glow Mingo brother Prince Mingo, who also got a hot video and song on YouTube. And Dog Jilla, just the team, the people that's trying to make it all happen.
If you had a chance to work with any artist, man, who would that artist be and why?
Definitely Ty Money from Chicago, 147 Harvey World. And the reason why is I just appreciate, the value of music that he's bringing to the table. Lyrically, he's great. I just like the passion that I feel like he come with and bring to his music is also like what I like to do. A lot of the times I see in his music, you also have a redemption value. And it ain't just about showing that I'm the toughest or baddest guy. Some of his music, he'll tell you the pitfalls of what could happen when you possibly get in his life. Because some people are not actually in it, but they're intrigued by it, and they can be swayed one way or another. Sometimes some people are influenced that way. And, so if anybody listening to me, I want them to know what they're getting themselves into if they choose to get in a life like that.
I'm looking at the video and I see you got on a Larry Hoover shirt, man. Kanye West and Drake just squashed their beef in order to do a benefit concert for Larry Hoover. What do you think about that?
It's a beautiful thing. I think I actually think more Chicago artists should step up and do things like that, even if it's not necessarily for Larry Hoover, but for people who are incarcerated that should be home. I think it don't matter what game you're in. I think anybody should appreciate a movement like this, because I think it'll say something for the city, It'll actually bring some people together, We got a goal to actually accomplish as opposed to just, focusing on the negative and the destruction, because that's always there.
Wow, those are powerful words, my brother. The way you just explained that, it's going to touch a couple of people. All right, man, moving on just a little bit, man. Young Dolph was just shot and killed, bro. What do you think about that whole entire situation?
It's a sad situation. And a lot of people from Chicago is weighing in on it, especially by him being born in Chicago, and he got a lot of love for Chicago and a lot of love in Chicago. I think it's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of insight on a lot of the details in terms of what happened and how it happened. But I just think that a person lost their father, lost their son, and a person who, from what I hear, do a lot for his community. So I think that's always sad when that happens.
Young Dolph definitely did do a lot for the community. I've seen it with my own eyes all over the internet, him actually delivering stuff himself. It was said that every year on his son's birthday or his kid's birthday that Young Dolph would buy property
in the honor of the birthday of the kid. Now that was pretty smart. He owned over 100 properties in Memphis. You know, how smart do you think this guy was?
Yeah, I definitely think that too as well. And if he was doing that, that's definitely a beautiful thing. And you know, it's cool when stuff like that is highlighted. Unfortunately, I really didn't hear a lot about that aspect of things when he was around. I just heard about the beef with Soulja Boy and beef with Yo Gotti and stuff like that, which they probably was boosting up, was made more than what it was. I personally don't know, but I think more things like that should be highlighted. You know what I mean? Because I don't think he was promoting beef with Soulja Boy and nothing like that. I never heard him speak on it, but fortunately, that's what I heard. But you know, I just think more things like that should be talked about.
What's next up, bro? What's coming up next?
Oh, well, next up, I just want to bring more awareness to what I got going on and the people around me in terms of the music. We got a video that's in production right now, me and my man Ant Dog, called My Life, which is also speaking on, you know, how we came up, you know what I mean, on the block and some of the influences and things I was just talking about. But we just study working, keep working.
Right. Growing up in Chicago, man, you know, it's some cold winters out there. You got any crazy stories, man, that you let the people hear?
Man, there's so many. Yeah, you know what? One time I can remember the police hopping out on us one time, right? And me and a few of my guys, and he was actually trying to, you know, question us, ask us a whole lot of questions. Every question they asked, we lied. We didn't tell them the truth about anything. And it was funny because he asked me once, he was like, "You got any tattoos?" I said, "No." And he made me raise my jacket down. He saw a tattoo. All he did was just look at me, start laughing. It was like, but I forgot a couple of other questions he asked me. Did I have an ID? No. He looked in my pocket and saw it. So it was just funny. And my homies still talk about that right now. That every lie I told, he just caught it right then and there.
Wow, that's just crazy, man. You know, police in Chicago, man, they somehow, he knew he was gonna look any goddamn way. I would have told him no too, shit.
Exactly, just make him do his job.
Right. That's all. He had to have respect for that. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he smiled, laughed like that. So he respected the streets as well.
Yeah.
So what can the people find you at, my brother?
Benzo 51st on Instagram, Snapchat, Benzo 51st on YouTube as well. So go on there and subscribe to their YouTube channel. Got about 4 videos on my page and a couple that I did that was dropped on other people's pages, but you should still be able to find me if you type that name up.
Hey man, I'm gonna need y'all to go and type that name up. Also like and subscribe to this video, share it as well. Hey, check this out, man. Kyle Rittenhouse, the white guy who killed the other white guys, he was found not guilty. What do you think about that whole situation?
I didn't follow the actual trial heavily, but what I can say is that I would find it really difficult to think that, you know, from some of the videos I seen, that actual footage, and if a black kid was walking around with that assault rifle and I seen the police go past him a few times, I'll be willing to bet that he wouldn't have went unnoticed like Kyle Rittenhouse did. I wasn't shocked at all. I mean, it's something that's been repeated throughout history. I mean, it's not shocking at all. We've seen this with from since Rodney King and before. We was actually shocked when, you know, the officer that killed George Floyd was actually found guilty. That was a shock because we're not used to seeing that type of justice. So this wasn't a shock at all because we used to this.
Where you see yourself in the future?
Well, what I would like to see is just people just appreciating the music. You know what I mean? That's my only focus in terms of where I be at in terms of success. I think success is all relative. You know what I mean? Because it's people, you know, that'll be happy with $100,000. And then you got some people that'll wake up and kill themselves because all they had was left was $100,000. So I think success is all relative to what you happy about. And you know what I mean, being happy with yourself, that's what it starts. So I just want to see myself in the future be happy, regardless of what it is that I'm doing at the time that other people view as success. What I view as success is just being happy and doing what I love, and that's music.
Man, bro, you said some words of wisdom throughout this whole entire interview,
appreciate
man. Yeah, I just want to say, man, thank you for joining the show. That's all I have for you, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you for having me, man. And hopefully we'll be back doing this again
Soon we will, brother. Trust me. Soon we will. All right, so why don't you tell the people once again where they can find you at and about the upcoming project.
Yo, listen. Y'all go subscribe to my YouTube because we're going to have plenty other things coming up, you know what I mean, that you don't want to miss, you know what I mean? Because I'm doing all different types of music. I'm not stuck on just one type of sound, one type of music. I'll be, you know, doing all different types of music. You know, some you might like, some you might not. But, you know what I mean? I guarantee some of you're going to enjoy, you're going to love it. So as far as upcoming projects, I got... pretty soon here, I'm going to come out with a mixtape, but I want to create a little more buzz first so people can actually be checking for it, called the Benjamin Experience. The next video is going to be My Life, featuring Ant Dog, and you know, we got a lot more projects to come after that.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, trust me, I need y'all to support this guy right here, man. I can see these guys becoming something, and especially in Chicago, right now, we need something else besides that. What we got right now. We need a little bit something extra. I'm looking at this visual. I see that you guys are very serious making this music and, you know, just bringing this type of joy to people, man, and turning up with the same process. You know, I can see it, man. I just can see it. I want to thank you for joining the show, my brother.
Appreciate you for having me.
Come back, man. When you got them new projects, you drop them new projects, you definitely welcome to come back to the show, man. Fast and Furious interviews, members only podcast. I am Low from the Go, and I just want to say peace. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, check it out, check it out. Is to the streets, is to the mother effing streets, man. We back with another episode of Fast and Furious interviews. I am your host, Low from the Go, and today, ladies and gentlemen, we got a special guest in the building. So right now, I want this young man to tell us who he is and where he's from. So why don't you come on in and tell us who you are and what you do, my brother?
Get it, man. It's BDA Evo Glizzy, aka Evolution, from Chicago. I'm a musical artist and entrepreneur, business owner. I'm trying to make it out.
All right, look, man, I heard about you from the internet. The streets been talking. They told me about your new video, Death Wish. And I was looking through the video, man. I seen a whole lot of demonic shit, some shit that I don't even want to talk about. So I'm going to let you explain the video to the people.
Yeah, man. It's just something I put together. This shit, I just threw this shit together in one day, you feel me? Out the blue, shit, I decided, like, shit, we gonna shoot a video today. So I ain't really put too much thought or effort into it, you know what I'm saying? It could have been way better. It got a few glizzies and a few pipes, you know, nothing special, something slight. You know, few $1,000s in that shit, you feel me? Shot in Chicago.
Right, you know, I'm looking at this video, man. I'm seeing pills, I'm seeing
got the pills,
weapons, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing niggas just turned up. You know, what's going on in this video, man? What was the inspiration behind this video right here, bro?
Just gritty, man. Just nitty gritty, you feel me? Down to earth. Just it's basically it's natural. It's just like what's going on. Who are you? You know what I'm saying? That's in actuality and reality, it is. This is my first video, so it's like just put together, bro. Like I say, I'm like, damn, we finna shoot the video today. Fuck it. And I ain't have much time to plan or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just hit my video man's up. Like, let's go. This is the first video. We ain't gonna do too much. Just get it out there, you know, so that people can see you and how you coming. I ain't even have to get a chance to get my head done, as y'all can see. You feel me? I got a whole phone and shit. My shit braided up. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing special. It's just basically like this interview. Who is Evolution? What you see is what you get. I ain't do nothing special. You feel me? I just, you feel me? You see me. I like guns, money, drugs. I ain't even have a chance to get no bitches in that. You feel me? I like bitches.
Right. So you say you from Chicago, right, bro?
Yeah.
How tough was it growing up for you out there in the Windy City? Because a lot of people think that it's just demons running loose through the streets, killing people. How is it really like that for the listening audience?
Shit, it can be, depending on where you grew up at. I ain't gonna lie, so none of that shit, man. it's unsightly. You know what I'm saying? It's an eyesore where I grew up at and surrounding areas. You know what I'm saying? My friends grew up at it. It's demotivating. You feel me? It's shit. It's despair. You feel me? That's despair. It's like it's fucked up. Dilapidated buildings and shit. You feel me? It's stores looking all fucked up, and then you go to the other people neighborhoods, the white folks shit. They shit look all nice and luxury and padded and sleek. You feel me? All clean and shit. That shit put in your head from then that you ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? And you act accordingly, so it's like growing up in the zoo, you feel me? The lions eat the motherfucking seals, the weaker animals, the lions eat the zebras and shit, snakes and crocodiles and shit you gotta watch out for. That come on the sheep, you feel me? Be your friend, snake you out and all type of shit. Yeah, niggas killing each other left and right. It's pretty fucked up, you know what I'm saying? You going to school and shit and going to work, then you're not really open to this shit. You're not really paying attention to shit and seeing this shit like where I was from, actually in this shit, in the mix. Growing up as one of them shorty gang banging and shit, hitting licks, robbing niggas, strong arms and all type of shit. You feel me? Gang fights, sliding that, gotta worry about motherfuckers sliding on you and taking your life for real.
Man, you know, something just happened in Chicago. It was like an armored car robbery.
I seen that. That's it. Like shorties, they really out here doing shit like that. You feel me? Killing an older black lady for that bag, and she literally working her 9 to 5 to take care of her family. I don't know why she didn't just get them the money. Nonetheless, it's sad the whole situation would happen.
Right. Why wouldn't she give them the money?
She didn't understand that. That's why it's a real life. That's what you asked me, what you really like. That is really, if you don't give me this money, I'm gonna kill you. You feel me? If I try to rob you, I don't give no fuck who you is, what you feel me? What your family's background like, how many kids you got, how many loved ones. If you don't give me this money right now, you're gonna die. And that's Chicago for you. And you can be anybody. Just don't be caught in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Right.
So what are you trying to do with the music? Are you trying to get your family up out the hood doing the music?
Hell yeah, I'm trying to leave this bitch and never come back. Unless I'm shopping on the Gold Coast, you feel me? I ain't gonna slum up, I might slide back through the hood and the Bentley, them rapes and shit, you feel me? But other than that, I'm trying to get my mom out of there, my grandma, my aunties, my brother. I'm trying to get everybody they own shit, wherever they want to go. Yeah.
But speaking on the Gold Coast, bro, shopping on the Gold Coast, FBG Duck, a famous rapper from Chicago, was shot and killed on the Gold Coast, man.
You see that shit, bro? We don't even gotta talk about it. Like, all people gotta do is just read and watch this shit as it go, like what's going on, what's happening and shit, these events. Like, you right. Even on the Gold Coast, you're not exempt from the fuck shit that's coming to you that happens in the hood. You feel me? That's why like a lot of these like they need to get the fuck out of Chicago and stay out. Once you get a certain, you feel me? Once you get to a certain level, you obtain a certain amount of cash and you can afford to leave. You see Sosa ain't came. You see Sosa don't be trying to kick.
That's why I named him the top smartest rapper in Chicago.
I'm a Leo just like bro. You feel me? We both Leos, G. I'm not playing with none of these niggas. You feel me? I'm trying to get in and get the fuck out. You feel me? I'm deserving of this shit. I live the same shit we all had to face growing up. It's all about who wants this shit more and what you gonna do to get it. You feel me? Because ain't shit gonna be given to you. You know what I'm saying? And people gotta realize that you gotta work for this shit, bro. We in this bitch low. You feel me? Gang members, you feel me, on the interview. Had to throw my mans on the interview, you feel me? Gang member shit. Yeah, it was just a whole bunch of shit going on, bro. My apologies, man. You know how this shit goes. Like, still got life and shit to conduct and shit, you feel me?
Right. Hey, bro, so we was talking about rappers leaving their hometown, man, and in order to stay alive. For example, Young Dolph was just shot and killed, man.
Like I said, the comment, man, they say like Dolph, he thought he could trust his city. You know how Memphis Dolph was. Like, that's how Chicago I am. I love my city, you feel me? But like I just told my girl earlier, I don't trust my city, you feel me? I know how this shit get, I know how it goes. So it's just unfortunate that happened to him because he gave the city the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? It was all love with Dog from Memphis and shit. And one of them broke ass hating ass niggas did it to him. Sure. Like that's why if you get big shit, you see that shit, you always got to keep your gun on you. I don't give no fuck who. You got enough money to bond out and fight that case. Never leave without your gun.
What you got coming up next with the music?
Man, shit, I got 3 mixtapes coming out with 3 songs apiece on them. They all gonna be 3 minutes. Some change.
Oh yeah.
They all
Hey,
might
so
be 3.
all right, so when you plan on dropping those joints right there, bro?
Shit, I'm gonna come out with one before the New Year's. So I'm gonna have a whole project before New Year's.
So tell the people where they can find you at, bro.
You got me on all music streaming platforms. Apple Music, Tidal, Deezer, SoundCloud, especially YouTube, especially. Shit, Evolution, 3BX, LUTION. I'm talking to my video man right now. He just got out the joint. He on house arrest, so you feel me? Time's got to coincide.
All right, bro. Anybody you want to give a shout out to, man? Anybody you fucking with hard right now?
Man, look, shout out to all the real niggas, you feel me? All the real niggas that's locked up, all the real niggas that's balling in paradise. All the real niggas that's out here right now. I got 2 people right here for you.
Okay.
Got them game
My name 30 Beats, man. I made beats, man. Y'all look me up on all social media platforms, SoundCloud especially.
For sure.
Sonny Blanco, man. Y'all stream Sonny Blanco. Y'all look it up on all platforms. I got like 4 albums out there. All that shit.
Salute, my brother. Salute.
Definitely gonna be hitting you up, gang.
All right, man. I just want to say peace, man.
God love, bro. Keep doing your thing. Keep it up.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Ears to the streets. We back again with another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. I am your host, Low from the Go. This is brought to you all by Members Only Podcast. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special guest. So I want y'all to check him out, man, because this young man is doing a lot, helping the community. That's what it's all about, helping the community. So why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do, bro?
Oh, yeah. I'm Devon, 24K. People call me Damien Devon. Come from my granddad. He was a Navy SEAL. He passed away. And 24K is basically gold, and everything I touch turn gold.
Everything touched turn gold. And that's an entertainment business, right? Am I correct?
Oh yeah. And I'm got a studio, Bankhead Studios in Fayette, Mississippi.
You guys just came out with a brand new song, and why don't you tell us a little bit about the track y'all just made?
The track is based about like toxic women, how they'll come in and try to destroy, take your manhood or whatever. We basically just made a song, just how we clown and how we just.
Who did the video for you, bro?
One of my boys, my old Cavalier buddies from Natchez, Mississippi.
So this video, explain a little bit about it. What is it? I see a lot of stuff going on. I just can't pinpoint everything.
We just basically promoting positive energy. Branding our club. So this our club, this Clash Studio right there. We basically having like big events. So we basically trying to build a platform where we promote artists, build and get networking. Like,
let me get this straight. Yeah. Y'all got a club, y'all own a club? Because you look pretty young, man. You know?
I just look young. Basically, we started off early, basically straight out of high school, just grinding, trying to get money. We got a couple artists. We got Squirt the Jerk right now. We got me, Devon, 24K, Sniper B. Got a lot of artists around the area record there from Natchez, Franklin County, Port Gibson, Vicksburg. Like, we got this around the area, like kind of locked in with the studio. We got a producer go by Trey Dash. He basically been doing everything right for us, getting our vocals mixed and mastered. He's a man. He's a producer, and we got a couple video artists. They come in to help us. They basically helping us get the brand on up. Everybody just putting their heads into one. That's what we came up with Bankhead.
All right, so how long Bankhead been going on as a crew?
as a crew, we only been going for like 2 months now. 2 months.
Oh, so y'all
But
making
we,
major moves in the game.
yeah, 2 months. We started when we were younger, man. We came out, we was like 8th grade, man. Started off performing, doing like acts and stuff. And we basically fell in love with it. Just everybody just fell apart because everybody graduated. And basically now we come back together and building some strong stuff now.
And I know that y'all guys are loyal, man. Y'all are some very loyal guys. Can you tell the people about that story you were telling me earlier with your homeboy?
By the time we went to Lake Charles, it was 2 of my homeboys that went with me. I went in the office, all of us signed the application. Shit. We were looking at each other like, dang, we hope we get this job. I'm hoping we get it too, because I know I'm certified, but the ones I brought, I knew they weren't certified. I'm like, dang, how we get them on with shit? I went in, we all signed out, and then he looked at me. He was like, I can only get one of y'all. Because I think he knew that, like, these guys look too young. They ain't certified to be up here at a plant. He told me, come here. I went over there. He was like, I know you the oldest one. I know you know the most. Because I looked at your app, your test score. You scored good. He said, you overqualified for the position that I need, but I need somebody else. He said, you think you can give me one of them? So I went and told him, I said, man, I'm going to let my homeboy get this job. I gave it to him.
Man, that's loyal shit right there, man. You know, you let your homeboy get money before you get money. You know, that's crazy. You know, you were telling me about some of your biggest influences earlier. Can you let the listening audience know who influenced you?
Raw Wave, because he's more of like inspiration for like the hood, like turning them back to good, like good people. Like the hood ain't always like a bad place. It's good people in the hood too. Coming up, we trying to get all our artists to basically start putting out more content, getting out, hitting more events. I'm building right now before we can hit the road, get a van and hit the road and basically travel, get our voices across the road, like the world, go back and put back into the community.
Any artist right now that's in the industry that you guys want to work with, you got to work with this artist?
Oh yeah, it's a couple. With Dirt, Raw Wave, mostly, and Yo Gotti.
You said Lil Durk, man. What you like more about Lil Durk? Because, you know, he's Chicago, drill music. You know, you're more turn up. So what you like about Lil Durk?
I like drill music too. I like hard music too. I just like show more of the positive side of me more than the negative side. Like I don't discriminate against no side. I try to find good in everybody because we both all got a good and positive side. It's all about balancing it out.
Rapper Young Dolph was just murdered. What do you think about that situation?
I don't know what to think about it, but he was a positive influence. He did his thing. He left some generational wealth. You can't stop the hate. Everybody got their time. So when the time comes, what you done did in your life reflects you forever. So you got to put on while you're here.
Do you think they'll catch the murderers of Young Dolph?
Yeah, they should. Yeah, they won't get away.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Before I get into this story, I'm going to ask y'all to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, just like Tyson. Now, this vehicle right here is significant, man. This is the vehicle that the 2 armed men hopped out of and killed beloved rapper Young Dolph out in Memphis. Now, the internet did what the internet does best. And the internet looked at stuff like this hat right here. This particular hat is infamous because this was worn by one of the killers of the homeboy Young Dolph. We put 2 and 2 together, not me personally, but the internet put 2 and 2 together and they came up with a suspect in the whole entire situation. They came up with this man right here. As you can see, the man is wearing a hat that looks just like the hat in the video. It's really similar to the hat in the video. It's a Bass Pro Shop hat. So how many niggas you know in the hood rocking a Bass Pro Shop hat? You know, it's very significant, man. And this also is a picture of the young man standing by a vehicle that appears to be white, and it appears to be a Mercedes, the same description vehicle that killed young Dolph. Now, I don't know if this vehicle is two-door. I can't see it from this particular angle, but y'all tell me how y'all feel about this. This is supposed to be the person that killed the homeboy, young Dolph, man. They didn't give no fuck. They hopped out with a Draco, you know what I'm saying? They shot him up inside the restaurant, didn't care who was in there, just shot him through the glass. A very cowardly act, if you ask me, in my opinion. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire debacle in the comment section. I'll be back later with more information as it comes from the internet. Because like I said, the internet put this shit together. Now they saying this is another rapper. He's from Memphis. I'm not going to mention his name, but the police should already know this too. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. This just in, Kyle Rittenhouse was found not guilty, man. Now, he was found not guilty by a jury of his peers, and the judge agreed with it. I'm pretty sure the judge did agree with it because the judge loves Kyle. So tell me how y'all feel about this particular situation in the comments section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Rittenhouse found not guilty. Is he a hero for killing those white vigilantes? Y'all tell me in the comment section. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. We got sad news coming about the city of Memphis, man. It appears that rapper Young Dolph was shot and killed in his hometown. I'm still getting reports in right now. I'm trying to find out more information about the situation, but it does appear that Memphis rapper Young Dolph was shot and killed, man. It's a terrible situation. That's why rappers need to get the hell up out of their hometowns immediately. A rapper of Young Dolph's caliber should not be shot and killed in the streets, man, and laying there to bleed out. Somebody was yelling, they just killed Dolph. I can't believe it, man. Memphis, niggas, get the hell up out of your hometowns. Even that won't save you, just like the Pop Smoke situation, but it can help, man. It can help. Get the hell up out of your hometown, man. These niggas don't love y'all there, man. They don't love y'all. They hate you. Hit that like button, just like Tyson. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Now, when I look at Rapper the Baby, it makes me think that mental health and physical health is most needed in our communities. Let me say that again. Mental health and physical health is most needed in our communities. Now, before I start this video off, I'm going to ask y'all to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because your boy needs subscribers. So hit that subscribe button just like Tyson. Now, check this out. Yesterday, a video came out of the baby and his baby mama getting into a heated debate. Now, I don't know how this video got out, but I was told this was a live video filmed by the baby. Now, that didn't make no sense to me. I said, why would he go live? Now, a lot of people say, well, he was protecting himself. Okay, I understand that, definitely. But it's a difference between recording and going live. It's like me doing this video right now. I could be live recording, or I can record and put it out here later. What I choose to do is record and put it out later, because if I make a mistake, I don't want to be seen in front of all of you guys making a terrible mistake, which is exactly what I think the baby did, man. I think the baby made a terrible mistake by recording this video, man. Now, he called his baby mama out of her name several times. A lot of people was like, damn, that's the respect that you give your child's mother. He called her a side piece. I had a few people say, why the hell would you have a child with a side piece, bro? The only way you should have a child with a side piece is if it was really, really a mistake, or she was definitely trying to trap you. But you should have your side piece on birth control, or at least have sign some type of contract saying that if she did happen to get pregnant and you guys both don't want it, then you will have to abort the baby, which I don't think that's cool neither. So the birth control thing is the safest and effective way not to have a child with somebody you don't want to have a child with. Now, when we look at somebody like Brittany Renner,
She had the baby by the basketball player. She got the hell up out of that after having the baby, after getting all her eggs in the basket. Should Danny Lee do the same exact thing? She done already had the baby. Now you embarrassed on national television. I think there's a rapper that will pay you to date them. I think it's plenty of people that want to date you. Plenty of basketball players, plenty of rappers, plenty of entertainers just to be fucking on the baby's baby mama. Now, maybe you should do that because I don't know no nigga that's going to record on live, getting into it with his baby mama, calling her out of her name. Now, the situation comes into another situation because now her brother, of course, he wants to stand up for her honor. And now he said he wants the baby to catch that fade the next time he comes to the West Coast. All I have to say about this whole situation is I think the baby was definitely not thinking because I didn't really watch the video, but I heard that he had somebody filming it. And that person that was filming it should have just been like, hey, look, man, just go to the hotel. We're going to go out to Miami, stay in the hotel. We're going to rent it for 30 days. And then when we come back, you decide what you want to do then. You take her out to dinner. Me and the crew will come in here, pack up all her shit. And when she come back, it's that. She's not welcome back into the house. It's a lot of things that the baby could have did. You know, evidently he's pussy whipped because a real man ain't gonna get on live with that shit, man. Not saying that the baby's not a real man, but I'm just saying when it comes down to this relationship shit, he does not know how to handle himself as well as he handled that attacker in Walmart. The gay community wanted to cancel the baby. But other people were saying we should have been canceled the baby when he smacked that girl for taking a picture. A lot of people were saying, well, she was all in his face. But maybe she didn't know she was that close, man. And the baby just hauled off and smacked her. So he got a terrible history when it comes to women. And I have to bring it back to mental health and physical health in the Black community. Ain't nowhere in hell a man in his right mind and another man that was with him allowed him to do that shit. He need to get rid of them yes mans. They gonna get his ass in trouble. The nigga that was recording should have been like, nah, fuck that. Let's not record this shit. Somebody gotta be thinking. Let's not record this shit, man. It might not look good for you. You never knew what could have happened. To put it on live was the dumbest shit ever. The baby ended up pressing charges against his baby mama because I guess she could not take him antagonizing her much longer, so she decided to put hands on the baby. But that was pretty cool. If he is mapping it out like that, I'm going to get her to attack me. Then I'm going to take the baby. Then I'm going to kick her out. If he mapping it out like that, it's cool. But if he just doing that for the hell of it, it wasn't cool. But y'all tell me how y'all feel about this whole entire debacle in the comment section, man. Is the baby right? Should he have went live? Was that stupid of the baby to go live? But I'm going to also need y'all to hit that like button and hit that subscribe button as well. Peace.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. A lot of people been asking me, Lo, what do you feel about that FBG Duck tribute song by RJ The Voice, Dead and Gone? And, you know, it took me a while to get to it, but I think I finally can get to it with a short video. So the song Dead and Gone, man, it's an incredible song. You know, I got to admit that I like the way that he introduced the Bone Thugs and Harmony. I'm going to mix everybody into it, you know, from the Crossroads. The visual was stunning. I must admit, the visual was great. I especially like the fact that FBG Duck's mom was in the video and also RJ The Voice's mom was in the video. You may not notice who these two people are, but those were the two ladies that were standing next to RJ. One was his mom, one was Duck's mom. I think the song deserves more views, millions of views. So tell me what y'all feel.
Doing Rose. Trying to find serenity. I just want to live my life. I love this song.
I do too.
It's just my energy. I'm trying to find serenity. Yeah. Look, Show it to them and they don't show it back. Hey, to see that you the one that's doing it.
What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, welcome back to another episode of Nothing But the Truth minicast with your host, Rose Williams, and me. I'm Low from the Go, man, and the Go stands for Chicago. Rose, how have you been this week?
I've been swamped. I've been busy. That's all I can tell you. You know, haven't really been online. Just been busy. You had to come and like bring me back to reality. It's easy, you know, kids, when you're in school and in the 12th grade and you think, oh, I want to go get a job. Listen, nothing wrong with getting a job. You need to continue in school. For the simple reason, when you get older, it's harder for you to retain this information that they got. And they put things at such a high level. And they do that to discourage you and make you quit. And you have to find this energy from somewhere to keep going.
You've been studying, right?
I've been studying, but one test I did, I failed the test. So I was supposed to go last week and take it. I didn't take it. So tomorrow I'll probably go and take it. I remember the stuff, but sometimes when I get the paper and the information is put in front of me, I forget it, you know, or once I hand in the test, then all the answers come back. But it's too late then because the paper's in. When you get older, you can't take all that stuff. You know, your mind is like a sponge. That's true. Your mind is like a sponge. And normally I have a good memory. I think I have an excellent memory. But when you're under stress, you can't remember. At least I can't. That's just me.
Right. But to me, you got a great memory. Like you remember names, dates, ages, all type of stuff. Like I be telling people, I be bragging about your memory.
When you're trying to do something and you under stress, at least for me, it's not sticking. And that's what's frustrating for me. And then you have to enjoy what you're thinking about. And for me, math was just not one of my subjects. So I'm doing this accounting because me and a friend want to open up this business. So we got to learn about occupancy and cash flow and all this.
I got a video that I want you to check out and diagnose for me.
Police found her teen daughter hiding out in New York after having run away from home.
Crying on television, showing a tremendous amount of grief. Now that very same mother is facing jail time.
She's a good girl. Please, please.
Jamie Moore went public asking for help to locate her daughter, who went missing back on October 14th, when the 14-year-old was found in Harlem on 111th Street. Once she talked to the NYPD, she revealed who she was and said she did not want to return home.
She was in several locations, as far as we can tell, in New Jersey, ultimately, though, ending up in New York, where I believe she was staying in a shelter in Brooklyn.
The 14-year-old had not been in school since it started in September. Jamie Moore had even started a GoFundMe page, which raised nearly $10,000. Now she is facing 2 counts of child endangerment.
And those charges do include physical abuse and neglect. Jamie Moore is 39 years old. This mother is now under arrest.
39-year-old mother. The daughter hadn't been in school since September. All right, she was found in New York, and when they found her, she told the police she did not want to go back home because of physical abuse. Not only that, but every picture I saw the mom in, it's like she tried to look her best. She had the contacts in, she had the eyelashes on, she had the weave done right. Kind of cute, but not for me. She was too fake for me. No, with the contacts throw me off. I heard a story that her auntie witnessed her stepdad punch her in the face. Her stepdad happened to have been a New York City police officer or a police officer from the East Coast. All right, so the mama's husband punches the girl in the face. The auntie witnesses it. Soon after, the husband was fired from the police department and now this happens next. What is this a case of, Rose? Because a lot of people were saying this is a case of a mom getting jealous of her daughter because maybe that man was watching her and looking at her and observing her. The girl did not want to go back home.
This is my thing. You ladies out there with these girls, you know, you want these boyfriends, these men and all of that kind of stuff. Listen, you can't raise a boy a certain way and a girl a certain way because they're different. And if you have a girl child, you really got to be extra sensitive who you let your daughter be around. Okay? Some of these guys, they no good. I'm just going to be honest with you. They don't like no women. They like daughters. They like jailbait. That's the word for it. They like jailbait. Now, the mother, it was her duty to make sure that child went to school every single day. That girl should have been going to school, not out here in these streets. That's why I say good for the mother. She need to go to jail. Lots of times these family members.
Rose, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you hear how the news reporter was talking about it? The black guy, like he was like, she's behind bars now. Great thing. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm so sick of these people. You know, all of these so-called civil rights activists and all these people that's in the community, they say they help people. I don't even want to hear that no more because I know that's a lie. I'm not saying all of them don't, but the majority of these people, they do not help anybody. They help themselves. They wants to be on TV. They wants the money. They don't help these people. For them, it's all about the money.
Rose,
go ahead.
$10,000, go find me.
And that's another thing, these accounts that they put up. Well, that's good. She got $10,000. She gonna need it for the attorney. She gonna need it.
Do you think that the people should get their money back that sent the money to the mom?
That's up to them. They can say something. But 9 times out of 10, people don't say nothing no more. Okay? Just like that aunt. She saw that.
She said something. That's her statement. That's how I know it.
She should have been said something. She waited too late. She said something, but she should have been said something.
I'm not sure when she said it though, because
but she did say something, but a lot of family members don't say anything. A lot of family members don't get involved. A lot of people turn the other cheek. I had somebody tell me something today. What was it? I can't remember. They said something about something.
Was it roses are red, violets are blue?
No, see, most people don't say anything.
So we got numbers. We got September, she didn't go to school. That's 9, right?
Mm-hmm, that's 9.
She's 14 years old.
9 and 4.
The mom is 39.
Mm.
And $10,000. So 10,000 or 10, if you want to, however you want to put that, was rewarded to the GoFundMe. What do we see when we look at those numbers?
I see that it's an attack on kids and mothers. And it should be a wake-up call for these mothers to be mothers. That there are going to be plenty more. It's almost like it's a kid sacrifice or something. People need to be real careful with their kids these days. Okay.
Do you think that the husband, the ex-police officer that was fired for punching the girl in the face, do you think that he had some type of sexual attraction to the daughter?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I saw it years ago. It's I think it was a poster or something I saw. And sometimes they show it on TV. It'll have a whole bunch of words and it'll say obey, and then they'll have a policeman, then they'll have a clown, and they'll like mix it up. They'll mix it up. And what you don't understand is They're conditioning you. In other words, what they're telling you is obey the policeman. The policeman, your friend. Which why we know that we're not saying all policemen are bad. And these police officers, we know for a fact, a lot of them get by with what? Pure D murder. And where was this at? You said this was in New Jersey, right?
Yeah, she was missing in New Jersey. She was found in New York.
She was found in New
living
York.
in shelters and sleeping on benches.
So we know right now, I know, I don't know whether nobody else noticed. I know right now that Black females, even Black males, are under attack. That's good. She was found alive. And she said, I don't want to go back to that home. And she exposed what the mom was doing. But all at the same time, you have to investigate because you don't know.
So in other words, it's great. It's a great thing that the mom was arrested, and she should do jail time. How much time do you think she should get?
I don't know. But she in jail until they can work out what the difference is. So I would tell anybody, hey, don't have kids if you're not going to raise them. It's almost dangerous these days to have kids or either go into foster care or work in these facilities. You have a great area right now when it coming down to people.
All right, so that's gonna bring me to another story that I want to play for you, Rose, real quick. All right. So I want you to dig deep into this. This is a story about a mother and a baby being found murdered. Now check this out. We'll be back.
The search for this missing 1-year-old girl. Wheeling police telling CBS 2 they believe her body was found this afternoon in this retention pond along I-80 in Hammond, Indiana.
They do believe this is the body of Jacqueline Angel Dobbs. Now, Angel's mother was found murdered in their Wheeling apartment. That was on Tuesday night. Teams then found the body of a Black girl younger than 5 years old. She is now in the care of the Lake County coroner, working on making that positive identification.
All right, so I think this happened. They found a mom in Wheeling, Illinois. They found a child in Indiana, or is it Wheeling, Indiana? I'm not sure. But what did you get from this story right here, Rose?
A ritual.
Can I tell you what I get from it real quick? I get, like you said earlier, a mother not protecting her child.
Exactly. Maybe bring in the wrong male, but these things like this have a spiritual thing in it. Okay, when I see stuff like that, when a mother and a child are like that, it's like a ritual.
Just like the story we did a while back, where the mom was murdered and the child was found in the dumpster and her father. It's the same thing. These are young Black men right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That was a Black child, a Black mom, and a Black man that did.
Black kids are being under attack because the fact that we're doing these stories, it seems like we're doing more and more of them. We're doing more and more of them.
And the thing is, I didn't want the show to be about murders, killings, but I can't escape it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't escape it. I can't escape that the fact that last month we did a story about a child and the mother being killed, and then this month we do the same exact story.
That's why I can't do them all the time. That's another thing. That's what that's why I stopped doing rumors and lies. When you start doing these kind of shows, something begins to take place in your psyche. Okay? And that's true. It does. And that's why when I reach a certain plateau or something, I have to kind of like step back, because I'm really not about, I'm really more about trying to be positive. Because I really talk about more or less the law of attraction. But when I do these kind of stories, I find that I become more negative. I even like cry sometimes uncontrollably. And I know why. It's because of the sadness and the trauma that the person suffers. And like I say, I don't expect anybody, I don't want anybody's pity or anything, but these things are real.
Yep.
And when I talk about it passionately, because I know of some things. I don't put everything that personally that happened to me out here, but I want people to know that this kind of stuff does exist. And it's in our family. If you had any kind of tragedy in your family, if you was to go back in time, you would see your ancestors or something happen, and it travels from ancestry. It may skip a generation or go to the next generation, but these things are called generational curses.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: do you think that this young baby and his young mother was cursed?
Somehow, somewhere. I don't know whether it might have been 2 or 3 generations back. I don't know. But I know these things exist.
Explain a generational curse.
Well, like, who is it? Let me see who I can use. The Hemingways, Ernest Hemingway. Okay. His book was The Old Man and the Sea. Old man Ernest Hemingway, he committed suicide. His daughter, not Muriel, the other one, she committed suicide. And they had a son as well. All 3 of them people committed suicide. Okay. The Kennedys. Okay.
So this baby and her mom could have been cursed years
Could have
back.
been. You'd have to go in their family.
The other mother and child that was found a month ago could have been cursed.
Could have been. Could have been.
I think
everything, cause and effect. It's a reason for everything.
I think that
sometimes you need to know, sometimes you're not.
Yeah, because I think sometimes that I'm cursed. It's a lot of death going on around me. Lil Durk, he's cursed. Famous rapper Lil Durk. He loses lots of people around him, either to jail or death. And I understand where you're coming from when you say that. It's just sad to me when I have to do stories like this. I really don't like doing them. But I realize that if we don't speak our minds on these subjects, that's actually happening. Like, this stuff is not what we're making up and we're talking about stories. We're talking about what's on the news. And it's just sad to me to see these type of things happening to young Black folks, like the young girl that was 14 years old. It hurts me to look at her mom dressed up in all that makeup and then picture the daughter being just as fast and, manic and whatever. It just hurts me, man. And a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people feel like since her husband lost his job, lost his good ass job, because being a police officer pays well in New York, you know what I'm saying? So lost this great job due to the fact that the daughter may have been acting up and she let a man discipline her. A man disciplined her daughter, who happens to may have been taking full financial responsibility of the household. Then, like I said, the auntie said she witnessed it. I don't know when she said it, but she said it maybe when the girl came up missing, but now I don't feel like that was too late because the girl was found. She wasn't murdered. She could have been killed by the mom and the husband, and just like, this world is so crazy.
We still only hitting the tip of the iceberg.
Well, let me get your final thoughts on the 2 stories that we talked about today.
People raise your children.
Right.
Raise your children. Raise your children. Teach them right from wrong.
Right. Last time we talked in that story about the mom and the son that was found in the garbage can.
Mm-hmm.
you know, the parents said that she was hiding her relationship. She was dealing with black men though, but she was hiding her relationships. But these are grown women. You know, they said that she was found in her apartment. Both of them. I mean, well, one of them was found in her apartment. One of them was found, you know, dead on the streets, but they had their own apartments. These are grown women, you know. So parents, like my homeboy, Mr. Blue said, he said, you got to install your kids with the right morals before they're 5 years old. You know,
you do. My mom used to say, I'm gonna let y'all look at this because I don't want you saying I didn't show it to you. So I'm gonna let you look at it so you can see for yourself, because this kind of stuff does go on. And she always gave us the freedom to look at things. And she always told us things so we could have the freedom to know right from wrong.
Rose, can you tell the people where they can find you at?
Well, you can find me on my website at mindhack101. I'm sorry, mindhack102wordpress.com. You can find me in the Secret Knowledge group. There's a public group. And there is a group 1, okay, as well as a blog, okay? And you can find me on Facebook. And you can find me on Anchor, where I do a podcast from time to time called The Light Side. I have over about 60 podcasts where we talk about nootropics, we talk about religion, we talk about the law of attraction, we talk about a variety of things.
Yep. And you also talk about, what is that?
Gematria.
Gematria.
Right. So you can find some people in group 1, the Secret Knowledge group 1. You find some people there that talk about gematria if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Okay. As well as videos from other YouTubers, past and present, that have already done the research for you. And you can watch their videos and decide for yourself.
Yep, and you can find me on Nothing But the Truth minicast with Rose Williams and me, Low from the Go. Also at Members Only Podcast, which is also a Facebook group, and Fast and Furious interviews, where we interview our young entertainers. Now, me and Rose, we've been doing this for a while, and I know a lot of you guys out here. It touches me too to do stories. Like I said, I don't want to do stories on bad things, but I do know that bad things happen in this world, and by us spreading our knowledge and wisdom is what could help. So every time we do a show like this, I gotta admit to you guys, I might get down on my knees and pray, because I'm going through a lot of stress too. I'm going through a lot. Like I said, I feel like I'm cursed, for something that I did or something that another family member may have did. I do believe in that type of stuff. I want to focus on the demons of today, and like I said, Rose, we just now hearing about this stuff because it's getting shared. That's why we know about it now. This stuff been going on, but it's being shared now all over the world. Like somebody can die right now, a child, and it can get shared from coast to coast within 10 minutes.
So I was at Walmart the other day, and I was waiting for my son. And he said, "What you doing?" I said, "Oh, I'm looking at the wanted posters." And he said, "Why are you looking at the wanted posters?" The kids, "Have you seen me?" And I said, "Because you just never know. You never know." I said, "These people are waiting for the kids to come home." I said, "Some of them won't come home."
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. I'm going to hit y'all with a question right now, because I just need to know, do y'all think that the baby did the right thing by recording his baby mama on live, man? Now, he was calling her all type of names. He called her side piece, bitch this, bitch that, woo-wop the bam. Now, she got hella upset and she must have hit him and they must have caught it on camera because she was arrested. Would you have done that in that situation? Now, I need y'all to hit that like button, hit that big old red subscribe button at the bottom of the screen to get more content from an OG like me. But I'm going to tell y'all, I wouldn't have did it. I would have recorded it for my own safety, but going live with it, I think that just went a little bit too far. Tell me how y'all feel about this in the comment section. Man, I really want to know how y'all feel about this particular situation. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. It should be right at the bottom of the screen. It's a big red button that says subscribe. So hit that subscribe button for more content, but also leave them comments. Was the baby right or what's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. We got another dead Chicago rapper, man. This guy go by the name of Dewey Foe, man. He was part of that Newski World clique. Now, this young man was 20 years old, I do believe. He had a daughter, and he was shot along with another person, man. Both of those guys ended up dead. Now, in Chicago, we see a lot of double homicides. We see triple homicides. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear about a young rapper like Dewey Foe being shot and killed in Chicago, it just makes your head spin. You know, this guy, even though he was an apparent hitter, like I said, he was a father, man. You know, young man, we got to start looking out for ourselves, man. We out here representing the streets for all the wrong reasons. Now your child got to grow up all by herself without a father, and it's just senseless to me. It makes no sense, man. Tell me how y'all feel. Subscribe. Brings us to another story that I want to talk to you guys about, the Ahmaud Arbery trial. So I'm gonna start with you, Kalisha, because you're a jogger, right? And you feel some type of way about this particular case. So why don't you tell us about this case?
It's a typical everyday run of the mill white people doing white people shit, harassing us for no reason, not allowing us to be who we are. I hate it. Like I said, every year I do my 2.23 miles in honor of Ahmaud. I do not know what the outcome will be, but I have kind of followed it just a little bit. It doesn't seem to be going well. And I think earlier we spoke about one of the lawyers saying no more Black preachers. It was, in fact, the lawyers for the people who are on trial who said it. They feel like it's causing problems within the courthouse. I don't know how that would be such an issue for you devout Christians who brought this religion to us. Now you are saying that that being in the courthouse is a distraction, but when they really have to view their demons and they really have to understand how little they think of us as humans, as individuals, it's defiant to them. So I hope that this man or these men or whoever was involved, I hope that they pay a very healthy cost for his life, because it was uncalled for.
All right, Blue. The guy said black reverends, like we don't got no white allies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought this was Colonel Sanders when he said, I looked at the guy, who was that? Is that the chicken guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, who the hell says black reverends nowadays? Was that a racial term right there?
Well, of course it was. It was, because he knows the power of the church. He knows the power of public opinion. And, you don't want too many people leaning on the side of the right, because the wrong must rule. Can't wait to see Batman today. I have a plan for him. Yes.
What do you think about this story, MD?
Man, actually, man, this is my first time hearing about it, unfortunately, man. So my knowledge of it is going to be kind of short, man. I'm learning about it as I'm listening to y'all speak.
All right, well, this black guy, he was jogging through a neighborhood, minding his own goddamn business, when I think a pickup truck pulled up on side of him with two men in it. They were father and son. They hopped out with a shotgun, asking him what the hell he was doing in the neighborhood, and a scuffle broke out, and they shot him. Is that correct, Kalisha?
Well, supposedly there were construction houses on the route that he ran every day. And
Yeah.
he apparently stopped to look in one of the construction houses, just moseying in to see what it looks like, nothing abnormal. And I guess these guys saw him and they felt he was suspicious. So they started to chase him in the truck and, he changed paths several times. They continued to chase him and they ended up ultimately shooting and killing him.
Well, first and foremost, I would say sorry to the family and prayers, because that's very sad and unfortunate. Next, I would say hopefully they get them life as soon as possible. I mean, that's unexplainable. I have really no words for that, man. That's horrible. Again, sorry to the family and those two gentlemen. I mean, there's no way father and son should be prosecuted to the fullest amount. There's no other way around that, man.
What do you think about the fact that the lawyer for those two guys said black reverends? Like, we don't need no more black reverends in the building intimidating people. You know what I'm saying?
And there's only one black juror. That's something else that I thought was very ironic.
Oh, wow. Dig that. The black reverend comment, I think that's just, speech is everything. And a person in his position in life should be more educated than to use those words. So, I mean, that just comes off as racist in its own. And the fact that they only have one black juror, it all sounds janky. Again, I hope that as people, we don't overlook this and let them do nothing foul by letting these men get off easy. Because that story that's preposterous, man. That's all I can really say about that.
What are your thoughts on that? One black juror.
What year is this? And we're talking about a community that is comprised of 55% African American beings. So to come into a courtroom where there is white people on trial and only have one black juror, and then the prosecutor, the people talking about no black reverends in here, like, just throw the whole case away and put these people in jail. Like, don't even give me a time to kill on this one.
Right.
I'm so over it.
All right. Switching gears a little bit, Mr. Blue, let me get your thoughts on this. Aaron Rodgers lied to the NFL and said that he took his COVID shot, right? But he ended up catching COVID and happened to admit that he lied or he didn't get the shot, after he said that he got a shot. Now they found him like a small amount. I think it was $10,000 or $14,000. And my thing is, why ain't nobody snapping on Aaron Rodgers like they snapping on, who was that, Kyrie Irving?
Two reasons. I mean, one, New York has a mandate. If you work in the sports buildings, if you do this, you do this, you do that, you have to be vaccinated. And he's just saying, nah, I'm not with it. So, I mean, he can't work for New York. Brooklyn, I think is where he goes. He's at Brooklyn. And that's just that. You know what I'm saying? The NFL as a whole doesn't have that mandate. So it's almost like two different camps of thought. You know what I'm saying? People lie every day about their vaccination status.
Yeah, the status.
I would think, because I've never seen no one actually pull their card out. I keep my card in the car. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I wonder if somebody would ever ask me for it. I'll just leave it in the car. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's two different camps. Like I said, the reason why he's being so scrutinized is because of that strong mandate they have in New York. If he was anywhere else, we wouldn't even hear his name.
Right. But when you think about Aaron Rodgers lying, you know what I'm saying, saying that he was vaccinated when he wasn't.
But even if he was vaccinated, he still could have caught the virus. The virus is a joke.
The virus is a joke.
That got the 1 or 2 Pfizers, and maybe 3 months later caught COVID and died in the hospital.
Yeah. See, and that's my thing about it. Like, they shouldn't be forcing us to do it, because now we got to do it at my job too. We got to do weekly testing because I'm unvaccinated. And I'm like, well, if you catch it, don't you, and you survive it, should you be immune from it? You know what I'm saying? Like we're not hearing about that, right? We're not hearing about people who caught it.
The government is in a very, very interesting position. They got to convince people that they need to get the vaccine to prevent from getting it, as well as convince the people who are already vaccinated that it's not as effective as it should be. You should get a booster.
Right. That's what I told my coworker. I was like, yeah, I might have to get a test every week, but every 6 months you're gonna have to get another shot, and you never know what they put in your body. What do you think about that, MD?
Actually, man, I'm definitely against it. I don't believe that, they should be able to tell you what you have to put in your body. I'm not vaccinated. I don't plan on being vaccinated. And that's just me personally. So, yeah, it's kind of where I stand on it, man. I think that if they push it to where it's a nationwide mandate, I think it'll be horrible. I think you have a small revolution almost, man, because I'm going to tell you again, I'm not getting the vaccine.
Let me ask you this. What do you think about Aaron Rodgers lying about being vaccinated? Lying about it.
I'm a morals guy, man, so I think he was wrong for it, especially in his position. I mean, he's a household name. He's a superstar. He's somebody that children look up to. A lot of older men, kind of follow the game. They're fans. You see what I'm saying? So I always think lying is the wrong route. If you weren't going to do it, just be man enough to say you're not going to do it and take the consequences that come with it.
Right, like Kyrie Irving, right? Kalisha,
Exactly.
why don't you close us out on this real quick? Why don't you close us out on this particular subject?
So I'm a healthcare worker, so I don't speak for, on, or against any type of care that would prevent or not prevent anything from happening. So as MD the Life said, why lie? And I think because he lied, I feel like he should have spent a day in jail or something. I feel like you out here raping people. What is the purpose? I mean, you and as Joker said, you definitely can get you can get the virus even if you're vaccinated. So I just don't understand. And also, if you catch the virus, you do develop antibodies just like anything else that you catch in your body. Your body learns to fight it off more effectively after you've been through it. So I don't know. I just think it was a moron move, and he needs to be held accountable for his actions. Accountability, that's the word of the night.
Right. One more thing before we end that one right there. Think about it. You're hearing about people that's dying that got the vaccine, right? But you're not hearing about people that already had it and then it came back and killed them. You're not hearing no stories like that, are you?
No, not at all. I haven't heard one.
The thing about it, you're not going to hear every story. And also, I have heard so many stories. Like at one point, right in the crest of it, nobody was dying from anything other than COVID. People out here having heart attacks, strokes, COVID. It was so crazy. So I'm going to be real clear. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to land my plane on this. Believe only half of what you see and none of what you hear. Just, go by your business, do what you're going to do, make your decisions based on how you feel, and keep it moving.
Well, that's all I can think of tonight. I didn't play any videos like I normally do. We just freestyled this one. So I'm gonna start off at the top again. Why don't you tell us about your projects so we can close out the show? So I'm gonna start off at the top with you, MD. Go ahead, tell us about the upcoming projects.
Everybody stay tuned. Be looking for it. Actually, on the 25th of this month, I have 7 new songs dropping. They all singles. Gonna be hot to death. But other than that, I'm always live on all my social media, Instagram, Facebook. So y'all tap in. MD the Life is the name. Add and follow. I appreciate it. And hit that YouTube for me if y'all can, man. Subscribe. I'm trying to get my followers up so I can start going live. Holla at y'all.
Okay, so look, we have journals. We have Hello Black Child. We have First Responder. This is for people who are not of the culture. So y'all got one too. We have Black Couple. We have Black Man. We have Entrepreneur. We have Teen. We have Woman. We have Educator. You see that? And we have our newly released College Student. So if you guys come on, watch the show, Put down in the comments which journal you want. We will contact you. Lo will let me know, and we will get you a free journal. I also have t-shirts. We can do t-shirts for you, custom for the journal that you choose. I'm so happy to be here as always. Thank you for reaching out. Thank you for continuously pushing the platforms. Joker, I got you. You tell me which one you want. I got you. You can get a journal. Also, MD Life. If you want one, you let me know. Lo, I don't know if you have one. If you don't, hit me up.
No, I don't have one. I definitely need one. I'm willing to pay for it.
No, it's okay. Listen, you pay for it by helping promote us and helping push us, and you comment on anything that we do. We appreciate you. We're here for you. The website is helloblackman.com. We are on all social media platforms. We have a YouTube, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, we have TikTok. We don't do a whole lot because we old, but we be trying to push the platforms to the best of our ability. Our main platform is on Facebook. We have about 23,000 followers on there. We're steadily pushing that. We're trying to get to where we need to go. So, follow us. Let us know what you need. Let us know how we can help you. We're going to push this brand, and we're going to make Black men more effective, more open, more transparent. We're going to have conversations. We're going to teach these young men, these young women, how to live life prosperously.
Sorry about that. Send me that info. Seriously, man. I'll definitely help you with that. I like what y'all doing with that.
I got you.
And that's for the first comment, or what? Because it's gonna be like one person gonna be first.
I'll let you decide. But the first comment will be great. That'll make it easy for us. But if multiple people comment, we'll put their names in a hat and we'll pull randomly on Facebook or something. Let's figure it out. I got you.
There you go. We can do it on the show. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mr. Blue, why don't you tell the people what you got coming up, man? What you got coming up?
What I have coming up is next Sunday. I'll be on the show.
Okay.
And of course, I have that new movie coming out next year, so stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? I'll be starring that Twilight dude. I don't think he can do any better than Michael Keaton, but we'll see. It's going to be so much fun. I'm only going to make a small cameo because this is Riddler's game, but it's all good. You'll see me.
All right.
I'm glad you did say something about the show because I am starting a parenting connection show this Thursday. So I will be talking to single parents, married parents, co-parents. We're going to be unleashing some secrets on what's the best way to parent, to be a co-parent. How do we effectively communicate with exes and people who don't want to act right? We're going to talk about child support. We laying it all on the line this Thursday, 8 p.m.
Are you having any guests? I would love to be a guest.
Absolutely. So I'm doing it every Thursday. I can send you the survey and you just let me know which Thursday you want to come to.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, come on with it.
I'll wear a different face that day. Don't worry.
Well, guys, that's all I have for this week. And I just want to say I really appreciate you guys coming through and joining me on this show. I know it can get long and boring sometimes, but it's us that keep it going. It's you guys that keep me going. That's the reason why I make myself get up and do this goddamn show every Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, you can find me at lowfromthego@gmail.com. You can find me on Members Only Podcast. You can find me Fast and Furious interviews. In fact, I just did an interview with the homeboy MD The Life today. So go check that interview out, man. It's very interesting. Y'all gonna love it. Trust me, this guy got a lot to say, man. All right, so I just want to end it off by saying peace. All right, Mr. Blue, I got a question for you. Have you seen the latest episode of Drink Champs when they interview Kanye West?
I'll be honest, as much as I love Nori, I just can't put up with them 2 and 3 hour videos.
I swear that's the reason why my videos are called Fast and Furious Interviews, and the podcast I try to make it just an hour. I try to get to the hour mark. If I can do it before then, I'll do it like that. But like the lead attorney, 9 hours on the fucking live. If I do 9 hours on the live, I'm playing all reruns. You know what I'm saying? But 9 hours straight talk, God damn, how much money you want from YouTube? I can't do it neither. But in that interview,
what they fail to realize is the analytics doesn't adhere to that. You have to get through a certain percentage of your video in order for it to count. So if you have a 9-hour video, somebody has to watch 7 hours for it to count for you.
So check this out. In that interview, they asked Kanye West, I think they asked him what was the worst thing he ever did, or he said the worst thing that he ever did was sign Big Sean. Now, he's in tour with John Legend and Big Sean because they did not support his presidential run. And they were supposed to have been friends or whatever. Kanye West said he changed Big Sean's life. He should be getting more gratitude than that, regardless of the fact. I think he did change Big Sean's life. Ain't nowhere in hell Big Sean to be as big time as he is without Kanye West finding him. He wouldn't even, I don't think he could have probably got a record deal. There's so many rappers out here that's like him. I don't think he even, and I always found him to be a petty motherfucker. You know, he made that song that I don't fuck with you, little stupid ass, because he broke up with Ariana Grande or some shit. Come on, man. You know, Big Sean, MD, you got to talk about, that's your Michigan brother. You got to talk about this. Was Kanye right or what? Was Big Sean bogus for not having Kanye's back?
Man, first of all, that's your man. That's your brother. Of course he was bogus. I don't know what family he was taught those morals, which hood, what block. You see what I'm saying? Wherever you was from, you stick to yours. And that's through the good and the bad. Even though you might not believe my man should have been, he should have definitely did that. I'm with Kanye on that 100%, 100%, man. So, yeah, but you know, my details on that is a little deeper, man. I think he's his worst signing for a lot more reasons. I just don't think Big Sean fits their mold. Like I said, if I'm correct with my information, I think he also has 2 Chainz and Pusha T signed, or had them signed at one point in time when he had Big Sean on the label as well. And being that 2 Chainz and Pusha T both are artists that are not as universal as Big Sean. No take away from his talent. He's universal. He makes money. He's great. You see what I'm saying? But as black people, as a community in the hood, we don't listen to Big Sean. We love Pusha T. We love 2 Chainz. So with that being said, he was wrong for not pushing his campaign, and he's definitely not a fit for the mold of what Kanye do. Even though Kanye ain't a street dude, he a college kid, he still got a little thug in him. That's why we love him so much.
I put it like this. They didn't have to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe they were clowning him like he's with Trump and he's going to split the vote. You know, a lot of people thought that he was going to split the vote, but I think that he was only going to do what he did. You know what I'm saying? Get on the ballot at one state or whatever, and that's it. You know, I didn't never think he would make it to the, come on, Kanye West. I think that's the thing. He knew that he wasn't going to do it. And it's like y'all niggas just got down on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to free Larry Hoover, so I'm kissing up the Trump. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even if I have to say that I'll run as president, whatever, that's just say. What do you think about that, Kalisha?
I voted for Kanye.
Good job. You showed more support than them 2 did.
So here's my thing. Do I feel as if he was wrong? Do I feel like they were wrong? Do I feel like he should hold a grudge? I am a very forgiving person. I don't think anybody should hold grudges about anything, especially when it comes to something as minute as politics. Like, he knew there was no chance of him winning, whether John Legend or the whole world jumped on his bandwagon. He was not going to win. So for him to come out and be petty, but I'm a petty person. So, and his level of petty is very admirable to me. You know, I'm more concerned about this whole Jay Prince apology to Drake. Like, that was what was blowing my darn mind. I was like, what is happening here? But Kanye is the king of attention seeking. Kanye has kept our attention for year after year after year. So I love the way he moves. We will not forget about him in any time soon. He is coming for us. He is staying in the media, and I'm okay with it. You know, whatever it does to make you what you need to be, who you need to be. Look at his album. We counted him, 5-10 years ago? Look at it. He's still doing numbers. He's still selling. He's still right where he needs to be. So I support him. I can't, say whether others should, but let him do what he do. If he becomes president, I'm here for it.
What do you think, Mr. Blue? Kanye West walking around saying he's the $6 billion man. When you look at John Legend, when he was outspoken about R. Kelly, I was like, why is he even speaking? He has nothing to do with the R. Kelly situation. Then, you know, his wife calling him a bitch on the internet. And she gets canceled because she's a terrible person. So it makes me focus back at John Legend. Like, what type of guy is he? I'm not sure if any one of these guys would be in the music industry as big as they are if it wasn't for Kanye West. Mr. Blue, what do you think? Should they not say nothing? Should they just kept a quiet mouth, or should they just post it? Vote for my homeboy.
One, they should not have voted for that clown ass nigga, period. The motherfucking politics is garbage. Why would he even try to be president? He's garbage. He never would have won. Nothing would have ever let him win. He's garbage. Jay-Z wrote him off. He's garbage. But more important than garbage, he got way more worse decisions than signing Big Sean. Big Sean likely was his biggest artist as far as money. So how's that a mistake? Boom. I think his worst signing, no offense to you, MD to Life, is Pusha T. Pusha T don't push no numbers. Hasn't pushed numbers since the first Clips album. Pusha T is nothing without his twin. He doesn't stand alone. I could play a Pusha T album from 20 years ago, 10 years ago, and play one from today, and I can mesh them on a DJ tape because I'm a DJ. And honestly, I would not be able to tell the difference from what era it came from. Pusha T has not grown as an artist. Fuck him too.
Well, speaking of Jay-Z, Mr. Blue, Jay-Z and Kanye, from this logic right here, Kanye said some things about Jay-Z. Yet Jay-Z is still on a new Donda album. Should Kanye be more like Jay and say, you know what, you may have said those things about me, but I'm just going to be bigger than you. It's all about the money. Let's move forward with the money. Should he did that, MD?
Me personally, I don't think so. I like his decisions. I respect Kanye as a man. That's why I hold him so high as an artist. I do think he's over the top and so forth, but it's not about the money when you have money. It's more about principles. So that's where I would stand with that, for sure.
Right. In other Kanye West news, it appears that Kanye West has hired the lawyer, Bill Cosby's lawyer, to represent Mr. Larry Hoover. What do you think about that as being a former gang member, Mr. Blue?
Larry Hoover be free. Larry Hoover did a lot of crimes, and I'm not going to speak on it. But I believe that he should be free based on the predicaments of, his lifestyle at that different time. You got to think those Clinton laws that was put in place put much more of a target on our back, much more of a magnifying citizen on our back than the white counterparts. One, I was in Miami before, and I seen how all the Cubans and the whites brought all the drugs in. And if they get caught, they get 3 to 5. I get caught with 1/8 of what they bring in, or just have one key out of the 20 that they delivered. They get caught with 19, or they get caught with a 20. Boom, 4 or 5 years they're out. I get caught with, let's say 5 rocks. Boom, 5, 10, 15 minimum, right?
Larry Hoover has been locked up for a very long time. I do believe over 40 years in prison. And all of his co-defendants had been released. Even co-defendants he caught under his new case, under his federal case, they are all free. The white man look at Larry Hoover as a threat. He can organize young black men. He got a lot of connections. As we seen, Jay Prince got Kanye West to read a statement asking Drake to join him in the effort to having Larry Hoover freed. How powerful was that?
If Larry Hoover has the power that we are giving him on the outside world, if he is as powerful as we make him out to be, if he can organize people on the outside, I don't see anything that's stopping him from doing it on the inside, if that makes any sense.
He read it on the inside. That's how he caught his first case. He was more powerful behind bars than in the street because he kept guys in line. He actually made a rule that his gang members could not rape anybody. That was against the law and a violation, even though certain individuals broke laws because laws are meant to be broken. But he protected young boys. He said he got tired of seeing young boys coming there, and then 3 or 4 days later, 3 or 4 weeks later, you'll see them. They'll be in a corner, balled up, just a shell of themselves. So he did things like that. He fought for inmates' rights. He actually got Carol Moseley Braun, the first black female senator. He actually got her elected. You know, it worked very hard with her. Once he started doing the political things, that's when the police sent the FBI in, and the FBI locked those guys up under those Clinton laws. You know,
Right.
the FBI locked those. But like I said, all of those guys are out. Larry Hoover's still in jail, including his original rappy from the first case that he got, from the murder case. Now, if he wasn't Larry Hoover, he would have been out 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying?
That speaks volumes. That speaks volumes on a lot. You know, we as the Black community have suffered a lot at the hands of the justice system. So do I think he should be out? If it is going to be invaluable to us as a people, absolutely. Free Mr. Hoover. You know, I've been hearing this name my entire life. So I'm willing and ready to see what he can do on the outside that, you know, people are so adamant about being sure that he is freed and released. So yeah, let him go.
One murder, 1973, and he got 150 to 200 years. Now, I mean, he had a lot of other shit built up in there, but the key thing is one murder. When I've known people that killed 2 and 3 people and get out, well, you know, it might have been like they'll you know, Jew it all the way back down.
Well,
you know
Alpo Martinez got out. He killed 14 people.
Who? How many? What?
Alpo Martinez got out of prison.
Oh, the snitch you got.
He killed 14 people.
Okay.
Who else? Sammy the Bull. He killed what? How many people? You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me if Larry Hoover would snitch, he could have been out? You know what I'm saying? No, that was a large amount of time. Just think about it. How many life sentences? 100-something years? You know,
6 life sentences for one murder.
That's fair. That's all that is.
That's fair. What do you mean by that? You got to elaborate.
No, I said it's fair. Sorry about that. It's just fair. They're scared of his power. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all that is. That's the only reason they've kept him locked up so long.
And a clear example of his power is he had Kanye West at the White House fighting for his rights. He got Jay Prince that's going to make him a millionaire immediately as soon as he get out. I think Jay Prince got the rights to the book, the movie, all of that type of stuff. Larry Hoover's going to be a very rich man if he touched the streets. Very rich man. He's well respected all across the world. You know, I just think the old man is now an old man. He don't have the power that he used to have. He's a grandfather, and I know what he did to help the community. You know, I know that he sent gang members to go downtown and march and riot with other gang members. He brought different gangs together. He did a lot of things. Now he's a grandfather, great grandfather, maybe. You know, I hope they let the man out. I don't think the world is the same as when he first went in. Like I said, Jay Prince is going to make the man a millionaire when he walk out the door. You know, I know Jay Prince got at least $2-3 million for him. You know what I'm saying? That's nothing. That's nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's gonna be very wealthy when he set foot down, if he ever do.
Yeah, you know, they want the old man home. It's a real big push, and you know, like I said, it brought Drake and Kanye to drop their feud to do a concert. Now that's done. I think that deal is done. So I'm gonna put the blue on into the. Okay, you got the Pinocchio nose on. So you got the Pinocchio nose on. Nosy Blue, what's going on with you, bro? Where you been at?
Just being nosy, you know what I'm saying? Take care of nosy business, getting the people business and gossiping at the same damn time. Nosy Blue.
Hey, man, well, it's always good to have you join the show. Better late than never. I got a question for you, man. Have you been following Kyle Rittenhouse's trial?
Yeah, I've been peeping my head in here and there in between sessions, and I find it very disturbing, man. I mean, I'm sorry I came in late, so I probably missed a lot what y'all was talking about, but just the judge himself is just like really throwing me. You know what I mean?
How is the judge throwing you? What is the judge doing wrong in your eyes?
I mean, he's attacking the prosecution. It's like it's almost like, I don't know, you know, judges used to be lawyers, and lawyers have always been known to be dirty. I think somebody slipped him a couple $100,000, them good old boys, and he gonna make it do what it do. That boy gonna go home nice, clear, and free. No probation, no parole, none of that good stuff. And I'm not saying that he should have a harsh sentence per se. I mean, in his mind, he might have felt like his life was in danger. He's 17. He's emotionally young. He's emotionally immature. So, you know, anybody just buck at him, he probably think his life is in danger, scared to death. Boom, boom, boom. What do you know? Most people who, I mean, you know, some of us used to be in gangs. Remember, when we had the BGs on the front line, the BGs were scared to death, so they were automatically known to be the best shooters because that's all they could do because they were afraid to fight.
The guy was crying crocodile tears, but somebody told me they didn't see a tear fall at all. Did you see any tears fall, Kalisha?
I did not. It was very staged, very unnatural. It was not a real cry to me at all.
The judge's behavior, MD. Is the judge behaving properly on the bench?
Actually, man, to me, it almost feel like a Sopranos movie scene. I mean, it's very disbelievable. And my man had me cracking up in my head, man. I'm kind of on him. I definitely think there's some funny business going on. So,
which judge is that? Am I thinking of the right judge, Mr. Blue, when I think of the bald head one? Because we're going through two major trials right now. We're going through that one. We're going through Ahmaud Arbery. And one of those judges, you know, he's the bald-headed guy, man. That nigga look racist than a motherfucker.
I don't think. We're talking about the different. You're talking about a different judge. This judge,
on it, you can just tell he's a racist. He's fuming on the bench.
Oh yeah, well, you know which way. I mean, because he knows that it's not going the way he would like it to go. You know, evidence is evidence. He's like, damn, these boys are gonna get hanged for this fucking nigger.
Hey, but let me ask you this, MD: are black people outraged in the outrage over this Kyle Rittenhouse trial?
Truthfully, man, I don't think black people are responding to it at all.
Well, let me tell you why black people probably are not responding to it. He didn't kill nobody black. He killed white people.
I agree. We tend to stick to our own. As long as they not killing us, we tend to don't make a big thing about it, which is wrong in itself. I mean, killing is killing in general. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know. But we do have that fault as people.
All right, Kalisha, are black people upset and outraged because of this trial?
This is the Rittenhouse judge. Is this the guy you're thinking about?
Yeah, that's the racist. He looked like a racist. He's receiving death threats now, I do believe. Maybe both of them are.
He definitely looks like a stereotypical movie racist. Are we outraged? I think that we are in a society where we're outraged about any and everything. Like, when are we not outraged?
But is it legitimate for black people to be outraged? Like, should we not care? Did he do us a favor?
That I can't speak on because I don't even know who his victims were. I don't know what was happening. I don't know if he killed allies of ours. I don't know if he killed people who were
so-called allies, the ones that come into the neighborhoods and help burn it down, start to burn it down, bring the Molotov cocktails to burn shit down. So if you want to call them allies, that's cool with me.
Okay, then very much so. We probably have a reason to be upset, which, like I said, in our community, if there's not a reason, we can create one. So there's definitely, that. And I just want to see how this plays out because, as I said earlier, if he doesn't get any time, that's going to create an outrage in the white community. If he does get time, that will potentially create an outrage in the black community because they'll feel somewhat slighted because if it was a black person, he probably would not have gotten time. So, it's going to be a catch-22 either way it goes. So I'm very interested in the outcome.
Mr. Blue, what do you think about that, man? Should we be outraged because he killed some white people?
We should be outraged that anybody kill anybody. Those of us from Chicago, raise your hand. You already know. I mean, we can't talk about nobody based on what we got going on, right?
Yeah. I mean, Chicago is a racist city, man. We got, right now.
That was the second mob home at one time.
Right.
Come out of there, right?
Yeah.
Biggest gangster that we know.
Yeah, there's a few of them, that's from Chicago, that's well-known mobsters,
So I say that to say this. One, I disagree with the people being allies, because, you know, a lot of times these people come to our community to start these fiascos to put the bullseye back on our backs. Sometimes they'll wear a mask or they'll wear blackface or they do that, throw Molotov fires. We, regular black people, brown black people, don't have none of that in our minds. We are strictly there for the march and for the shouting and whatever else. But then they'll come in and throw that thing fire that you was talking about and break glasses and flip over cars. And they'll blame it on the Black Lives Movement, but it was not our movement. It was somebody coming in to make it seem as if it was us antagonizing and pushing it forward.
Exactly. MD.
Oh yeah.
You think this guy gonna get some time?
Truthfully, I think they probably gonna make. I think he will. I think they're gonna make an example out of him. I think they don't want to let it not be, because I mean, we will have something to talk about then. So I definitely think he's gonna get a little bit of time. I don't think it's gonna be what he deserves, what we expect him to get. But I definitely think they're gonna pop him. They're gonna spank him. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I got one question about this whole case, Kalisha. Why isn't the mother arrested when she drove her son there? He was underage. What's going on with that?
Accountability is by far lacking in this country, in this world. Nobody is being held accountable for their actions. And that's why he needs to go to jail. He needs to go to jail because, one, he shouldn't have been there. Two, his mama had no business driving him over there. I don't care if she didn't know what he was doing. She knew there were guns in the car. Like, stop playing games. Like, we're sick of it. We're tired. Girl, I have so much. Let me talk. Call her. Get her on the line. So we can see what her thought process was, and we can have a clear understanding of why she thought that was a good idea.
Well, watching that particular situation shows me that black mothers are not the only ones that like a crazy killer's son.
I mean, that's evident in
single mothers.
School shootings and things. Like, I mean, who out here killing people? These men, what do mamas be at when the children be doing these mass shootings and kill up all these people? She knew the child had guns. She probably bought the stuff for them. So, I mean, that's idea. These people are crazy, and I don't know what to do.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Welcome back to another episode of Members Only Podcast. I'm the moderator and the host, Low from the Go, and I want to bring y'all to our beautiful panel tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, our panel tonight is MD, The Life, and Kalisha Patrice. Tell me what's going on. How your week been? I'm going to start up top, then we're going to go to the bottom. So, bro, why don't you tell us how your week been?
Man, first of all, thank you for having me on. I can't complain, man. Week been beautiful. Other than this snow we got today up here being up north, man, you know what I mean? It's kind of a downer. But other than that, it's been a beautiful week, man. Very productive work week as always. I'm always in the booth, and I'm vibing with you, so I can't complain, man.
All right, why don't you tell the people about your music, bro?
Man, for everybody that don't know, you need to know for sure. I'm an MD to Life. Follow me on all social media. I appreciate it. Music streaming on all platforms. I just dropped a new single actually last night, 10 Toes Down with My Head Up. Make sure y'all check that out. I'm going crazy. It's about 20 releases. I'm releasing at least 7 to 10 songs every 10 days, man.
All right, that sounds great, man. You know, keep up the hard work, keep striving. You know, them dreams gonna come true. All right, Kalisha Patrice, you're back on the show, man. You got to tell us what you've been up to because we don't know.
Same old out here, just trying to make it, hustling. Every day I'm hustling. My Rick Ross voice. I am Kalisha Patrice with Hello Black Man. We are a company that is based on transparency and communication. We have 10 journals that we are pushing daily, and I want to give a lucky viewer a chance to win one of these journals.
Oh, right, okay.
You guys who watch, y'all comment, the first comment, or that wants to get a journal, y'all inbox Low, y'all put us in the comments. I'll reach out, I'll watch, I'll check with it. And other than that, we've been traveling back and forth to Atlanta, just doing some stuff over there. My counterpart is on the road now, just connecting, trying to build this relationship so that we can get Black men out of their feelings and write down some stuff so they can learn about themselves, learn about their past, connect with their children, connect with their spouses, because, you know, it's a huge problem in our community of us not being able to effectively communicate with one another. So I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you do. I appreciate being here. Let's get this thing up and going. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to talk.
Well, we definitely appreciate you coming on to the show. You know, I'm gonna go back to what you said. Black men need to learn how to write out their feelings instead of being so emotional. I'm gonna take that to that's because we are raised by single mothers who are out here beating the shit out the kids. Keeping it real. They beating the shit out the kids. They tell you better do this, you better do that. Tell me who the hell you was with right now. You know,
it's much deeper than that, because even if there are two parents in the home, how often is the father really there? How often is he really sitting down and having real conversations with his sons, with his daughters? You know, they're out trying to provide a life. Like my dad, I love him to death, but we were raised in a different era. Whereas he was a provider, I respected him for that. I didn't expect him to sit down and ask me what my favorite color is. But today's generation of children, they need more, you know, because they have so much that they're dealing with. So in order to really get to the nitty gritty and start to heal and create these relationships, we got to talk to these kids. We got to understand how they work. And you can't holler at them all the time. I'm going to tell you a funny story, and I'm going to go ahead and go get started. I am that mother that's, do this. So my son plays football, and he got a penalty a couple weekends ago. He got a penalty Friday night. So he got a penalty a couple weeks ago, and the coach, when he came to the sideline, was in his face hollering, you know, just at him, grabbing his shoulder pad. And my son was very humble. So, you know, my son was like, that's me. You know, he walking out, I'm mad as hell about to fight the coach. And so when he comes to, I'm always at the field house when they come off the field. And I said, son, how did he make you feel? He was like, he ain't had nothing on how you be talking to me, mama.
Even with the grabbing, the pulling the shoulder pad. All right, MD Delight. I want you to answer her, man, because you came from what? A two-parent home.
Yeah.
Tell her how that is.
All right. Well, I mean, my breakdown on that, just in general, I would say it's simply because the men are not around as much as they need to be. So you have women raising men. And I mean, you can't blame the women. They're doing the best that they can. But men as fathers, we're this generation, mine and the one under, we're too stuck and used to being away, leaving the woman at home to do so. So of course these new babies and new generation of men that are growing up seem very soft. They seem very emotional. They seem mentally weak to us because we had uncles and cousins, even though they might have been in and out the pen or at work at GM or whatever they was doing, they were men that were around. These dudes now, they have nothing because everybody out trying to fulfill their dreams and be what they're being as far as men are concerned. And they're leaving more women home to teach men how to deal with emotions. That's not good, in my opinion.
Right. And you know, my thing is, this is just how I believe. This is just what I believe. This is not what I'm trying to force on somebody else. But my thing is, the women, like you say, they're raising the men. A lot of these women, man, they got sons in their house, man, that killed 5 people, man. Especially nowadays, they know about it, and then guess what happened? As soon as they get into an argument with somebody, they threaten to go get their murderous son.
That's bad for business.
That's the truth, though, man. People are proud of being a killer in the black community, man. You proud of your cousin that'll come through and shoot up shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of women that's proud of their sons that do that shit, man. Especially when they show it when they get into it with somebody. Just my belief.
I agree with you.
Let me get to Kalisha real quick, because she looked like she got something to say.
I don't have anything to say. I just don't know. That just shows, you know, I think we're all from different places, but that just shows how different we are, because I don't know people who do that. Now, don't get me wrong. I've seen women on newscasts who have children who have killed people or done things that don't seem remorseful for what their kids have done. But I don't know anybody in my close circle that would support that type of energy. Yeah, I know, like, even on movies, they be like, I'm gonna go get my cousin Pookie, he just got out of the pen. I understand that mentality, but I don't think that that's the case down here in the South. Prime example, my debit card got stolen a couple weeks ago, and it ended up being some kids who stole it. I didn't know it was stolen, but I have my text messages come to my phone when when it's used. And so it was some little girls, 16, 17, their parents called, rectified the situation, apologized, were very apologetic. The kids never said anything. The kids never apologized. I do feel like they should be punished, but you know, that's not my place at this point to do anything about it. I didn't press charges because they were kids, but I assured my children that if ever this happened with them, not only am I supporting them being pressed charges on, I will be at the station pressing charges on them as well, because this is unacceptable. People work hard for their money. And if you put your hands on something that does not belong to you, then you deserve to pay the time. You deserve to do whatever it is that needs to be done to rectify what you have done. So we're from a different era, a different time. I hope I don't meet those parents who are okay with their children killing people and supporting it. That's icky.
MD, do you know anybody that fits that description?
Man, yeah, I'd have been a lot of places, man, and a lot of holes in the world. So yeah, I've seen it. I know people, yeah, that would definitely live by that code, for sure. And what I would say to those people, and as far as society is concerned, man, like that just shows a lack of education and morals. Most of those people, even though it's some in all generations, I mean, I know people 40, 30, 20, 19, especially the younger ones. It's a lot of the under 28 bracket that would respond to that as far as taking their son in and protecting them. My whole thing would be, excuse my French on that, but ignorance, man. It's just a lack of education, home training, and everything else. But you're always going to have different levels of people in the world. Like I tell people all the time, everybody can't be a great Samaritan. For it to be a great Samaritan, it has to be a horrible one. So we can reach out and try to help those that we can, but those that we can't, all we can do is stay away from them. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. And, you know, and the reason, a thing that I can bring up and point out is the FBG Duck shooting and killing in Chicago. FBG Duck was killed by a guy who allegedly killed his brother like 2 years before. You know what I'm saying? Now these are gangbangers. They don't have houses. They live with their parents. That's what I mean by that. You know, and I'm pretty sure that if somebody did something, especially living in the ghetto of Chicago, that's why I know so many mothers. We got Mr. Blue stepping in. I'm gonna bring him in a second. But that's why I feel like it's a lot of mothers that will be happy and proud to have a tough guy son. But I say it's a difference between a tough guy that's a fighter and a tough guy that's a shooter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna bring Mr. Blue on into the. Okay, you got the Pinocchio nose on. So. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Is to the streets. Is to the goddamn streets, man. They on the concrete, man. I'm out here looking for the freshest, dopest, hardest artists that's out here across the whole America, man. I'm the host of the show, Low from the Go. We got a special guest in the building today. So right now, I just want him to come in, tell them who you are and what you do, my brother.
Hey, man, what up, everybody? It's your man, MD The Life. Make sure y'all add and follow on all social media and stream that music. I'm an artist, entrepreneur, you feel what I'm saying? Producer, CEO, WB, Galaxy Records, stand up. We're in the building, Pontiac, Michigan.
Pontiac, Michigan, man. So you know what I'm saying? Pontiac, Michigan. When I hear the name Pontiac, Michigan, I think of a ghetto, man. How was it for you growing up in Pontiac, Michigan?
Man, to be for real, it's kind of weird, man, because it's borderline both. Like, we're a small ass city. We probably in the top 5 smallest cities, maybe in the United States, for real. It's ghetto as fuck. We like 25 minutes outside of Detroit, for real. So you know how the D get. But what's crazy about Pontiac, we are in the 2nd richest county in the United States. We surrounded by nothing but money. But us, poverty like a motherfucker. Man, we got 1 high school in this motherfucker. 15 years ago, we had 3, 4 of them bitches. You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
Damn, y'all went from 3 high schools to 1? So everybody in the whole town got to go to the same high school.
Go to the same high school. Like, back when I was in high school doing my thing, you know, you had the north and east side at one, the south and west at one. So you had little rivalries and shit, little beef. You know how cities do. Now you got everybody in one, man. Shit crazy, man. Literally, Within the past 5 days, man, I think we done had 4 killings. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy out here, man.
I was just gonna go to that. By them closing down the schools and bringing everybody together from different like neighborhoods, that can bring like a boiling point. That can go to a boiling point where I can imagine the violence going on in that school nowadays. And we sit back. They're doing the same thing in Chicago. We sit back and we wonder why the hell is these kids killing each other? It's because they're going from different neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird to me, man. You know, that shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's real hectic, man. But shouts out to my parents, man, and my family, because I gotta be real. I can't lie. We live doing our thing. Personally, man, I went to private school my whole life. You see what I'm saying? So I was blessed. Outside of private school, you see what I'm saying? I still grew up in this little hole, as we call it. You feel what I'm saying? Yaktown. So, but my education surpasses most. So I won't act like I was in that society. Now, granted, you know what I mean? The niggas skip school a lot. Go pick up some of the chicks. You know what I mean? Run up there, handle my business, jump in some of the squabbles, all that kind of shit. But I was really kind of out the range of all of that. You know what I mean?
So you grew up with both parents?
Yeah, I grew up with both parents in my household, man. I had a great household, actually. I had both parents, man, all my grandmas. To be honest, man, I can't complain about my childhood. My childhood was not rough whatsoever, man. All the decisions I made growing up as far as street shit and being involved in activity, it was all personal choice, man, to be for real. Schooling was boring, you know how it is. And back in the 90s, man, the streets was exciting. So that's what drew my attention. You know what I'm saying? I went on the run for like 17 years, man. I was on the runs from 1999 up until about 2 years ago, man.
Could you tell us a little bit about that situation?
Long story short, man, I was here, and like I said, I was a private school kid, so the streets were very alluring. I fucked around, got into some shit, man. By the time I was 17, man, I had cases up the ass, minor shit. But 17 turning 18, I ended up catching 2 felonies. And they was threatening to charge me as adults on both of them because of my past records. One of them was manufacturing, attempted to deliver, all this kind of shit, like 14 pounds of dumb shit. I ended up violating being on probation, and they ended up raiding my auntie house. Crazy story, man. I pulled up during the middle of the raid, seeing what's going on, pulled up in the driveway, talked to the police. So they told me they was looking for me.
Wow.
Yo, I pulled the fuck up out that motherfucker, pulled up out, man. I left my state so quick, fam. That day, I jumped on a plane, hit Atlanta, and never looked back. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
So, all right.
Hey, man.
Shouts out to the A. So you hit Atlanta.
Yeah.
What's going on once you hit Atlanta?
Oh, yeah. Shouts out to the A, man. There was a lot of love out there, man. West End, down there, I learned about, paying for the weekly rooms and all of that shit, because nigga was too young to get an apartment or something. So what I did was I started just paying for the little weekly rooms down there off Piedmont and Buford Highway in the A. And stayed in them bitches until I turned 18 and was old enough to get my own apartment. This little chick from Chicago. Shouts out to her. What up, like?
So you went on the run with a female?
Oh, yeah, man, literally. Shorty from Chicago, Southside, 51st Winchester, you know what I mean, in the building. Shorty was on the run with me for 11 years, man. We ran around the world, different strip clubs, started in Atlanta, hit California, Texas, and yet, well, I tell niggas all the time, if you know anything about the stripping gang, if you really were involved, it's kind of like being on a block. Anything else, you burn up, you get hot. So chicks that's really getting money, they move around, man. They don't sit in one spot. So kind of me being on the run and her moving like she was moving kind of coincided anyway. And me being in the street, nigga, shit, making extra money was never an issue. You know what I'm saying?
So you went down there and became a pimp, huh?
Hey, look. Look, all bullshit aside, man, for real, like, shouts out to Shorty, though, me being so young, and she was, like, we was the same exact age when we linked up. We was 18, you know what I'm saying? But she was involved with a lot of niggas, man, from Chicago to Cali, San Diego, that was a lot bigger than anything that I had ever seen in the game in real life. So Shorty taught me a lot, man. Like, still to this day, she fucks with a nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So, and shouts out to her, man. She do her youth counseling and shit on Facebook, man. Y'all look at that. Shorty was real. Everything that we ever did, she put it in her name. And me personally, like I said, man, like my first time I even got a job, fam, in real life, that I had a real employed job was probably like 2014, 15. You see what I'm saying? Like, we ran around the world just on some getting money shit, man. We lived in San Diego, Cali for 11 years. Like, shit was crazy, man. We got it in. You know what I'm
So
saying?
how did you go from Atlanta to another place?
Well, long story short, doing our thing in Atlanta, me being the young hothead, thinking I'm the shit artist that I am and mad that I'm on the run and couldn't really, show my skills and shit. I was bumping shoulders with a lot of people in the A that was showing me love. I had met little Zane at the time. It was funny because his chick was kind of feeling the nigga. You see what I'm saying? So it was some bullshit going between the two parties, and he ended up not wanting to fuck with me on some music shit. Shouts out to Lil Zane anyway. That was back when he was fucking with 112 and all that. But anyway, nigga fucked around and got in some legal trouble in the A. And shit got to where niggas was, popping pistols and doing all kind of other shit. And me being not from there and my gang being so small, Shorty was like, nigga, fuck that shit. Let's just go ahead, you know what I mean? Move and do Cali. Shit, I need a new spot anyway. Strip club game here for me getting burnt out. You see what I'm saying? Like, anytime she was in the club too long, niggas get to asking. When you a new booty in the club, it's like niggas spend money with you just because they want to know if you go. But once niggas find out you ain't going as a woman in the strip club, it turns into they ain't gonna spend no more money. So she had got to that point in most of the clubs around there anyway. So we decided to go ahead and take the full show to another state. You know what I'm saying?
So how did y'all get to Cali? Y'all drove, flew?
The first time we went to Cali, actually, man, we took a bus, 3.5 day trip, man.
3.5 day trip. What was that trip like, man?
Hey, funny story about that trip too, man. Real 100, crazy shit. I met a nigga on there, blood nigga. No, I don't bang, man. The only colors I see is green and white, my nigga. But long story short, I met a blood nigga on this bus, man. And on this bus with my man, I fucked around and had the biggest come up. The first day I sat in Cali, man, I touched the most cash in one move I've ever touched, man. 10 bands, man. So shouts out to fam. Shouts out to my nigga Boo. You know what it is.
So you make it to Cali, you start hanging out with the blood guy.
100.
All right.
Still to this day, he my man.
And y'all started going back to the strip club?
Yeah, I mean, Shorty was already, like, when I met her in the A, she was in Cali. Like, her family, she's from Chicago, but she moved to Cali like at 14, 15 or something like that. Some parts of Cali, you can start stripping young. So she'd been stripping since she was like 16. When I met her in Atlanta, she was coming back and forth to Atlanta with the rap nigga. See, a lot of people don't know, it was a rapper named Tiger. And y'all can Google this, look it up. He was signed to Jermaine Dupri, So Death. Shorty used to fuck with Tiger. But me and her met one night outside of the club because the nigga had some people out there passing out flyers and shit like that, little groupie niggas. And he, let them get in the club and hang in his VIP session. So long story short, I'm out there with a couple cats in the A I know. But my ego too big. Nigga, I ain't passing out no flyers or nothing. Get the fuck out of here. I'm calling my cab about to bounce this. I ain't doing this shit to get no club or no rap, nigga. Shorty and some chicks standing outside. This how we end up meeting. She come over and tell a nigga, you feel what I'm saying? Yo, I should wait, blah, 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 blah. I end up leaving. She asked my number. She ended up calling me back and forth. So before she went back home to Cali in the A fucking with my man, she came to see me a couple times. She went to Cali. We talked back and forth from Cali for probably about 5, 6, 7 months. She came to visit Atlanta to see me, never went back home to Cali. So me and Atlanta became her new home in life. She was from, her origins was at Cali. Her mom was already there. Her sister, shouts out to Miss Harris. You know what it is. All that good shit, man. So when we went to Cali, we had, moms and all them people already there.
Right, y'all had resource. You had a place to stay. You ain't have to really worry about it. You
none of that. Yeah. We laid our head with moms for a couple weeks and we got our apartment, all that good shit. You know what I mean? Shouts out to them. I appreciate that. And they knew my situation. Like the whole time I was dealing with their daughter. Again, shouts out to Chicago, man. Real people in the chat. They ain't treat me no different. You see what I'm saying? Like, she always thought highly of me as a dude.
Right, stand up, huh? All right. So y'all get y'all own apartment out there way in California. Now you living life. Now what's going on?
Man, shit, life beautiful. My first time on the West Coast. You see what I'm saying? Shorty stripping, I'm doing what I'm doing in and out the club because, you know, we work kind of the same out. She hit the club, I hit the club type thing. You see what I'm saying? So anybody that know what it is what it is from there. You see what I'm saying? But Cali life is beautiful, man. A lot of beach walks. I learned how to surf being a nigga from the hood. Hey, look. Some of the best bud I've ever smoked, Sugar Shack, all kind of shit. The diversity in San Diego fucked me up, man. It's really no black people out there, believe it or not. Like when I was there early 2000s, I think it was like 7% black people. So I was bumping shoulders with a lot of Asians, a lot of Mexicans, man. A lot of young motherfuckers with money though, trust fund kids, man. I'm talking motherfuckers from Korea and China, 19, and Hummers on 22s and shit. And Pops done bought this motherfucker a $1.2 million 3-bedroom house and sent him out here to go to school type shit. So, you know, it was nice, man. It was an experience for real. I wouldn't trade for nothing. Even though I was on the run, it was worth it all, every minute of it. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. When you was on the run, like you wasn't really facing like hella time, was you? Like, you know, it was just like you didn't know what was going on. You just, you know, it sounded like you just took off like real quick.
Yeah, to be honest, man, now that it's over with, I tell people all the time, like, because, you know, when I was doing it, the judge was threatening with like 2 years, 2 to 5 in the day. You see what I'm saying? At the time, I was a young nigga. I had only did county time. So I was like, fuck that shit. I'm going to run the world, chase my dream. You see what I'm saying? But no, at the time, I really didn't know this. But being out in the world and catching more cases, man, I kind of learned a little bit. I learned about extradition and all kind of other shit, man. Stupid shit. Shit you learn as a young nigga fucking up.
How was it dealing with these rich kids, man? How was it when you trying to deal with them being from where you from? I know they was interested in you, bro.
I'm going to be honest, bro. For real, I fit right in, to be honest. Because like I told you earlier in the interview, man, I went to private school my whole life, man. So, like, my graduating class, you feel what I'm saying? We only had, I think, if I'm correct, 6 black people. So, like, my diversity is off the chain. Like, most of my friends are white, black, you know, like, it's a very diverse spread, for lack of a better word, man. So, I fit in perfect, man. Most of them fuck with me real heavy. I don't know how to explain it, but they say, like, Asians, Chinese, white people, you know, they all got their token black nigga they like to fuck with. If they had a token black nigga, I'd probably be the #1 choice in the world. Educated, but hood is fuck for real. So the love is astronomical.
So did you hit any licks fucking with these rich kids?
Yeah, like I said, man, shouts out to my nigga Buddha, all that good shit. Like, I touched my first 10 grand cash. You feel what I'm saying? My first day I set foot in Dago. Fucking around with some Asians in the Bloods, you see what I'm saying? Like, real nigga shit. So, yeah, it was popping out there, man. They kept a nigga in the game like you wouldn't believe it. Like, yeah, and they import-export shit out there, serious. So, shouts out to them.
So you loving it down there in San Diego?
Ah, man, if I never got divorced, fam, I would have never came back to Michigan. Granted, it was something that needed to be done, so I needed to handle my life so I can get to the point we at now at the center. But San Diego was so beautiful, man, and the money and life was so prosperous, fam, I would have never left. You know what I'm saying? No. Like, I would have gave up. Like, I gave up on music and all that shit. Like, because you can't have a music career if you can't get known. I mean, fuck how hot you is, how charismatic you is. If you can't tell nobody I'm who this person is and or work with people or even put your name out there, it's pointless. So it came to a point, man, where I put all that shit behind, man. I was just going to end up pimping, hustling, and doing what niggas do for the rest of life. You see what I'm saying?
Right. How did you end up taking care of your case?
What ended up happening is, after fighting for a minute through my divorce, I didn't really want to leave Cali where I was at. I kind of wanted to, stay in my son's life. So financially, I was trying to work it out. But it ended up kind of being...
Let me get this straight real quick. So you left Michigan at 18, right? 17 to 18?
Yeah.
And you had the stripper chick. So how did the marriage part come in? In the song?
Me and stripper baby ended up separating during my time on the run. and I had met my ex-wife. So during that time, me and my ex-wife was together for probably about 8 years or so. And we ended up having a son. Like I told you, I was doing a whole bunch of retarded gangster shit, man, in my mind. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't know how long of a clock I had left. So I wanted to see, like most niggas, man. So, shouts out to my baby mama, ex-wife. I thought she was the most suitable woman I had ever met to raise a kid. I expressed my thoughts about wanting a kid before life got too hectic. Maybe prison and or death, you know what I'm saying? She was all for it. She thought I was a great man, thought I'd be a great father. We decided to go ahead and have a child. Just to give you this info, if you're wondering, the reason me and Stripper Baby ended up separating, at a certain point in life, man, I got tired of being on the road, just running around hustling and shit. So I was talking to her about kind of legalizing some shit and switching up the game and maybe turning myself in and doing all this other kind of shit. Long story short, some things kind of didn't work out as far as like conversations, as far as family and having kids and things of that nature. So we decided to kind of separate our ways and just be friends. Like she was gonna be my son's godmother until my ex-wife had a problem with that, so it didn't happen. So me and her are still close despite our separation.
You crazy for that one, bro.
Yo, look, all I had in my life was them two women. Like I told niggas, one thing I learned on the run was like being a man, and dealing with the game. Like you can't really trust niggas. You see what I'm saying? Especially when niggas know you ain't from there and all this kind of shit, you get money. So I learned real young that women are a lot more loyal than niggas. Like even if it's on a friendship level. You see what I'm saying? So to be truthful, man, it's 7 women in the world right now with my logo tattooed on them, man. Galaxy Records, man. Shouts out to all of them, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all being there for me then and now. Gang, we back at it. But yeah, man, like I said, I ended up getting with Shorty. We decided to have my son. So I got a little boy. He be 13 in December, man. Yeah, and once me and her got divorced, I decided to come back to Michigan. So that's what brought all of that about.
All right, so you come back to Michigan. It's time to face the music. What happened?
It was funny because coming back to Michigan, man, for the first couple years here, I was still on the run. I hadn't seen my family, nobody, literally, in the 17 years I was gone. So when I first came back, I didn't turn myself in immediately. I was still laying low, man, living in my car, living in different trap houses and shit, fucking around. And because I didn't want to turn myself in and go straight to the pit. I want to spend some time with my family, my mom, my dad, my uncle, cousins that I grew up. I ain't seen a little cousin since 5. I come home, a nigga taller than me, 230 pounds, talking shit now. I want to have a drink with him. So, you feel what I'm saying? When I first came home, fam, I couldn't even get straight to the music. But shouts out to my city, Pontiac. Y'all know what it is. Shouts out to my man, Crack, West Side. Cuz had a house, man. Niggas made me put a studio in it. Shouts out to my little cousin, B. He supplied all the equipment. And the family made me get to work, even though I was on the run, man. We was in the crib, acting ass, man. Doing what niggas do, which we should have had it solidified. But we ended up getting it raided. Shit fucked up, stupid shit, so that shut. yeah. That shut down the process and shit. My ass dipped in the D. I was in the D at the time after that happened. Going back and forth, still on the run, though, laying low, fucking around and shit. I'm up here fucking around with my cousin. Man, this nigga riding on the humbug. We ended up getting pulled over by the 5-0 up there in Pontiac and shit. And you know what I mean? It was a blessing in disguise. So this is when they found out I was on the run and shit. Funny story this is. So me and Cuz riding in Pontiac. Yeah, check it out. Now we're in a fucking, we're in a nice whip. This fam get money. You see what I'm saying? So they pull us over and shit like normal. I get them niggas the fake name. Boom, blah, 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 blah. I'm whoever. You feel what I'm saying? They go pull us out, handcuffs us both, put us in different cars, get to searching the car. Now, Cuz got the pistol in the car, but it's registered. You feel what I'm saying? So ain't no big deal. We just know they gonna search the car extra thorough after this. So they find the shit, and I see them over there questioning Cuz. I'm in the car, whatever. They start going through the car. Now, me and Cuz be having all kind of little parties and dumbass shit like that. So when they popped the trunk, these niggas found 2 garbage bags full of money. You feel what I'm saying? But it's all $1 bills, my nigga. So it's funny as fuck. We literally had a stripper party at one of the spots like a couple nights ago. So we had like a couple $1,000 of $1 bills. You feel what I'm saying? So it wasn't no big deal. But what was the slammer on some funny shit, man? They ended up finding some shit they thought was cut, you know what I mean? Some coke, I guess, cocaine or some shit. I don't know what that shit is about it, but I guess that's what they thought it was. You see what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers calling the people and all this shit, man, a whole bunch of funny shit. And they back and forth talking to Cubs while they testing a little shit in the tester, blah, blah, blah. So it come back to be nothing. They letting us go. Now, one of the chicks that's outside and shit, she ended up saying my real government name. So they like, yo, hold on. You know, we thought you were so-and-so. I'm like, yeah, you know, blah, 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 I am. You feel what I'm saying? You know how that goes. Turn me around, put me back in the car. These motherfuckers type in my name. Oh, we see why you ain't say who you was. We sure you know about this war. I just kind of laugh and say, yeah, so I know I'm going to jail. You feel what I'm saying? So my cousin, them outside, they looking bad, you know, like a real nigga though. First thing he say, don't even worry about it, I got you. So, you know, as soon as I touch down, I'll call Cuz so he can tell my mom and them, the fam, because then nobody really know it's gonna happen because I've been gone for so long. My main thing was I was just worried about somebody throwing some shit on my conversation. You feel what I'm saying? Because made sure my conversation was straight to the motherfucker the whole time I was in there. Shouts out to HD, shouts out to Malaysia, shouts out to mom. Yeah.
You was on the run 17 years.
Yeah, 17 years.
Yeah. I thought you was finna say they put me in the car, come to find out the warrant had to reach the statute of limitations or something. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, see, and that's funny because when I was a young nigga, that's what I was hoping. That's why I left. Because I was hoping that shit was like real or something. That shit fake as fuck. Ain't no statute of limitations on no felony warrants. You feel what I'm saying? But long story short, it ended up working out for me anyway, man. Shouts out to the judge on my case for seeing the potential in the human being that I am. And, long story short,
how much time did you end up getting overall?
Man, 67 days and 7 months of probation, man. You gotta hear this story, though. Funny as shit, right? So anyway, I'm in jail, man. You know, I'm sweating thinking they're about to send me to the pen for at least 2. You feel what I'm saying? So the public, they give you like a probation officer or something while you in there. So she coming to talk to me and asking me about, you know, what can I tell her to help my case? Like, hopefully I ain't get in trouble while I was gone and I ain't fucked up and all that kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? And luckily, I'm a real nigga. Like I told her, you know, I'm good at what I do. You know, I ain't catch no cases the whole time I was gone. Nigga, not one. You feel what I'm saying? Like I had some run-ins, but I ain't have a case under my belt for nothing. I actually left, got married. I went to school on some illegal shit. You feel what I'm saying? Got some college credits, all kind of shit. You feel what I'm saying? So they actually looked all of that up, and they had me in there for like 64 days. And while they was looking up some of the information, they found out I worked for, during the case in time that I was married, when I had my son. Like I said, I got my first job maybe in like 2014, 2015-ish. You see what I'm saying? But I've worked for Hilton, even though I was, shouts out to Hilton. I'm sorry for putting y'all on blast like this, but you know, even though I was on the run, man, like I worked for Hilton, man, 8-9 years. You see what I'm saying? Like, man, I started out as a night auditor. I was actually a general manager of a Hilton. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, real nigga shit. You feel what I'm saying? So the courts looked all that information up, man. They ended up letting me out on a tether after 64 days. Telling me, you know, they're going to furthermore dig into my situation, but they put me on tether because I was flight risk. They didn't want me to leave. I had a curfew, 7 o'clock, stupid shit. Long story short, but they ended up calling me in saying they found out everything I was telling them was true. I went on, had a nice life, blah, blah, blah. Didn't fuck up, wasn't getting in no trouble. The judge put me on probation for 2 years, which, you know, I thought at the time was good. But everybody in my family and around me was still like, yo, that's some bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? You need to write some letters to the judge. You a grown man now. You ain't got no trouble in fucking, you know, 15 years. Blah, 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 blah. You shouldn't even be on probation. They fucking you. Long story short, shouts out to Pontiac courts, man. Shouts out to Oakland County because they did a real nigga, a real solid. They looked furthermore into my case and they freed me off of my probation, man. 7 months into it, man. So life has been on the go ever since, man. I've been music crazy in the studio. I got over 219 songs cooking and working. I've been promoting and visualizing crazy. I'm on every social site. Like, this is the first time in my life, man, I don't have to have. Man. I can actually run out here and be like, yo, this me. What it do? So I'm on.
Tell us about the music part. What you got out, what you got coming into.
Oh, man. Right now, y'all, I got a bunch of singles streaming all over every social media platform, man. Y'all make sure y'all check it out. MD Delight, same thing y'all see up here. Easily find me. It's only one. And anything after this interview is a copy. Believe me when I tell you that. Look it up on Google, YouTube, Pandora, Apple, Spotify. Your boy Fire, man. I've been doing this for a minute. I done rubbed shoulders with the likes of DMX, T.I., Beanie Siegel, Memphis Bleak. Just was fucking texting and fucking Instagramming with Jadakiss literally last night. You feel what I'm saying? So again, man, y'all make sure y'all stay on this. No features needed, man. Everybody that fuck with me is people I've known my life. I ain't running out here jumping on the coattail of no art. I believe I've been the hottest, and I'm gonna show that I'm the hottest. You feel what I'm saying? And it just is what it is, man. Y'all join this ride with me. Hopefully y'all enjoy it.
You just did a new video, right? Well, you just made a new song,
oh, yeah,
right?
Man, I just dropped a new song. It came out last night. It's called 10 Toes Down with My Head Up, man. It's everywhere, streaming on all social platforms. It's on my pages, on that Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, going crazy, Spotify. Everybody make sure y'all check that out. And for me, though, if you haven't heard the song Diamonds, My Diamonds Gon' Flirt, check it out, man. It's one of my favorite out of the 20 that's out. I'm releasing music every 7 to 10 days right now. So y'all be watching, man. I'm dropping like no other artist. By the end of this year, like I'm thinking January-ish, I want at least 100 songs out. You're going to know this name.
All right, any artists that you messing with, bro, right now on the label, your nephews, you know?
Yeah, it's a lot of artists that I deal with here in my inner city and outside of my city. Shouts out to my guy, VBS, Big New Jersey. Shouts out to my man, Buddha, Big California. Shouts out to Big Goonie Grape Street, man. Locked up, murder borough. Free that man. Back here in my hometown, man, I got to shout out Cuz Driz. Got to shout out one of my player partners, man. One of the hardest working artists I know other than me, my man, Crisis. Shouts out Lil Cuz, MG. Yeah, yo, the fam is crazy. And again, shouts out Laser, man. The hardest working, most talented female artist I know. And yo, that's gang right there, man. And everybody else is pretty much a bunch of street cats I run with. They just stop in my studio sessions, fam, and I kind of write their bars out. So I like their voice. I put them on my songs, man. Like, that's how I get down. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, this sounds like you lived a very, like, interesting life. You know what I'm saying? And you came through and you conquered all the bad things. Like, that's an amazing feat to be on the run and not get in trouble doing all the goddamn things you was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So, I ain't got nothing else for you, brother, man. You can close out the show, man. I ain't got nothing else for you. You said enough, but you can close it out.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. You feel what I'm saying? Thank you for having me on, my baby. It was big. Shouts out to Chi-Town. Shouts out to Pontiac. You know what I mean? Everybody y'all know what it is. Big East Side of the building. MD Delight.
Yeah, man. Y'all stay tuned, man, because I'm coming with crazy-ass interviews all the time, man. I just want to say I really appreciate you for sliding down on us. Peace. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out, man. You know what we doing here? Fast and Furious interviews. Man, we got ears, man, and they pointed down. And guess what's down there that they pointed to, man? They pointed to the streets, man. Ears to the streets, ears to the streets. Joining the show today, ladies and gentlemen, is a very special person, man. Now, won't you tell the people who you are and where you from?
Yo, this your boy Gangsterville, fresh out of Gainesville, Florida, born and raised, homie.
All right, man. So I'm checking out your music. Like this song right here. I don't know what's the correlation between the Mario brothers, but you say that you're Wario, huh? Tell us a little bit about this song. What was the influence behind it, and how did you come up with it?
Okay, bet. The song is entitled "I'm Gonna Win," man, and it comes from the concept of the album I got. Stay tuned. The Last Ride it's pretty much a last ride reference to like I'm hopping back on the music. This ride ain't gonna stop until my last breath drop. You know what I mean? And that particular song, the producer is my best friend. He produced the whole album. As kids, we used to play Mario Go-Kart a lot. He used to choose Bowser. I used to choose Wario. You know what I mean? And Wario was that grimy nigga. I'm going to do whatever it takes to win. I'm going to hit you with the green shell, the red shell turtle, slip the banana on you. It's like whatever it takes, however I got to get there, it doesn't matter. I'm going to win. So that was the concept from the track, man. And we just hit the ground running with it.
Well, you know, Mario Brothers, that was one of my favorite video games coming up as a kid. So when I hear somebody that's Wario and he you know what I'm saying, he idolizes Wario, it's like, this got to be a low down grimy motherfucker right here, man, that we dealing with. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, who idolizes the bad guy? You were telling me a story about your college days, bro. Can you get a little bit into that?
Oh man, college days, that's when my music career jumped off at, man. Up until then, I was just, you know, freestyling, dabbling here and there, whatever. But the wild college parties. Also, when I was in college, I used to host events and shit for like the Black Actors Guild, Black Student Government and stuff. So it was a lot of these events where we at, you know what I mean? Or a lot of these parties where we at, sound may go down or something may happen with some technical difficulties. And, you know, that's like make it or break it. If you throwing a party, everybody can leave and go somewhere else then, or they can stay there and party if you keep something going. So I just started freestyling and, you know what I'm saying, using my craft to keep the party going or whatever. And so many people around me used to tell me, yo, you should really do this. You should really do this. And that's what got me to doing music, man. But them parties was wild, bro. You liable to see anything from somebody run through butt naked. I done seen some celebrities fall through. Just all sorts of crazy stuff, man. People getting thrown over the rails on the second floor. All sorts of stuff, man.
Would you suggest that, you know, for black kids, go to college? You know what I'm saying? Would you?
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. I don't care what path you choose. Like, I went to Florida State, but hell, I still used to kick it with people right across the railroad tracks at FAMU, which is a historic black college. So, and I don't care, even if it's a community college, man, I say get out there, get that experience if you can, you know what I mean? Because it's a once of a lifetime thing when you go through it, man. And it's a lot of life lessons and stuff you can learn from it as well, man. A lot of stuff. Meet a bunch of people from all over the world at one university, you know what I mean?
Did you graduate?
Oh yeah, most def. I got my major in criminology and sociology, double major.
Okay, man. Oh, we got a scholar on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. We got a scholar. Real life.
I know a little something, just a little something.
All right, man. You know, when I listened to your music, I was like, I gotta interview this guy. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking to you, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember the song when you told me the name of it, because the style is so unique and different, man. Won't you explain your style, man?
Well, I'm a scholar of hip hop, man, so I'm a lyricist to the core, man. Anything you hear from me, there's gonna be lyrics put into it, and there's gonna be thought behind those lyrics. Because as I say, I'm a freestyle. I can sit down and freestyle words to you all day long, but if them words ain't stacking up to some complete thought, and not only a complete thought, a unique thought, you know what I mean? Because really the idea behind my next process going forward is like, you know, I'm trying to transition into a bunch of the negative rap into something positive with it, you know what I mean? So that's what this whole video game, Wario, you know what I mean? I'd rather rap about Wario shooting Luigi and Toad than out there, you know what I'm saying, shoot black on black crime and stuff like that going on, you know what I mean? So it's about a transition and about having fun in the process.
Right. Earlier, you were telling me some of your biggest influences in hip hop. Could you let the crowd know? Could you let the listening audience know?
Oh yeah, most definitely Tupac #1, man. That's where I got my passion from. Listening to Tupac. But from there, 8 Ball and MJG. You got Outkast. You got E40, heavily influenced by E40. Busta Rhymes from up north. My early beginnings is Too Short. Eazy-E, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, The whole No Limit and Cash Money run, man, all the way back to Florida with Trick Daddy and T.I. in Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like, I remember those days. I was legit going to Atlanta Underground when T.I. was just getting started and stuff. You know what I mean? So, like, all of that influenced me, man. Influenced the person I am right now. Heavily with UGK, man. Heavily with UGK. Pimp C Bun B.
Wow, that's an amazing list of artists that you had brought out right here. All right, but when I listen to your music, man, it kind of reminds me of Afro Man.
Oh yeah, Afro Man too, man. That my early college years, man. I even met him before at a concert he had in Tallahassee. But yeah, Drunk and High, all of that stuff, man. Shit,
Kevin the
hell yeah.
Dude,
But that's
you know
what I'm
saying?
about. Good times, man.
How was the experience in college as far as like doing drugs, man? Was it anything wild and crazy? Those wild and crazy. I did a mushroom night, all that type of shit, man.
That's what you said right there. The mushroom. That's really the only thing I ever I tell you too. The mushrooms, and I tried the syrup because that was back when the sipping on some scissor and all that was big. You know what I mean? The mushrooms. The only thing with that was it lasted for like 24 hours. Like I'm thinking, okay, I can eat these mushrooms, go to class, and I'll be straight. Nah, bro, me and Mickey Mouse was chilling for at least about 18 hours, you know what I'm saying? And then the lean, man, I tried.
Wait a minute. Mickey Mouse, man, it wasn't your homeboy Wario?
Nah, it wasn't Wario that time. He was taking a break. It was Mickey Mouse, bro. Mickey Mouse and Peter Pan, goddammit.
We got Kyle Rittenhouse. He's on trial right now. What do you think about that situation?
Like LeBron said, man, you doing all this jumping, you doing all this crying and all this, but not one tears came out. You know what I mean? How did you try to be defended when you took a gun illegally across state lines, and now you trying to play like, I was trying to defend myself? He was out of pocket anyway, man. I'm just sitting back to see what the system gonna do about it. You know what I mean? Because they'll talk all that talk like they're gonna do this and that. Judge already acting crazy. You know what I mean? Siding with, I can't let you use the iPad because the technology upgrades stuff. So it's interesting to see what this outcome gonna be, man. Real interesting. But them crocodile tears ain't fooling none of us, man. None of us.
Do you think black folks are outraged with Kyle Rittenhouse?
Of course, yeah, they're outraged at him because I mean, look at the amount of rights that he's showing compared to what we have. We can't walk outside with being justified, yet he's already technically justified of illegally taking a gun across state lines to attack protesters. Not to defend nothing, and you're underage.
Well,
So whatever he gets, man.
Are black folks valid in being upset with this person because he didn't kill nobody black?
He didn't kill.
So this was white on white crime at its finest.
Right. But the thing is, you still got to see it's white on white, but the core of the event is who was killed. The black person that was killed, where all of the stuff started from. You see what I'm saying? So even though he may not have killed somebody black, what's his intentions to kill somebody black? You know what I mean? Because if we let him get away with this, then the next time it happens, it's gonna get swept under the rug. You feel me?
Right. All right. So let's go to another court case that's actually taking America by storm right now, and that's what is that? Aubrey.
Oh, which one was that?
The guy that was hunted down by the father and the son, man. Ahmaud Arbery, something like that. You don't know about that? He was gunned down jogging through a community where a father and son approached him. They pulled up on him in a car and they shot him with a shotgun, something like that, man.
Wow.
Right now, Ahmaud Arbery, that's his name, Ahmaud Arbery. And right now, I think Al Sharpton is in the courtroom and Jesse Jackson is in there as well. And his lawyer actually got up there and said, we don't need no black reverends in this courtroom, trying to intimidate the jury, an all-white jury.
Wow.
One black person. Like, I couldn't believe the lawyer said that, man. Like black, he called them black reverends. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Colonel Sanders?
Wow. But it shows you how much change has happened, though, bro. From the 60s to 2020, it shows you how much change has happened. They still as bold saying that in court today as they was in the 60s.
Right. Tell me about your new project that you got coming out.
Yeah, my homeboy Tune Productions, he produced the whole album. It's all video game related, man. If you grew up 80s baby in the 90s playing games like Punch Out, Castlevania, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario Go-Kart, if any of that is ringing a bell, like, man, I done spent some time playing them games right there, then you're gonna love this project, man. This project is for the video gamers that enjoy hip-hop, man. I released, not released, but have let so many other people hear the project that don't even have nothing to do with hip-hop. Don't even like listen to rap music. I'm talking like gothic people, and they'll hear this and go, dude, this sounds awesome. I need a copy of this. This is banging. Just off of the closeness that you have with the era that I'm rapping about, man.
Well, let me tell the listening audience this, man. Look, when I heard this guy's music, I said, what the hell is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so unique, man. I can just picture you blowing up.
I got one in particular called Slide that I got
Slide.
with a female. Oh yeah, Slide. It got that 90s SWV vibe to it, you know what I mean? That's probably gonna be one of the next singles that I drop. But I also got a Castlevania OG. I got a song called Power Up. That's gonna be a single that I drop. Reset Button is one of the tracks where I'm talking about some real stuff or whatever, you know, like we need a reset button. So it's like it's you're gonna get a full album. It ain't all happy, you know what I'm saying? Go lucky. You're gonna get the grimy tracks. You're gonna get the part Cooper's Condo is a dance track that I got or whatever, you know what I mean? About
Cooper's
Princess
Condo
shaking ass in the club. So it's a full spectrum.
Don't tell me the princess is in there. Don't tell me y'all got the princess on the pole in the video.
Got the princess on a pole.
Oh, man. That project sounds amazing, man. You know, I want to check out every single joint, man, because there's like really people, y'all don't understand until y'all hear this man's music. Speaking of video games, I'm actually in the basement bar right now, which is a studio and a bar in the basement. And then I got I got 5 or 6 arcade 1-ups. You know, they come with multiple games on them. We got Street Fighter, we got 1944, some shit, you know, just all type of video games. So I can relate to what you're saying when you say somebody that love video games.
Oh man, with me it just comes naturally, dude. The rhyming part is the easiest part. It's just what do I want to do? What picture do I want to paint with it? You know what I mean? When I got that beat, it was my partner sent it as the Wario beat. So it's like, okay, it's gonna be some grimy, some old get back, some anti-hero, anti-Mario type stuff. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what would Wario do if he had a life? If he had a life, he would be in the streets selling question boxes, you know what I'm saying? Selling flour pellets, you know what I mean? And then what would oppose him? The Mario Brothers, just like the police or whatever. So from there, we just hit the ground running on it, man.
I'm gonna win. That shit sound country as fuck, bro. That sound like some shit Kunta Kinte would say shit. Some slave talk. What's with the slave talk, man?
Well, the funny thing
I'm gonna win.
The funny thing is, he's Wario, just like Mario, is Italian, so he speak broken English. So that's how we relate on that level. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the country. I speak broken English. He from Italy. He speak broken English. So both of us say, like I'm gonna win. Right.
Okay. Anybody you want to give a shout out to, bro?
Shout out to my brother Tune Productions. KC, other half of SBE, the rap group I was in. Set the Bar mixtape show, DJ Bush 60-second showcase, all the homies, Mondays crew. Holla at me, Gangsterville, Google my name, and you'll find all my works and all my partners, man. Shout out to Joey Hustle, one of my partners in this thing, been putting it down, Mondays crew. And shout out to you for hitting me up, bro. I support the movement.
All right, so you said that they can just Google your name and your project should pop up. But why don't you tell the listening audience exactly where to find you?
Exactly where to find me?
I want your house address. No, I'm just
I'm on Facebook more than also. Just facebook.com/Gangsterville. You know what I mean? Hit me up there. Instagram /Gangsterville. Twitter /Gangsterville. You know what I mean? Any three of them, you gonna ping me. I got you. I'm on there. I'm on it.
Well, Gangsterville, that's all I have for you. I just want to say this. I really appreciate you joining the show tonight, man. Everybody, go check
No
this
doubt.
guy out, man. You're going to be surprised by the music, man. I'm telling you, when I got ears to the streets, they to the goddamn streets. I just want to say thank you for joining us on Fast and Furious Interviews,
Right
my
on.
brother.
Right on, my
Peace.
brother. Right on.
So much world out there. I mean, like you said, man, it's life is what to say, life is what you make it. Yeah, I mean, hey,
Well, you know, according to Forrest Gump,
What do you say?
life is but a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to bite into. What do you think about that?
well, man, I ate a whole bag of chocolates last night. I ate a whole bag of chocolates and Cheeto balls. You ever had some cheese and motherfucking chocolate? Try them, put them together. I did it all night. It was delicious. But man, life is what you make it, man. Life is what you make it. My life is going this way. It's because how I've done my life. It's what I made of it.
Let me ask you a question. Whatever happened to that 6'9"?
Don't care. Don't want to know.
Did he get life?
Don't care. Don't care. Don't want to know. I said I was scared of him. I got away from him. Okay. All right.
Got away from him?
Got away from him.
And he didn't beat you up in the
Man,
road?
no, guess what?
Plain blood?
He didn't
like
even
that?
know my name. I got away from him.
Right. I mean, every real nigga ain't gonna stand next to a homosexual.
Well, let me tell you, I'm a sports. I play sports. In prison, they got the basketball league, football league, woo. He had a volleyball league. Hey, I got on the volleyball team too. And the 6'9" motherfucker was over there too. All right,
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. You go to prison.
Yeah.
You see a 6'9" motherfucker just laying up in the prison with his t-shirt tied up in a knot.
Khakis capris.
Did he come in there like that?
No, I didn't see him when he came in. I didn't see him when he leave. All right, and on top of it, I did see at a visiting one time, he was white and black. So motherfucker hair was coming down to there, So the motherfucker had the good hair, a high yellow motherfucker, with gray eyes.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Now, when you black and you have to move, normally you would try to move into a better neighborhood, right? But there's an old saying that goes on. You can take a nigga out the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of nigga. Now listen to it again. You can take a nigga out the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of a nigga. Now what that means is you can move somebody to a better location, but they may still go back to their ways of being broke, dusty, dirty, and disgusting. And they can transform their new neighborhood into the ghetto and have people want to get the hell up out of there, man. That's what happened to the Los Angeles Raiders, man. When they moved to Las Vegas, you would think that that would be a better place, man. They had a brand new stadium built. I had my homeboy. He was down there in Vegas working on it as an engineer, a black man making $70, $80 an hour. And the reason why I'm bringing this story up is because of the simple fact that I just did a story on the Las Vegas Raiders player who was drunk, double the legal amount of alcohol was found in his system, and he crashed into somebody doing over 150 miles an hour, which was insane to me because this was a residential neighborhood. He was the first round draft pick wide receiver in 2020. So guess what? That 2020 class let us know what the hell we dealing with, because we got another Las Vegas player that made the news. Now check this out, and we'll be back with more commentary.
We have some breaking news to share with you. The Raiders announced today that they have waived cornerback Damon Arnett. Late last week, a video was released in which Arnett can be seen brandishing multiple weapons and making threats. Last month, a woman filed a lawsuit accusing Arnett of negligence in a hit-and-run crash that left her injured. The suit says Arnett left the scene of the crash, and in June, a valet employee at the Aria filed a suit accusing Arnett of attacking him in late May after the valet refused to retrieve his car without a valid receipt. Arnett was drafted in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft, along with wide receiver Henry Ruggs III. Ruggs was also recently released after he was arrested in a suspected DUI car crash that left a 23-year-old woman dead last week.
Today we waived Damon Arnett. Very painful decision. We spent significant time, effort, and resources trying to help him in all facets of his life. There have been a series of bad decisions over the last year or so, but we cannot stand for the video of Damon with a gun threatening to take a life. The content was unacceptable. Contrary to our values, and our owner, Mark Davis, has been very clear and very consistent.
All right, man. So Las Vegas players, man, they walking on eggshells right now. Anything you do in Las Vegas as a Raider, man, you're going down for it because of these two clowns right here, man. Niggas don't know how to be millionaires, how to sit back, relax, and, just get their money. Like Ice Cube said. Niggas say I went Hollywood, I'm a gangster. I know when I got it good. You know what I'm saying? Sit back, relax, and enjoy the goddamn ride. But not at over 150 miles an hour. Both of these guys crashed vehicles recently. So it makes me think that there's another bigger, deeper issue that's going on in the Las Vegas locker room, man. When you got two players to be cut within a week for thug activities, man. Thug activities. This guy's pulling guns on videos, threatening to kill people, hitting people, putting his hands on people. God damn. You know what I'm saying? He should have been cut. They say they did so many different preventative measures to try to help this guy out, try to keep him on the roster. The man should have been cut off the goddamn team a long time ago. Maybe this incident wouldn't happen with Henry Ruggs if the other guy would have been got cut and kicked off the goddamn team. It's a different time, man. It's a different day. And like I say, man, you can take a nigga out the ghetto, but you cannot take the ghetto out of some of these niggas, man. They just so used to losing, they don't know when they winning, man. That's the whole point. These two guys been champions their whole lives. And just so used to losing, they don't know when they win. It don't make no goddamn sense to me. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about this particular story in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Deuces. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Now, this is a question that I've been getting asked a lot ever since the situation happened. Now, the situation I'm talking about is the death of FBG Duck. A lot of people ask me, Lo, do you think the police left Duck purposely out there laying on the ground so that he can die? My answer was always yes, man. If you look at the video footage, my man was down there in pain, man. He was down there suffering. The police did nothing to render aid, man. They did nothing to calm him down. They didn't go over there and try to stop the bleeding, none of that. They just let the man keep moving around, which was one thing they did not have to do. They did not have to let this man move around, but they did it anyway. So, of course, I think the police did nothing to save Duck's life. They let him bleed out on that ground right there, man. Now, people can say, well, he was still alive at the hospital, but he lost too much blood by the time he made it to that hospital. Welcome back to another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. I am your host, Lo from the Go. Man, today I got a special guest in the building with us, ladies and gentlemen, Playboy Dunn. So, Playboy Dunn, why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do?
What's going on, y'all, man? My name is Donovan Beard. I go by Playboy Don. I'm a TikTok influencer. I make TikTok videos, talk about music, talk about pretty much everything, man. You guys got to go check it out.
So how long have you been making these TikTok videos, Donovan? Or Don, Playboy Don?
About a year on and off. But I say about the past like 7 to 8 months, I've been hitting it hard.
So for the past 7 or 8 months, you've been really just putting out video after video after video, man. You kind of blew up on TikTok. That's the thing about it. You're not just the average person. You got like what, 50, 60,000 followers right now as we speak and growing daily?
I'm actually about to hit 100K. I'm actually at about 96 right now. I'm trying to hit 100 by the end of the month. Yeah, man, I just been posting, the past like 7 to 8 months. I try to post about 2 to 3 videos a day. Try to have one of those videos a day blow up, man, and then that's how you gain your audience. You know what I'm saying? Gain your fans. You go from there.
Playboy Don. Where did that name come from?
All right, so Playboy, I've just always been called a Playboy, man. Always been called a Playboy. And ironically, Playboy Cardi is my favorite rapper. So, I had to throw that Playboy in front of Don. And Donovan is obviously my first name. And I've always gone by Don.
So let me get this straight. You named yourself after Playboy Cardi?
I wouldn't say I named myself after Playboy Cardi. I say probably.
You just got to wear eyeshadow and high heels and stuff like that, don't he? See-through sequins, silk shirts and shit like that?
Everything but the high heels part, man. But he's trying to be the prince of this generation, man. He's got his own new thing going on, you know what I'm saying? He's different. He's being himself, he's not trying to be like all these other rappers. He's expressing himself differently than these other rappers such as, Lil Baby, Travis Scott, all these other rappers.
Let me ask you this. Is your TikTok based on being a Playboy Cardi fan?
I wouldn't say it's based off being a Playboy Cardi fan. I say because if you look at some of my older content compared to my new content, you wouldn't even think anything was about Playboy Cardi. But now since my audience and my fans are such big Playboy Cardi fans, I always gotta add in a Playboy Cardi post within the week. At least I'd say probably about 2 to 3 a week. I add a Playboy Cardi post just because a lot of my fans are Playboy Cardi fans.
Okay, I see what you're doing. You're stretching it just a little bit. All right, so tell us. All right. So you being one of the biggest Playboy Cardi fans that I know, what do you think about the situation that happened a couple of weeks back when Playboy Cardi fans started tearing up shit? It was all over the internet.
Yeah, man, that was hard to watch, man, because it's all these people paid all this money, you know what I'm saying, to go see his concert. And they ended up tearing up the arena, tearing up the outside of the arena. And now, you know what I'm saying, they got a show canceled. They try to put the blame on Playboy Cardi for that, but, that was all the fans on that one. You can't blame nobody but themselves on that one.
Okay. So that brings us to a video that I want to play the audience, man, so they can see what you do on TikTok.
How are you going to compare the greatest rapper of all time to Tupac?
Come on, man. The greatest rapper of all time compared to Tupac? You said Tupac was nothing, man. Playboy Cardi, what do you got? 2 or 3 songs with Kanye West now, and he's building his following. You say he's trying to be the prince. It was rumored that he's gay. I'm not sure. What about that gay rumor, man? Could you tell us a little bit about that?
So it started when he started switching up his style. So he never used to wear, the silk shirts tight pants, none of that. Like he recently switched that up. I'd say probably for the past year and a half, 2 years, he started dressing like that. So then as soon as he started dressing like that, you know what I'm saying, he started getting these accusations from haters and his fans, you know what I'm saying, saying that he was gay, saying that he was homosexual. So then he included that into his most recent album, saying that, you know what I'm saying, he said, I got me some thoughts. They thought I was gay. You know, he had to include that because, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to get the point across that he's not gay. He's just showing himself. He's showing his style. He's showing his new expression. You know what I'm saying? He's just showing all this new stuff.
Well, he might not be gay, but we all know for a fact that he's a deadbeat dad. Can you tell him how he treated the beautiful Snow Queen, Iggy Azalea, when she was, what happened? Tell us that story.
I heard he's starting to get better with that. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to be a better dad, but when Iggy Azalea was laying in the hospital giving birth to his son, Playboi Carti was in Philadelphia playing PlayStation with Lil Uzi Vert at the time his son was born, and he didn't sign the papers or anything. His son has his baby mama Iggy Azalea's last name.
Wow. You know, when I hear that story, it almost makes me think that I think the gay rumors are right, man. You know, him and Lil Uzi Vert, you know, shirts off, diamonds in heads and shit like that. You know, maybe the story's right. You know, you're not there when your child is born and you want to follow this guy. You choose to be like a top supporter of this guy. What do you really like about Playboi Carti? Have you ever been to a concert?
To a Playboi Carti concert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have to fly to get there?
Nope. He was in Des Moines, Iowa. So that was about 2 hours from where I'm at. The best thing I like about Playboi Carti, obviously, you know what I'm saying, I enjoy his music. But I'd say probably the best thing that I like about him is probably like the way like he doesn't care what people think about him. You know what I'm saying? He's being himself. He's expressing himself. And he actually said that in the most recent interview that he had with Kid Cudi. He had mentioned that like he's been trying to show off this Carti for a long time, but he's feel like he's like been boxed in, like, you know what I'm saying, hanging out with people, you know what I'm saying, that they might judge him. So, you know what I'm saying, he cut off a lot of people. Like he doesn't hang out with the same people that he used to. But now, you know what I'm saying, he gets to express and be himself. Wearing the nail polish, wearing that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's him, you know.
Let me ask you this. Do you dream of the day that Playboi Carti and Lil Nas X make a song together?
I don't think that will ever happen, and that is not a dream of mine. I don't see Lil Nas X as a rapper, and I don't see them two as being a good collab on a song. That is my opinion.
You know, Playboi Carti's a little bit like uptune, geeky, like, you know what I'm saying, jumping around, skeet, all that type of shit, right?
Yeah, I say, yeah, he's very energetic.
Lil Nas X, you know, he's a little bit more laid back. What would you say his style is?
Yeah, I say Lil Nas X, his live presence as far as like music wise, I think he's probably pretty laid back compared to Carti anyway. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say that as of right now that Carti is probably the best live rap performer right now.
How long will you ride this Playboi Carti wave as far as making TikTok videos?
Man, to the wheels fall off, man. To the wheels fall off. As long as he's making music and, you know what I'm saying, being himself, I got lots of stuff to post and talk about, man.
All right, are you a super fan of anybody else?
Oh, other than Playboi Carti, there's probably nobody that compares to how big of a fan I am to Playboi Carti. I'm like, obviously, like, I'm fans of other rappers. Like, I don't just listen to Playboi Carti, but as far as like if we're talking about like if I like any rapper like as much as Cardi. Nah, probably not.
Well, let's get off that subject just a little bit. I want to go back to your TikTok, man. How much money are you making on TikTok? Is it worth it? Is it profitable?
It is worth it. It is worth it, especially like I said, like once you build a good following and you get an audience and you get fans, you can get so many views on your videos, which can lead to money. So how TikTok, because like this is just getting paid from TikTok. This is away from the promos that you can have, like where brands can reach out to you. You can get, so it's about 7 cents per 1,000 views. So if you put that into perspective, that's about, so if you get 500,000 views on a video, that's about $20. So if you know what I'm saying, if you post like 7 videos a week, get a couple that get 500,000, you know what I'm saying? You're looking at about $100 a week. So I say, for me personally, with promos, with brand promos and getting paid from TikTok, I probably make about $600 to $1,000 a month for extra money just on TikTok. And it's worth it, you know what I'm saying? If you look at it, if you reach that high, if you make $1,000 a month just by posting videos on TikTok, you're looking at $12,000 a year just in your pockets.
Wow, the way you break it down, it sounds very interesting. I want to switch gears just a little bit because we were talking about the Travis Scott situation, and you posted a TikTok video that got a lot of flack, right? Could you tell us about that video?
Yeah, so there was this video that went viral on TikTok of Lil Pump a couple years ago. It was either a year, actually no, I think it was probably like two or 3 years ago. There's a video, a fan was in the crowd having a seizure, and he stopped the whole show immediately to put all the attention on that fan because that's what a performer's supposed to do. And I posted that video on TikTok, and then I put my 2 cents in. I said, if Travis Scott would have did this at the Astro World Fest, 8 people would still be alive right now. 8 people died at his concert because he did not do enough. He didn't do enough. He saw people were having seizures. He saw people were passing out, and he continued with the show. And can't take it back now, you know?
Right. Well, things happen. But let me tell you this. Do you know that Travis Scott is offering to pay for the funerals of the victims and also pay for psychological help to the family members of the victims as well? Not only that, but he's also going to refund everybody their money back who came to that show, man. Now, what I was looking at, I can imagine the Lil Pump concert probably indoors. Was it indoors?
No, the Lil Pump concert was actually outdoors with the video that I saw.
Okay, describe that video. What was the 2 differences between the 2 videos?
Okay, I will say there is a big difference in the amount of people that were there. Because obviously, you know what I'm saying, Travis Scott obviously has a bigger platform and more fans than Lil Pump. But there was actually a decently big crowd at Lil Pump. So it was like, you know what I'm saying, there was a chance that maybe Travis Scott didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to throw that out the window. There is a chance that Travis Scott maybe didn't see that there was people dying. I'm not throwing that out the window. But there is a lot of stuff pointing to that he did see.
Right. So what do you think about the fact that Travis Scott will be refunding everybody's money as well as paying for the funerals and therapy for the family members?
I mean, obviously, I think that part is good, but, you know, I honestly think, you know, that's something that should be like almost automatic. I feel like any performer would do that. But, you know, I mean, he is looking at a couple lawsuits as well, so we'll see how that plays out.
It's a lot of ridiculous lawsuits as well. You know, people that was just there now all of a sudden, oh, I fell on the ground, right? Things like that. Somebody stepped on me.
Yeah.
So a lot of frivolous lawsuits will be, you know, have to be weeded out, right? For lack of better words. Check this out, right? A Las Vegas Raiders football player was driving drunk, very drunk. He doubled the legal amount of alcohol was found in his system. This athlete goes by the name of Henry Ruggs. I'm not sure if you know him. Henry Ruggs III. He actually sat there and watched the car burn as a woman was inside of the car. Did you see that video?
I did not see that video, but I do know the story.
What do you think about that story, that particular story, man? And how drunk he was?
I just like there's always stories of drunk driving and like incidents like this. Actually, I'm gonna take that back. Not incidents like this, because I have never in my life heard of a drunk driver going 156 miles per hour. Because like if you really put that into perspective, like he was going 150. If you divide that in half, you are still speeding on a highway, and he was in a residential area. So even if the speed limit was probably 45 at most, if it was in a residential area, and he was going 156. So that's honestly like it's a sad situation on the victim's part. Like obviously, you know what I'm saying, Henry Ruggs obviously didn't intentionally try to kill anybody, but you know, you got to face the consequences. It was a mistake that he can't take back. What's done is done, man.
How much time do you think he should get?
This is tough. I'm gonna go with no more than 20 years. Just because
20 years for an accident?
Yeah, it's an accident, but he did take somebody's life. You gotta put that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta put that in perspective. He took
that into perspective. Like, you got people getting out of jail and, you know, for murdering people, like, on purpose in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, I say no more than 20 years. So anything less, I say between 10 to 20 years, if I had to give it to him. Just because at the end of the day, you are you're supposed to be setting an example. Like there's kids that look up to you. You are twice the legal limit. You're drunk. You're going 156 miles per hour. Like I think he needs to sit for a while and think about what he did. That's my opinion. You know?
Amen. Well, that's all I got for you. Hey, I want to tell everybody, go check him out. So tell everybody where they can find you at, Playboy Don.
All right, man. Yeah, just anybody that has TikTok, all you have to do is go to that search bar and look up Playboy with an I .Don. You can find me there. You can find me on Instagram at Sir Don. That's SIR.Don with 2 N's. That's where you guys can find me, man.
Well, there you have it. Hey, man, I just want to say peace. And thank you guys for joining another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews, where we do the fastest, most furious interviews all over the internet. And also check me out on TikTok so I can get $150 a video, drop 20 of them, just talking shit for 16 seconds. All right, man. I want to just say thank you again. I really appreciate you for joining the show.
Yeah, I teach my kids the game so they don't make the same mistakes I made. Coach you through the pain like it's gonna rain and folks gonna throw some shade. Don't worry about them jokers, you stay focused, keep a poker face. Show them no emotion, keep it real, they support.
I just want to live my life. What's that word? What's that word, family? Hey, man, check it out. Check it out, man. Welcome back to the only show that lets you want to live your life, man. Members Only Podcast. I am your host, Lo from the Go. Hey, man, check this out. We got a very special guest. I know y'all normally usual to seeing a panel, but this woman right here is doing so much, and she's accomplishing so many goals that I had to have her on the show all by herself. So why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do?
Thank you, Lo. Yes, my name is Amron Burnett. Right now, I'm an established author. I have 2 children's books out on Amazon. I have my adult novel coming out on Black Friday. Yes, this year in a few weeks. And I'm also the co-host of the amazing podcast, According to This Black Girl. And I also am the owner of Luxury Wraps by Amron, which is a representation wrapping paper company.
Okay. Do your thing, sis. Hey, look, check this out, man. You know, for the listening audience who want to know more about where they can find your stuff, why don't you tell them all your social media platforms right now?
Yes. All right. For the wrapping paper, you can add me at Luxury Wraps on Instagram. Luxury Wraps by Amron _Amron, AMRON. Also, According to This Black Girl, the number 2, to listen to our podcast on all available streaming platforms.
What I do here on Members Only Podcast is I play a video, and I want you to tell me what you think about this particular video. Now check this out, and we'll be back with more commentary, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so Amron, I don't know if you know about this, right? Lil Boosie and Lil Nas X has been into it, man. They've been in heated debates. I don't know for how long. It's like ever since Nas came out as gay, him and Boosie has had a thing going on, right? Now check this out. This is a video of a Lil Nas X fan running up on Boosie while he was out chilling in California, I do believe. Check this out, and I'll be back with more commentary.
I know you. You the rapper in the booth when you talk about me and my friends and my nieces. My niece, the Nas X, that's my niece. And bitch, I beat you up. Talk shit out. Talk shit out. Bitch, ball it, come bitch. I ain't no steroid. Come bitch. Fuck you, that's ball that hell line. That line cost $8, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Bang, bitch. Whatever. Bitch, you got to go.
You see that video right there? Tell me what you see in that video, please.
Okay. So I see an outraged person angry with the celebrity while they're out with their child. The fact that he's out with his child is the part that kind of makes me feel like that wasn't the time and the place to, express your feelings on how you feel about Lil Boosie, especially when people are just out living their life with their kids. But to be honest with you, with all the stuff Lil Boosie said, he deserved to catch that fade. If he's ready for it, if he's with all the smoke, if he's ready to throw them hands, if he finds somebody willing to fight, why not?
Boosie got a bad leg. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Like black people, everybody think people sue. He just got shot. His leg is fractured in 3 spots. That was a big ass man right there. I don't care if he had on a purple jacket. Who is that? Cameron ×2. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but look, check this out. Boosie used the F word in that video.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear him when he used that?
I didn't hear him use the F word, but I've heard him use it before, especially with remarks towards Lil Nas X.
He just called that man the F word. And I think that the gay community is going to attack Lil Boosie, take this video and use it as yet another way to keep him down. But really, in all actuality, I'm looking at the video. It looked like a skit.
It
What I'm saying? It's set up. It's set up. You that rapper, you Boosie. That's my nephew. That's my little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, Boosie. Try it with somebody else. You can't fool members only, man. That was set up. But I'm just surprised that he used that F word. You do agree that it looks set up. Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Now that you actually pointed it out, if the camera angle, it was perfect where they hit it. You see the back. I don't know what YGD is. I don't know if that's a new label coming out. It just looks a little too staged for him to really be like.
Wait a minute. Is Boosie thinking? You know what I'm saying? Is he thinking I need to open up an all gay label?
It might be. There might be some money
YGG,
behind.
young, good, and gay. That could be it. I'm telling you, that could be it. I wouldn't put it past them because that was set up, man. Anybody would ask and see, and then the son took them away. Like, come on, man. You know, come on, man.
Yeah, no, daddy, let's go.
The son handler, what a security at Boosie's walking around. Get your ass out of here, man. That was a setup. I do believe it's just a skit. And that takes us to our next video that I want to show you.
Okay.
All right, so this video right here is a waitress, man, saying that she made a penny. The reason why I'm telling you about this particular video right here is because I do believe it doesn't have any sound or something like that, like she's just texting, but it shows this woman getting paid a penny. But guess what? The thing that's going to surprise you is how long she worked to get that hard-earned penny.
Life of a server. This is 6 weeks of pay.
6 weeks worth of pay. What do you think about that?
There's so much missing from that actual video. So as a person that used to be a server, like server wage is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. But I know I didn't report all my tips either. Like pretty much my paycheck took care of my taxes and then I pocketed everything else. I reported X amount of dollars, what I said I got, but who gets paid every 6 weeks? That don't even make sense. How is one paycheck a penny?
One paycheck a penny. Maybe the other ones was straight. Till they got to that one paycheck. You know what I'm saying? Because, right, like you said, who gets paid 6 weeks? Who the hell she think we are? What I see is, I see a young scam artist trying to get a GoFundMe. A young black queen out here trying to get a GoFundMe. Yeah, I said a GoFundMe. All right, I ain't lying about that though. It's a GoFundMe because who's making a penny? Let me take care. I'm gonna give you $10 a week. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but seriously, I think she's a scam artist trying to scam the internet, man. What do you think about that?
That's the new thing. If you cry online, people pay you. I mean, you see it all the time. People with X amount of followers will go live and, pay me $1 for me to, shake it a little bit. Pay me $1 to, get a text message. And people do whatever they have to do. It's sad, but it's the new hustle out here. The internet where the money at.
Did you see did you hear about the story where the woman got online with some kids that wasn't hers and got all type of money and some shit? Like she actually got online with kids, like they do anything for clout. Kids.
Like she just was with some children that weren't hers?
Yeah, she was with her boyfriend's kids. And she got online like, I can't pay the bills. I got these kids. I got 4 of them.
Well, I played the stepmama role. You got to feed them kids too.
So no, the kids didn't live there. The mama actually got online and it was like the kids don't even be there. They just happened it was like they popped up over there for some reason one day, and she did that like out the blue. It was the whole big issue with the mom. It's just so many people that's scamming online. I don't trust nobody trying to give me money, and I don't trust nobody trying to ask me for money unless I know them. I can pick up the phone and call them and say, hey, I'll be over your house next month for this birthday party or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like scammers, man. What you think about the internet scammers out there?
I agree with you, but I'm not gonna lie. I am part of the problem. Because for $1, if you crying too hard, I'll give it to you. I'll cash up you $1 to get you off. If you do the snot bubble and all that, it hits me in my heart. Especially being a single mother and being at that low point. To me, if you online begging, you beyond low. Begging.
She wasn't begging. She was just saying how much they made, though. She wasn't begging. She was saying, I made
lady.
Yeah, 6 cents. 6
If
weeks.
I made 1 penny, that means I need money. She ain't say it, but that's getting to the sentence.
It brings me to something that you said, though. It brings me to something that you said. The government and taxes.
Yes.
Taxes, right? In the government.
Yep.
Now, is she trying to scam Uncle Sam?
She might be. Because especially with everyone having all these lines of businesses, all these new CEOs, like are y'all CEOs on paper? Like, do Biden them know how much you really making? Or what you report is not really what you're making? But they're
Right.
trying to cut back from that, especially with all these different companies. They're forcing you to report your income now.
She probably made like 10 million times that amount. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, definitely.
that's what she reports. That's what she's reporting, ladies and gentlemen. She's reporting that. All right, that brings us to our next subject. Let's go to it. Before I start this video, of course, I'm going to tell you about it. It's a video of the football player Henry Ruggs III sitting on the ground crying as the car that he hit while driving double the limit. He was, over the limit of drinking, and he crashed into a car and it caught a blaze. Trapped in the car was a woman and a dog. They were unable to pull the woman out. Now, he's a football star, #1 draft pick, wide receiver for the Raiders in 2020. Now, check this video out. He's laying on the ground crying.
Yes. Yeah, there's somebody in the car.
Can we get help? Can you please?
They're coming right now.
He is not unconscious. Hey, look at me. Look at my teeth, okay? Look at my teeth, okay? Look at me. Look at me.
Hey, look, he's waiting for the rain. He needs help anytime.
See me? You see me? Oh. Can you please get help? He's not unconscious. Can you please? Can you please?
They're coming. They're coming. They're coming.
What do you think about that video? The guy was driving 120 miles down a residential road, crashed into a car, killed a woman and her dog. The woman was still alive, hurt, screaming.
So they were sitting there smelling burnt flesh. Oh, that's disgusting. I'm sorry, that was just my first thought when I knew there was somebody in there. But
the truth.
Yeah, he didn't have a right to cry. He didn't have a right to cry to me. You need to eat it. You going to jail. Like, you're going under the jail. The fact that he is a celebrity, they're going to throw the book at him to use him as an example. Okay, I'm a person who had a lot of jobs, so I was also a 911 dispatcher.
What? Get out of here. Oh my God, you like Rose, man. Rose travels across the world. She got friends in Europe.
But watching that, knowing how the process works on the other side, so much is weird with that video to me. Like, it doesn't make sense that I'm only seeing, like, what was that, a sheriff? Like, where was the fire department? Where's EMS?
They was just pulled up. They had just pulled up. They was like, they asked on camera. They was like, somebody's in that car? Like, the witness said he thought he could save her because when the witness first pulled up, it was a small fire. He heard her breathing. He heard her screaming. The dog was in the car. They were unable to cut the seatbelt. Should seatbelts be more regulated to be safer to cut or release?
No, because then I don't think it holds you in. Like, I think there's a reason why it's made like that. But I see
What
what
if
you're
they
saying.
had like the trunks got that little thing that you pull? What if it's a pin that you pull? Yeah, I feel you though. The weight from hitting somebody, if it's just a small pin in there, like it does nothing, right?
It doesn't. But I'm just thinking about the way that call was called in to 911. Like, the responders had no idea that there was somebody in there that needed help. Because to the scene, there should have been more people there.
It's always the first car that pulls up, right?
Yeah, but on a responder,
It's never the whole platoon.
I'm just thinking, like, poor lady, like, whoever's in that county, somebody's in trouble.
Hey, regardless of that fact, you saw how that car was in Inferno. So it's like the police pulled up. It had to be a couple of minutes or, maybe 20 minutes because it's a car accident. They never show up on time for a car accident. But at the same time, though, you couldn't see nothing in the car.
Mm-mm.
You know, that lady was toast, alive, burnt alive. Man, what do you
They
think
gonna
about
throw
that?
the book at him. I feel bad for that poor lady and her family, especially for her being hit by someone who was under the influence, because that didn't have to happen. He could have easily took a Uber, but that poor boy, he going to jail. He going to jail.
And you know the craziest part about the whole situation to me was the fact that his girlfriend was laying on the ground. Tomorrow he's knocked unconscious when we clearly saw him up. No, he passed out once he realized like this lady is burning up in that car. He did not get knocked unconscious. She tried to make it seem like, oh, he's a victim. No, he was not knocked unconscious. He hit the back of the car, man, rear-ended it. You know, and she's saying that he's knocked unconscious. What do you think about that?
Yeah, she had changed the narrative. Once she saw the people were recording and more people were coming out with who his name is, we got to change the story. And that was the first thing she thought of. Something's wrong with him. So at least the attention goes to he needs help. And I totally get that being like, a partner. But girl, he going to jail. Whatever
2
y'all
times for
got,
legal
you
women.
figure it out.
God damn,
Yeah,
bro.
that
Like,
was definitely his fault. There's no way he can make that seem right.
hey, well, check this out. The guy that was recording it actually was like, it's their fault at the end of that video. I didn't get to that part, but he was like, it's their fault. He got cut by his team. Of course, they fired him.
Yeah.
The Raiders fired him. He was the #1 draft pick in 2020. I think the guy, very young, driving a Corvette, Las Vegas, drinking. It was a mixture for danger. Now, I got a DUI too. I can't just sit up here and say, like, I don't drink and drive. I got a nice BMW. I hit the road. It drives well. I got nice rims on it. It looks beautiful. You see it when it drives past. And when I got my DUI, I had to say, it's not worth it. It wasn't worth the money. I could go to jail. But if I was a millionaire, fuck a Corvette. Fuck a Charger. We ride limos. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, that's just me.
I totally agree, because you can afford to have someone to drive for you. Why did you even go that route? But it's a young and dumb thing.
You think so?
It's a young and dumb with a lot of money. Sometimes you don't think about the consequences. And this is going to be a real hard consequence that he's going to have to think about. Somebody died. She burned in alive. And he had to sit there and watch it.
Well, he's out now. He's out on bail. Like the next morning, he was out on bail. And like I said, I got one DUI. And this may be his first DUI, but it ended in a death. You know what I'm saying? My DUI ended up in racial profiling, but at the same time, it was racial Why you pull me over? Shit. Well, sir, you didn't yield. What do you mean yield? I was at a stoplight. I was stopped. Hey, but yeah, man, prayers to that young lady. Prayers for that dog. I love dogs. You know what I'm saying? So prayers for that young lady, prayers for that dog that died, probably still alive. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst thing about it, man. The dog was probably conscious. And, the dog died. Found human remains and dog remains in the car. That brings us to our next story. Let's get to it. Do you see what's going on here?
Is this from Astro World?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I have seen some videos with this, but I see Travis Scott on one side. I'm not sure what I'm looking at in the other.
Let's play the video so we can be aware. We're looking at the tragic moments of that night. Still performing. All right, that was footage from inside the concert, Travis Scott Astro World concert, still performing while people were dying.
Okay, from my understanding, what Travis Scott is saying, he thought people were just passing out, like like from dehydration, like it's hot, they just falling out. But there's so much with this story that I'm not really sure what happened. Some people said they got like stabbed with a syringe, and that's what made them pass out. And then with people trying to get out, others got trampled, which happens in a large crowd. But the show definitely should have been stopped once there was aware that something was going on. The show just can't go on with that, with people dying. Or is it professional to keep going? I don't know. I'm not an artist, but I feel like something should have stopped.
No. I feel I differ. I beg to differ. Let's just say it was two people that actually just passed out. Are you supposed to stop a show for that? You know what I'm saying? Are you supposed to stop the show when you see the police turn their lights on? Something like that. It should be like words, passwords, code words.
Like a safe word, like pineapples.
Safe words, right? Like, oh no, you're hitting the wrong spots. No, Jiffy, Shazam, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It should be safe words, right? You're exactly right. They should have been able to let the people on the concert know to stop the show. But I don't blame Travis Scott at all for what I just saw.
Right. I don't blame Travis Scott. To be honest with you, we're in a pandemic. I'm confused why we even had a concert. That to me is weird. But I mean, that's y'all personal choice if y'all want to be out there like that. I just don't see myself being in a large crowd for quite some time from now. It's not safe. These new COVID is real. COVID is real.
Yeah, but because it's Travis Scott, people are trying to find a way to blame him as if he knew all the way back there 8 people died.
That's not fair. I agree. That's not fair. It's not. He didn't kill these people. He's not the actual reason why they died, and I think that's unfair to put the blame on Travis Scott. But they're going to find a way to blame him because it was his event.
What about the angle about the needle? What do you think about that angle?
That's scary to me because are we not being checked to go into places anymore? Like you shouldn't be able to go in somewhere with a syringe.
Well, people always get things into places where they shouldn't be. Look at jail; they got cell phones now.
True.
Might cost you $500, but you can get you a cell phone. They're gonna find a way to place this blame on Travis Scott, of course, because he was doing the show. But for what we just saw, I believe that he had no idea until after it was over. 8 people died. I don't even see how they died unless it had to do something with foul play, because they said trampled. I don't know. I'm thinking trampled like it was at the front of the stage and went all the way to the, you know what I'm saying? Like a riot. Everybody trying to get the hell up out of there. Them niggas on stage shooting. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But rest in peace to the people that died. And I don't see anything wrong with, Travis Scott, what he did and how he handled himself. Should the show keep going? Of course it should. He didn't get to know, to stop, to shut it down. None of that.
Right.
So it's okay, Travis. They trying to say this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah. It's okay. Hey, that's all I got for you. I want to thank you for coming on to the show. I really appreciate your point of view.
Thank you. Well, thank you for having me again. If you're looking for me, catch me on According to This Black Girl, available on all platforms, and find my books on Amazon with Amron Burnett, and also check out my wrapping paper for this holiday season. Thank you for having me on.
I'm sorry. That was not the end.
Oh, no. Well, I was ready. I was ready for the end.
I have one more thing to talk to you about.
Sure.
Will Smith Jada Pinkett Smith, man. What's going on in their relationship? At first, she was doing all the talk on the red table talk. Now he's doing all the talk in this memoir, talking about he wanted to push his father's fucking wheelchair down some stairs and play it off like he's Jesse Smollett.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. It's for the camera. It's for the camera. He got that Venus and Serena movie coming out right now. Jada Pinkett Smith is expanding her Red Tables talk into like an umbrella where she's adding on like a Hispanic version. They just trying to keep their name in there. I don't believe any of it.
Did you see the picture with all of them being bald-headed? Will Smith, Jada, and the daughter Willow let her hair rock back and forth. Willow, can't you believe that? Did you see that? Is that a real picture?
Yes, but they do this whole hair cutting thing, kind of like some women dye their hair red. Like they just, shave it off and start over. I'm going through some stuff.
But what about the fact that somebody said she's trying to make them all look like Tupac?
No, that's crazy. If that is what she's thinking about, deep down, subconsciously.
I think that we will find a black family that's crazy, that'll be celebrities. They'll fuck around and be crazy, nuts. You know what I'm saying? Look at what the Will Smith and the Smith family is going through. He got a daughter that's, I don't know what to say about her. He got a son that's cool because he stays out of the spotlight a lot. But, his wife, now she's cheating on him with August Ostina, this, that. Now, she could have cheated with the pool boy and probably had more respect than cheating with August Ostina. The pool boy probably would have kept his mouth closed.
Right, but also Will Smith, I don't believe he's that clean himself.
Of course not, but at the same time, though, why isn't Will Smith having females pop up out the woodwork?
Because they're paid. They sign non-disclosure agreements.
Right. So
Jada
that
just
makes
wasn't smart enough.
So that means that he cared. That means she didn't care. That means that Will Smith cared enough to pay and make people sign NDAs. But Jada Pinkett Smith was shit. She was ready. Now I don't know. She's the bad guy to me. She got all of this going on. Do you think they need to stay together or be just separate? Like everything ain't worth keeping, right? Especially both of those two. They have the money to move on.
Right, but she said even if they end up being with other people, they're always going to be together. So if
that's
he's
cool,
on the side of the house
but
for his person and she
cool.
on the side of the house for hers,
hey, that's cool.
That's her person.
That's cool. They can be with other people, but do you think they need to be with other people to see what they had with each other at least?
I believe they have been with other people. We just don't know about it.
Right, they've been with other people secretly. Let's make it official. Both of them get back on the market.
Right, but there's rumors Will was with a dude. Remember when they were saying he was with Tasha Campbell's husband? Dwayne Martin? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, there were rumors that he was walking around with men. So, I mean, if she want to be with that young dude, I think that's okay.
Thank you for your opinion on that situation. I think it's okay. Gay, okay. You know what I'm saying? Hey. But at the same time, I want you guys to know that I really appreciate everybody watching this show. I really appreciate you joining this show. And once again, why don't you tell the people where they can find you and they can find your products?
Oh, as I'm ending again, you can find my podcast, According to This Black Girl, available on all streaming platforms. My books are available on Amazon. Just put in Amron Burnett, and also Luxury Wraps by Amron for your holiday needs.
Yep. That word, family. Is to the streets, is to the mother effing streets. Today, man, I got a rapping phenom, man. I got a 16-year-old rap prodigy in the building right now. So I want you to get up here and tell the people who you are and where you from, young man.
Yo, so I'm Mo. My rap name is MDS. I'm 16 years old. I'm from Toronto, and I make a lot of music, and that's that,
So how long have you been doing your rap thing, bro?
I've been making music for a few years now, but I only like started getting it seriously like about a year ago, or like something like that. Around like January, February 2021.
Man, so I'm checking the video out right now. Why don't you tell the people what the name of this song is and what this video is about, man? It look real cool, bro.
This track we recorded about 2 months ago. I've been working on it. We released it on Halloween. It's called Death Note. Death Note by MDS. You guys can all go check it out.
Man, so,
we released it this Halloween, October 31st. You know.
Oh, for real, for real. So y'all just, what was the correlation with Halloween, man? Why did you release it on Halloween, bro?
I felt like the type of beat, because the sample of the beat kind of sounded a little bit creepy, and just that and the name of the track, I felt like it was fitting well to be released on Halloween. The sample of the beat was from the anime show called Death Note.
I know a lot of people out there that's gonna understand exactly what you talking about, brother. Hey, man, a lot of people also want to know, if you was a signed artist today, man, who would you want to sign to?
Snoop Dogg or like Drake, because I feel like Drake specifically, he can put a lot of people on, specifically because he's coming from Toronto, and he put a lot of big artists from Toronto and made them bigger, like Pressa and I'm sure other artists too. And Snoop Dogg, he's a goddamn legend, man. He knows, he has a connection to everything in the world, man.
So Drake and Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
The car in the video, man, do y'all ever push that car to the limit? Because it looks like it goes fast.
Yeah, that's actually my boy's whip. It's a pretty fast car.
I'm looking at it, man. I'm looking at the swag. I'm looking at the style, man. It took a lot of time to do this video. Who did the video for you? Because it's nice.
Yeah, his name is Skyler. It's a videographer in Mississauga. The credits are in the video. If you guys want to go check him out. And the producer of the song, his name is Ash. He's from New York. He's my boy, so we worked on this track together.
So how would you describe your style? New York style?
Honestly, the thing is, people say that different artists have a specific type of style. I feel like the way I wanna be is I wanna have a bunch of different styles. I wanna have like hard Joe type shit. Like New York Joe, or like I wanna have like heart, like shit that you could take to heart, like more melodic shit and more deep shit. But most of the tracks I make are like more about like shit that I've been through, or shit that means a lot to me that I feel like other people can relate to.
Hey, man, well, check this out. I got an artist from out of Toronto, man. He actually went to Drake's house when Kanye West dropped the Addy. I interviewed this artist, and I called him a stan. Was I right to say that? Would you ever go to Drake's house? Would you take that? Go to his house, yell his name 4 in the morning?
No, man, I feel like that's too much, bro, That's
right, I think the little guy made world star because of that shit, man. It's crazy, man. Shout out Niper, man. If y'all out there listening, man, shout out, bro. You crazy. All right, man. You're 16 years old. You're still in high school, right?
Yeah, I'm good at living.
Man, is your status going up as a celebrity in high school, bro?
I mean, not as much as it will be one day. Like a lot of people know about, like a lot of people in my city know about like my music. So, I live in Mississauga. It's like right beside Toronto. It's in the greater Toronto area, and the school I go to, a lot of the people know who I am, the music I make and shit. And a lot of people follow it up.
Okay. Well, make sure you put this video out there when we get done with it, man. Make sure everybody know about it and come here to Fast and Furious interviews if you want to get your interview by me, Low from the GOAT. Where you see yourself in 10 years, bro?
I see a lot of shit in 10 years, man, because I'm expensive too. In my entire life, everything I've ever wanted happened, not because of luck. I make my shit happen. I make everything I want happen because I put in the work. I feel like if I really put in the work, I will get everything I want, man. In 10 years, if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna be big.
Right. Hey, can you give us a story of how you made shit happen? An example.
I've made a lot of shit happen, bro. I mean, growing up, I didn't have that much of a good life. Now everything's amazing. Because a lot of the shit that's happened in my life, I don't want to really get into it now, but a lot of it's gonna be in my music. So a lot of shit, that's happened in my life and shit that I've been through, and I'd always get past it. And I always find a way to make my life better than it's ever been. Because Because at one point in your life, you're gonna realize that you don't need nobody else to help you become who you are. You just need yourself.
Right. Did you have a mom and dad at the house?
Of course, yeah. I live with my parents.
All right. No, I'm okay. So you came from a two-parent home, and you out here, man. You out here making hits, man. You know what I'm saying? Do your parents want you rapping? Do they feel like that's the way to go?
Yeah, like my parents, they're good with it. They just want to make sure that I have like other shit planned in my life. You know, not just that. You know? I mean, that's not even my only dream. Like I want to get into some other shit too. You know, it's not just the music that I'm focusing on.
What type of other stuff you want to get into, man? If the rap
I want to go to university, man. I want to work hard and I want to get into architecture.
Man, do y'all hear that, man? This young man say he want to work hard and get into architecture. Hey, man, look, I know a guy that went to school for that, man. He was making big things. Work with. Who you see yourself working with, man, as the first artist?
I mean, one day I wanna make a track with like some big people. You know, like I mean, if I was to ever come on that level, you know, I want to make a track with like, you know, like maybe Chef G or like Polo G or some shit. You know, I feel like they really have an impact on a lot of people, including me. You know?
All right. So what's next for a young MDS?
I don't know, man. You tell me what's next. I have a lot of shit planned. I mean, I'm working on a project that I'm gonna be finished by next summer probably, and I feel like that's gonna change a lot of shit for me, you know, because I'm putting my heart on this project. You know?
For the listening audience, where could they find you at?
What do you mean? Where could they find me at? What does that mean?
Where could they find you on social media?
Oh, okay. My Instagram is mbs.
Hey, nah, what you mean? You was my address?
Nah, I don't know what you mean by that. Who do I go to? Yeah, you know, my Instagram is mbs.slm. You guys can find me there, and you guys can check out my website, mdsartist.com, where you can find all my social media, my YouTube channel, my Apple Music, and my Spotify. You guys could go check out my music there, because you know I have a lot of shit coming.
Yup. Hey man, check this young guy out, man, because I got it. I think this guy's gonna make something happen in the future.
Yeah.
You know, we just gotta keep our eyes on the prize. When's the next music video coming out?
The next music video, I'm gonna run that probably like in December or January. I'm recording a music video for this track I recorded a while back. I'm still working on it. It's gonna be featuring one of my boys, Intro. He's another rapper that I make music with. He's pretty good, you know.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to, man? The people that you mess with.
Yeah, yo, shout out to Ash, the producer that makes my beats for me. Shout out to Tor. It comes to happen. He's with me right now. I recorded all my shit here. He mixes some of my tracks. We're at the studio right now. You know?
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, and then shout out to Intro. He's one of the most amazing people I know, man. We make a lot of tracks together. It's pretty good. Shout out to Jawad. He was featured on this track on the screen right now, Death Note.
Well, that's all I have for you, MDS. I want to just say I really appreciate you for joining the show. What's that word, family? Hey, man, ears to the streets, ears to the mother effing streets, man. It's your homeboy, Low from the Go. I'm back with another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews. Right now, man, I got a special young man in the building with me today, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what do I tell y'all? I'm out here looking for the next greatest talent all across the country. Hey, bro, why don't you tell the people who you are and where you from?
Yo, what's up, man? This your boy, Young JR from East Memphis, representing Minneapolis, Minnesota at the same time. You dig?
All right, so how could you do that?
So, you know, Minneapolis is where I'm at, so you always got to show love where you at, you know, from Memphis. So, shit, it's just a hand-to-hand thing with me, you know, just showing support. Because a lot of support that I get is from both places, so, you know, salute to both places.
I'm finna get into your new video that you were telling me about earlier. Now, this is a crazy-ass video. Won't you tell the people what's the name of it and what's the inspiration behind it?
The name of the video is Tales from the Crypt. Inspiration behind it is just being doubted and want to just make a statement make a statement in the music business. Like, you know, I'm here. You know, somebody y'all got to tune in to. You know, just one of them things. Making a statement, big statement.
When I look at this video, I see the Tales from the Crypt intro, but I also see a gang of goons in this video, man. Who is those thugs you hanging out with these days, bro?
Oh man, you know, just some good people. Let's just say some good people, man.
Family members, man. Let's just say family members, right? You got any of them you want to shout out?
Hey man, you know, just shout out to the partner Hard Body that I did the track with. You know, getting people to come out to support. Everybody came together and we all just understood what the mission was, you know, just to create and be authentic, you know. That's the only way people really gonna, you know, vibe with the music. Gotta be real.
Are you signed to a label yet?
It's an independent thing right now, you know. Yeah, independent, you know.
Well, that's the best way to come up, man. You got to be independent before you be anything else, man. You know, I'm looking at the visual, man. This visual is stunning, man. Who did the visual? Who did this?
Who is High Def? Y'all can follow him on Instagram, follow him on YouTube. Very dope videographer. Did a lot of mainstream artists that's superstars right now from Chicago. He's the one that did Chief Keef video, Kobe. He worked with King Louis to Lil Durk, Soulja Boy. I mean, this guy been around for a while, so just to be able to work with somebody that's been around these huge public figures, man, is just it's a good vibe for me. It's a good situation where I can just learn from it, you know, and also just build with somebody that's been around. So it just helps my portfolio with my music.
Hey man, describe your sound.
Man, I say my sound is different. It's real different. I sound like myself, you know what I'm saying? I am influenced by other artists, you know, and you know, I most definitely would say that some of them come out of me a little bit, you know. And I think that's just the tradition of hip hop that's been going on for years, you know.
Yeah, that's tradition.
So yeah, Young JR is most definitely it's a new voice.
Who would be the first artist that you want to do a collaboration with right now, bro?
Man, if I had the shot to get a collaboration with somebody right now, and I was probably looking to get a fucking hit, I'd probably say Lil Baby, you know?
Lil Baby, why? What you like about Lil Baby?
He's consistent. He's consistent, different. Most definitely know how to sell a crowd, you know. I just think that's just an artist right now that just everybody just fucking with right now. So you gotta go with what's relevant in hip hop.
Man, he's a hot artist, man. Lil Baby, man. That'd be a cold feature, man. If you could bring a rapper back from the dead and work with him, who would that be?
Pop Smoke. Yeah.
What you like about Pop?
Baby could come and meet the boot. Man, that nigga was hard, man. I just think Pop Smoke this is my opinion, man. I really think dude was about to change the whole game and take over the whole game. You know, he just had that rhythm, had that vibe, you know, his beat selection, you know, the choice of beats that this guy chose was just crazy. And the fact that, you know, he took drill music and turned it into something else. Even though it was still drill music, but he brought a different approach to drill music, even though it was originated from Chicago. But he was just like a whole nother tycoon wave that was about to hit. You know, you see he was being co-signed by a lot of big people, from Nicki Minaj to 50 Cent. So that's all the confirmation you need to know that this guy was finna do his shit. Just unfortunately, you know, it didn't get to happen.
Hey man, earlier you was telling me a crazy ass story, man. Could you share that with our listening audience?
You know, I was just already fucking around in Atlanta a little bit, and I actually had went there for the BMF movie audition. It was about 3 years ago off of Peach Street, down the street from the Breakfast House. I think Lil Meech was there. A few other BMF members there. 50 was there too. I think I went to one of his bottle signing, and then he told me, like, hey, you know, meet him there at the BMF audition. I was already, you know, practicing the roles for the audition and shit like that. And you know, so long story short, you know, after the audition, BMF audition, I ended up meeting this chick. You know, I was trying to get some weed from her, whatever. You know, I ended up getting some smoke from her, and she came back with another chick. And, you know, a lot of people was warning me about Atlanta, like, you know, you got to be easy, man. You know, them bras, man, they'll set you up and shit like that. So, you know, she didn't tell me she was bringing somebody with her. So, you know, once she came with somebody else, I kind of just went with it.
Y'all had a threesome?
Nah, we ain't have no threesome or shit like that. You know, I guess she just brought it with her, so we just smoked and shit. So, you know, the whole time I'm in a hotel room, and you know, I'm kind of annoyed. I don't know what the fuck these bitches on. You know, we smoking weed and shit, and you know, I'm pump faking and shit like I got a motherfucking gun on the pillow and shit. You know what I'm saying? You trying to just read the room and shit, man. It was kind of funny, but you know, it ended up not being none of that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Shorty ended up leaving and shit, and you know, I ended up smashing the little chick that was there. So
okay, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished, my brother.
You know,
hey, what if you would have woke up, she would have been on top of you, reaching up under the pillow, like old girl on Harlem Nights.
Yeah.
Like, ain't that none of
you? Yeah, man. I was motherfucking I was scared trying to get the pussy.
hey, man, you know, it happens like that sometimes. Yeah. You know, growing up, man, how was it for a young JR growing up?
Man, growing up for me, man, it was just rough, a little crucial here and there. You know, just being active and shit. You know, not having a father around, and just trying to figure shit out. You know, mama was a cafeteria lady. You know, I had an artistic little brother, and you know, sister was doing here to try to make sure everything was good. So, you know.
What's coming up in the future?
Just never know what the future may hold, man. Right now, I've currently got something going on with Trina from Florida, the artist, the baddest bitch. Right now, I'm locking in with her. You know, trying to put something together, trying to find a real good production, a real good sound, and, you know, have her host one of my tracks and shit. And if we can put something together and get a video out the situation, then, you know what I mean, it'll be a win-win. So,
like, that's a good look, you know. The baddest bitch, I just seen a picture of her. She still thick as fuck.
Yeah, she just DM'd me today, like, yo, what's up? You ready to finish working? You know what I'm saying? Because I told her I was working on my EP, you know what I mean? So, you know, I just want to stay focused on what I got focused on before I step off into something else. And then especially working with an artist like that. So I wouldn't want to waste her time, waste my money, or waste the production. I would want to come with something that you know, we both would gain from it, you know.
What can the people find you at, bro?
They can find me on Instagram, official, the word official, if you can spell. And, you know, Young JR, YOUNG JR, official Young JR. You can find me on Facebook, Memphis, like the city, Memphis Junior. My artist page, Young JR. You know, just find my music. I want to give a shout out to Free Guy Sabi out of Minneapolis. Hard Body Yachty, you know, Hard Body Minneapolis too as well. Another dope artist, man, that's doing this thing and shit. Really have substance when it comes to music. I really do hope, you know, he get a good break, man. You know, that's somebody that's really dope. That's somebody that was on a video with me. Tales from the Crib, man. But he hard. And man, it's just, salute to all artists in Minneapolis that's working. Even if I know you're not, shit.
Let me ask you your thoughts on the situation, man. Currently, what's going on is Travis Scott had a concert, right? You heard about this? Travis Scott just had a concert, and it was like a riot or some shit. And people were trampled. Like 8 people died. 8 people lost their life, man. What do you think about that situation, bro?
Man, I think that situation was very unfortunate.
Yes, indeed. It was very, very unfortunate. You got any other visuals coming up in the future?
Right now, working on my next video. It's called Book Me. It's off the EP Tales from the Crib. To still put some ideas in my head and shit, man. But I'm about to hit them out the ballpark. This video, you'll just get all me. Young JR, you know what I'm saying? You get all me.
Well, that's all I have for you, Young JR, man. I really appreciate you coming on to the show, man. Now, once again, won't you tell the people where they can find you at, just in case they forgot?
Man, you can really just find me at Instagram, official Young JR, the word official. If you official, you know how to spell official. YOUNG JR, official Young JR is my Instagram. Make sure you follow. Send me your music if you got music, and shit, you willing to work with me, I'll work with you. Let's build, let's grow, let's keep this shit moving.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, I got a feeling this guy right here, man, he's gonna take over the streets, man. His music is unique, it's hot. Now trust me, go check out my homeboy Young JR on his Instagram page, man.
Right, for sure. Get them.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Check it out. Here's to the streets, stomping down the streets. I got a guy that's here with us, a very special guest. I'm going to bring him on to the show. Let me tell you a little bit about this guest, man. He's been through a lot in his life. He's been through a lot, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to let him tell his story, but I want y'all to know this is going to be a very compelling interview. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome AC Jackson. So, hey, bro, tell the people who you are and where you from.
My name is AC Jackson IV, and I am from Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana. All right, so let's just go ahead and get this out of the way, because I know the people, they probably hear like some type of impediment in your voice. So why don't you tell the people what happened to your voice, man? What's going on with you?
When my mama was having me in her body, she was having cancer. She was dealing with cancer while she was having me. She had me in May of 1993. And while she was having me, she was dealing with cancer. And the doctor asked her, do she still wanted to have me while she was in that problem? And she said yes. She said if she had said no, I wouldn't be here. I would have been dead, gone, and she would be dead and gone. So I want to thank God for being here on today. I just want to thank God for being here today. And that's my story.
Man, bro, you are really blessed, man. So you mean to tell me that your mom was going through like chemotherapy while she was pregnant with you?
Yes, sir.
And the doctors gave her an ultimatum to abort you or keep you. And she chose to keep you, man. And you look really healthy besides, you know what I'm saying, the impediment that we can clearly hear. That didn't stop you. You became a manager to some great artists. Are you still in Louisiana?
Yes, sir.
Who is your biggest influences in Louisiana?
It's out of the Lil Wayne, Lil Booty, Selling Dates, and D1.
So you're a manager of artists, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about your management.
Okay. I'm the manager of a Christian rapper. His name is RJ Ituta, and he is also a minister at our church.
This is on YouTube, and this is your Christian rapper, RJ.
We got another artist on our label. His name is Team Danny, and he a rapper. He been rapping since forever. And RJ, the Christian rapper, he been rapping since he was 14 years old.
Were you there when they shot this video?
I was there.
Okay, so you play the background scene a lot, doing your management thing. You're not like a Puff Daddy, just all on the songs and all in the videos and stuff like that, huh?
Yeah, I was in like 2 videos.
Yeah, you gotta play the role of the crew. You know what I'm saying? You part of the crew, so you gotta be in the videos. Tell us a little bit about this song in this video.
The song called "No Worry." It means you don't worry about what's going on, and like if you feeling something inside of you, like somebody coming to you saying that you can't do that, don't worry about that person. Just know that you can do it. That in the Bible it says you can do all things through Christ that strengthen you. You can do it. Just don't worry. No worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So you say he's also a minister?
Yes, sir.
So,
He's been a minister since when he was 22 years old, and now he's 27.
What's the name of the church, man, down there?
The name of the church is called Chautauqua Christian Fellowship Church. It's located in St. James, before you did the Dallasville, but St. James Parish, Louisiana.
Your other artist, you say he's not a Christian rapper, so you don't limit yourself to just like Christian rapper or anything like that.
Yes, sir. He a rapper. I've been knowing this dude since forever, since we grew up together and everything, but I never knew he knew how to rap like that until he got older, like when he was like 13 and 14 years old. Then he been rapping, and ever since he been rapping, he joined the label, and we've been friends ever since.
Right, so the label is taking off, man. Who would you want to work with in the industry? And what artists would you want them to work with? Would you want them to work with the Christian rapper? Would you want them to work with the regular rapper? Just name a couple of them.
I would say, like, mostly both of them, because me and RJ, we love Lil Trey and Shay Toad. Like, we love the other rappers too, like Kanye West and Snoop Dogg and NDA Youngboy and all of that. But if we want to work with somebody, we will work with Lil Trey and Shay Toad.
I want to go back a little bit to your situation with your mom and all that. So your mom's okay? She's still here walking the earth?
She don't have cancer anymore.
She don't have cancer anymore. All right, and so the doctors, man, they were wrong. They were wrong. Yeah. You came out perfectly good. Like I say, you look pretty healthy to me. You know what I'm saying? So they would have just took a life for nothing, and that was the easy thing for them to do. That was easy for them to take a life.
No.
And this man's sitting right here, ladies and gentlemen. He's sitting right here, looking at us face to face. I'm glad you came in for this interview, man.
I had a lot. When I was little, when I was like 1, 2 years old, I had to go through a lot of surgery, like more than 20 surgeries when I was a baby.
Could you tell us a little bit about that?
And look at me now. I tell you.
The Lord is real.
Amen.
What are you diagnosed with?
Something to do with my legs. It's a long word. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's just a long word. All I know is start with an A and an R.
Okay, start with an A and an R. Then after that is
it's a long. It's really a long word.
All right. So what you guys got coming up in the future?
RJ is dropping a new album next month. Next month called God Got Us. The church that I got on, God Got Us.
Right.
God Got Us. He got a new album coming out next month. God Got Us. Like 2 years ago, he made an album called God Dot Me. So now he made one called God Dot Us.
Okay.
So if y'all want to go check God Dot Me out, it's on YouTube and SoundCloud at RJ Atuta. So that's 2 words. So RJ Atuta. And they gonna look out for next month when God Dot Us come out.
All right, so when God Got Us come out, it's gonna drop on all platforms, right?
Yes, sir. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, SoundCloud, wherever you got, it's gonna be on there.
Anything coming out from your other artists?
Lord Jim, he be dropping songs back to back, like almost every week, every other week. He be working.
Tell us a crazy story, man, about how you met your artist or anything like that, man. Just tell us a crazy story real quick.
When my treasure writer RJ asked me to be his manager in 2013, I was told to try. That I was saying, me? Why me? Why you chose me? And he told me that I don't pay you. And I told him that we're doing this for cheaters. You don't have to pay me nothing. This is for cheaters. But sometimes he pay me, sometimes he buy my food. Most of the time he buy my food and everything. But I'm just grateful to be his manager and his promoter. But the rapper part, we did just when he did Nathan tones, I did promoting his tones, listening to his tones and everything. So
right. Let me ask you this, man. How difficult is it being a disabled person, a disabled manager in the business? Have you found it to be difficult?
It has been difficult, especially with the COVID, because before we had the COVID, I've been putting RJ shows back to back. We've been having shows like almost every week, and when the COVID thing, we couldn't do nothing because nobody wasn't having shows because of the COVID. But it's been good, but now this year we had like a couple, like 5, 6 shows already.
Okay, so y'all really working down that way, huh? In other words, you guys are really working down that way. Again, I don't want to keep bringing this up, but I have to ask you. By you having a disability, when COVID struck, how did you feel, man? Were you worried about yourself?
I was worried about myself. I was also worried about RJ. Like, I was worried how we gonna get shows now, how we gonna make money now. Nobody was doing shows, but somebody told me that you could still do something while they told it around. And that person told me you could did interviews like we doing right now. We did hit tones on the radio station. We do Facebook Live and Instagram Live. We do all these live. We just do radio station, interviews, and I said, okay. So I stuck with that. I've been doing that.
That's right. You got to improvise. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have any fear about catching COVID?
I got told it. I had told it one time, and that was when the hurricane hit down here. And I just don't know where.
Yeah, which one? It was just a hurricane down there, wasn't it?
Yeah, Idle. I think that was his name. The I one, Idle.
Okay. Man,
Yeah.
how crazy is it down there when hurricane season is around?
We didn't get hit, but I know some people like in Baton Woods and Tantalis were around where I live at. They got some people got hit, but they didn't get hit bad. Like the tree fall down on their house and it's just on their road. Like the tree was about to fall down on their house, so it fall down. It fell down on they outside before you got to the house.
AZ Jackson, that's all I got for you, man. Hey, look, check this out. I want everybody to go check out his Christian rapper RJ and check out his label, man. Tell the people where they can find you at again, bro.
You can find me on Facebook at AT Jackson the 4th, or you can find me on Instagram at ATJ4 or E2 True Manager page, and Twitter AT4, the number 4 ATFOUR 52, and that's it.
Hey, man, well, like I want to say, I really appreciate you for joining the show. Let me know when your Christian artist, when RJ is available for an interview, man. If he's available later on tonight, go ahead and set that up, man. Just let him know how easy it is, and you know what I'm saying? And voila. And I'll be sending this interview to you as soon as I'm done editing it. Hey, man, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you guys for checking out another episode of Fast and Furious Interviews with your homeboy, Low from Chicago, man. And if you're down in Louisiana, I need you to check out this squad right here, man. You know, if you're looking for a good manager, get this guy a call, man. Y'all got the information. You know what I'm saying? Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Now we live in this place called America. And one thing they said, America is the home of the free. But I find that hard to believe America is the home of the free when you consider the fact that America has more people locked up than any other country its size or bigger, or even smaller. America just got more people, more of its citizens, should I say, behind bars than any other country. But another thing about America, that's true. You can start with nothing, work hard, and you can become something. You can leave this earth giving your kids something, being valuable to your community. You can leave this earth from the grounds that we live on a very wealthy person, a person that will be remembered in the future for eons. But America also has another drawback. America is too loose with drugs, alcohol. It's an epidemic all over the country. Now, I brought y'all a story earlier about a football star. His name is Henry Ruggs. Ruggs was the first wide receiver selected from the loaded 2020 draft class. But his pedigree did not transfer to the field. Not in his rookie campaign at all. He appeared in 13 games and played a healthy 555 snaps, but he was held to a 26,452-2. That was his stats. Not only that, Ruggs was a young man that was just coming into his beginning. Something tragically happened. He was involved in a car accident. The wreck claimed the life of a woman and her dog, who were both trapped in the vehicle as it burned. Authorities revealed the woman was 23-year-old Tina Tater, a local woman who was headed home from walking her dog at the park when the tragic accident occurred. The police report states the airbags were deployed from Ruggs' Corvette at over 120 miles per hour, and the impact sent this car over 500 feet up the road from the impact of the collision. Tony Rodriguez was one of the first witnesses on the scene, and he revealed that upon arrival, he was certain he would be able to help the woman out of the car. She was alive at the time when he arrived. This is what he said. I thought for sure we were going to be able to do something. The fire was so small at the time. It just grew fast, really fast. There was one person with a fire extinguisher, and that fire extinguisher did not work. It wasn't enough. It was just too fast. He said she was not killed instantly. She actually was still alive. You can hear her breathing, and she had her seatbelt on. When you hear about a story like this and you think about your loved ones, it makes you wonder. You know, this young man had a bright future. This young woman, 23 years old, had a bright future. Walking her dog from the park. But, you know, it is something up with that. Why was she out so late walking her dog early in the morning, 2, 3 in the morning, walking a dog? No matter what the reason was why she was outside, she had the right to be there. You know, this guy did not have the right to be double the legal limit of alcohol. Now, take it from me. I've been known to drink a little too much at times. I caught one DUI, and that slowed me down a lot. But you know, a motherfucker ain't gonna try to go over that legal limit. And I got another question. This was a residential area. Why the hell was this guy driving 120 miles down a residential road? And this was just that time where somebody was in his way. He couldn't stop in the nick of time. They say he was unconscious, but he looked like he woke to me. It looked like he's sitting up. She's going to start screaming like he's unconscious, but he's sitting up right there. He's not unconscious. Maybe he passed out after he realized, like, it's over.
Yes. Yeah, there's somebody in the car.
This is officers first arriving to the scene. They're asking was somebody in the car.
They're coming right now.
He is not unconscious.
She said he knocked unconscious. We clearly just saw him sitting up, so now he's just passing out now. But he wasn't knocked unconscious. The car explodes. She said he's knocked unconscious. He clearly was not knocked unconscious. He just passed out now. When the cops rolled up, he saw shit was real.
It's their fault.
Dude said it's their fault. Now, folks, can't lie to you and act like I'm just such a good guy and I make all the right decisions, because I don't. The same situation could have happened to me many a times. I done found myself pushing my car to the limits because it's a fast sports car. And it goes to the limits. But like I said earlier, I try to cut the liquor down, especially after catching my first DUI. Well, my only DUI. I try not to go over that legal limit when I'm in a vehicle. In fact, I just altogether just started driving slower. You know, I use my speed when I need to use it, because why am I driving my car hella fast? Just wrecking it earlier, sooner. It's not helping me. No, just all life situations got me to this point. And that's just it, man. You know, y'all got to stay safe out here. Rest in peace to the young lady. Rest in peace to the dog. People tried to help, but they could not, man. Like you heard the guy, he said it started small, and then y'all saw that big old eruption, and, you know, you saw flames just falling out of the car, man. It was terrible, man. The woman was hurt, screaming at some point when she was alive. That was terrible. Tell me how y'all feel about this in the comment section. I'll be back later with more news and commentary. Peace. What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Today we're talking about Henry Ruggs III. He was arrested for DUI and vehicular homicide because
he decided to take his girlfriend out on a night on the town with champagne, probably champagne, but he decided to drive drunk. And what occurred was he rear-ended a woman's car who was traveling with her dog. Now, once the car got rear-ended, it caught a blaze. Now, the car's on fire. Witnesses say that the woman was inside of the car screaming. Screaming, man, screams. Terrible situation. The 22-year-old former number one draft pick, like I said, was driving 156 miles per hour when he slammed into the back of an unsuspected woman's car, killed her.
What's that word, family? Hey, man, check this out. Now, a lot of you guys might look at my show and say, this guy is a professional YouTuber. He has to been doing this shit for years. But in all actuality, this is my first year ever starting a YouTube channel. I've always been in the Chicago underground hip hop scene. Not known, but I was always there with people who were known. I stand next to Bo Deal back in the day when he was Mr. 106 in Park, right? Now check this out. I started doing my YouTube channel because I love the attention. I can't lie. I was on stage. I used to love the attention. And right now, I love the attention from my fans. The fans give me the energy to do these YouTube videos all the time. Now, the thing is, other YouTubers, that's that problem. Other YouTubers don't want you in the door because 9 times out of 10, we all in the same little bubble talking about the same shit. But I think it's cool because I often look at 3 or 4 different YouTubers' videos about the same subject. Now I bumped into somebody from my hometown, man. He's a youngin', but he's an OG out here in these YouTube streets, man. I'm talking about 16 shot 'em visuals. I consider him an ally. Now I get off of work and it be late as hell. So when I see 16 shot 'em visuals doing the live, and he said, yeah, come on in, join the show. I joined the show the first time. The first time I just was on my phone. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know about the background and he didn't know about all of this type of stuff that y'all see right now. I was just on my phone. It was just me, regular. So the second time I popped up with him, I had my background on. He was like, oh shit, this nigga must got a podcast or something. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, 16, man, I appreciate you for letting me join the show once again. We had an awesome conversation. And you know the thing about me, when I join 16 shows, I have questions for 16. So it's almost like he's being interviewed, but not really. I'm just giving the fans and giving him something else to talk about besides who got killed in Chicago, who got killed here. I might ask him about anything that happens in Chicago. I'm going to ask him about anything. And you never know what I'm going to ask. And it's always off the top of the dome. 16 is always caught off guard. But normally 16 only says, I don't know what to say about it. I never heard about it. You know what I'm saying? He'll do things like that. But it's always good to ask those questions because somebody in the listening audience might have some information or might want to talk about something different. So last night, I come home from work. I haven't seen a 16 shot 'em visuals show and I don't know how long since the last time we did it. So I said, 16, let me join in, man. Let the OG join in. It's Uncle Low, man. Come on. It's Uncle Low. Let me in. He said, all right, well, shit, I'm going to let you in. Now, I don't know what's going on with this pussy-ass internet, but I'm going to play y'all what happened because 16 immediately kicked me off the show for this.
Nah, somebody sent $1. I already had to refund that shit. I don't know if it's playing with me or what. For now.
Come on, man. Y'all got to do better. Somebody sent my man's $1. I at least sent 5. Goddamn, y'all got to do better. Y'all the audience.
Hey, bro, who sent me that cash out? You sent me $1. I sent that back.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm still somebody do that. Put us on the countdown. But yeah, I don't know what you was doing. I know you trying to be funny, but I'm not doing that shit for no fucking $1.
You got to do better. Fuck $1.
Funny,
right.
Yeah. I know you trying to be funny.
There I go. I had the cigarette. Wait. As you can see in the video, I was caught off guard. I still had my cigarette in my mouth. I wasn't expecting him to pull me in right then and there. But here I go right here, looking like an old beat up hag, but let's go.
What? $1 fucking.
What's up, 16 Shotter, man? Hey, I've been looking for you, bro. Where you been at?
No, you trying to spit, man. Cool. Local from the go, what's the word? $1 fucking.
What's up, 16 Shotter, man? Hey, I've been looking for you, bro. Y'all see how quick he cut that off? I don't know how the hell it repeated itself like that. But he cut that off with the quick. That's when he cut me off. Let's do it again. Let's do a playback of that. Look, right there. I got the cigarette in my mouth. And I don't do that normally on YouTube, but I had to take a couple puffs before the show started. So he caught me off guard. I didn't know I was popping in right there, but check it out once again. Look at it, and y'all tell me.
Local from the go, what's the word? $1 fucking.
What's up, 16 Shotter, man? Hey, I've been looking for you, bro. Where you been at?
No, you trying to spit, man. Cool. Local from the go, what's the word? $1 fucking.
What's up, 16 Shotter, man? Hey, I've been looking for you, bro. Soon as it repeated itself, 16 kicked me off the goddamn show. Now, I don't blame him, because I came up in the show, disrupting the show, man. You ain't supposed to do that. Coming there with your shit right, man. You don't come in there with your internet all fucked up. Niggas talking in the dark. Who the fuck is this dark, man? You know, but see, the thing is, I appreciate 16 for letting me join the show more than once, multiple occasions, because most YouTubers, they want to keep their audience to themselves. It's certain people that'll let you actually join a show. The only time a lot of people will let you join a show is if you got equal or more subscribers than them, which is crazy as hell. Like Husan Campbell, he says that shit. He said it when he was talking to Kwame Brown. Who is these niggas? I don't know them niggas. No, that's just disrespectful, because you could be talking to anybody on these YouTube streets. Now, I hopped off the porch, but when I hopped back on the porch, I was sitting in the rocket chair. They was like, man, you an old uncle. Now sit your ass down somewhere. But it's cool with me. But I appreciate 16 for letting me join the show. Hey, and if I was you, I would have kicked me off too. But I did try to join back. And that's the thing. 16 was like, nah, fuck that. I ain't even finna try it. Then he said something else that got me a little bit. So I'm gonna let it play a little bit more. He said something else.
That shit look like a fake recording. He said that shit, then said it again.
That shit did look fake. All right. So he said he don't want nobody to finesse him into a podcast. I wasn't doing that, bro. Because actually, the last show that we did, I didn't record it and put it on my channel at all. I just left it on your channel. But at the same time, I feel him. We got to set up things like that. But, you know, it's a live show. I came through to show some love. That's all. I just wanted a couple questions answered. I thought it would be amusing for your audience to see a funny-looking nigga like me talking hella shit. But let's continue.
I'm finna get off the shit anyway, though. Shout out to everybody that joined this bitch and showed love. But, bro, shout out to Members Only Podcast for the super chat. Shout out my boy, Felly Guy.
There we go, right there, man. He still gave me that shout out at the end of the show. Shout out to Members Only Podcast for the super chat. You know why? Because I support my peoples. Now, next time, 16, let me in. And if it start fucking up, I'ma jump out, or you can kick me out, but let me back in and see if it works again. Because sometimes this crazy ass internet works that way. But, you know, 16 got up out the show at that point in time. And, you know, hey, it was late. It was late at night. You know, I'll be waiting. I'll be looking forward to that because I can jump on this show. So, hey, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this whole entire debacle in the comment section. Should I change my internet service provider? Should 16 allow me back on this show ever again? Interesting. But don't forget to watch 16 Shot them visuals and tell them Members Only Podcast sent you that. Peace. I got some breaking news for you guys, man. Last night, the king, one of the kings of New York, Alpo Martinez, was shot and killed in New York. Now, Alpo was portrayed in the movie Paid in Full by the rapper Cameron. He was a well-known drug kingpin who killed his best friend and then became a snitch but he snitched on somebody from DC. He was released from prison back in 2018. He's been all over the internet, riding motorcycles and doing the most. He was at parties all throughout Harlem. Now, the Star Report, I don't know if you guys watched the Star Report, but I watched the Star Report. In the Star Report, he was saying, like, what are you guys gonna do? Y'all got a snitch just riding around openly through Harlem. He's at parties, he's doing this, he's a backstabber, he killed his buddy, blah, 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 blah. Niggas die every day, B. What do you got to say about this, Mr. Blue?
Niggas die every. No, I'm just playing. If you live wrong, you die wrong. Unless you do what you need to do to make it right, like I've done, like you've done, like Brother CW has done. Try to correct the wrongs that we put into this world, one day at a time. Some of us sometimes say 1 second at a time. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't correct your wrongs, if you don't try to amend your past, I'm not saying live in your past, but do the things that counter the past, then this might be the outcome.
Life Coach CW. I got to look at you for this. All right. Alpo Martinez, man. What do you think about it? 55 years old. Gunned down in a drive-by shooting. He was sitting in his truck. Somebody pulled on side of him. Gave it to him. They killed him, man. Did he deserve death because of the way he lived?
I mean, rightfully so, he was going to get killed. I mean, rightfully so, that as the brother said, I mean, he said it all right there. For me to come behind and say any more behind that, but I'll just be repeating basically what he said. I'll be reiterating what he said. It's the fact that, and what you said, the brother snitched. He killed his own peoples. We know if we know the story, we know he was a known killer in the streets. He was the one the killers in out of New York, and he was a getting money type dude back in those days. Those days are no longer upon us. We're in a new time, new era. You know, and this brother got out of, did all this time, did wrong, didn't repent, didn't get out back into society, tried to bring no righteousness or justice back to what he did. He didn't try to get back to the people. He didn't try to, highlight to the young that, hey, what he did in the road he traveled on was wrong, and he made mistakes that he is seeking to repent for that. He didn't get out none of that. He got back out living a life that he got back out still trying to live a life he was living back in the late 80s and the 90s. He was still trying to ride that reputation, ride the wave of that reputation. And the brother, rightfully so, had it coming to him. That's just the law of nature. As the brother said, the universe coming back around. That's just how it's gonna work. That's how it's supposed to work. If it didn't work like that, and if that didn't happen to that brother, after all he has done, he was still out there moving around, shaking and moving around, and then nothing happened to him. You would have to say, like, man, this universe thing is actually not true. But when I heard it happen to him, I said, hey, that's most perfect.
Hey, Mr. Blue, is it rest in peace, Alpo, or rest in piss, Alpo?
There's no rest for the wicked, Alpo.
That's a good answer.
What's going on, fellas?
Sam Quinn, how you doing, bro?
What's going on,
All right.
All right, you just came in at the last of the show, but we was talking about Alpo, man. You got any thoughts about Alpo being killed in New York last night?
Man, I had no idea, so you just told me.
Well, what do you think about it? Because it was Paid in Full is a hood classic.
Right.
So what do you think about a 55-year-old Alpo Martinez being gunned down on the streets of New York last night?
It go back to my answer I gave you last time, like, for what? You know what I'm saying? For what? What that person who killed him, what did he gain?
Well, I don't know right now. I don't know.
What did he gain?
Mm-hmm.
So,
I don't think it's what the person that killed him gained. I think it's more so the person that got killed, what was his intentions in life after he committed really atrocities in his own community towards his own people. Did he seek to correct any type of wrong that he had done within his community, and did he ever think that the wrong he had committed in his community, without seeking to come back out and try to, correct something or try to repent for something, did he think that the streets or the universe won't come back and respond to that correctly?
Right.
Because ultimately, if you're not seeking to repent, if you know that you have wrong your people and wrong the game that you call yourself living in and being loyal to, and being that you killed one of your brothers. I mean, your brother that you saying this was your man, your brother that you admitted to all in YouTube videos and everything. You said this was your brother, but yet you killed this man over $300,000, over a few kilos of cocaine, and then after that you get caught up on that, and then you go and get caught up on some other type of situation, then go start snitching on a bunch of men, in different states, and then get out and then begin to move back around in these territories like nothing ever occurred. I mean, obviously you should have to know that a response is going to take place, whether police killed them, whether the streets killed them. Response was going to come back.
Right. Let me ask you this, Tim Quint. Is it rest in peace, Alpo, or is it rest in piss?
So based off what he just said, man, he kind of in between. But like, I don't want to say.
Go ahead. This is what we talk. This is what we speak our minds.
I know his sleep ain't gonna be peaceful. I tell you that much.
That was a good one.
You know what I'm saying? He got demons. Gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying? So.
All the person that killed him, they both have lost in this way.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying for him, and that's what I'm saying for the person that killed him. It's like, what did you gain? And a person knowing what he has done, he got to deal with that shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like you just said, rest in peace or rest in piss. All his demons, I don't think his sleep gonna be that peaceful. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
And you gotta live, you know what I'm saying? When you gotta go to sleep at night, all the shit you've done wrong, if you got good sleep tonight, ain't no way in hell you went to sleep just like, nah. So you got killed, ain't no, it ain't gonna be a peaceful sleep,
Right. All right, so they saying Fetty Wap shipped over 100 kilos through the mail, through the U.S. mail service, man. How weird is that? Because, Fetty Wap, for those who don't know, he's blind in one eye. He was born with glaucoma in both of his eyes. They were able to save one of them, but he's blind in one eye. And he made the hit song Trap Queen, I do believe, a few years back. And ever since then, he could not make another hit. He actually was signed to the label that 6ix9ine was signed to. What do you think about Fetty Wap, man? Would you think 100 kilos across the country? Fentanyl? Charles Woods, go ahead.
Man, I don't. Once again, that's a sad story as well. An aspiring rap star, and one that did have a real hit record. I don't know. I don't even know no other songs by Fetty Wap, but the fact that he took his money and invested into the drug trade is mind-boggling. Which he could have invested in, many of things to get money off of, and many of things he could have rode the wave of off his name alone. So many hustles he could have taken on. So I don't know what made him get into such a field in these days and times when the drug trade, getting into the drug trade is like that's the last resort in these days and times.
Yes,
the black man.
Yes, especially with the internet out here giving people money. All you got to do is be aware of what a money is. Mr. Blue.
The banana things about this whole thing is that his correctional officer was charged in mass distribution ring as well. He got an ass of kids. When the last time he had a hit? Last time he had a hit. Put my face on. The last time he had a hit, it's been a minute. I haven't heard a Fetty Wap song, and I don't know how long. The only song I can name for him is Trap Queen, and that might have came out in 2015.
Yep, I do believe so. Hey, well, check this out. They snatched him off the stage at Rolling Loud. You know what I'm saying?
What was he singing? That one song?
Right. You know, well, he got three. To people that's his fans, they probably know more music. But you know, I'm just saying, like, he was making money. He was still making money. He was about to perform at Rolling Loud. They snatched him off the stage, and this guy's distributing 100 kilos across the country through the mail. What do you think about that, Mr. Blue?
I think it's nearly impossible to do that in this day and time. The post office is now federally operated, so of course the feds are all over that shit. You know what I mean? 100 kilos, that's a lot of weight. How you gonna distribute weight like that unless you call it media? And if you call it media, that means they can search it to make sure it's media. Just dumb on top of dumb. Like, there's so many better ways he could have did that. He could have did a tour and just distributed hand to hand. Don't ever distribute anything illegal through the mail. That's just the most surefire way to get caught up in some bullshit.
Yeah, you're right about that, man.
And now when he go to jail, them convicts are gonna poke his other eye out with their wee.
Yeah, you know it. Hey, what you was gonna say about this situation, life coach?
Nah, I'm in agreement with Blue. Like, you can't be from the streets, and you couldn't be a drug a drug dealer. Like, drug dealers. I think the dumbest. I'm gonna be hardcore here. I think the dumbest nigga know not to put nothing in, to be transferring no drugs through the mail. I mean, that's automatic federal offense. You know, not only that, but I mean, what honestly, as you just said, what was you thinking? You making money here. So what are you? What is you just a scapegoat for this, or is you just the financial man behind this? I mean, did they just use your name or something? But I don't know if you know. Also, Fetty Wap already. Do you know he already has into a plea bargain. He's working on a plea bargain right now. Then he just got arrested. They already talking about a plea bargain.
Right. Yeah, they said something like that in the newscast. I wasn't able to play it.
I've been in the feds, man. I took the federal government to trial. I took them to trial. I had a 3-day trial with the federal government for selling crack cocaine. And I know for a fact, man, the federal government do not let you just walk in at your arraignment and talk about, hey man, I'm trying to go into a plea deal. Unless you're talking about cooperating, you got some information for them. That's the only way that's even on the table at that initial phase. You can't even talk to the federal government at no arraignment or none of those at no arraignment talking about, man, I'm trying to do a plea deal. And you bringing in a lawyer trying to do a plea deal unless you have something on the table that they want to talk about.
Right. Hey, Mr. Blue, speaking of that, Charles Woods have a point. Do you think Fetty Wap will be cooperating with the feds?
Fetty Wap is a one-eyed bitch-ass nigga. I think he will cooperate. Excuse my language.
Oh, wow.
Man.
I mean, he ain't built for this. You know what I'm saying? From what I understand, he was soft coming up. I mean, let me look at his record real quick. Yeah, he had a mama and a daddy. He's soft. I'm just playing.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I think he, in his predicament, I don't even think if he would have to, even if he didn't want to, in order to keep his place in this world. You know what I'm saying? I believe, like, Mr. CW said, he's probably just a placeholder. He probably ain't had nothing to do with it. Just maybe the face of the operation to get it popping.
Right. How much time you think he gonna get, Life Coach CW, if he don't cooperate?
Oh, if he don't cooperate, if he got, I don't know if he have any felonies or not. He looking at 10 to life. In the feds, they say 10, you win. So
100 kilos, he looking at life.
And when they say 10, you win, that meaning that you cooperate. If you get 15 years or more, 9 times out of 10, you win. And if you get 15 years or more, you went into the cop, you went into an open plea bargain, he went to open plea bargain and basically told them, "Hey man, I'm taking responsibility for my part of the situation. That's all I can give y'all. I'm hoping to get a cap on the 15 years. If I can't get a cap, you're looking at like 20 years. Other than that, if he not getting no open plea, if he not getting an open plea bargain, he talking about racking them up going. And I know he's not talking about racking them up going to trial. I know that's not going to even happen because he already talking about a plea bargain. But if he's talking about a plea bargain at this stage right now, he's cooperating. I'm telling you, this is what I know. If he's talking about plea bargain right now at this stage, when it just happened, he's cooperating with the federal government.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he is. And they made it seem like he was definitely talking about a plea bargain in that newscast. I just wasn't able to play that part.
The scheme lasted from April 2017 to May of 2020. Towns was paid around $400,000.
Wow, what do you guys think of that? A coupon scheme that's worth millions of dollars. She had an elaborate network where you had to been invited by somebody that was there. You know, they saying like people, you know, and they had coupons for everything. All of them were counterfeit. What do you think about that story, like Coach CW?
That's a hell of a story. That's a hell of a scheme. That's a new one for me, the coupon scheme. But hey, you know, you over here in America, man, in the land of milk and honey, where you know you want to be a part of you want to join into the materialistic capitalist world. You know, and over here in America, you do what you got to do to join into that or be a part of that fabulous illusionary world. So people get creative with all type of hustles, man. And hey, if your hustle is illegal and you get got, then you gotta suffer the penalty. Same as I did with selling my crack cocaine.
Mr. Blue, how elaborate was this scheme?
I don't know because I'm still mind boggled by the manifestations of it. I know I'm a part of this Amazon group where they give you like links to cheap stuff or cheap that's on discount. I'd be scared to hit them links, to be honest with you, because the deals be so sweet. I'd be like, I don't know. I think they're gonna get my information.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even get the scheme. Can you break it down? What was the scheme?
She was making counterfeit coupons, making millions of dollars worth.
So were they selling the coupons to the people?
They were selling the people. She had a whole group dedicated to buying coupons. Whatever you needed, she can make for you.
Well, shit, I need a damn map book coupons.
Right. It's just a crazy story to me, man, that you can make millions of dollars off of coupons like that. Like, wow, that's odd. You know, like she was actually brilliant. You know what I'm saying? But 12 years, was that too much, like Coach CW?
Most definitely that was too much time if you ask me. The federal government, the feds, man, and the federal government, they do punish you. If you have, once the feds come in, it's a whole different ball game than with the state. At the state prosecutor, she probably would have got a couple years if not probation. But when the federal government come in, those football numbers kick in, man.
That's just crazy to me.
17-year-old Andre Clemens, 17-year-old Christy Parisienne, and 16-year-old Jaslyn Smith are accused of murder, tampering with evidence, and criminal conspiracy. 18-year-old Dwight DJ Grant was found murdered in the apartment complex where he lived. Police say Clemens was angry because Grant had sex with his ex-girlfriend. On October 11th, he texted his current girlfriend, Christy Parisienne, "Murder will definitely happen soon." It went on, "Christy, I would help you, but you becoming a murderer right now isn't what is needed. Andre, it's happening by HOCO or homecoming." Christy, "Oh, see, that I can help with." Andre, "This Sunday or next, you choose." Text also show Parisienne lured Grant with a promise of sex, only for Clemens and his friend Jaslyn Smith to ambush him.
All right, we can stop that right there. Charles Woods, can you believe this, man? Are these kids watching too many episodes of Power? Because they burnt the clothes up. but they forgot about the surveillance camera. But the crazy part about this story, Charles, was this man was stabbed with a sword. Stabbed with a sword. First stabbed in the neck with a knife, then stabbed with a sword. What are these kids thinking right here, man?
Man, that's my first time ever seeing that story. I think I heard about it, but I didn't hear the details into in depth as you just played for me. First and foremost, my heart goes out to his family, man. Condolences to his family on that one. My shoes, it's no winner here. I mean, it's all losers. It's all a loss here, all the way around the board. You know, all of my young adults, teenagers. You know, all of them is our youth, supposed to be our future. You know, the killers and the one they kill. You know,
all because he slept with his ex-girlfriend. But this guy got 2 women to help him with the murder. That's the craziest part. One of them played lookout, and the other one must have helped attack. What do you think's going on?
All I can say is it's very sad, man. It's really that story is very mind-boggling there. From the sword being used to kill him to just the attack on him for the frivolous past person that they mad about, some type of ex that he was dating. I mean, they say this person was an ex. So I'm really lost on that as well. But just the fact that the evenness rose up within them to such an extent to want to go kill this person in such a vile manner is again goes to my point of how hollow we have become as people within ourselves, how hollow we is, how the love and the passion, how the love and the care and the passion for each other is gone.
Mr. Blue, what do you think about this story, man, happening right before Halloween? Stabbed him with a sword. He had 2 females. It's almost like a movie. Like what's that movie? Natural Born Killers? Come on, man. What the hell's going on here?
He's like an apocalypse type pimp. I mean, he got the swords and daggers and doing rituals and shit with bitches. We're gonna call them witches. Hey, stop.
Hey, you spoke the truth, though. You spoke the truth right there.
But what disturbs me is that what lack of parental involvement these people have. Because if you give your child great values before the age of 5, they will not sway too far from your guidance. What was guiding him? It sounds like it was video games. It sounds like it was media. It sounds like it was an altered reality where he obviously didn't think there would be any consequences for such an action, unless he likes sword up his ass.
Right. Hey, Life Coach CW, what do you think's gonna happen with this case?
I mean, shoes. If the evidence is what they say it is, they're gonna be charged. They're gonna be charged as adults and get the max penalty. Whatever state that was in, they gonna get the max penalty behind that, and they getting charged as adults. They're not gonna get charged as juveniles for that particular crime.
Mr. Blue, check this out. Text messages lead back to the females aiding in this crime right here, in this murder of a young black male. Were those women brainwashed?
In my world, in this world that I live in, I don't know how they could be brainwashed unless they was doing inhalants or something. No. Sometimes you just get caught up in the shit. I mean, I don't know how many of us have gang ties here, but I mean, look how many times we got, look how many times you got caught up in some shit you knew way better to get into, but you got into it. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Knowing the consequences, knowing shit's gonna go more than likely gonna go left. But in the altered state of mind, whether that's an inhalant or weed or coke or drink, we did it anyway.
Hey man, that's just said. I think the females, gonna turn on the guy, say, hey, well, he forced me to do it. Woo woo. And I was scared. I was just there. I didn't know he was gonna do it. And once it was done, it happened. You know what I'm saying? Once it started, couldn't stop. In this video right here, I'm about to show you guys, it's gonna show a man trying to get into a woman's house in broad daylight. And it's just weird to me, the things that he's doing. I think he was arrested. When they did catch me, he had a gun on him, zip ties, and some more stuff. Check this out. I'll be back with more commentary. All right, so in this video, what we're about to see a man approach a woman, and she had the right sense to get the hell up out of there, because this guy, like I said, he was caught with zip ties, gloves, and a gun. When the police finally did arrive, 22 minutes later, he stayed at this woman's house for 22 minutes. Check this out. She brings the dog in. This video also has